frigid armpit of America. This is the Drunken Peasants Podcast with Ben and TJ, bringing you opinions of the news from an altered perspective.
Hey, man. You got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
What the you talking about, atheism? It's okay.
You're nothing, TJ. You're garbage.
I just want to be liked.
You're garbage.
And now, here are your hosts, Ben and TJ.
We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Do it live.
Hello and welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast, episode 221.
Wait a minute. What happened to episode 220? There was no episode 220.
Yes, there was.
What are you talking about? You're crazy, Ben. You're mad with power.
Simmer down.
Do you know what this is?
Yeah, I do know what it is. Let's play it.
All right.
Go ahead.
Hello, folks. This is Brett Keane.
Roots already
I'm
showing there,
taking
Brett.
a long
Roots are
fucking
already
hiatus
showing.
away from
Time to touch it up.
talking about politics and religion.
So, he's done
He's
again.
done.
He's done.
Oh, Brett.
He's done.
You lovable little scamp. You're done again.
Situation individual.
You notice how different he's acting already, though?
Yeah.
Like,
Still not a tooth in that mouth, though.
yeah. I mean, you could tell that he's such a character. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Troll or
Yeah.
not a troll.
Brett, the offer still stands.
See, Brett's the reason why earlier I was defending like a broader interpretation of troll. Because Brett thinks he's trolling. He does. But he's really just a gigantic sack of loser. Like, he's just like...
When you
Like
troll
he-
so hard, in the end, you troll only yourself. Oh,
It's true.
is ancient
And like,
wisdom.
you guys remember how he was like, "Oh, I'm done mentioning the drunken peasants." That lasted as long as we stopped mentioning him on main shows. Now his new channel that he's posting to is literally called Brett Keane, 5th Drunken Peasants member.
yeah.
He's pathetic.
And he uses our logo.
He's pathetic.
Yeah, he's in trouble, man.
He's not doing that anymore. Now he's gonna focus on games you love.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I told you in one of my videos that it's about entertainment, but the person that needs to be entertained the most is me.
Why would anyone listen to
Brett
a single
Keane.
word you
And I
have
don't
to say,
find
you
it entertaining
disingenuous
to talk
fat
about
piece of shit?
atheism or religion anymore. In fact, I told
So this is, let me see, how many times has he made this
I'm
video?
done.
It's not even the I'm done video, it's just the I'm done talking about religion video. So
at least-
he's
at
made
least-
this.
A million times.
I'm trying to do a realistic guess. on
Realistic?
this.
Oh.
I'd say at least 2
8.
dozen.
8.
Yeah.
No.
No,
needs
more.
more.
No,
Needs
more.
more.
It's
Way
more.
more.
Way more.
Really?
He
I'd say
went
30
through a period-
times.
He went through a period where he would vacillate back and forth between like talking about religion and then making this video, and then talking about religion and then making this video. Like, he did at least 8 times on one channel within like 6 months.
Wow.
He's done it at least a couple dozen times.
Wow, that's
Dude,
impressive.
just look at him right here in the screenshot. It's like something just off about him. He's like,
This is Brett trying to get a toehold, by the way. Like, Brett,
Oh,
when
I
Brett
know.
Keane changes his ideology, it's all about like, what's gonna make me likable? Like, okay, now what's gonna make me likable? So he's kind of waving his finger around in the air. Maybe I'll talk about politics. And now he's like, nope, not going to talk about that no more. Oh, maybe I'll be a Christian. Yeah, he does that for a couple years. Nope, that's not working no more. Now I'm an atheist again. Now I'm a Christian again. Now I'm a God believer again. It's just him with his, like, he's constantly got his finger in the air looking which way the wind
Paul,
is
are
blowing.
you saying that Brett is disingenuous? Are you really saying
Yeah,
that to us right
I am
now?
making-
I think I speak for everyone here when I say we're shocked at that allegation.
I can imagine.
I hate to change the subject, but for a moment, but Scotty said, I got this beer, so you can have this tequila I poured. So I think you got good chances, Paul. I'm putting my money on you.
It's called designated driver. Well, I want to be able to drive.
You are a little Scotty.
No, that's okay. If you
I could drive home drunk
you
as a
can't.
skunk.
No,
man.
you can't. Shut up.
Yeah,
that'd be
I
a
can.
terrible idea.
Everyone in the chat room is guessing Brett Keane's age. Paul, you're the Brett Keane historian.
Yes.
What is his age?
What is it?
He's, I believe he's 38 years old.
Wow. Wow.
That is my belief.
So-
I don't. It might be 2 years, and he might be a couple years older. He might be as old as 40.
Paul,
But I think it's 38.
Ball, if he was 38, that means you and I could have went to high school with him.
Yeah, he would have been a senior when we were freshmen, basically.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Big man on campus, Brett Keane, man.
Yeah.
He looks about. What would you guys say his age is if you just saw Brett Keane?
60.
What do you think Brett
You'd
Keane
say
was like
60?
in high school?
Without the dye and everything, with his gray hair everywhere.
I'd say
I don't know. I'd say like 48.
I'd say 55. I'd say 55.
with no teeth and like gray hair, and he looks all like, oh, dude, I would say 60 years
Can
old.
you imagine what Brett's diet has been his entire life? I mean, how unhealthy his lifestyle has been. I mean, it's no shock that he's aged.
What do you think
so
Brett was
poorly.
actually like in high school, since you guys could have gone with him?
Did he go to high school even?
What kind of kid do you think he would have been in high school?
I think he would have been like.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
I think he would have been like the metal guy that didn't talk to many people, and like everybody like maybe had a couple of like. In fact, I think a lot of what Brett has stems from some kind of popularity in high school. I don't think Brett was a total like utter outcast in high school. I think he was kind of a popular dude in high school and just never recaptured it.
You know what my feeling is? My feeling is that he was probably like some leader of some like dorky clique where like he kind of like forced himself onto like people who were not as aggressive as him and just like, I decide for this group. I know what's best, and just try to control everyone around him.
Are you saying that he was a rapist, Scotty?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if he was a rapist or
He
not.
kind of like forced himself on.
He forced himself into social settings, Ben.
Oh, I see.
Social situations.
I was like, oh, situations.
Yeah.
With
Brett
individuals.
Keane, the rapist.
But I think Paul's theory is just as good.
What do you think, Ben? What do you think he would have been like?
I don't even want to get into it.
You didn't want to get into
I was thinking it
Garbage.
when you first asked the question. I thought of it. I'm like, no, that's too like appalling to even mention.
Oh my God, you have to.
Oh,
say
what?
It now.
Oh, come
Now,
on, Ben.
yeah,
a
dude,
while
you've
back.
got to spit
Whoa,
it out.
hold
No,
on.
no,
Come on,
no,
Ben.
nope.
Come
This is the
on.
private show. You got to say
This
that.
is shut down until Ben
No.
responds.
You know what? I'm gonna save it for the next private.
Oh my God,
You're
no, come
garbage,
on.
Ben.
Please,
No.
please, Ben. Ah, you turd.
That I'm running out of
Yes, dude.
patience. I'm running out
Ben
of
thought
the
of something
desire
so
to try.
appalling that he won't say it on the Drunken Peasants. Dude, you gotta say it, dude.
He's not going to do it.
Come
He's not
on!
gonna do it.
I mean, like, what? It must be pretty damn disgusting, man. It must be pretty crazy if he won't even say it on this show. This is the Drunken
Well,
Peasants private show.
I mean, I will throw out there that I did go to a Catholic school, so
He's got the Catholic guilt going on.
Yeah.
all right.
To teach people or educate people whenever it comes to religion and politics. I've come to a point in my life where I don't give a if
no, you haven't.
you're saved.
You clearly
I
have
don't
it. You're making this
care
video
if
for the
you end up
8
being an
millionth
idiot
time.
the rest of your life and end up not accepting that there's an intelligent mind in the universe. If it turns out that I'm wrong and that hell is not just simply the destruction and obliteration of your soul and you're going to last forever burning and tormented and reliving your nightmares over and over, I don't care.
Yeah.
The only thing I'm going to
Cared
have
before.
to do anything to do with religion is charity. Whenever I see people in
I don't care about whether you're gonna burn in hell for all time, but I'm a charitable guy. Charity. I'm all about the charity. Let me see. Number of times Brett Keane has raised money for charity. 0.
Point
Wait a minute.
0.
Wait a minute. There was that one. Wait a minute. No, that was his house that was getting.
Right. Right.
What about yeah?
If Brett Keane himself is a charity, then he's done it plenty of
Yeah.
times.
If giving money to Brett Keane for him to use for his own purposes is charity, then yeah, there's been.
That's
many
why it's so
charitable
funny.
drives.
He's eBaying so much, and then he gives you shit for.
Play it again.
Play it again.
How much did Brett Keane give to charity again?
0.0.
I love it.
It is.
Correct.
0. Point.
Give the money back, amazing atheist.
need or people in my local area that are hurting. If I can give, I will. In fact, I went to
If
the
you
store.
could, you would. Yeah,
well,
I'm highly skeptical of the claim.
The most you could give to those poor fucks is to not go outside, because the main thing they're suffering from is fucking having to see your fat ass shambling around town.
There's someone claiming that kitty litter is breaking the bank, but he's charitable. It's like, Brett, come now.
If you want to do a charitable act for everybody in Festus, move out of that fucking town. That's the best charity you could give those poor tortured people.
Move to Death Valley, where no one will have to look at you.
For today, I bought some shit, and I seen some people out there that needed some help, and I gave over some cash. It's something I've always enjoyed doing. It's always made me feel good
fucking
inside.
didn't.
Evidence.
If it was $1, maybe.
Dealing.
It's always made me feel good inside. Something I've always done. Brett, when you were talking with Paul, Paul heard a cat in the background. He was like, "Oh, you got a cat," and then when you said you don't sound too thrilled about the cat, Brett, and he's like, "Well, I'm at the point where kitty litter is an expense, I mean, come on. You're going to tell us that you can't afford a bag of sand for a cat to shit in, but you're giving money to charity?
Oh, just giving money to people that need his help in Festus.
Just random fucks in Festus.
Random fucks in Festus.
Festus. It had to be that town with Brett. Like, there's no other town in the United States that Brett Keane could be from than Festus, Missouri. It just describes him.
Unless there's a town in Mississippi called Taint. You could probably fit in there, too.
Taint Wallow.
Taint Wallow, Mississippi.
With the internet, many of you don't even see me as a person or a human. You see me as a fucking cartoon character.
Well, whose fault is that?
Brett, you've literally changed your positions hundreds of times. I mean, like, why would anyone take you seriously?
Do you have any idea how exhaustive of a mental effort it would be at this point to take you even remotely seriously, Brett?
I love how he always absolves himself of blame and puts it on to everyone else. Everyone else is doing this to me. It's not Brett's actions that have led him to this place.
I wonder, someday Brett is gonna fucking figure out that what he really has to do to actually repair his reputation is admit he's a scum fuck and that he manipulates people. And once he figures that one out, then he'll conquer the world. But until then, he's fucked.
He's already worked that angle. He's worked the contrite, like, all right, I'll admit I've done some fucked up shit in the past, but look, I'm just tired, man. Tired of the drama. He's worked that fucking angle already.
I know, I'm sure he has.
So it's like, there's no angle left for Brett Keane. Like, right now, he's, like, a lot of people, like, we were talking, I made some comment earlier about, like, hey, Barrett, you see that?
No, I'm not talking about, like, a contrite, like, I made some mistakes. I'm talking about him just, like, coming out and saying, you know what? I am and was and always will be a total scumfuck manipulator who uses people, and I'm a sociopathic narcissist, and I don't give a fuck about anyone
I would believe it.
but myself.
I would believe it then.
And maybe I have some slight stirring of concern for my immediate family on, like, the basest of levels. And then I think people at that point will be like, well, at least he's honest about what he is.
He's already honest about what he is. He documents his life, and his life describes everything that you said just there. The man has no...
But he's unwitting, though. If he actually had the awareness of it...
He does. He's totally aware of it. He knows that he manipulates people. There have been recordings of him and J-Dobbs, and they're floating around out there, like, sitting and having little planning meetings about how they're going to troll people. And he's worked with other people. Like, he brings little people into his circle and finds the manipulators and kicks everybody else out and keeps close the manipulators. Or the easily manipulated. Like, that's how Brett works. He's a pretty textbook fucking narcissist.
Yeah, but he's so clumsy at it, though. Like, I mean, everything he's done, I've seen done so much better. I mean, like, I just wish he was, like, at least somewhat good at being this horrible person that he is. But it's like, even at being Brett Keane, he fails.
But you know what? That's why it's in certain times, if you can just, like, fucking just pull back the lens for a second, you take the fucking screen off, and you can just look. It's so hilarious. But then at a certain point, he kind of catches on that you're watching, and then it becomes uninteresting. It's only interesting when Brett is going through his actions and he doesn't think that anyone's really paying attention to him.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm sure Brett knows on some level that he's a fucking manipulative scumfuck. Although I kind of think he probably in his mind is like, the ends justify the means.
I think he justifies it.
But I think that he's unaware of how obvious it is to everyone else around him. Like, no matter how many thousands of people tell him, like, Brett, you're a scumfuck. Like, he just still thinks that he can hide it.
They're just haters. They're haters, TJ.
He still thinks that, like, it's not apparent. He still thinks that there's, like, some way he can spin it where they're going to like him. No one's ever going to like you, Brett. You might as well just adopt the position of being a villain and accept it.
I think he did a long time ago.
I've seen him kind of accept it on some level a few times, but I don't know. I still think there's, like, a sense of, like, I'm actually the moral person. I'm the good person. Everyone else is bad. Everyone else is victimizing poor me. You know, it's my failings are not the result of my own fucking failure. They're the result of everyone else around me never gave me a fair shake.
Why would they be?
I mean, he'd be a pretty sympathetic villain. Like, if I ever write a movie or something and I want to write a villain, like, I'm gonna at least base it a little bit on Brett, because, you know, in a way he's kind of a sympathetic villain. Because, you know, he's so convinced on some level that he's the good guy. And it's kind of like, and he's so obviously not. And there's a weird charm to that, I feel like.
I don't think he's convinced he's the good guy. I think Brett has a little sociopathic streak in him. And I think he doesn't give a fuck what other people think. I think he'll say whatever he thinks he needs to say to get back he's kind of like Renetto, right? Sitting on this dead fucking channel, still courting the days when his name was mentioned.
Yeah, but Renetto never lost a channel. Like, his original channel is still there.
Yeah, Renetto's a has-been.
Yeah.
Brett Keane's more of like a never was. I mean, maybe you could make an argument.
No, Brett Keane's not a never was. He's a has-been too.
You know, I'm really reticent to say that, because Renetto actually got beyond the atheist community. He has millions upon. Did Brett ever get millions upon millions of views?
No, Brett never got those kind of views. But for the days, I mean, Brett was in a dominant force in the early days of YouTube atheism, and which
in one little subsection of YouTube, I would argue he's not really a has-been.
The YouTube atheism community was a big part of YouTube back then, like a huge part.
Yep.
I kind of disagree, but that's fine.
I don't know. I guess we're just gonna have to agree to disagree.
I hate it when people say that.
Well, there's nothing
more
choice.
than that of that cakehead, as the Amazing Atheist put forth.
Amazing Atheist.
A lot of you are
Cakehead.
disturbed
See the
social
Kava
fucking
Waba?
past, and I couldn't get through to you even if I wanted to.
I mean, like, you don't think he believes that when he's saying other people are social paths? You guys are social paths. You think that he knows in his heart that he's the sociopath and that he's just being evil?
I don't know if I'd go as that far. I don't think Brett is that self-aware, but I think he knows he's working an angle here.
Sure.
100%. Like he's not disgusted by the cakehead. In fact, Brett probably thought that one hilarious. I'd be willing to bet Brett got a chuckle out of that cakehead. But he's here on tape acting like that.
If I saw that Brett Keane had an Amazing Atheist cakehead, I'd be like, man, that's pretty awesome. Like, why is that bad?
I think that's Brett's natural reaction is the exact same as yours, but his video reaction is that it's the worst slight on his humanity that's ever happened. Somebody made a cake out of my head situation and ate it. You know, what else can you do to me, Amazing Atheist? Take all my money down to the bank and cash all my checks?
Well, that wouldn't be very much.
You want to do this shot?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
What are we doing it to?
To manatees.
Sure, whatever.
I always drink to world peace.
Oh.
No, you don't, TJ. You're a violent fuck.
I only drink to world peace. You're for suggesting something otherwise, even though I asked you what we should drink.
Is this Groundhog Day?
Yes, it is.
All right.
I was just pointing out what a burrito actually is and how she's not worth Phil's time. He's too good for her. That movie is marred by the terrible message that you should change to please some uptight Rita.
Cheers.
Phil should have maintained his cynical disposition.
To manatees.
Oh,
may their population swell.
Let's hear this ridiculous Manatee video.
All right, it's time to play the man-a-tee of the hour.
Yep.
Mr. Butt King.
I like how at the very first thing in the title is Drunken Peasants.
Drunken Peasants. Yeah, you're affiliated with us, Brett.
Drunken Peasants, Brett Keane, not a feminist or social justice warrior.
Didn't he always used to get after us like, you put my name on your title, make it
Yeah, he said he flagged.
popular.
He flagged every video that we mentioned him in or had his name in the title.
Yeah, it's like, so wait, we added your 200 view of video name to our podcast, and somehow that's like stealing views from you.
Yeah.
But you can put the name of our like many times more popular than your channel podcast in your titles, and it can be the first words in the title, almost making it seem like you're creating content of the Drunken Peasants. And we're just supposed to be like, that's cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
So here it is.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane from God TV Radio. Make sure you check
Hi,
out all
Brett.
my other YouTube channels.
Oh, yeah.
Connect with me on Twitter and Facebook. All links can be found in the description.
Cool.
I've been feeling a hell of a lot better.
That's good.
My health is improving. Been getting stronger, losing weight, and feeling like the ultimate sexy beast that we all know that I've always been and all.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say.
I think even he's not.
Yeah,
he's like he's
I think
joking, right? Like I think
he's
even
taking
he's a little.
He's done that throughout time. He does this like Brett Keane, I'm a sexy beast. Oh yeah, wrestling voice that he does all the time. So I think maybe he realizes he's not much to look
By the
at.
way, if you were looking at him right now, he does not look like he's lost weight, but he does seem a little more peppy. He's actually sitting up, so it's one of his good days.
Sure.
You know.
Always will be. Today I'm going to talk about Tommy from the Bronx. He's an
Actually, I can't tell if he is sitting up. He actually may be lying on his belly. It's really hard to tell at the angle.
announcing that he's going to be doing his own live show, his own podcast. But
Not everyone gets to do a podcast, all right? Sorry. We're the Drunken Peasants. We got a show. Pretty much everyone else just give up. That's my attitude.
according to the description of what the podcast is going to be about, it's basically what many Drunken Peasants fans have done, to simply plagiarize and copy off of DP.
I actually agree. Wow. Thanks, Brett. Yeah. Damn right. Brett Keane, you ain't so bad after all, buddy. How about I give you $75 to parrot my views?
And then end up making a podcast exactly the same, which is usually racially motivated.
Yeah.
Sexual deviancy.
Yeah, they're stealing our formula.
People sitting around talking masses about other people that they don't know.
I think we know you pretty well, Brett.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the fact that I've interacted with you on and off since 2006 gives me I know Brett Keane status.
Yeah, dude. Maybe he's talking about other people we talk about. I mean, it's true, but it's because they're talking a bunch of stupid shit themselves. Like, you can't expect you can talk shit, but no one can talk shit about the shit you talked. That's just silly.
It's not the let's harshly critique reasonable arguments podcast. Like, the people that we talk about on this show are saying absurd things.
Yeah, like we literally find like the bottom of the barrel crazy people who say things that make no goddamn sense whatsoever. It's not like we have a civil disagreement about this. If that was all there was, no one would even give a shit about watching. People are like, who gives a shit about this show?
Yeah, he acts like he acts like we're watching like the public school board meeting in Poughkeepsie, Illinois, or some shit, and we're like, look at this, saying we should have more reduced lunch prices. Oh, look at this dumb. Like, no, dude, the people that we're talking about are saying things that are patently absurd and worthy of scorn, you included.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, Brett, like on many levels, you're not even the worst of them.
No,
like if you would. Like, when you're actually making content about stuff, I would say it's really dull, but it's really not that, like, batshit crazy. Your major problem is just that you, even though you criticize us for, like, they just attack people, I mean, that's what you do.
Right. I mean, you had a channel that was called God TV Radio, but all you ever did was make videos about TJ and how he's a scammer and he shoves bananas. Yeah.
He made a bunch of. Well, not as many. He didn't make as many against Paul as he did me, which is weird because Paul's actually way meaner to him.
That's true.
You know, honestly, like I feel like Paul and I both have some kind of sympathy for Brett Keane on some level, but I think that Paul is less liable than me to let it get in the way of what he says.
Right.
Like he's he's not going to censor shit because part of him, I think Paul's very comfortable with the fact that there's nothing actually redeeming about Brett Keane. But I'm still like kind of naive and searching for it. Like he can't be totally 100% a piece of shit.
Yeah, no, I'm in the same boat with you. I don't think he's 100% irredeemable piece of shit. Like, but I that doesn't exempt him from criticism of his stupid shenanigans with me.
Oh, I would never exempt him.
Yeah, just because you could do better, like maybe possibly in some alternate universe be a productive member of society that isn't just a fucking vampire drain on everybody around you, this giant emotional black hole that is Brett Keane. Like, yeah, that doesn't mean that Brett Keane gets to skate on being a scumbag. I've never said anything that's untrue about Brett Keane. Ever.
Yeah, I don't think you have.
Like
other than like comedic exaggerations.
Well, sure, yeah, like the whole manatee thing. Like, oh yeah, he's a manatee. But like, you know, he's called me every name in the book. But when I say something,
Paul, I just want to remind you that you can't have children of your own.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like he's accusing like me constantly of berating him like a violent coyote. But like I reveal to people, not that it bothers me because I would never have revealed it if it would have, but like that's where he goes because that's the juiciest little tidbit he has about me is that I can't have kids. So let's go directly to it. Like not even insinuate it, just like Paul can't have kids. Ha ha.
I already have kids. I'm better than Paul at something.
Like the way he acts now, the way he conducts himself is reprehensible. He's a piece of shit. He's not worthy of like anybody's like pity or remorse.
Huh? Yeah.
In order to improve their self-esteem or feel better about themselves at the end of the day, while at the same time engulfing large amounts of drugs and alcohol.
It doesn't make me feel better about myself. I just think it's fun.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't use any of the drugs I use as, like, a self-esteem tool, really.
Or making fun of Brett.
Yeah.
I don't even respond to people who say that type of shit. Like, you're just making fun of X because your life is Y. It's an accusation to detract from somebody's horrible arguments. Brett, look at the things that you've done and said over your YouTube career. That's why people talk about you. That's why people have disdain for you. It all emanates from you. We're not like...
but I mean, like, the thing I don't get is the internet has such a short memory in some ways. Like, in some ways it lasts forever, but in other ways, like, people move on very quickly. Like, oh, that was yesterday. There's some new that I'm looking at now. There's some new novelty I'm looking at. So, like... if Brett would just, like, stop doing the same pattern over and over and over again, his reputation could at some point conceivably recover enough that at least he could have a respectable little audience. You know, probably nothing ever big, but maybe he can have, like, 600 or 700 people that tune in. But instead, it's like he just repeats the same patterns of behavior over and over again. It's like he wants to, it's like on some level he just wants to let you know, hey, I'm a total piece of shit. Look at how I act all the time.
Here's what you gotta do to be big on YouTube. Like Fred. First of all, stick a banana up your... It's like, what? Fred never stuck a banana.
Who's he talking about?
Yeah. I don't know.
Which in turn will end up killing them, causing them to be depressed, which explains the high suicide rate of atheists.
That's
Tommy from the Bronx will most likely invite me.
The room that he was in the last, I don't know if it's the same room, but the last video we watched, it reminds me of like one of those like portable classrooms. Like the
dude.
Wall.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, where is Brett living, dude? Like, what is going on in your life, Brett?
To his pod crap sooner or later, and being the type of guy that I am, pretty much damn near willing to talk to anybody in chat, I may go in there.
Oh my God, that's so not true. You kick people from your chat room for the least little disagreement.
He's going to go into
I heard a story the other day. Someone from the wiki came to Brett Keane's chat, and they're like, yeah, I'm one of the editors of the DP wiki. And Brett's like, send me the page about me. And he's like, okay, here you go. And he sends it to Brett, and Brett's like, don't spam me with hate. And he fucking blocks him. It's like, you asked to see it.
He came to me. He was like, this was like years ago, and he was like, Paul Zigo, we've had this like long-standing feud, and I just want to come bury the hatchet. You want to come into my live show and let's just talk it out. You bring up any issues you have with me in the particular situation, and then I will bring up issues. We'll talk like gentlemen. I was like, okay. I was like, fine, Brett, whatever. Okay, yeah, cool. Come on your show. Give me a link. So I go to a show, and I'm sitting there. It's a Stickam show. And he's like, well, Paul, what are your problems? And I was like, well, my problems, Brett, is that you've revealed yourself to be like a duplicitous piece of shit. Like the entire time I've ever interacted with you, you'll tell me one thing to my face and then do different things behind my back. And you seem to cozy up to people really quick and then have drama with them really quick. And I think it's because of you. And he was like, I don't put up with hate, Paul. So you go. And he just blocked me. Like that was it. Like he called me into his room and was like, "Give me your list of grievances." And I said one thing, and he was like, "You're just a hater. You're just a troll. You're no better than the people who are trolling me." Blocked me. Like so. That's what Brett Keane does. It's part of the fucking pattern.
But he'll talk to anyone.
But he'll talk to anybody. Yeah, he'll talk.
Provided that you'll kiss Brett Keane's ass.
Exactly.
He will talk to you.
Yeah, and watch his show while he leaves. You know, once an hour for 15 to 20 minutes at a time.
Babysit my show for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got kids. Got to go check on them. It's like I don't think that's true.
French vanilla situation.
I doubt Brett is going and checking on his fucking kids. He's sitting there. He's playing Fallout 4. He's like, I'm gonna go play Fallout for a while. Just keep the show running, guys. It's really great content so far.
I mean,
like,
his kids are what? Like his son is like 18.
I don't know. I haven't seen his kids, and I'd have to think about it. Like, because he showed his own. The only time I've ever seen his children have been in a Brett Keane video. By the way, for all the times that he claims like people have released photos of my children. Like the only time I've ever seen Brett Keane's children have been in his own videos when he's using them to eBay.
I did see a picture of his son somewhere. Like I don't know if I think it might have been on the subreddit or something.
Yeah, he probably linked to it himself at some point. Like he's had his kids in his videos before.
Yeah,
they used to be part of like an intro that he had, where it was this really bad 80s hair metal, and it was when he first turned Christian. And the final shot was him and his kids standing with their backs to the camera, looking at a river or something, and then they slowly turn around in unison and face the camera, and then it, like that was the end. I've always kind of like thought about the implications that like a Dorn divorce would bring. Like, what if she like divorced him and then made her own YouTube channel and decided to spill the beans about everything? Man, that's a dream, isn't it?
Oh my God, yeah, you're right. Like, can you imagine the shit that would come out if they had like an acrimonious split and Dawn was just like, oh my God. That's that fear is probably what keeps marriage together, though.
Yeah, probably.
That's like the balance of power.
That's why it's so utterly complicit in what Brett does, and I think that's the case because there's no way to explain away.
Dude, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter because she's the woman. Like the reality is in America, if you're the woman, you can just be like, he said I didn't go along with it, and he controlled me and manipulated me, and I was just one of his victims. She spins that yarn. No one's even gonna give a shit. Everyone's gonna be like, yeah, everyone knows how Brett is. So, I mean, I think she can easily sidestep any blame. In fact, Dawn, if you're listening, that's your out, baby. And then you could interview her for your Brett Keane documentary that you want to do.
I would love to see that.
Me too.
Oh, man, the Brett Keane documentary. That would be awesome.
Disagreement because he had told the entire public audience out there that the reason why he moved away from the Bronx or Brooklyn or something like that is because there was too many.
Oh my God!
Statement that he made, but after it was all said,
sounds like you just said it. I heard you say it, Brett.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard Tommy talk about it, and the reasons he gave when I was listening were completely mundane. Do you have, like, video evidence of him saying this? Do you have the context that it was said in, if it was said at all? I know in the past that if, you know, we've made things that were absolutely obvious jokes and you've acted like they were said in earnest. So I don't exactly trust you when you cite shit.
Said and done, he pulled an atheism is unstoppable, the amazing atheist routine. Stated, well, I got friends that are black. Anybody that actually knows me that I'm not a racist. But I just happened to move out of an entire area because he doesn't like.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm seeing what's happened, and that was like Tommy probably made an off-color joke.
Dude, why is Brett just surrounded by this hive of scam artists? Like, it just seems like Brett has to take disagreements with things that he said to the nth degree. Like, if you're like, Brett, you said that you believe this, but here's a video from 2 weeks ago saying you believe something completely different. He's like, Paul is clearly... You're so absurd, Brett. This is why people don't like you. Because you're not fooling anybody. And the people you are fooling are the dummies that you bring around and, like, act like you're sycophants until they get sick of it and you kick them out of the little group and go hunting more little converts.
By the way, Brett, I don't know if you noticed or not, but... when you weren't talking about us, when you went through that little period where you weren't really attacking us for anything.
For like 2 days?
No, I mean, he actually did it for like a couple weeks. We kind of shut up about you for that time. You know, you notice that? Like, if you don't all the time, we don't with you. Isn't that amazing? It's almost like we're reasonable. I mean, sure, if you put out some stupid video, we'll come on there and disagree with you, but the reason it gets so down and dirty is because you drag everything into the mud, and then you blame other people, like, oh, shit, look how low they are. It's like, of course, everyone's low with you because you take it there, you stupid.
It's hard to watch Tommy from the Bronx nowadays, even though...
He's exactly the same as he ever was.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if you want to talk about a YouTuber... like, good or bad, whatever, that has not much evolved as personality. Like, it's pretty much Tommy from the Bronx. Like, he makes the same kind of videos he ever did.
Bada boom, bada bing.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, there's really not much has changed. Like, Tommy from the Bronx is still Tommy from the Bronx. He's not like one of these evolving artist type mothers that you could be like, he used to be good, but now you... He's the same.
I didn't get to use the sad trombone during the show.
Man, I like the sad trombone.
I'd be willing to talk with him and hang out with him. It's very hard to understand anything that's actually coming out of his mouth anymore because I hear the consistent, redundant slurping and licking of that just drives me nuts. You know, just over and over and over again.
Wow, God.
That noise, man.
Like, literally, like, Tommy literally does not do that. I mean, like, yeah, he's friendly with us. He's cool with us, sure, but is Tommy, like, following us around like, you guys are great, like, sucking our...
Never to me.
He was on the show once, and he's like, it's Tommy. Like, he's always been friendly with me. He's always been friendly with Paul for as long as I can remember. I think, actually, maybe Tommy and I were antagonistic for, like, the first, like, whatever, little exchange.
Right. Yeah, I saw that video.
But very quickly after that, we were friends. Or at least friendly acquaintances.
Right.
So, I mean, and we've never really had troubles since then that I can remember.
And you know what the thing is, too? The sad thing is that Tommy is one of the people that held on the longest to his friendship with Brett. And not to his detriment, not that Tommy was a dupe, but Tommy's a very loyal guy. And he really tried with Brett in a way that a lot of people weren't willing to, given how duplicitous Brett was. There is nothing you can do to stay friends with Brett Keane. You will be accused of attacking his family. You will be threatened with a lawsuit. You will be DDoSed, false flagged, and false reported.
You literally, I mean, it's just literally true. You cannot be conciliatory enough for Brett Keane to actually accept you. Like, he's going to find fault. That's why I don't understand how any of his interpersonal relationships work. Like, his family are, like, the only people who have actually, like, been able to be around him for this extended period of time. I just wonder at what psychological cost to them.
Well, just look at the value of a consolation of opposing opinions with Brett Keane. Look what he was doing the day he reached out to me and was like, Paul, let's work things out. He was recording everything I said to him in the private conversation to use against me later. That reveals everything you need to know about Brett Keane. He's cancer. He absorbs everything that he touches into his little world and then it's all over it and excretes it back into the world.
I sadly have to agree.
Starting off the Crazy People segment, tonight we have a video called The Amazing Atheist Hates Atheist Women But Defends Muslim.
I wonder who made this one.
The greatest YouTuber of all time.
Oh, God. Fair use. It's the law.
Yeah, isn't that funny? Like,
Yeah.
he has a fair use disclaimer at the beginning of his video.
Yeah.
No, Brett Keane shot all of this footage himself, and he wrote this music, too. Oh,
I got a magic.
It's the final countdown for those who can't hear it, because, you know, we turned it down. But.
I went to magicalinstantcopyright.com and signed up my videos for instant copyrights in this situation.
God bless and have a wonderful day.
Be nice.
Hello,
and you'll be
ladies and
approved.
gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane.
And here's
God-
Brett Keane about to be nice himself, right?
Right. First of all, I just want to point out how terrible Brett's choice of where to position himself on the screen is.
Yeah, what the is this?
Yeah.
It's just what is the logic of
Is
this
he-
position?
it's
Oh,
like-
okay. It's like like Google News next to it, your channel, basically. Okay.
He's like on your channel, TJ.
Yeah, but look, I mean, well, no, because I mean, like, he'll in a minute he'll start scrolling down and it'll make even less sense. Like,
radio.
it kind of makes sense.
Isn't this just his subconscious desire to be you?
Yes.
It's coming out.
Yeah.
You know what?
He-
That,
You know
this
what?
brings up because this is something that's in Brett Keane's psyche. Because
You know-
one of the videos that he uploads over and over and over again is the video of you when you let him on your channel. When you had to go out of town because I think one of your aunts died or something, and you had to go out of town for a funeral, and you
yeah.
gave Brett Keane access to your channel to upload videos onto your channel, and he re-uploads that like as a brag that he was on your channel once.
Neat.
You know what? You know why he puts his camera there? Because he knows if he puts it in the corner, it'll be covered up on our show. So he puts it there so that people can see him throughout the video.
You know, I think you're right, actually.
Yeah, man.
Thanks, Brett. Very convenient.
YouTube channels. All links can be found in the description. Make sure that you
Aspect
connect
ratio
with
of that
me
video
on
stretched,
Facebook
or is
and
he just
Twitter.
starting to look more and more like
First thing-
Jabba every time I see him?
No, I don't think so. That's just that's all Brett.
Brett, you look. He says Brett Keane claims he is 6'5" and 250 pounds.
No way, dude.
Brett Keane says he is 6'5", 250.
He would not look like that.
No way.
It's not. It's not. I mean, okay, if he's 6'5", then he's at least.
Okay,
At
just like he has a
least
full set of teeth.
320.
Okay, me and Paul
330
offered him
pounds.
$1,000 to smile and show his teeth. I mean, do you really believe a word that comes out of his mouth? I mean, if I said to you, TJ, I'll give you $1,000 if you just smile, would you not just do it? There you go.
Seriously, like, how much would it take?
He's not rolling in the dough bitching about the price of kitty litter. I mean, come on.
You see whenever you go to the Amazing Atheist channel is donate, give me. Like he's not making over $10,000 through Patreon and over $100,000.
Yeah, that all goes to TJ.
Yeah, it's all to TJ.
It
You're right,
goes
there's like 4 of us, right?
all to TJ's bank account, express to TJ's bank.
Yeah, that Patreon is for the drunken peasants, which is more than me.
No, me and Ben and Paul we don't take any money from this. Yeah, Ben's TJ's slave, so is Paul. TJ gives me $1 a month, for being his brother, but that's it.
$1 a year through.
Also, it's not like really that donate link. That's like because YouTube lets you do that. It just makes sense. I don't think I've ever. I can't remember the last time someone actually donated to my channel through that link.
Every once in a blue moon.
So
you'll go like $5 or something.
That's not some major source of like, keep that donation money rolling in.
Okay, it acts like it's heavily pushed. I mean, look how small that is.
I've never told people go to my channel and donate this.
The
That's in this
Amazing
link.
Atheist channel alone, but he can always use money. He needs more money than any church I've ever heard of.
Really?
TJ, you've surpassed religion.
I need more money than any church.
I know.
He's ever heard of.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of Vatican City before?
Yeah, I was gonna say, the Pope sitting on a pile of Renaissance art and ancient writings on a throne of gold, but TJ beats them all.
I mean, the Vatican, it's like its own sovereign nation that a church has.
I mean, and even
it's a palace. It's
even
a palace.
Even if we're just talking about your run-of-the-mill garden variety American church with a decent, congregation, they're making more money than I am because they're
all
constantly
tax exempt. Oh, no, and better yet, automatically tax exempt.
They don't have to pay any taxes on it. They pass around the collection plate. They get tithes. They get all kinds of. There's people who give like a significant portion of their income to the church every month because they think it's important to do.
Well, TJ, we know these Christian megachurch pastors live very humble lives in their giant mansions on their private jets because they're doing the work of God.
Now, don't get me wrong. I like me some money, but I don't think I'm competing with the megachurches.
No,
not even close.
What's that one guy's name? Olstein.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
that dude. I've seen him on TV. He's got a whole arena full of people. Like it's a hockey game or like a pro football game or something.
Have you ever seen Pat Robertson's house?
Yeah.
It's absurd. It's an opulent palace.
Yeah.
Oh, no, a series of opulent palaces, I should say. 'Cause there's not just one.
Oh, no, go for it.
I was going to say, look at the Palace of Versailles. Pat Robertson's like, that's small, huh?
Yeah.
But let's take a look at the kind of content the Amazingness has here.
Hey, he thinks minus is amazing.
Is Brett Keane in 6th grade the amazingness?
Well, no. Brett Keane has spoken many times about TJ's banana video, so obviously he's seen it, and he's just saying that TJ's is amazing.
Oh, well, it's true. I mean,
it's a compliment.
Oh, I take it
it's
back.
amazing that it stretches to that. Well,
Brett loves it.
It's a good kit.
It's a good kit.
Brett
bro.
is. He's completely obsessed with your banana video.
Yeah.
Like it haunts his dreams.
Feminist, overpopulation, very exciting. Weight loss challenge, I doubt it. And Muslim problems, and of course,
it's not even going through like anything like what the video. Blah blah blah. Overpopulation. Yada. Like, let's go do that at his channel. Can we bring up Brett's channel and just go like, oh, G-man, blah blah blah. I'm a Christian again. Yada yada. I'm an atheist this week. Blah blah blah. Like what? Like what do you?
Sarkeesian. Liar. Oh.
You know what? Just because it's more interesting.
Most of his videos these days have been talking
piece of
shit
Brett
about
Keane
women.
trivia
I found it interesting.
You're not talking about. Okay, so your most recent videos, TJ, are just talking about women. That's all you're doing.
I know. Or you going to tell us some Brett Keane trivia?
Oh yeah. Something that we can all look for. Brett Keane has on one of his hands. I don't think it's the one that's up, so it must be the other hand. A gigantic wart. Like
really?
A massive knob of diseased flesh right in the middle of his hand. And it actually gave him away at one point when he was impersonating someone else. Like he put a terrible vocal filter on. He was like, hey guys, this is the Grim Reaper 782. And he had a mask on, but he forgot that everybody had seen the giant bulbous wart on his hand. And so like he would reveal it and like you'd see the wart. And somebody just made a video pointing out the wart on Brett's hand and the wart on the new thing's hand, and it ended the next week. But yeah, keep an eye out. 'Cause every once in a while, I still get a glimpse of his vestigial twin growing off the back of his one of his hands.
Neat.
Because I was curious if the Amazing Atheists actually made any videos about all the atheists that have been getting killed over in Bangladesh, as well as different countries, atheist bloggers who've been targeted.
Let me pick a random subject. Did TJ make a video about it? Nope, he doesn't care about atheists. He doesn't care if people are brutally murdered. He probably applauds it.
Yeah. If I don't do a video about something, you could pretty much implies I just don't give it whatsoever.
Blown up, decapitated, whipped in the street, all this. And what do I find? I find a video called The Muslim Problem, where I figured, maybe I got him wrong. Maybe he actually gives a about some of these atheists out here who are dying. Maybe he cares about some of these atheists who are going through hell in all these different countries.
Okay, Brett, a couple videos ago, you were making a video saying that you hate atheists and you don't want them in your life, and you like pretty much encourage like terroristic acts against them yourself.
Didn't he recently send you a Skype message?
Yeah, he recently sent me a Skype out of nowhere, and I think I might even mention it, but I mentioned it in the commentaries. Yeah, he sent me a Skype message just the other day where it said, I no longer will be affiliated with atheists and agnostics. Blocked.
He's not.
Fuck you. Oh, it was blocked. It's like, what if I had to do with you?
I like the one where he called you a fat ass.
That was great.
Yeah.
Because he's so...
Yeah, I mean...
So svelte.
Yeah.
Know.
So chiseled.
Just for declaring that they're atheists and just for simply writing vlogs and posts the same way atheists do in social media against Christians. Mockery, ridicule, nasty-ass insults, all that. But no, not the Amazing Atheist. He actually insults a whole bunch of the areas in which, like Paris, he insults it, London, and also some other places.
Yeah, TJ, you insulted those cities.
He claims that Muslims have been mislabeled, and Muslims are...
Mislabeled?
Mislabeled as what?
We done put the Muslims on the wrong shelf.
Disrespected for no reason whatsoever.
Okay, so that's a total mischaracterization of that video. Or it's just, that's like what it becomes when filtered through the feeble mind of Brett Keane. One of the two.
I find that interesting. You go over to atheist news on Google right now and you're going to see that atheists have been getting murdered left and right. But that's not his concern. What his true fear is that Anita Sarkeesian, a female feminist who is extremely popular on YouTube, has decided to open up her own show that glorifies women and the great things that they've done in the world. This is something to get
You're
pissed
frightened by
about.
that, TJ.
This is something to get angry about. Not the fact that Muslim women are being killed and...
Okay, so Brett, if you'd actually watched my Anita Sarkeesian videos, you would know that the way I was protesting Anita Sarkeesian raising that money for her video series, Ordinary Women, daring to defy history, my counter fundraiser actually was for women and girls in the third world, including Muslim countries. They're actually the International Women's Health Coalition actually tries to lobby in those countries for, you know, women to have more rights and better access to health care and abortions.
But what about the RV trip around America, huh?
I don't know.
Oh, and by the way, the fundraiser's at over $116,000.
Yeah,
and we talked to them, and they also said it's going to go just as long as we want it to go. So,
yep.
Muslims are killing each other as well as atheists. Oh no, that's not a big deal.
Okay, I have plenty of anti-Muslim videos on my channel, or anti-Islam videos.
You're happy about the attacks in Paris and Belgium, TJ.
Love them, love them.
What is a big deal is some feminist decides to use strange makeup and using unusual stuff, and then becomes trendy on
Brett,
BuzzFeed.
so since when did the standard arbitrarily become, is this video about an important subject?
That video is not about some feminist wore some makeup. It was about some ridiculously absurd arguments that were being advanced about makeup and what it meant in culture and all this other.
Even if it was, let's just say for the sake of argument, even if it was,
he's making a video about TJ right now.
Right. It's not like, I mean, like, why don't you go make if you're so concerned about these atheists getting killed by Muslims, why don't you make videos about that?
No, all of his videos start with Amazing Atheists and Drunken Peasants.
Or atheists.
That's
atheists
usually
did this. Atheists did
That's
that.
usually like the first word in the title of all of his videos. It's like Drunken Peasants, Amazing Atheist. It's like, okay.
It's his claim to fame at this point.
So are you claiming we're as important as these other issues that you think TJ should be making videos about?
Apparently we are.
I find that interesting. And then if you continue to scroll down...
Yeah, you see what I mean? You see what I mean? Look how awkward it looks now.
God, Brett is such garbage.
He actually gets on to Donald Trump because Donald Trump wants to deal with a lot of the problems going on in the world. Did you know, according to the new...
Yep.
Oh, I didn't even know this. So Brett Keane is a Trump supporter? Like,
yes, he is. Brett Keane is a Trump supporter.
The most unlikable. Like your various stabs at being likable on YouTube have landed you in the toilet, Brett. Like you're literally everyone's nightmare. You're a hyper Christian Trump supporter now. Oh God, where are you gonna go from here?
ISIS has released a list.
That's not even like a joke. I just.
Like, is there a possibility that we're going to see that, Brett Keane?
It's more than a possibility.
If he said
it's an inevitability. Just goes through ideologies. Eventually, he'll get to Nazism.
If he said Czechoslovakia, that would be hilarious because Czechoslovakia doesn't even exist anymore.
Yeah.
In the United States of America, that they have taken over
two different countries now,
or shall I say, penetrated that of the public transportation system, and already claiming that they have many locations throughout America in which they are going to attack Americans. Does the Amazing Atheist say anything about it? No. Instead, he defends them by going after Donald Trump, who is a huge proprietor of going against these type of violent attacks and trying to keep people out of the country that may cause us danger and trouble.
Okay, so
he's a huge proprietor of it.
His plan is absurd. The fucking wall has already been shredded a million times.
But even if, like, just because I go against Trump doesn't mean I'm, like, tacitly saying there ain't no problem with Islam.
Okay, of course he's going to straw man you. He has no real argument against you. He just has to mention you in a video for, like, X amount of time because he knows the only time anyone cares about it is when he attacks you.
Another Brett Keane classic.
Another great point, too, to make is Brett Keane, back in the day, when he delved into political issues, which was way more often than he should have because it revealed him to be really stupid, but he was kind of liberal. He used to talk about how, like, illegal immigrants are mistreated by these Christian organizations and blah. Now he's all like, need to send them back and build a wall because I'm a Trump situation now. Like, he will go, like, there's nothing sacred to him. No viewpoint is safe from being flipped completely on its ass.
What are the consistent elements?
Well, dude, you know what?
From ideology to ideology,
there are none. There is no consistency. The only consistency is his inconsistency. Like,
and I would say his duplicity is pretty much like.
But don't you think he sees Trump?
That's never going away.
Don't you think he sees Trump as like some outlier, and he's like, that's like me, Brett Keane. So he like that's why I think he's taking up for Trump. It's like he kind of sees himself as a Trump-like figure. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, he ain't.
Yeah.
I think he does. If
he does, he's delusional.
Well, he always likes to put himself on a pedestal. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because like Trump is like a multi-billionaire with a hot wife that people cheer for at giant rallies and want to vote for to make president. And Brett Keane is just like a fat schlub.
Okay, but he likes to live vicariously. He's done it with TJ. I mean, I could just see him doing it with Trump as someone like that. Just like, I'm like an outsider and so is Trump, and he tells it like it is, just like me.
I think it's basically he fucking gravitates towards like Trump because Trump sets him up as a symbol of power to like idiots.
Yeah, exactly.
And powerlessness is like the one thing Brett Keane has. So of course he's attracted to like, yeah, I want to be powerful like Trump. He's gonna deal with these issues.
Isn't that interesting? And he's also attacking Alex Jones, who is also a supporter of Donald Trump and trying to stop some of this bullshit that's going on.
Attacking Alex Jones. So, Brett, now you're a conspiracy theorist? Do you believe that Obama has an aura of evil and that flies are unnaturally attracted to him? Do you believe that, Brett? So now you're defending Alex Jones. What, see, I told you, dude. He'll say anything.
You know what, Paul? You can't explain those chemtrails, though.
Those chemtrails.
That's all I'm going to say. Chemtrails, man.
But it's the women. It's the women on YouTube who seem to piss TJ off the most. Not the decapitated atheist. Not the whipped in the street atheist. Not the cartoonists, not the people in the magazines. No, no, no.
You know, I made videos about that stuff, right?
When it was.
And do you know why?
Yeah, when it was happening, I did those videos.
But not to mention, I mean, look how many
Dedicate
people.
your whole channel to Charlie Hebdo, TJ. Do it now. You still just sweet Charlie, TJ. What happened to that? Well, you don't care about it no more?
I don't, I guess.
I was going to point out, it's like your audience loves these videos. It's not like you're making these videos just for yourself as some ego tripper. It's like 10,000 views. Like, TJ, you done gone crazy is the top comment. It's like your audience loves these videos.
Because the amazing atheist is a spineless sponge. He isn't going after the real problems in the world. He's going after...
Yeah, you are, Brett.
Unlike
Good job, Brett.
Going
Good
after
job.
the most serious problem of all.
You.
Me.
Yeah.
It's strange to me, and I'm going to bring it up. Why is Brett Keane using dubstep behind him? And is there a possibility we're going to get a fat content ID flag for using this horrifying dubstep?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. If he didn't, we won't.
Whatever's trendier will make him pop.
Does he think it makes him, like, I don't know, cool or something? I mean, what is the purpose of it anyway?
I mean, he takes up so little of the screen.
Names. You see,
Brett, I mean, like, I understand that you're ugly and you want to hide in the shadows, but, like, turn some lights on, because you're just, like, from some angles, you just look like a black box.
Yeah, I mean, we have bright lights shining on us right now.
Yeah, I mean, Brett, if you're ugly, you're ugly. You know, get over it. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get
Honestly.
I ain't winning no beauty contest or nothing, man.
None of us are,
Don't worry, Brett.
Why is the music behind Brett the complete, like, opposite of what he's doing? Like, he's like, amazing and Trump is the way to go. And the music is like, you know, like, it's like the complete opposite of him.
I think it complements his style well.
worse than him having those flashbacks of all the many days he's been rejected by beautiful women. So now he's got to make women.
Oh, Brett, because you know so much about relations with beautiful women.
Yeah.
Down there in Festus, Missouri.
Hey, he's got Dorn, dude. He's got
Dorn.
Every Brit
With sandpaper. With sandpaper fat, dude. No.
I don't know. Dorn's not that bad.
Yes, she is.
I don't know.
She would turn you impotent, TJ.
Feel like for the rest of their lives, even if he's never even talked to them or met them
attacking his
before.
family, Scotty.
Because
he is.
he get a date and could not get the first base. And even if the women would have allowed him to, he's got a micro-management.
You're so obsessed with TJ.
They couldn't penetrate.
Here, another video today. You know, what's up with TJ and the whole banana thing and his butt? And his dick, too. And he put his balls in hot oil, too, and there was oil running all down his
God, it was so hot.
It was like the banana got snapped up. Anyway, next week we'll talk about TJ Moore here on Brett Keane Superstar Smoke Signal.
That you love.
Like, seriously.
Anyway.
Every argument leads back to your butt cheeks or your like, I think he just wants you, dude.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Like me, he always attacks me as being a two-faced villain. Paul's ego in public and Paul's ego in private. But you, it's always like banana balls. Dip my balls in hot oil, micro penis balls, butt cheeks, eyes. You know what I mean? Like,
dude, we gotta do an art contest now. TJ and Brett Keane together in love.
No, not a contest.
No, I'll do it. I'll put up the money, $100.
TJ already started a fucking contest the other day.
Well, I'll actually pick a winner, unlike TJ.
The Josh Fiercely Mind Vagina.
I always tell TJ not to do contests because he never follows them.
I fucking gave the last one some money.
Okay, what about the Mind Vagina? Where are we with that?
Yeah, where's
TJ?
that?
I haven't seen one that's impressed me
But
yet.
fuck TJ. Yeah. I want TJ and Brett Keane in love, making love, whatever. The TJ Brett Keane competition, $100 prize.
Please don't.
Please do. You could win $100.
And where are they sending it to?
Yeah. That's a good question. Fuck. I guess I'll set up an email address.
Do you remember the last time?
No, I'll make it really easy.
Don't we have like a contest at Drunken Peasants?
No. That was supposed to happen, and it never actually ever worked.
Okay.
No, you were wrong. It did. They sent it to the wrong one.
Oh, okay.
Because one person did send it in. I will put the link in the description. I'll do it.
Here's what we can do. We'll make it easy. You can send it to me on Twitter. And I will forward all of the submissions to Scotty's email.
There you go.
Coached.
Awesome. Thank you, Paul.
Tweet it to Paul's ego.
I want this happen, so yeah, just tweet them to me at Paul's ego. I'll forward them to Scotty. I will take part in this.
So he's real.
Brett's talking over you, bitch.
Whoop-de-doo.
Brett's more important.
The rape of Pimp Monk. Notice most of these thumbnails: women, feminist, shit having to do with killing, destruction, death.
Did you notice the views on those videos?
Also, you have over 1,000 videos.
Yeah, I mean, like, I've covered a lot of shit. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of videos on feminism right now because that's really popular right now to do videos about, and there's so much material there. Like, they're literally the gift that keeps on giving in terms of stupid shit you could tear apart.
Of atheist. That ought to tell you everything you need to know, ladies and gentlemen. He'll make time in his schedule to make fun of people who are bedridden or disabled. He'll make time in his schedule to go after little kids.
Poor little boy.
He'll make time in his schedule to attack females who are trying to stand up for their own rights. When do you go after somebody who's
bedridden or disabled?
I think he's saying that about himself.
Oh, so Brett Keane's like openly bedridden now?
Of course, more sympathy.
Is he gonna start wearing an oxygen pump and shit next? Like,
he's more machine now than man.
He's just doing his videos from an iron lung.
Oh, he's got fucking polio? Fuck. I contracted the syphilis out of the polio.
I got bit by a tick out here behind my house here in Festus. I got the Lyme disease.
But not a damn word about female Muslims or Muslims who are doing the shit that they're doing.
Yeah, it's so cool that effect where you scroll.
So
it adds. You scroll down.
We'll
scroll back up.
Okay, well look how little motion Brett brings to any performance. He's literally this.
None, zero.
Okay. Try doing the show for the next, like, just even 5 minutes and just don't move at all. Just like this the
entire
entire
time.
Still. Yeah.
Try to stay in the same position.
It's so unnatural.
All right.
I think it's funny, too, because, like, Brett's talking about how you're spending all this time talking about feminists and not Muslims. But, like, what's a major attribute of feminism? Like, what's feminism's stance on Muslims? They love them, right? So you spend your time tearing down people who prop up Muslims.
There you go. Huh. And not only that, where are all Brett Keane's videos against Muslims?
Yeah.
I've been to his channel. I don't see some glut of fucking anti-Muslim content.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Not unless you're a Muslim now, you know.
Yeah, if I was a Muslim, then it'd be like, Islam must be destroyed. Vote Trump.
Entire existence. If you look on the internet, you'll notice that he's never debated anyone one-on-one. He can't.
That's also not true. I've debated plenty of people one-on-one.
Can't.
Nope, never.
It's impossible. He has to have other people with them, and usually they can't debate either.
Didn't the first debate you guys did, like, you guys set this debate up, and didn't Brett just pretty much hide in the shadows the entire time?
Yeah, well, he brought in like 20 people to argue for him.
Who does that sound like, Brett? Sounds like you, buddy.
Okay, but let's be real here. When Brett says that I have to have other people argue for me, what he's really talking about is Paul's ego, because Paul's ego sees through Brett Keane's shit on a level that no one else can, so it's like a total spoiler effect. You know, because Paul has pathetically devoted so much of his time to Brett Keane over the years.
I'm telling you, like, a lot of people say that, and it's not true. It's just that I've fucking watched him since 2006, on and off. Like, I've seen the same shit so many times in that almost 10 years. Or I guess it is 10 years now.
Holy shit.
Crazy, huh?
That's a crazy realization to have in the middle of a show. Anyway,
Paul goes in the bathroom, lays down, opens his wrists, writes Keane on the wall in his own blood.
Yeah,
Manatee.
It's simple. It's just simple. Like there's a whole new like wave of interest in Brett Keane, and people are gonna see the same shit.
Yeah, it's gonna play like even the people who are just getting interested now and shit. It'll play out very quickly.
Oh, of course.
But as far as the one-on-one debating and him criticizing you about that, the only time that Brett ever invited me to a one-on-one debate was after I made a video that was critical of something he had said. And he was talking all this shit in the comment section, like, Paul's ego's a pussy. He won't even come to my live room and face me. He just makes a video behind my back. And so I showed up in his live room, and I said one sentence, and he kicked me, and then made a video about how I rage quit from the debate.
That's awesome. Gotta love Brett.
Do is simply insult people and cut people off and shit like that. A complete
10 years, Paul. A decade of Keane. A decade of Brett Keane.
It's one of those it's like one of those photo time lapses, Paul. Just gonna see yourself getting older and older each day.
As Brett Keane dances in front of you like a little monkey.
Maybe he's the winner in all this. Like he's got me like I've just followed all of his stupid bullshit for so long that now that I can never get that time back, he wins. I don't know, dude.
If that's the case, then he's won against a lot of people.
mother spineless fucking puss. Well, that's my
calling
thoughts.
you out.
Have a good day, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
My name is John Cena.
My name is John Cena.
Get fucked, Brett.
I'm telling you, man. I wish to God you guys could have heard. I wish I would have been. I wish I was a duplicitous fuck like Brett Keane, and I would have taped all of the shit too. Because now that he's released snippets of it, I could just release all of it, and I could let you guys hear what Dorn sounded like. Like it was insane. She sounded like
Well, first of all, let's listen to her real voice here.
Yeah.
Or her fake voice.
Yeah, here's the fake one.
Please check out our new channel, God TV Radio International Network. Also, check out our gaming channel, Games You Love.
All right, so that's a sample of her voice she's using here. What did she sound like when you talked to her?
She sounded like an old man that had been smoking like a pack and a half of Camel Wide non-filters his entire life, a day. Like he was like, I'm gonna go step outside to have me a smoke, and I was like, all right, Brett, and he's like, hey, you can just talk to Dorn if you want. I was like, oh, Dorn's there. She was like, hey, Balzigo. I was like, whoa, shit, what's going on? Nothing much. Just hanging out, playing some Sims 3 pets.
Wow.
People will say like, "Oh, Paul, you're exaggerating." I'm not. It was that bad.
Wow. Tragic.
He shit right on your front lawn, man.
Should I do pones or owns?
Don't care. Either's fine.
Owned on a pone, TJ.
Owned.
Or you could say it like Brett Keane and say pawn. He says pawnage. All you do is make pawnage. You make pawnage videos about me, Paul Zigo, and I'm not into pawnage.
Not into pong.
Speaking of Brett Keane, here is one of his latest videos about Paul. It's called Paul's Ego, A Window into Your Soul by Brett Keane.
Window into my soul.
Yep.
Wow.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane from God TV Radio. Make sure you check out all the links in my description. Connect with me on Twitter and Facebook. Subscribe to all my other YouTube channels. And when you get an opportunity, go over to my brother's YouTube channel. Give him some encouraging words. Anybody with ears can tell that he's a prodigy.
How about some
he's
honest
a rock star.
assessment and criticism?
Anybody with ears can fucking hear you panting just as you try to do this video.
Send up some positive encouragement.
My brother, very talented.
If he was a prodigy, it'd be self-evident.
It is.
Before Brett continues on, I just want to remind everybody that not only was Brett done with talking about the drunken peasants less than a week ago on his channel, but this is what Brett's doing in lieu of sending me his lawyer's contact information so we can get the ball rolling on this lawsuit. Still no contact from Brett. Still no police report number. Still waiting on that lawsuit, Brett. Where's it at? Let's do it.
Paul's ego, that's a very complicated situation.
Today, I did something I haven't done for a very long time. I went over to Paul's
Ego's
YouTube channel.
Yeah, fucking right. You go there 10 times a day.
Paul's Ego's window.
Yeah, a bunch of people on like various places I've seen this video spread around are like, bullshit. He's totally obsessed with TJ and Paul. He checks their shit fucking probably 1,000,000 times a day.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't bother checking my channel every fucking day because I don't.
Yeah, because he knows
videos.
you don't upload shit that much.
I know that he Googles his own name every day. I've heard that before.
Jeez.
Wow.
What a desperate fuck.
Where he talks about days that he's stabilized, but on other days, there's a little voice inside of his head. His ego, his consciousness, the thing inside of him that basically reflects how he feels about himself truly whenever he's not doing YouTube or even right before he's about to upload. Is it even worth it? Is it worth his time to upload? Some of the fascinating things that Paul pointed out was he has a realization, an awareness that the people out there who are watching him, they're simply watching him for entertainment, and he knows it.
Yeah, that I didn't say that anywhere in the video. That has nothing to do with the video that I made.
I'm so shocked.
I've watched the video he's responding to. It has nothing to do with that at all. And the whole point of that video is Paul trying to give voice to his depression so that he can share these feelings with other people, and they can see, like, oh, imagine what it's like to have this running commentary in your head that badmouths everything you do all the time, you know?
Yeah.
And the most incredible thing is that Paul, I mean, you know, Brett Keane's sitting here pointing this shit out like, you know, don't you think that if Paul's ego has that voice in his head, don't you think that, like, you're just nothing to him? Like, don't you realize that's why he's never going to give a shit what you have to say about him?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not in the habit. Look, I'm a pretty open and honest person, and Brett thinks that he can, like, get under my skin by repeating back to me shit that I've said openly, publicly on YouTube. And it's the funniest fucking thing ever. Like, his entire point of this, yeah, look at Paul, he's depressed. Yeah, that's what the video was about. The video was about depression and how it manifests in me and what the running commentary in my head is about. I didn't even mention the word entertainment in the video.
Well, yeah, I mean, anyone that's met Paul knows it's for him kind of cathartic to be kind of treat people like a confessional. Like, he tells people what's on his mind. It's not like you're gonna go back to Paul later and be like, "Hey, Paul, you know the thing, you confided in me and you knew what you were doing, and at the time admitted you were doing that. Gotcha." I repeated the same shit. Paul's like, "Yeah, fine. I already told you. That's why you know."
I've always wanted to do something with Brett Keane, like during one of his cycles where he's like contacting me again and being all buddy-buddy. And I always forget to do it because I'm not a duplicitous fuck like he is. But I want to plant a false story and see how long it takes him to reveal it. Like, oh, man, Brett, it's just really weird, man. You know, I only have one testicle, you know, and it really bothers me. I just have one ball, man, just one nut. I want to see how long it takes him to run to the fucking YouTube presses with the hot story. Because that's what Brett does. That's the whole point of him doing the buddy-buddy thing, is he wants you to put trust enough in him to tell him something that you're confiding in him that he can then use against you later. So.
Good old Brett.
Aware of that many, many years ago, even when I first started doing YouTube. I remember for the first year, I actually believed that all those non-believers that were subscribed to me and watching me, I actually believed that they did give a shit. I actually believed that they cared. But around the end of that,
a lot of them did.
Yeah,
Brett.
Plenty of them did. The person who destroyed that was you.
Yeah. Yeah, I was one of them. I watched your videos.
So was I.
Yeah, you and Paul have defended that with Brett. Can you like, no, at the time we really believed Brett was the real deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, it was his behavior that was like, oh my god, this guy is nothing like what he tries to portray himself as.
He burned the bridges. Yeah, of course. We all know that. But now he's bitter that he burned those bridges, and now he's longing for those days where people actually gave a shit about him, so he has to hearken all the way back to, like, 2006.
Next year, I started realizing that people were just looking for a mouthpiece. They wanted someone who wore the same label
Hey,
as
you know
them.
what, Brett?
They
You
wanted
know what?
somebody
Pause
that
it.
would talk shit for them because they didn't.
You pause it. Brett, look. You want fucking evidence that's you, that really you're the turd here, that you're the one that can't fucking make it? You lost a YouTube channel. You did some duplicitous shit. You did some fucked up shit. The internet has a short fucking memory. If you really had the fucking talent for what it takes to be on YouTube and to be successful on YouTube, and believe me, there's a lot of people that want to be successful on YouTube. It's not something to shit on. If you really had what it fucking takes, you would have risen to the fucking top of the fucking YouTube heap.
Or at least risen somewhere.
At least had a fucking respectable audience. You do not have shit, Brett. And the fucking reason is not anyone else out to fucking stop the success of Brett Keane. It's because you don't fucking have what it takes, bitch. Why don't you fucking recognize that you're a fucking failure and stop blaming everyone else around you? It's not fucking Paul's ego's fucking fault that you're a fucking loser fucking sitting in a bed all day. Did he fucking put you there? Did Paul show up to your house and break your kneecaps? Did he fucking go like Bane and crush your fucking body and your spirit and throw you down a fucking dark pit and say, climb out of this, Brett? Get fucked, dude. You're so fucking full of shit.
Jesus, Scotty. Wow. Why are you so angry in the post show? Something about being in the post show just makes Scotty angrier.
It's that song, man. It's the intro.
Yeah, Scotty hears that song. It's like, ooh, full on asshole mode. This is awesome. I think Scotty's like making the post show his bitch. He's like, I'm not ready to star at a regular show, but I'm the star of the post show.
Didn't have the spine or courage to do it themselves. Paul's ego and the Amazing Atheist and many others out there, they've admitted repeatedly it was because of my courage and my ability to face my fears.
Congratulations,
that I was
Brett.
one of the few
Congratulations, Brett. Yeah, they saw that what you did and they were inspired by it. But that was a long time ago. Just like everything else you've done, it was a long time ago. What have you done lately, Brett?
He's like the guy that fucking is still bragging about the big touchdown he scored in high school and shit, you know?
Brett, your achievements in life, you didn't write fucking Catcher in the Rye. You didn't fucking discover a new fucking element. You had some fucking modicum of fucking success on YouTube for about a year. And now you're still fucking... Yeah.
That's what this is about for Brett. Like, he longs for those days before he wiped his ass with the last shred of his credibility. And it's never coming back, Brett. Nobody is ever going to fucking watch you and not Google your name and see all the bullshit that you've pulled. It's archived for everybody to see. You can't lie. You can't lie.
I laughed and I did that.
Scotty laughed and he fucking blew all the weed.
Dude, I feel like a fucking... Wow, that's... I'm an idiot, yeah.
What a faux pas, dude.
Party
failed.
Man.
It was. It really
party
was. My bad.
Scotty, you're not allowed to hit this again.
Bullshit.
You're a bad person.
I'll make sure I'm not fucking laughing.
Atheist out there that started out on YouTube that paved the way for other atheists to grow some fucking balls and actually get out there and do what they were going to do.
Okay, I don't know about you, Paul, but the genesis of me arguing about atheism was not me seeing Paul's ego, not seeing Brett Keane on fucking YouTube. It was me arguing with people in like internet forums and shit.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I started before, well before YouTube, arguing with people on forums and on fucking chat rooms and shit. Like, Brett acts like he was the first person to ever argue about atheism. And I think we've talked about this, and I'll admit that this is true for me too. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say that I didn't think that Brett's videos were decent, but one of the main driving forces behind me doing YouTube was like looking at Brett and his success and going, I could do that better.
Yeah, that was me too. I mean, like, it wasn't like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I liked his content, but I was looking at it like, man, I could do just as well as this, if not better than this, so why am I not doing that? But, you know. TJ, didn't you say? Tossed it over there.
Oh, really? Yeah. I am literally one of the big reasons why you see all these arrogant, belligerent,
no, you're not.
asshole-like
No, you're
atheists
not.
out there doing the shit that they do.
So Brett Keane is basically saying that we're just like his little botched clones, and he's the pure one. He's like what atheism should have been.
Yeah, he's pulling the Renetto, dude. He's doing the fucking Renetto. An old fucking YouTube has been pining away for the good old days. Man, you should have seen me back then, guys. I was electric. I started everybody.
Now Renetto drives Ubers and like he does almost like taxi cab confession, kind of like, you know, he asks people if he can record them while he's Uber driving them around.
You know, at least he does something.
At least he has a job.
Yeah, at least Renetto has a fucking job.
At least Renetto goes out and does something with his fucking life.
This guy just sits around, lays around a fucking room all day. It's like, Brett, you're blaming other people for shit. Like, what are you doing with your fucking life, Brett? There's plenty of people who are actually disabled that live more fulfilling lives than you. Like, genuinely disabled by accident or birth or whatever, that actually want to go out there and fucking do things in the world. So, you know, I have a disability thing is a fucking bullshit excuse, because there's people in way worse circumstances than you mentally and physically that still have a fucking dominant spirit and drive to do something with their life, where you just want to sit back and, of course, it's everyone else's fault, and you were a visionary, and you're so fucking wonderful. Then, Brett, if you're really so wonderful and you're so visionary and you're so fucking smart, why don't you just replicate your success?
Well, he has the most predictable behavior out of anyone I've probably ever encountered.
Yeah. Faux show.
Brett and Renetto were popular on YouTube at a time where it was a very shallow talent pool. And what happened was that more talented people came along and watched his videos and were probably inspired like TJ and I, going, man, I could fucking do 10 times better than this.
Should have Renetto come to the meetup. You know, he lives around here.
Come on down.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Come on, Renetto. Let's party, man.
You can drink.
I don't give a shit. Let Renetto come down.
Maybe you can give me an Uber ride back.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit. Fuck yeah. Renetto will give us a ride back.
That wasn't the form of atheism I wanted, though. That wasn't what I wanted.
Well, you don't control how ideas emerge,
about
so
philosophy.
who gives a shit?
I wanted to discuss the Bible. I wanted to bring atheists
Well, that's not the
together.
only thing to talk about with
as where
atheism.
other atheists simply were in it for themselves. They knew that there was money to be made.
Okay,
Brett,
that's not true.
No, at the time there was no partner
There was
program.
no money to be made in those days, Brett. You're a liar.
There wasn't, and Brett has never set out to bring people together. There has never been an element of his personality that would lead anybody to believe that he's a uniting force.
No. You know what? He unites people to run his fucking 8-hour-long Google Hangouts while he like goes away and like takes a dump and like jerks off or whatever the fuck.
You know what it is? It's because he peddles to them like, look, because we've actually responded to him, and like people have actually have some sort of an audience have responded to him. He's kind of the king of the people that all kind of want to be like big on the internet. So it's like they're willing to fucking actually put trust in this guy to be like, yeah, I'm gonna make you big. I'm gonna give you a place to go and talk.
Yeah, his Patreon is like, I'll plug your channel.
Yeah,
it's like.
One of Brett Keane's little like gimp boys that was running his hangouts for him and stuff. It was an atheist guy actually, and this was during his Christian phase, or I guess he's back Christian again. But he was an atheist guy called Positively Godless, and I remember warning that dude. Like, I went into one of Brett Keane's hangouts and I was like, yeah, there's a countdown timer ticking until he stabs you in your fucking back. Just like, be aware that you might think he's a cool guy now, but it's coming. And he was like, well, I'll find that out for myself. Now the dude is a complete fucking rabid anti-Brett guy and is begging me to come on his podcast and talk about Brett. Like, so, told you so.
Jesus.
Should have listened.
Good old Brett.
They went for it. I've been on YouTube for 10 years. And I literally have not made over $500 fucking dollars.
You've also been banned
finally
from YouTube.
an honest statement. An honest statement from Brett Keane.
Yeah, Brett, it's because no one likes you. No one wants to watch you.
Brett, I've had days where I made more than $500.
You're tired 10 years of being on YouTube.
There's nothing
no
about
money in
your
it for me.
fucking content that is remotely marketable, Brett. You cannot sell people a giant, fat, bedridden piece of shit in stunner shades boringly bloviating into his fucking mic for hours on end. Nobody's lining up to where can I get some of that Brett Keane? Your content is shit. It's unwatchable. It's silly. It's stupid. It's cyclical. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows you're a giant bullshit artist. And the two retards that don't will find out soon when you stab them in the fucking back. Bloated fucking loser.
Oh man.
There's nothing in it for me.
Yeah.
Except for, hopefully, trying to help people out there.
Oh, get fucked.
There's been a lot of people, Paul, that
He just wants to help.
He just wants to help
Brett
people.
Keane just wants to help, guys.
He's never helped anyone
He
but
just
him
wants
fucking
to help.
self.
How dare you?
Can't even
And you
help
know,
himself.
as I'm saying, that's the greatest irony of all. Is Brett, look where you fucking landed, being a duplicitous fucking scumfuck. If you actually had a shred of loyalty and integrity, you'd probably be doing way better in life.
He's totally selfless. He just wants to help.
Everyone else just disappoints his high standards.
being stated on the God believer side as well as atheist side, and people of other religions stated that by listening to my videos, it helped them. Some of them were suicidal, some of them were depressed.
Oh, you saved him.
Oh my god.
Yeah, which is why every video you make is a fucking attack piece to either Paul's ego or TJ. Yeah, so that's definitely, you just want to help people by making hit pieces on people that you don't fucking like. People that basically just accurately describe your behavior and actions time and time again to a fucking T. But yeah, how dare they do that? How dare they fucking tell the truth about you, Brad?
Dude, I was going through a tough time in my life. I was, lost my job, lost my girl. Just nothing was going my way, and I was honestly thinking about ending it all. Then I stumbled upon this YouTube channel. This guy, Brett Keane, made all these videos about some dude named The Amazing Atheist shoving bananas up his butt and stuff. And, it really got me through those dark times.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Said nobody ever.
Unfortunately, not every single depressed person out there that ever watched my YouTube videos, it helped them. Unfortunately, I've had to see friends.
Brett, if a person admits to you that they're depressed, you eventually use it against them, like you're going to do in this video with me. Don't act like you're some great crusader for the depressed. Later on, he talks about suicide in this video. We probably won't get to it, but he talks about suicide, and he talks about friends he's lost to suicide. The only public example we have of that was of a guy named William Cardno, who Brett used to go into Stickham with and shit. And Brett immediately started using William Cardno's death as a way to garner sympathy for his channel. While everybody else was making like retrospectives, Brett was making like, man, I just can't stand William Cardno. Man, he was making pity videos for himself.
He's so disgusting.
Crusader
for the depressed.
Buried due to depression, tearing their hearts out, tearing them up to the point where they couldn't stand looking at themselves in the mirror anymore. I've had to live through that.
Yeah, I don't know how you ever overcame it, because if I was you, I would never look in the mirror.
I'd have all the mirrors removed from my house if I was
all
Brett
the
Keane.
mirrors in Brett Keane's house are shattered.
Yeah.
I'm a monster.
I am not an animal. I am a human being.
Had to see people go. And I'm still seeing it today on both sides.
Both sides.
I'm not going to mention any names.
Yeah, because it's
but
bullshit.
there's a lot of Christians out there that get very depressed. There's a lot of atheists out there that get very depressed.
Yeah.
And I was the guy that they went to.
No, you weren't.
I was
Nobody
the guy
has-
that was
no-
approachable.
Nobody has ever come to Brett Keane for counseling on any mental illness and not
If
left
they have,
feeling-
I'm
if
saying
they
if they
have,
had,
if they have, he's blown them up in a video for it later, and they paid for it.
exactly.
Yeah, I mean, even in the days when Brett was cool and shit, or at least to our perception at the time, no, I never thought of him as like, that's a guy you turn to when you're, depressed or some shit. Like, he doesn't have that nurturing disposition or nature, or even any illusion of it.
People knew that they could contact me, whether by phone, whether through
Yeah,
Skype,
they could. Did
whether
they?
through
Probably
any social
not.
media out there. And I would
No,
try
I
my
mean,
best.
when some people contacted him, he said that they were harassing him.
Oh, poor Brett.
Yeah.
Poor
to be
Brett.
there for them. Paul, I remember when I first seen The Amazing Atheist, I actually believed he had charisma, I believed he had talent, and I supported him, I promoted him, so he became the big YouTuber he is today.
Catch that?
No.
Did you catch that? He promoted me, so I became the big YouTuber I am
Instantly.
today.
Yeah, there's no correlation between those two things, Brett.
Yeah, you know that Brett Keane's got the Midas touch, man. Anybody he associates with just gets real popular.
Hey, you know what, too? I think she ate a lot of pizza and Taco Bell. Maybe that's responsible for his YouTube success. I mean, give me a fucking break, Brett.
Speaking of Taco Bell, man, we gotta go buy that shit.
Yeah.
I don't care. I want a
I'm
bean
not
burrito.
taking credit for all the popularity and fame that he's got.
Oh, well, thank you.
Oh, so kind.
So humble.
But I do remember whenever he first started out, a lot of atheists thought he was a complete idiot.
They still do.
They didn't.
Yeah, there's plenty of atheists that still think that about me. So what? There's people, at least it's not everybody like it is with you. I don't think, how many people know about you, Brett, and don't think that about you? Not only do they think you're a complete idiot, but they think you're a duplicitous weasel, and on both counts, they're right.
We have, what, like 116,000 subscribers, and we featured Brett on our show before. How many subs has he gained due to that?
None.
Yeah. There you go.
I don't think even one person's like,
Tons of people have been exposed to this guy, and it's not like he has a couple thousand subs, like even like say G-Man does. He has like shit.
Yeah.
He has a few hundred.
And it's been in the 200s every time I've ever checked.
Because G-Man's way more likable.
And who knows how many of those are just sock accounts that Brett has started himself. Gotta have some subscribers.
I can imagine him saying that.
He does do that, by the way.
Yes, he does.
I'm sure.
At least he used to. He probably still does. I kind of don't believe he does as much, just because
it's harder now too.
Yeah, and there's not. I would feel like it would keep going up, like it'd be going up all the time, because he would just keep doing it, and keep doing it, and keep doing it. But instead, it seems to be, yeah.
Think that he had anything going for him, but I continued to promote his channel. I'm the one that went over to Stickam and listened to atheists in their rooms talk shit about him, what a fat piece of garbage he was.
So what? Who
That he
cares?
had no talent, that he was materialistic and only cared for himself. But I believed that there was some
Well, I
good
guess
in
they
him.
were right about a few things.
When I watched your channel, I was convinced that you sounded all right, that you had a decent voice, but I didn't really believe that you had a message. I didn't believe that you cared about changing the world or helping anybody. I believed that you were a person that was going through your own private hell. I believed that you were a person that was suffering deep inside. A man who felt like he disappointed his own mother and couldn't be the man that he had hoped that his wife
Why is
could
he
have.
psychoanalyzing
You were
you?
the man who couldn't be able to bring kids into the world.
He's talking about-
He's talking about Paul.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of confusing.
He did say something about it.
Yeah, he did. All of this stuff, it's like, this guy who just told us a minute ago, people are depressed, they come to me, and yet here you are, Paul came to you with all this shit, or he came to his audience with all this shit, or whatever, and you are just like, Paul's ego's a depressed little fuck.
He's still like a donkey,
Disappointed your mother because you can't have any children, Paul.
Yeah. And I'm wounded to the very core of me by Brett Keane, too. By this fat loser sitting in a prefab room somewhere in Missouri. Man.
At least he's got kids, Paul. At least he's got kids.
True. And thank goodness for that, man. Thank goodness for him being able to reproduce.
He can shoot out some little waterheads every now and then.
You would have been a good father. Who knows? You'll never know at this point, will you?
And then he twists the knife.
Hey, Paul, are those grapes sour? They sour, Paul?
Hey, Paul, you like apples?
How are you like these apples?
You can't have kids. Yeah.
Whenever I supported you and I promoted you, I'll be honest with you, it was more out of pity.
Yeah, the compassion of Brett.
There it is. No, let me tell you why you supported me, Brett. You supported me because you thought I'd bring, you figured out that when you featured other people's talent, number one, you didn't have to go and steal an idea from a video from somewhere else, which is what Brett did. I think it bears mentioning that when TJ and I thought Brett Keane was really smart, he was taking video, like the videos he used to make when it was not him on the camera and it was just him reading. He used to lift that shit directly from like Skeptic's Annotated Bible and like all these other websites that weren't really popular at the time because the atheist like movement or whatever was kind of nascent. So like we weren't even enthralled with your content. In fact, I think that was your downfall, Brett. When you started making your own videos, you started sucking.
That is, even Captain Awesome noticed that back in the day. It's like, man, Brett, you need to go back to not showing your face, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, at the time, it was just an insult about his looks, but I think it legitimately was like when the other shoe kind of dropped for Brett because, you know, once he didn't have that resource to copy off of, once he couldn't plagiarize and get away with it anymore, then it was, oh, shit.
Well, Brett also needs to be center stage, too. Like, as soon as he got an audience and he's like, oh, yeah, people are going to want to see me. Like, and then it was when Brett actually appeared on camera, he just didn't have the charisma, he didn't have the skills, he doesn't have the wit. He just doesn't have what it takes to be on YouTube. That's the point I was making earlier. I was ranting about it.
I know this harkens back to an earlier point, but another thing is, like, wasn't Brett Keane's trying to present himself as, like, he was a uniter or something? I mean, this is a guy who used to just, like, call churches and argue with, like, clergy. Just, like, you know, just no, like, I'm going to set up a debate or anything. Just, like, call him, like, I have some questions about the Bible.
Dude, he's by his very nature a divisive person. I mean, he reeks of that. It's so ironic to hear this guy say, oh, I'm a person that brings people together. No, you don't.
It's like Donald Trump, dude.
Like, you so clearly divide everyone. Like, usually the division is they hate you and then you play the victim.
It's overt division, too. Anybody that becomes friends with this man ends up getting shit on a mere months later. Why is that, Brett? Is it just this crazy cabal of people, like every that gets drawn to you like a moth to the flame eventually becomes some, like, untenable person that you have to shit on the internet? Maybe it's you. Maybe.
Just maybe.
Yeah, Brett, just name us one person that's been a consistent ally throughout your entire YouTube career. Someone who knows you from way back when, who thinks you're a decent person.
That person doesn't exist.
Yeah, there is no such person.
J-dubs, man. J-dubs.
Okay.
It was more out of feeling like, here's a guy that's alone. Maybe someone needs to give them a break.
So basically, Brett Keane was your savior. Yeah. I'm going to kind of recap what happens after this because I don't think we have time to watch the whole thing.
Sure.
But Brett goes on to be like, and then later I saw you in a stick-am in Mendham and you guys were talking smack about me, you know, when you thought I wasn't there, but I was there. And I'll let Paul tell you what's left out of that narrative.
The hangout that he recorded it and he's uploaded it thousands of times. It's like his version of the TJ is racist video for me, though. Paul's you notice that's what always what it is with Brett. Paul's ego talks shit. He's two-faced. So anyway, this was like within a week of him challenging me to a debate and then kicking me out of the room and claiming victory. He had already revealed himself to be a duplicitous piece of shit, and he came up as a topic in an amendum room. And yeah, I called it like I saw it. He was a piece of shit. It's not like he was my best friend at the time. It's not like I was like to his face like, hey, Brett, man, you're a cool guy. And then I went on Amendum's show and shout on him. No, I shout on him because he's a piece of shit.
I don't believe it, Paul. And then towards the end of the video, I mean, I guess he kind of just keeps playing this whole pity angle. Oh, the part that really stood out to me was when he was like, towards the very end, he's like, Paul's ego, you know, you hear these voices telling you, you know, not to trust, you know, you want to know why TJ and them keep you around. Well, it's because you're just their fool.
Yeah. Yeah.
And one day you're going to disagree with TJ and you're going to fall. And TJ is going to fall. And it's not going to be from something I did. You're going to destroy yourselves. It's like, yeah, kind of like you did 9 years ago.
Yeah. Advice that's totally applicable to Brett. Once again, just on the phone. Anytime Brett has a problem with somebody and brings it up, especially if it's about their moral character, it's something that could be applied directly to him.
Yeah, like 100% of the time with remarkable accuracy. pretty much anything Brett Keane says about anyone else that's negative describes him. 100%. I've never seen it fail. I guess, except for maybe making fun of Paul's infertility.
To give you an example of what friendship with Brett Keane looks like, there was this woman. You remember the woman? He was trying to get her to come on the show. She's a trans woman. I can't remember what. Nadia Chambers.
Yeah.
And he tried to get her booked on the show and shit. He was always like, people are mean to her, and I just, even though she's an atheist, I'm kind to her. Well, he made a video like 3 or 4 days ago that somebody sent me of him going, that she, Nadia Chambers over there talking bullshit, like just shitting all over this person that he was so protective of. Nothing means anything to you, Brett. You don't have any meaningful human interaction on YouTube or elsewhere because you're a repugnant piece of shit. And everybody that knows you for longer than 5 minutes hates your face.
Well, hold on. Didn't Brett Keane just release a video today of all the things?
He did.
Yeah,
all right.
Of Paul being critical.
Do we have that video?
I can bring it up.
No,
here.
we need that video.
All right.
Let's hear the truth from Paul.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, this was taken from a hangout that was uploaded almost 3 years ago, and it was a Q&A hangout, and there were a bunch of people in this hangout going, "Why don't you ever say nothing bad about TJ? TJ ripped people off. TJ did this, and TJ," and I said, "Well, no, he didn't steal anything." And they were like, "No, he stole it. He took it. Blah, blah. It's the same as if he set up a cancer charity and then spent the money on himself." And I was like, no, it's not. I said, look, TJ has a problem with follow through. And if you want to donate money to something and you want to be assured that that money is going to be fruitful, then the best thing you can do is to do what I do. I said, I don't have expendable income to give to people on YouTube. I give my money to like charitable organizations where I can look at the books and shit, and I know where the money's going, and there's not this nebulous like possibility of it not working out. You know what I mean? That's all I said. Brett Keane uploads this like it's the smoking gun of all smoking
Here it
guns.
is. Here it is. It's Paul's ego rats out the amazing atheist.
Let's let the audience decide, Paul.
Yep.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm glad this
Lesson
is back.
one, be friendly.
So be nice, and you'll be approved. God bless, and have a wonderful day.
God bless
I kinda
you,
like the
darn.
investigative journalist, muckraker, zero identity kind of thing he's got going on. But hey,
What do you think about his video on TJ? If he hasn't done more than one, I think he has.
Which one?
I think he did one on Not Productive, and he might have done a follow-up on that. I can't remember.
This video. Oh, hold on one second here. Okay, so I did see his video called Non-Productive, and here's the thing. I'll give equal lip service to TJ. Everybody in here watches TJ.
Yeah, used to. Yeah.
Some people are directly involved with TJ. There's a truth about TJ, and it's an undeniable truth. And that truth is that TJ has problems with follow-through.
He's a thief.
That's such a nice way of saying that he's a lazy fuck.
He's got no follow through. Yeah, that's true. TJ doesn't.
I mean,
That's what you're saying?
Look, I've never, I like TJ, have never exempted myself from my own criticism. I have problems with fucking follow through too.
Yeah.
Shit.
He's a what?
Yeah, he steals money from
He
people.
steals the money they give him, right? Are we on the same page with that?
He steals the money. What evidence do they have that he stole the money? It's like that's your narrative. It's like Paul's not going to say something definitively like that unless he has proof. If Paul had proof TJ stole the money, then Paul would be the first one to say TJ stole the money.
It's true.
Sure.
No.
I don't know.
I can see. He does not steal.
Where the fuck did all the donations go?
He has. I can see that he has a very clear drive to get the shit done. It's just he's juggling a lot of things, and he does have a problem with follow through at times.
Yeah.
But he has no intention to just like drop it completely.
I don't personally believe that TJ sets out to fleece people, but I do personally believe that there needs, like, if you're, here's the deal, and I can only filter it through my own brain. If I were ever going to go to my audience and go, hey guys, look, I'm going to start this project, and I want you guys to donate to it. And here's what it's going to be. I would feel such an impetus to be transparent at every level with that, and to follow through to the best of my ability with other people's money. And I don't know that.
All right, Paul.
I mean, that doesn't really sound. Yeah. That's not really scathing criticism. That's more just like that's a pretty nuanced. That's a pretty nuanced opinion. So it's not you came out there and like let me try. It's like, you know, let me cut a fucking promo against TJ. That's not what's going on.
And I mean, keep in mind that this whole conversation is dropped without any context. We're talking about a video that Straight Dope made. I think it's Straight Dope.
Okay.
That made the non-productive thing, and this whole conversation went on for a very, very long time prior to and after this. So this non-contextual little soundbite, and that is true. I have never personally gone to my audience and been like, "Hey guys, I have this project," because I know that I have a problem with follow through, and I know that I probably wouldn't be able to bring to fruition a website. TJ tried several times. And once again, this is also before TJ and I had ever discussed this personally. Or I had ever heard him discuss this with anybody. Certainly after the big Brett Keane show, what was it, 166? Where Brett Keane brought all of this up and TJ defended himself. I have a more nuanced opinion of what went on. So there it is. I mean,
before
Brett caught you, Paul. Brett caught you.
I can understand people speculating when there's no other narrative out there. When it's just the narrative is, oh, this guy fucking fleeced a bunch of people. I mean, sure, you can understand why people would think that.
And I mentioned, I think in this video, unless Brett cut it out or cut it before it gets there, I believe we talked about the RV trip, and I said, look, that's the only one that I think that TJ should probably explain. And he's talked about it. He says he doesn't remember asking for the fucking money. Doesn't remember what the money
I do not recall. I do not recall.
I only remember it vaguely.
Whatever, man.
I mean, I don't know what happened with it either. I mean, so I'm his own brother. I don't fucking know. Who knows?
So it is what
TJ looks at a lot of his projects in that way. I think that TJ is kind of like I want to do this, and then maybe he loses interest in it. Maybe it doesn't work out exactly like he thought it would, and he moves on to something else. And I've seen it happen a lot more times than maybe some of the younger guys have seen. Straight Dope brought up in his video that TJ was going to do this atheist road trip one time. And I know a lot of people have thought, oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. No, it actually happened. He solicited donations at one point and said, hey, I'm going to go on this road trip all over the country. I'm going to interview prominent theists and prominent atheists from YouTube and from outside of YouTube and cut a big DVD and make it for sale. And I want donations to cover the gas. And that shit never materialized. And he got money for that. That money went somewhere. And I don't think it went towards planning a road trip around the country.
I mean, I like I said, I don't know. I mean, he says he doesn't remember, but yeah, you're right. If he did solicit,
let's keep in mind too. Let's keep in mind that this whole atheist road trip thing happened like fucking 9 years ago or some shit. Like it was an absurdly long time ago.
Also, I'm sure he probably didn't raise very much money.
Yeah, look, I'm not saying that TJ got like $90,000 and just ate, like went to Whataburger and ate it all. You know what I mean? Like,
sure.
But it's true. Like, I remember the video, and the reason I remember the video is I was excited because one of the places I thought he might stop was like LA, and I was like, man, I could drive down there and meet up with TJ. You know what I mean? But whatever. Yeah. Like, look, it happened. It is what it is. TJ has responded to it. I see no reason why not to take his response at face value. It was fucking 9 years ago. I don't remember anything I said or did 9 years ago. So who knows what the particulars behind it were.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's not enough. I mean, it's just some vague assertion at this point. Oh, he's made these promises. Like, who knows what was really said back then? I don't think the videos even exist anymore. It's impossible. We can endlessly speculate, but it's either you accept his version, like he doesn't know what happened or whatever, or you just think he scammed people. If you think he scammed people, then that's your right to believe it. But I mean, that's where it ends. There's not really any evidence one way or the other.
So he stole it.
It's not stolen. It was given to him.
Right.
Well, if I set up a fucking cancer,
They know what they're getting
Dog
into.
can use some money to get
bananas. Right.
It's
right.
not the same
They
as
know what they're
asking
getting
for
into.
money like cancer money.
Right. It's a
It's not a
caveat
charity.
emptor. It's a buyer beware type of situation. Now, this is just me personally, I would never give a red penny to any internet personality asking.
So is that true to this day? You've never given anyone on YouTube a cent?
No.
What
No.
about what about
and
any
the
charity shit through YouTube?
Yeah, well, charity, like when people do YouTube charity shit, right?
Yeah.
If I like that charity, I'll go and donate to that charity myself. And the reason behind this is that I've never had any money. Like I don't have tons of expendable income now.
Sure.
I didn't when I made this video, but I do like to donate things. And it's important to me that I can go and see the fruits of that donation, right? So I donate to places, a lot of local charities in the area that I live. I like to donate there so that I can go and see where that money goes. If people want that kind of transparency and they want that ability to know exactly, then a fundraiser drive for a project on YouTube is probably not the best place for them to put their dollar.
Oh, I agree
That's
with you.
what I'm saying.
Look how many Kickstarters have gone nowhere, or the person couldn't fulfill it, or whatever. It's because they didn't anticipate what the true cost would be because they didn't know. They had an idea, and it sounds like a really good idea, and a lot of people back the idea. Sometimes 10,000 people back an idea, and it doesn't go anywhere.
Right. And if you look at the things that TJ was trying to raise money for, like the RV trip, for example. You said yourself, and I know this is probably true, he probably didn't get much money for that. It takes a lot of money to gas up and rent an RV and travel around the fucking country. If he didn't get enough money to fucking bring to fruition the project, what is he supposed to do? You know what I mean? Like the people can't go, well, like I want, like I gave you $5. Where's that RV trip? Well, all I got was $300. You know what I mean? Like you can't even gas up an RV for $300, much less drive it around the country and release a DVD. You know what I mean?
You clearly can.
That's and what, right? So my point in stating where I put my money is if you are worried that some project isn't going to come to fruition, there are established charities out there with open books where you can go visit a fucking Salvation Army and see where your money goes.
Yep.
That's where sensitive people who donate $5 and then want to scream scam artist for 9 fucking years when it doesn't happen should be putting their $5.
I mean, look, there's always crackpots in the internet, and I mean, look, if there was anything to it, or a lot of these allegations, then hey, they would have presented some evidence. Like, and it's kind of like the not productive thing. I think is people think that there's even still this was a big scam. It's like it really wasn't a scam. The money was all spent on trying to make that website happen. But guess what? At the end of the day, $15,000 or whatever it ended up being after all the fees and everything wasn't enough. Because TJ did not have or I, or anyone else associated with us, did not have the ability to develop a website that would do everything we needed it to do. Like, we spent a lot of money on that, then we had a point where it's like, oh shit, there's a lot of bugs we need to fix, and we poured more money into it, and it was at a point where it's like, well, fuck. Like, we just don't have any more money like that to put into this project. And then it's like, oh, you guys failed. It's like, well, it wasn't from a lack of trying or funding. We used all the funding we had. We used our own personal funding. At a certain point.
And what you guys were trying to do was incredibly ambitious. You were trying to make an alternative to YouTube. How well has that worked out for fucking anybody? You know what I mean? Like, look, if it had worked, it would have been great. And I saw the fucking website. I saw you guys change it. I saw it improve over time. Clearly, money was being spent there. I don't understand like why people are so quick to just go fucking scam. It's a fucking scam. When all the evidence points in the opposite fucking direction.
But
You
it's
guys
not.
tried to do something. It didn't work out for.
It's not an
various
evidence-based position generally, though. It's usually like an emotional reaction. It's like, you know, they either want really, they might even be a supporter that really wanted the site to happen, not even necessarily a detractor, and just be like, well, what happened? I gave you guys this money, and the money was wasted, and you know, nothing because they didn't get the final product. And you know, I can understand the frustration. Don't get me wrong. I totally understand wanting something to happen and like, you know, supporting someone, you know, be us or a band or whoever. And it's happened to a lot of people. Oh, we're going to put out an album. The album doesn't happen. People are pissed. I mean, understandably so. I understand it from that perspective totally. But at the same time, not everything in life works out. I mean, there's times where, like, hey, a group of people can't come together, or like us, we ran out of funding. We were over our heads technically. I mean, there's a lot of other, you know, things that come into play that you don't anticipate when you want to start a project.
There it is.
So I guess you guys want to move on, because I'm assuming that's the smoking gun that Brett had, was you just, you know, had some nuanced criticism of TJ.
Yeah.
As I said earlier, not only is TJ fooling everyone, pretending like he's some sort of wild and crazy guy, when he's really one of the most mundane and bland people you could ever come across. Not only was he
responsible and down to earth.
Not only was he lying about that, but he's also been a lifelong Brett Keane supporter this whole time, and I have the evidence, the irrefutable evidence.
Oh my God! Please
to back
don't
it
play
up.
this.
I guess I should talk a little bit about Brett Keane.
No. Oh my God! Please. Okay, before we even start,
hold on. TJ's
listen.
TJ, come on.
Before we even
Time
start,
to admit it.
I just want to say that this video is the most embarrassing thing that I've ever done in my life.
No, listen to all the explanations.
Listen, fuck Bananagate.
Excuses.
Fuck anything else I've ever done that you thought was a scandal. This is the worst video I've ever made in my entire life. And I'm personally ashamed. I'm not even gonna comment, really. I'm just gonna let you guys rip at me while I stare down in horror, because, you know, this is just gonna turn into a roast, and I'm just gonna be fucking flailed.
Hashtag Mr. Responsibility.
This guy, yeah. Let's just all right.
Wasn't meant to me. Now, before I even logged on, before I was even a member of this site,
I just want to make a video to show how much Brett Keane means to me.
Oh God, yeah, yep.
Decided that I was going to make videos of my own. I used to watch Brett Keane's videos. Now, back in those days, he did not show his face. He did not. It was just a voice. It was always just a picture and a voice, and I liked his voice immediately.
Oh God!
Oh my God!
Why?
You know,
The best is yet to come, though.
It's not. Yeah, it gets so much worse. It gets so much worse. It gets so much worse.
I would be lying if I said I had I would be lying if I said I had a positive first impression. My first impression was that he was way too abrasive, way too angry.
Too abrasive and angry for me.
Yeah, okay.
Too hardcore.
See,
for
hold
me,
on. This is what
for
I'm
Mr.
talking about. Hold on.
Responsibility.
See, now we're seeing the real side of TJ.
Yeah,
See, Brett Keane was too abrasive and angry for the amazing atheist. Woo! He's so crazy. He lives life on the edge.
Fuck you, Ben.
Way too dark.
God.
And, maybe a little bit too dark. He seemed kind of
too
cynical
dark
and
for me.
hard-bitten.
Too dark.
Too cynical.
Too dark.
Too dark.
You know.
Too cynical.
Okay. So hold on. Who is TJ's favorite musician? Marilyn Manson. So by proxy, it's almost like TJ is saying Brett Keane is darker than Manson, because Manson is pretty dark, but Brett Keane too fucking dark, man.
In all fairness, Brett Keane is pretty dark.
Too fucking dark.
He's dark in a different way than I
really
was saying
wasn't
here.
the kind
But
of atheism I wanted to
wasn't
talk
really
about
the
here
kind of
today.
atheism.
But after actually being in the trenches
Dear
for
God.
about a few weeks,
Trenches.
and realizing the level of stupidity I was up against here,
That is true.
I started to come around a lot more to his way of thinking.
Yeah.
And if you watch my earlier videos,
Brett Dunn took me under his wing, and he showed me the light. He showed me the path forward. Oh my God. Just kill me now. Just please, just fucking kill me now. Oh my God.
as you can see, a much more passive, amazing atheist. It wasn't until
Die, TJ.
what's his face made
Please
his
die.
little video about how atheism how he hates atheists and how atheists are a bunch of douchebags and how all of our arguments are invalid and such and so on. And I did my first raid.
Girl Does Rant just asked in the chat room, TJ, did you keep up Brett Keane's scrapbook?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, you ever seen Hey Arnold, you know, with Helga's, she opens her closet and she's got all the Arnold pictures everywhere. That was like me with Brett Keane. I would open it up and I'd be like, oh, Brett, someday we will be together. Yeah.
And that was when kind of the Amazing Atheist really came into his own.
Yeah.
And that was when I started.
Just want to credit my entire channel's success to Brett Keane.
Thank you.
Yeah. Just want to do that right here.
Just waiting for you to admit it.
Right now. Yep.
You've been a lifelong Brett Keane fan. You know, TJ is always telling me not to play Brett Keane's videos, and that's because he cannot stand it when we make fun of Brett Keane at all.
Yeah.
And he tried to trick us. He came up with this fucking idea that on April Fool's Day we were all going to just praise Brett Keane. You know, it was a clever trick. It was a clever fucking trick to try and get us to be nice to Brett. TJ. We all saw through it.
He's already incredibly made uncomfortable by this video, and the worst is still yet to come. I mean, like, for people that haven't seen this video,
really paying more attention to Brett Keane and started watching his videos and started watching him use the Bible
Thank
against
God
people.
for small favors.
Started listening to him and learning new things about the parts of the Bible that you're not taught to read in church, which I've never really been to. Maybe a few times. So I would say after that he became probably my favorite atheist on YouTube. I pretty much watched.
Oh God! No!
That's not even the worst. It gets worse. It gets so much worse.
No! Oh fuck!
I don't watch all his videos because he does post a lot.
Yeah.
But I usually watch at least one or two
good.
of his videos a day.
Yep.
TJ is cringing like a teenage girl whose little brother reads her diary.
Yeah,
like,
I am.
Oh my God, dear
That's how I
diary,
feel.
Joey was so cute in math class today.
It's like, you know what it's like? You know what it's actually like? It's like if her little brother reads that in the diary, like after Joey like brutally raped her in the fucking broom closet or something, you know? And she's got all this trauma, and she has to hear all these like flattering words about him from before the rape and shit.
Wow.
And now I'm just forced to sit here and listen to it. Like,
You're gonna relive
oh my
it.
God. Oh.
I'm always sure to rate them. I try to
Thumbs
comment
up.
whenever I have anything pertinent to say.
Yeah,
but I'm not.
pertinent, yeah.
I'm not the kind of person who's just going to say it's good because I've got so many videos of my own, and with YouTube's comment limits, it's
YouTube had comment limits?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, you can only have so many characters for a while.
Well, I knew they had that, but it almost sounds like I was saying there was like a limit to how many comments you could even make in a day.
I don't know, maybe.
I don't know. I don't remember that, but
waste a comment unless I have anything really valuable to say. So that's the reason I don't always comment. But I
yeah.
always rate
watch.
It and I always give it 5
watch
stars
it.
because
So
it's
great.
Always, worthy
Always
of
5
it.
stars. Yep. 5-star content from the Brettster.
I kind of saw from the start that this was someone who.
You know what, Paul? Come on, you were a Brett Keane fan too, and you're defending his ass as well. So don't even act like this couldn't have been a Paul's Ego video.
TJ, where is the Paul's Ego Brett?
There probably is
Where
one.
is
If
it?
someone went back far enough, they could probably find some
evidence,
fucking,
TJ.
whatever.
Sounds like you're just making false claims. TJ's making false claims just like his hero Brett Keane, without
my
any
God.
fucking evidence whatsoever.
I know. Paul said he's never taken a video down his channel. I know that there's at least videos on Paul's channel where he's defending Brett Keane from other.
Come on,
people's attacks.
let's watch more of this video, TJ.
Okay, here you go.
This is someone who isn't going to.
Here's
sit
more.
well with
Choke
everyone.
on it, bitch.
Even initially, when I wasn't crazy about him, I kind of said to myself, but he's out there and he just has his style and he's fighting the fight the way he sees it. And you know, I knew I wasn't going to do anything about it, but I know that some people can't stand anyone with a different approach.
Yeah.
They always think that everyone has to think the same way they do. Mr. Morton Blogs is a good example of that.
All right, I'm just gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself now. Just
But I'm not
gonna
going to get to him until the end of this video.
slit my wrists open.
Looking at Brett, I kind of...
Yeah.
I saw that this is someone...
This is someone. Yep. Here's the most embarrassing part, I think.
Down
Yeah.
quite a few times in his life.
Yeah,
Even
this is the
before
worst.
I heard the
Yeah.
stories, before he started talking about his mother's suicide and all
Oh
his
my
other
God.
problems that he's
I'm gonna
had through
mute
his life,
TJ for this part.
Mostly relating to religion, mostly relating to, you know, just really shitty luck in some departments. At least for a while there. It seems like he's doing all right now. He's got a beautiful family and a beautiful wife. And, you know, all that stuff that being married.
See, you did the opposite of attack his family. You complimented his family.
God, no! No!
You complimented his beautiful family, TJ.
Oh my God! Why does this exist? Fuck me.
And it will forever be in episode 232 of the Drunken Peasants podcast. Hashtag Mr. Responsibility.
Blah, 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 blah.
Out there and he's
This video is not responsible.
TJ tried to upstage me at the beginning of the show, but he could not match my power.
Yeah.
He could not match my power. I was prepared.
Yeah.
TJ is never prepared.
Yeah, you're right.
living a pretty good life now. But I could tell that he was someone
Oh.
who'd been beaten down sometimes.
Yeah.
Someone who you could really hear it in his voice. You know, you can see it in his face. You can see it in his hair. And you know, I think the reason his hair is gray is probably somewhat related to that.
Yeah.
If it's not just genetic. But I don't know. I think that there's a lot of people out there who are beaten down. I think most of us are beaten down. Everyone's beaten upon. The world. It's the nature of the world to beat down upon us. And I think most people, once they get beaten down one too many times, they just decide, well, I'm not going to get beaten down.
But not Brett. Not Brett though.
Yeah,
Nope.
not Brett Keane though. Oh,
Here
I gotta hear it again.
Yep.
Going to stay down here, and whatever the world wants, I'll give it. And Brett Keane is one of those rare examples of the person who says, "That's it. I'm tired of this shit. You're never knocking me down again. I'm going to stand firm. I don't give a shit. Bring what you will. Hurricanes, tornadoes, all that shit. You're not knocking me down again, motherfucker."
You're not going to stop him. You're not going to stop his hero, Brett.
Oh God, why?
He's one of those people. He's one of those rare people that will weather the storm. Brett Keane will always weather the storm.
Hurricanes and tornadoes. Hurricanes and tornadoes.
Your hero, Brett.
Fuck. Fuck you, Ben. Fuck you.
Oh, I saw the look on your face at the beginning of the show, TJ.
No.
I saw the look on your face.
No.
You were like, wait, Ben, let me
This-
interrupt you and take over the show.
This is, you know, I'm gonna kill myself when I get home. I'm gonna chew on a bullet, man.
Oh.
This is not. I can't live through this. This is just.
That's the kind of shit I see in Brett
Yeah.
Keane's
Yeah.
eyes when he shows them anyway.
Yeah, when he shows his eyes,
when you look
his
deep into his
beautiful,
eyes.
his beautiful fucking blue eyes or whatever they are. His beautiful eyes.
That's the kind of Brett Keane I think of.
Yeah.
That person.
Think of when I'm
I think of
jerking
Brett
off.
Keane on
Yeah.
a level of just pure metaphor.
Brett Keane
kind
on
of
a
see him,
metaphorical level.
Like
Oh
standing
no.
on the rocks as the
rocks.
tidal waves come in and he just
Yep.
the currents come and
Yeah, they come all over him.
Was he shirtless in
Yeah,
this vision that you
he
had?
was
standing on the
shirtless
rock?
and he had the body of a Greek god. He was chiseled like fucking Schwarzenegger in his prime. His body there was like no body fat. He was just a beautiful, chiseled, godlike being standing on the rocks as the waves crashed uselessly against his body, for his body was stronger than the very rocks he stood upon. That was
throws
Brett Keane.
fury at him and he just stands tall and defiant.
Yep.
You know, TJ, you just said that, but I don't really find that to be genuine. Not as genuine as you are in this video here.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I can see the sincerity here.
The love. I can feel the love that you had for this man. This man that was standing on an outcropping of rock in front of an angry sea, and the waves were battering against Brett Keane, and he said, "No, motherfucker, I will not be moved. I will not move from my spot. You will never uproot me again." That was Brett Keane, man.
You're fired, Paul.
The Rock.
Fired, and Ben, you're just dead. You're just gonna die.
I will die.
Everyone
not before you.
Everyone watching this, I'm going to kill you all because no one can see that this exists. This is wrong.
Oh, it's out there forever.
This is wrong.
Drunken Peasants Podcast 232.
This is wrong. This is just wrong. This shouldn't be.
Yeah.
This is bad.
Yeah. Who runs the fucking show, bitch?
I don't like this.
That's the Brett Keane I think of.
I don't like it.
And
I don't like it.
You know, you can point out plenty of flaws with his videos.
No.
I still think he's
What are
too
you talking
aggressive.
about? They're flawless.
He's too aggressive. Okay,
I don't know, man.
See, this is the point. The point I was making earlier.
Yeah.
TJ's this wild man.
But Brett Keane is too much for me, man.
He's too aggressive.
Too aggressive.
Yeah. I mean, like, die. Okay.
I mean, can you imagine, like, if you really sit and think about what Brett Keane videos were back at the time this was made, they were just like the most awful shit that you could ever, like, it was just, oh, well, here's the situation. Hitler was a fucking Catholic, so Hitler was a Catholic, and TJ's like, fuck yeah, man, yeah, Hitler was a fucking Catholic, Brett, you tell him.
It was a Catholic situation. There's a situation.
You liked him too, Paul. Shut up.
Yeah, listen to this shit. Evidence, please. Evidence. Because these are all
Paul
just...
has stated on numerous occasions.
Oh, whatever. These are all just wild claims, just like your hero, Brett.
Die of AIDS. Just die.
No, I'll admit. I'll admit it, dude, to ease TJ's suffering a little bit. I did like Brett Keane. I just didn't make a video where I talked about Brett Keane like he was some kind of fucking mythological god standing on a fucking rock with the tidal waves pushing against him. No, never went that far with it, but
yeah. Well, apparently you're smarter than me because this exists. So
Still think that I think sometimes he does the wrong things. I'm sure sometimes he thinks I do the wrong things. I'm sure he thinks that a lot of us.
It's past the stuff that's really the cringiest.
You don't want to watch the rest?
No, somehow I don't.
All right.
It does exist out there if people really want to watch it. It's called the Brett Keane Appreciation Video. It's
this
in two
was part
parts.
one.
This is part one.
Yeah, he made a two-part fucking video.
This is a two-part video. You can go watch it. It's out there. But you just saw the best, juiciest, most horrible, wretched parts.
So friends of the show, now we know the true TJ. We've seen TJ's true side, ladies and gentlemen. We all know the true nature of TJ. He's been an operative for Brett Keane on the show the entire time. He's been acting like, oh, let's not have Brett on this episode. It's because I'm sick of him. Yeah.
Fuck you guys.
All right.
I didn't sign up for this.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, like all the times you were like, Scotty hates that video, play that one. The one of him as like an awkward teenager with the emo haircut.
That was pretty funny, though.
But he'll always be like, it wasn't an emo haircut, TJ.
No, it wasn't. It was a macho haircut. All right, let's watch this Brett Keane thing.
I think this is the popularity that we're going to gain just from this last episode. It's just going to, we're going to have all these huge, like, spin-offs coming soon.
No.
Like, I could see it. I can see it. Like, the Ass Cast with Jim Ass. Like, that kind of stuff.
Maybe Brett Keane can get his own spinoff.
He can. I mean, you guys are you're such a big fan. Longtime fan.
Yeah.
It only makes sense.
Yeah, we could call it like Standing Resolute with Brett Keane.
Yeah. Yep. We sure could, Paul. Good observation.
All right. Let's do the Brett Keane video.
You said you were going to play my favorite.
Yeah.
Brett Keane.
Yep. I'm sure you came to his defense when this happened too.
Yeah.
So this is YouTube false flagging, vote botted to death, account suspended for no reason.
Right.
Hello, everyone. This is a tobacco pipe, so don't try to fuck with me. This ain't drugs or anything like that, just tobacco.
If this is a goodbye video, wait, if this is a goodbye video, what does it matter if he's smoking weed in it, you know?
Yeah. Tobacco is a drug, by the way.
It's ain't a drug, it's just tobacco.
It is a drug.
His voice doesn't actually sound the same here, though, as it does now.
He actually has teeth in his mouth.
I don't know if that impression still counts for a video this old. But, yeah.
This video goes directly out to YouTube. And most likely they're not going to pay attention or give a shit about me because I'm just another one of the many YouTube users out there. I guess what I don't understand is why it is a few years back whenever I was starting up my videos, trolls after trolls were allowed to make videos attacking my family.
Oh, wow.
All the classics.
Well, he does have a beautiful family, TJ.
All the classics, yep.
He does have a beautiful family.
Yeah,
I trust.
Beautiful.
I trust that you honestly believed that. Dorn, beautiful wife, beautiful water-headed kids.
Yep. They were all a beautiful family. A beautiful family.
Yeah.
I was being nice to a YouTuber that I respected, okay?
Okay, sure, yeah.
What a fucking scandal, you know?
Attacking me.
What a scandal it is.
These trolls not only did it on YouTube, but they also did the shit on their own websites.
Yep. Fuck those trolls.
You know, so Brett
Keane's family was attacked, and you guys just need to realize that the Keenster, you know, he put up with a lot. He tried to fucking put up with that shit, but it just got too much. And
TJ,
you know, there's a line. There's a line that you know, if you cross it, you're officially a bad person, and people were attacking his family. You know, that's how it goes.
TJ, we can see, you know, you're employing Brett Keane's own tactics. You know how you blocked whatever the fuck his name was,
Mr. Saigo.
Mr. Saigo.
He attacked Brett Keane's family.
Brett Keane would have done that too.
Yeah, he would have, and he would have been right to do so because that guy's a piece of shit.
I reported it over and over, asking for something to be done because people were doing icky ass shit with pictures of my kids on their videos, and YouTube didn't do shit about it. Well, at least they took their time. Some of these videos are still up, though, believe it or not. And they've already been reported. Anybody could do a search on Brett Keane or Stallion and see the shit. People who made videos claiming that I dropped someone's home address when it was actually a web hosting company as well as web hosting.
That's not true. It actually was their home address. And you even admitted that. You admitted that later, so I don't know. You know, Brett, like you would just be... You would just be a lot better off if you could at least keep the lies, like, a little more consistent, you know?
And by the way, in watching this, I can tell that this is not Brett Keane's first goodbye to YouTube video. This was from the Stallion era, so this is at least 5 or 6. This is my last YouTube videos deep. But it's the same video. I mean, he makes this video at least once or twice per Brett Keane cycle, so...
To a company that was actually allowing pictures of my family to be up and my children. I retorted by making a video.
People had pictures of your family because you used pictures of your family to eBay, Brett. You were losing your house, quote unquote, and you uploaded pictures of your kids waving at the camera looking sad so that people would donate more fucking money to you. The only reason anybody knows anything about your children is because you used to parade them out every time you needed to tap your fucking audience for more money.
He was just showing them what their money would go to support, his children. And, you know, how could Brett, an innocent guy, have ever known the depraved depths that people would go to mock his children who are totally innocent?
You hear TJ trying to justify everything Brett did? You hear this?
Brett doesn't need to be justified. Brett has always been in the right. He's a strong man. He stands there against the waves. They crash against him, but it doesn't faze him. That's why do you think Brett Keane has had so many channels? Because what I said about Brett Keane is absolutely true. He's resolute. He stands his ground. How many times has YouTube tried to take his channel away? Dozens. And yet, there he sits. There he stands upon the rocks of a bastion of courage. Courage that someone like you, Ben, wouldn't understand.
Address and phone number to a company that was allowing this to happen. There's nowhere in the TOS that says that I can't do something legally or let people know or inform people of
that ain't in the TOS. That ain't in the fucking TOS. You right, Brett. All right, if that was a tobacco pipe, you wouldn't have to light it this much.
Right.
That is not tobacco. You're lying.
No fucking way.
Tobacco doesn't need to be relit constantly.
So I was
Yeah, he's taking
by troll.
like tobacco burns more too. There's usually like more smoke from tobacco.
Yeah,
it's like a big cloud of smoke, and like he's taking like it's like one little hit.
Yeah, I mean if it's tobacco, you're smoking it like it's weed. So I don't know.
And I lost over 8,000 to 9,000 subscribers that were enjoying my videos. My videos, as well as the Amazing Atheist videos, Captain Awesome, and
you know what? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
You know, he's grouping you together, TJ, because you guys are obviously on the same side.
You know, and we are, and we were, and Brett, you know, he's been trying to get his channel back, but this, you know, this shit with YouTube, the system is rigged. It's stacked against Brett. And, you know, I try to give him a fair shake here on the Drunken Peasants, but you got someone like Paul's ego who just wants to attack Brett because he's jealous of Brett's talent.
I think the real problem now, and the reason why Brett attacks TJ now, is because, you know, TJ just couldn't stop scamming people. You know, his RV trip across America.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Brett holds me accountable for the things that, you know, I need to be held accountable for.
Yep.
Brett is the one voice that, you know, and I respect him for that. I have no animosity. I respect what he's done.
Well, you remember what Brett said. You remember what Brett said here on our show when confronted with his various scams for money. He's working on paying people back. I guarantee you, Brett Keane, like once a week, gets his family together and they lick envelopes so he can send donations back to people.
He does.
Once again, Brett showing how you should handle things, DJ.
Yeah, and that's why I look at him for moral guidance as well as fashion. Because, you know, he looks pretty good here.
Many other people like Pat Condell and so on.
Oh, look at those arms. He's ripped. He's ripped, dude.
Tommy from the Bronx. We have been constantly bringing viewers and subscribers and people who watch our videos on YouTube. And then what does YouTube do for us? What is it that YouTube does for us in the long run in this whole fucking situation?
Provide us with the platform where we got all those viewers.
Oh, sorry guys, my tobacco pipe got a little too hot. Oh.
YouTube atheists get flagged over and over and over again.
No, actually, atheists use vote bots to censor Christians. You idiot! You don't know how this works. Apparently,
Dr. Jones, many other atheists. Coughlin 666 was shut down. Many people have been shut down.
Hold on. Wasn't it Brett Keane that destroyed Coughlin's channel?
Yeah, it was later.
Yeah,
though.
there's actually this is the great thing about Brett Keane is he's so prolific at video making that you can find a video that directly contravenes any video or directly contradicts any video that he's ever made. Like here's a video of him going, Merrick Coughlin got his channel flagged down, and there's literally a video of Brett Keane on YouTube flagging Coughlin's channel down.
It's kind of beautiful in a way. Maybe he's just a really brilliant performance artist. You ever think about that, guys?
What happens is whenever they get flagged and they get their videos removed, every single
I think there's only one
YouTube
person on the panel here, TJ, that would ever use brilliant to describe Brett Keane, and I think we all know who that is.
Yeah, I mean, we did just watch.
I just used it. I think he's a brilliant performer. He's, you know, frankly, he's better than you'll ever be, Paul's ego. So I don't know. I can see why you're so jealous.
Yeah, so now we're in the post show, and the real TJ shows his true colors.
I mean, Ben, you're not even worth mentioning. I mean, what are you? You're just you fiddle fuck around with some knobs and levers and shit. You don't
I
even
control it all.
You're not even part of this, really. And you know, I could have stopped you from playing that video if I really wanted to, but I didn't because you know. I honestly, I think it was about time the truth about Brett Keane was heard, and people heard the truth, and they did. And Brett Keane's a great man, and that's how it goes. Fuck you guys.
I know that when I'm appearing on a popular, podcast 3 days a week that gets thousands of concurrent viewers and hundreds of thousands of viewers on the subsequent video, I wish I was more like Brett Keane. sitting in a blab room in front of 6 people, 4 of which are there to troll him. Like, why can we not all aspire to that greatness?
You know what? Honestly, breaking kayfabe for a second here. I was watching one of Brett Keane's 6-hour streams.
Yeah.
And there's one part where he was like, "I'm gonna go pour coffee. Go ahead and talk, everybody." Dude. No one talks. He's like, "Come on, guys, I'm going to get coffee. Everyone talk." And he leaves, and there's 15 minutes of dead silence while he's gone because no one's talking. And then later on, he leaves because he said his wife has to give him a haircut. It's like, why the fuck are you having streams when you're gonna get a fucking haircut?
Dude, every time me and Chelsea go to a restaurant or anything now, I always fucking torture her with these if she gets a coffee or there's any creamers on the table, I'll always grab the French vanilla and I'll set it in front of her and be like, "French vanilla situation." "Yeah, it's a French vanilla situation, Chelsea." And she's like, what does that mean? Was he talking about needing to shit or needing to piss? And I'm like, no one knows and no one wants to ask.
I like how we just like so many people independent of each other use Brett Keane to torture their significant others. He's just perfect for the task.
Yeah, I mean, literally, because if you have any sort of girlfriend or boyfriend even, whatever you got, if you grab them and say "Hey, baby, give the stallion a kiss," they're going to be like, "Oh, God, get away from me." And you just got to wonder, how does Dorn put up with it, because she's the one who actually has to live that day in and day out.
Hearing Ben talk about the hangout that he witnessed, I think I've talked about it before on the show, but that hangout that I went to with Brett Keane where literally nobody came, and he was like, "Well, guess I'm gonna shut it down here in a few minutes," and it was 3.5 hours of nobody showing up. I wish I would have had the presence of mind to save that because it's absolute gold.
Well, you showed up apparently.
He goes through all the stages of grief too, denial, something must be wrong with YouTube. People ain't seeing my link. And then it's anger. He's like, "Well, fuck you guys. I'm doing this. I'm taking time out of my day to provide you entertainment. Nobody wants to come into the room to grief. Well, maybe it's time for me to quit this YouTube thing." You just see it go, all of the stages of grieving the loss of something, dude. Brett Keane's hangouts are actually
it comes around to acceptance at some point. What does acceptance sound like for him?
"Well, my wife needs to give me a haircut, so you guys keep it going." That's what acceptance sounds like.
All right, so let's title this video.
All right, fine. TJ praises Brett Keane, or TJ
fillets Brett Keane.
Can we put that? I don't know about that.
Piss therapy almost makes Paul vomit. I think that has to be in there.
That should be the first one.
Yeah, because that happened early on in the show. Thank you for that, by the way, Ben.
Oh, both of you are so welcome.
Yeah.
I mean, that part wasn't planned. That was just
it was kind of beautiful. I guess TJ praises Brett Keane, or
TJ's real feelings about Brett Keane.
What else?
What else did we cover?
There's a bunch of Trump and all that bullshit.
We spent a lot of time.
The Pat Robertson thing kind of stood out a little.
But what was he saying?
What did you say, Paul?
Well, we spent a lot of time on the idiot that had problems with you not caring about Prince dying and comparing.
Oh,
his
that's true.
city to yours.
That's true. You could say Des Moines versus Columbus or something.
Huh?
Yeah.
It spelled like Des Moines, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
DESMOINES.
That's right.
Yep, that's the one. Des Moines, dude.
Des Moines.
Everybody lining up around the block to move to Des Moines, dude.
Yep.
Yeah. That was so weird. I literally made an offhand comment about why would Prince want to live in Minnesota, and that was it's spiraled way out of control.
I don't know, dude. Yeah. Like anybody that has like a minor audience on YouTube knows that you get that type of video at least once a week. It's like, well, I'm a big fan of Paul Zigo, but he's really fucking said so, and they just pick apart the most minute, like passable part of your argument, like the most vanilla thing that you said in the entire thing. They spend 25 minutes refuting something that.
And the thing is, that was the video that pissed everyone off because I blocked Mr. Saigo in it.
Yep.
And yet this one guy was like, I'm fine with that, but you said something kind of negative about Prince, so I'm going to take you to task, and I'm going to challenge your city to a duel. It's like, whatever.
I've never seen anyone literally, unless they're just comparing like the aesthetic of the skyline. I've never seen anyone just be like, this is what this city looks like, that's what that city looks like.
They the same.
Yeah, they're pretty much the same. It's like, well, that's just the downtown area. I mean, they could be totally different for all we know, but I mean, that's just a small portion of the overall city itself.
Pointing up two skylines and saying, like, look kind of the same, probably the same everywhere, in all ways. It's like, no, they're not. Silly.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I guess it's about time to wrap.
It's time to wrap it on up, y'all. All right, so if you like the fucking post show, signify that to us however you do so. Maybe there's a rating system, I don't know. Give us some praise and spread it around to your friends and your families.
Subscribe to us on SoundCloud if you use that.
Yeah, or, follow us on iTunes or whatever. You know the drill, you fuckers.
I think we'd be remiss here at the end if we didn't mention, if you're facing a personal hardship in your life, think of Brett Keane, okay? Standing against all of the criticism, all of the attacks on his family and his character. Think of him standing.
The end. The end.
Let him be your guiding light, okay?
Oh, my God. Die of AIDS, Paul Z.
All right, good night, everybody. But, Paul, on the last
collect
show...
his fucking disability check.
On the last show, you claimed that a video didn't exist of you praising Brett Keane.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
Oh,
Let's
God.
see it.
You're pretty
Roll
sure.
that beautiful bean footage.
Not only did you praise Brett Keane, I mean, you said something slightly critical of him, but you mostly praised him, and you mirrored one of his videos. Never seen you mirror anyone else? I've never seen you mirror anyone else's video. So, let's listen to Paul fillet Brett.
I'm eating an apple, yo.
That was the first and last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been doing a lot of thinking lately.
First and last for that, too.
I've been doing a lot of thinking about YouTube atheism. I've been watching some of the shit that's been going on lately, and I gotta be honest with you. You people know I don't mince words. I'm fucking disgusted with about 90% of the YouTube atheist community right now. Watching the whole Dendrophilian episode unfold. Oh, yeah, I've got a good idea.
There was a few with him.
What that was?
There was a few with Dendrophilian, so I don't know. I remember there was one where there was like a big pedophilia controversy, and there was one where it was like this weird transhumanist world-ending shit. He made a bunch of weird videos that got people angry. So there could have been any number of Dendrophilian controversies.
Let's all blindly line up behind this kid. Let's support him because a couple of prominent atheists said to do it. Let's bump him up there on the views and let's get him out there. Let's make him the new face of YouTube atheism. But then when it's revealed that he said or did something that we don't believe is in line with what a YouTube atheist should do or say, then let's all jump ship like a bunch of fucking bilge rats. Let's all run for the hills as soon as some theists supply some fucking heat. Instead of standing by the kid, let's turn on him. Watching some of you motherfuckers work lately, I stand in awe at how fucking disgusting some of you people are.
You wanted some very strict battle lines in those days, Paul. Like,
I did.
Yeah, that was just the atmosphere of YouTube then too, though.
It really was. Like it was so divided. Like I think here I'm advocating for people to stop
like switching allegiances every 5 seconds. Like, if you like somebody, like them and accept the things that they fucking like. If you want to support somebody, give them your full support.
I just have a question. Did you smoke weed when you made this video?
Yes.
You did? Because, man, Paul, you were way angry. You were fucking way angrier back then. It's just like it's such a stark contrast now. Like, you get pissed, but in your old videos, like, you had some, like, seething fucking hatred going on.
It's because when you're young, you're all full of piss and vinegar and shit. Then as you get older, you're just like, the world is shit. What you gonna do? Me and Paul are just like premature curmudgeons, dude.
Yeah, I did hit a point in my late 20s where I was just like, fuck, like I don't even care. I'm not even gonna pretend. I can't even pretend to care most of the time anymore. So yeah, this was the good old days.
Back when I used to care about something for a fucking split second.
Stand in awe. There are a lot. There have always been quite a few YouTube atheists, but I can give two shits and a fuck about, to be frank with you. And that's fine. I don't have to like or agree with every YouTube atheist. But there are some people, some atheists here on YouTube, and not necessarily people I subscribe to. I don't subscribe to a whole lot of people, but people that I had a modicum of respect for.
Paul's
that at this
admiration
point, they can suck my fucking dick till my balls cave in. That's pretty much how I feel about it.
Suck my dick till my balls cave in.
I just noticed that part of it,
so I've been
man.
spending a lot of time in Stickcam.
I just noticed that part where Paul's like, I don't subscribe to many people. It's like the Paul's ego seal of approval.
Yeah, dude. I'm judicious with my subscriptions, man.
I am subscribed to but 3 people.
Lately.
Yeah.
Or Stickum.
What a fucking Apple now.
I prefer Stickcam. And that's what I'm
dude,
fucking
that
calling
Apple
it.
looks good.
I've been hanging out in some of the atheist chat rooms. I've been hanging out in Mr. Brett Keane's chat room when he puts it up.
Yeah.
Mr. Brett Keane.
Brett Keane was the first YouTube atheist I ever ran across. I've always liked his vids.
Yep.
But he's done and said some shit that I don't particularly like.
Well.
He's done and said some shit that, I'll be frank with you, I don't respect a whole lot. But I don't write him off as an interesting person. I don't think of myself as...
You really still haven't, because we talk about him all the time.
No, TJ, don't defend him. You know he's...
I mean...
Paul's right!
Yep.
Well,
I know you guys really want me in this video to talk about how like I want to like lick the dew off of Brett Keane's muscly chest or whatever. Like it just doesn't happen.
It happens. It's happening right now.
Above having a
we're all
discussion with the
witnessing
guy. In
this
fact,
all.
I've had a really good time having a discussion with the guy over the last couple of days.
You've had some good discussions.
Some great discussions with Brett.
Brett there, Paul.
Sure.
Were they great? What made them good, in your opinion?
If this wasn't from 2006, I could probably give you some specific examples, but Stickcam doesn't even exist as a website anymore, so I don't know.
Yeah, all right.
Convenient.
Doesn't remember.
Yeah.
That's fine.
He's a really down-to-earth guy. He's fun to talk to.
Down to earth.
Down earth.
He
Fun.
is. He's really
fun.
down to earth now that he doesn't get out of bed. Like he's really, really down to earth.
He's literally down to earth.
And as the bed sinks lower and lower, he gets even closer down to earth. And then on the day of his heart attack, well, a few days afterwards, he'll be really down to earth. He'll be down in the earth.
Yeah, he'll be in the earth then.
That's if Dorn just doesn't throw him in the fucking dumpster out back. Brett, you fat ass.
I don't know how many people knew about this, but Brett recently put another YouTube account up a couple of days ago. And it was banned within 48 hours. Wow. We were talking about this just a few minutes ago in Stickcam. And Brett asked if I would put a video up for him. My first reaction was, no, that's not really what I do. I've never done it before. It's not something that I really want to get into. And quite frankly, it's probably not something you'll see me do a whole lot in the future. But as I watched this video, I realized that I had to post it. Because I think that Brett says some things that YouTube atheists need to fucking hear and react to.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I understand that posting up a Brett Keane video is pretty much an invitation for drama. Go ahead and downvote the shit out of this video. But while you're hitting 1 star, react to it.
1 star.
Yeah, man.
So
you need to give Brett Keane his fair fucking shit, y'all.
And also, Paul went against his own principles and posted someone else's video on his channel for Brett Keane. He made that exception. Did he ever post any of your videos, TJ?
I don't think so.
He posted videos on TJ's channel for
he did.
TJ.
That's true. Brett Keane did.
No, I was asking if Paul did. If Paul ever mirrored any of your videos.
No, he never did.
Oh man,
so.
But he's doing it for Brett Keane because he wants people to hear what Brett Keane has to say.
The fucking Brett Keane Paul's
He's like a
going TJ
disciple.
love triangle. It's like they have this weird.
Paul's just like
they have a weird love triangle.
Paul's just like, Brett, I'll be your megaphone, talking to my ass, and your words will come out of my mouth.
Yep. You know what? I think this is even more ball sucking than to the degree of TJ's video that we watched.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're reaching pretty fucking deep. Mirroring a Brett Keane video in 2006 is the same thing as Brett standing on a mountaintop with tidal waves crashing and tornadoes trying to lift him up. No, dude. It's just not. Look. I've admitted multiple times before. I used to like Brett Keane. I used to support him. I used to talk to him quite often. It took a while to realize he was a total piece of shit. But I was.
How do you feel? How do you feel about
critical
that?
of Brett in this video.
So would you guys say that makes Paul a poor judge of character?
Yes.
I would say that Paul is a Brett Keane apologist.
Yep.
Yeah.
And really, he is to this day.
Easily duped.
Paul, what is Paul's?
Paul saw the warning
Paul's
signs.
greatest dream.
He saw the warning
Paul's
signs.
greatest dream is to make a Brett Keane documentary, which he wants to portray Brett Keane in a sympathetic light.
That is 100% true.
He wants to humanize Brett Keane. He wants to make Brett Keane a good guy in people's eyes. You know, so this is just, Brett Keane is basically, Paul is basically Brett Keane's Goebbels, dude. That's what it's burning down to. He's a propaganda minister. You should call him Propaganda Minister Paul. And Brett's the Fuhrer.
Propaganda Minister Goebbels. Yeah.
Yep, that's what you are, dude. For Brett.
I know you.
For Brett.
I know you want this. I know you want this to soothe your sore ass after the humiliation that you received, but it's just not.
At least I was never.
Video.
I innocently in my youth admired a fucking tragically flawed figure, but you, knowing he was a flawed figure, still defended him, still tried to convince people to take him seriously, and tried to help him maintain his power and influence, which makes you far worse than I could ever be, Paul.
I agree.
Far worse than I could ever be.
Make a video response about it. I want to hear what some of the more vocal members of the YouTube atheist community, and along with some of the less vocal members of the YouTube atheist community. I want to hear what the YouTube atheist community.
I've had my fun with this.
Do you want to see the Keane video?
No, I don't.
He has teeth in it. It's one thing I noticed.
You always notice when he has teeth.
You responded to the Keane video. Like, Brett, this actually does prove that TJ learned about Brett earlier than I did. Because when I mirrored this video, TJ reviewed it and was horribly critical of everything that Brett had to say. So TJ fell off the Brett bandwagon before I did. But
Even though I was easily a bigger dick sucker than you were.
Yeah, you revered him so much that when he revealed himself to be flawed, you had to leave. You couldn't hang anymore.
That's why I never want to meet my heroes.
And that's why,
the one time I ever did, it was like,
And that's why. That's why every 3 months Brett puts out the "Amazing Atheist is my biggest fan" video.
Hey, I am still kind of a fan of Brett in a way,
No, you're like, let's not play any more Brett videos. Fuck, I can't watch those anymore.
Yeah, because it's depressing in a way, but it's also, he's so fun and he's so, interwoven into, our existence as a show.
Yeah, that's true.
And, we've just had he's had so many so bad it's good videos, It's like watching The Room or something.
I'd like to have him on the show again sometime and fucking see. We should guess how many times he's gonna leave and come back.
Another French vanilla situation.
Yep. I love it. I love it how he tricks people into running his fucking hangouts for him.
I love it too.
He'll until it backfired the other night. The other night he left and nobody talked for 15 minutes. Yeah. So
50 minutes of total dead silence.
Within the last couple of days, he uploaded a video. He's actually done this before, where he's like, you know what, guys? I've just pretty much had it with YouTube. So if you want to vote me off of YouTube, just thumbs down this video. I'm going to leave it up for 2 weeks. And at the end of 2 weeks, if there's more thumbs downs than likes, I'm gone for good. Of course, that video's gone. 24 hours later, it's like it never existed, right?
Gone
because
forever.
Immediately, the downvotes were so fucking huge that there was no way in 2 weeks he was going to be able to make enough sock accounts to make up for it. So let's just pretend that never happened.
Oh, Isn't that most of Brett's life is just pretending that never happened?
Swipe that under the rug. The rug is bigger than the house at this point.
Most of his life is like consists of cooking up these schemes. Like I know he was thinking like that people were going to be like, "Nah, Brett, we don't want you gone, man. We may disagree," but like he cooks up these schemes and then they just spectacularly blow up in his face. And he's left. Of course, somebody saved that video. I know they did. So like it's never gonna leave.
It's around forever.
Oh man!
I just love how many Gone videos he's made. I mean, what is it now? Like at least 100 Gone videos.
You know that you're fucking stupid when you constantly have to take down your own videos like moments later because it's like, oh shit, this was a terrible idea. It's like, Brett, here's an idea. Instead of just doing every whim that enters your head, maybe try to think things through. You know, the chess master plans several moves ahead. You know, you don't just like fucking, this piece looks good, checkmate. Oh shit, never mind, I'll take that back. It's like, fucking Brett.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi,
my name
Brett.
is Brett Keane from God TV
How you doing,
Radio.
buddy?
Make sure you check out all my YouTube channels, including my Facebook and Twitter, and connect with me.
Damn, Brett,
Also,
you really
don't
need to fucking
forget-
go back to the dark fucking lighting. Like I'm starting to see Brett's fucking like form, and I'm like, oh
yeah, the splotchy skin,
Yeah.
dude. Like,
Yeah, dude. He looks like a potato. His head looks like a fucking potato, dude.
Check out my brother, the rock star.
And just like a potato, he
His
has no
link,
teeth.
as well as everything, can be found in the description of every video that I've ever made. Make sure that you leave supportive compliments.
Every video he's ever made, including the ones he's tried to erase from history.
Yeah.
Brett, there's this new invention called a neck. I want you to look into getting one of those. I mean, like, your head literally is so bulbous and massive that it just kind of coalesces in the body.
Did you see the video of him flexing recently?
No, I didn't.
No.
Oh my god, it was disgusting. He
had some flabby tricep going on.
Dude, he had like this blue filter and he's got no shirt on and he's just like flexing, his nipples are all out. It was gross.
Oh, his nipples.
Oh, dude, I feel unclean hearing that.
Oh.
He's got big old silver dollar nipples too. Like big old silver dollar flapjack nipples, dude.
Oh,
I'm ashamed to
Flapjack.
admit that I want some fucking silver dollar pancakes now. Cause
Dude, you are gross. I mean, like, if that triggers your hunger, you're like, oh, that sounds good.
Man, big
Brett
old bumpy
Keane's
Brett Keane nipple, yeah.
Well, I just started thinking about the pancakes, man.
Ugh. Okay.
Someone make me some pancakes.
Make them yourself, you lazy fuck.
Well, I'm doing a show.
Because he deserves it. He's a prodigy.
Who?
Today I'm going to praise Mr. Joseph Martelli.
Okay.
The fucking dream team is here.
Yep. Nobody does a death threat like good old Joseph Martelli. Like what a guy to fucking snuggle up to. Like a dude that's been dropping vague death threats for a week.
Yeah,
and killing people.
And a guy who makes a video every hour, and most of them are just about like Joseph Martelli here, about to eat a sandwich.
Yeah.
Ham and cheese.
Filming the
Good.
sidewalk.
You know, he fits
Joseph Martelli here, standing in front of a brick wall. Just want to let you guys know I'm just another brick in the wall. Joseph Martelli.
Use guys.
He fits the most important criteria for somebody that Brett Keane will support, though. He doesn't like us.
Yeah.
So really, that's all he needs.
Joseph
They hate the drunken peasants.
Situation.
I seen that a lot of atheists were hassling him out there, making him out to look like some kind of psycho, crazy.
No, that's him doing that. That's him doing that.
Yeah. And Brett makes a lot of points that we're going to be able to talk about. So we may end up getting through most of this video because he addresses us directly.
Cool.
In this video.
Sweet.
So.
Thanks,
and
Brett.
it's not the first time that atheists have passed propaganda and harassed the shit out of God believers.
Yeah. We're harassing him.
Yeah.
That's exactly how it's working.
He's talking about how he's coming to Columbus and we're not going to do shit and blah, 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 blah. And then he's posting pictures of his Bible with a gun on it. Yeah, but we're the ones harassing him.
I'm just looking at Brett's bulbous fucking hands now. Like, Brett, you really need to fucking hide that shit. You know, I might have said
you can
before.
see the wart. There's the wart.
Oh, you can,
I don't
dude.
know if he's
yeah.
behind you guys. If it's behind you guys,
You
for
might-
for the other people.
You might have to take us off the screen for a second, Ben, so everyone can see this wart on his hand.
It's fucking ginormous, dude.
And this has been here for like more than a decade,
at
right?
least year. Yeah. Well, I remember seeing it. Yeah, in like maybe 2007, 2000.
Brett, go back to the fucking shadows, Brett. Go
Brett,
back to the fucking shadows where you belong.
Here's another invention you might be interested in: gloves.
Yeah, or wart remover.
Yeah, wart remover.
Yeah, they
well,
sell
I'm
that-
assuming he's tried that. I would hope he's tried that.
Fuck no, he hasn't tried.
They
He's
can
so
freeze them off too.
Dude.
Yeah, but
Brett
that
is
costs
so
money.
fucking cheap. He would not spend money on that. Yeah, just a little wart.
This is just my beauty mark. I'm like Sandy Crawford.
Is Brett missing a finger too?
No, I don't.
I only count 4 fingers on the wart hand. Am I wrong?
I don't know.
I think it's
I don't know. I don't.
I think it's off to the side.
Oh, there they are.
Yeah,
Okay.
there it is.
Delusional, psychotic, violent, horrible, and all that.
Hold on. Yeah, I wanted to play the video, but is he still talking about atheist? Delusional, psychotic. Hold on, but you're saying Joseph Martelli is a cool guy?
He is the picture of mental health.
Do you
Ben.
know what the fuck you're talking about at all? Do you do any research?
Do you know what he did to me, Brett? Do you know the things that he did to me, Brett? How dare you?
And I figured,
Hey, that was Mosef
well,
Chartel.
Oh, yeah,
if
that was
saying
Mosef,
bad
never
shit
mind.
about him. My philosophy is always get to know the person, find out what they're actually about. And 9 times out of 10, they usually turn out to be great and wonderful people who just unfortunately found themselves in a
Yeah, okay, until 3 weeks from now when you hate each other.
Yeah. He's a great person who just unfortunately found himself in a position of making death threats online, you know?
Brett, you are not friends with 90% of the people you have met. You're not even cool with pretty much anybody.
It's going to be fucking awesome covering on this show when you and Joseph hate each other in 2 weeks. It's going to be fucking great, Brett. Thank you for this content.
terrible circumstance of interacting with atheists. I would
Better
like
choose
to
to interact with them,
suggest
you
to
fucking
my
whiner.
Christian, Muslim, Jewish audience out there, not the atheists who are subscribed to me, as
So
well
no
as
one, then.
pagans and Hindus, to go over to Joseph Martelli's YouTube channel. Subscribe.
Okay, so Brett Keane's audience of what, 100 people?
Such a diverse audience, though. Did you hear
You
that?
know, it contains atheists, Christians, Jews,
Pagans,
Hindus,
Hindus.
pagans,
Zoroastrian,
Muslims,
Amish,
Jainists,
Amish people.
and
even
Amish,
watch him.
yeah.
Amish people broke their vow of no technology and bought a fucking iPad, and they all huddle around it
just to watch Brett.
To hear the word of Brett.
You know, it seems like Brett Keane only has, 100, 200 people watching his videos, but really, it's a bunch of groups of people who all huddle together watching it.
Do you think he legitimately has any fans?
No.
Fans?
No.
Maybe,
that's what I
maybe
mean,
a couple? I don't know.
Atheists use view remove bots to make his videos
yeah.
seem like less people have watched them.
And everything's manipulated
If
against
you
Brett.
went to Times Square and you asked people, who's Brett Keane? Everyone knows.
I was just in Times Square 2 days
Yeah,
ago.
you could just go. You could have gone to people and
should've
be like,
asked.
What do you think
Yep.
of Brett Keane? And they'd be like, "Oh, Brett Keane?
Yeah, he's awesome. Well,
He's great.
They actually had his picture up on one of the big screens there.
Yeah.
So
Brett's going to introduce his own fragrance.
it was Brett Keane Day in Manhattan. Everyone was celebrating.
Manatee.
Everyone was
with an
eating
I.
mac and cheese. They, all the street vendors, they were selling mac and cheese out of their cart.
Essence of Manatee.
And let him know that God is good and that he is loved and people are there for him. He's been going through a lot of hell, and as believers in Jesus Christ, we should show our love to a fellow brethren, brother, sister, sibling, so on. It's just the right thing to do.
You're such a nice guy, Brett.
I did a live show yesterday, and Joseph actually came in for a little bit, but I don't
He came in what, Brett?
think
Yeah,
that he
because you probably weren't
suspected
there,
that I was
Brett. You
gonna
just have other
so
people do
many
your
people
fucking
at
shows
it.
for
It's
you, you
true, when I
lazy
opened
fucking
up live
sack of fucking shit.
Joseph Martelli wants you to come in him.
Yeah.
Brett.
hangouts, I get a lot of people. He's probably so paranoid and aggravated because of how fucked people have been treating him that he...
What?
No, I think he's just fucking paranoid in general, Brett, because he's a crazy person.
Does anyone feel like watching Brett, that this is like we're watching like True Hollywood stories
Yeah.
about the Pillsbury Doughboys descent?
He probably has trust issues. I've got trust issues too. if somebody invited me into a live show and I walked in there and there's 20 people sitting there, you know, looking at me all funny, I probably would have got a little nervous, some anxiety, and left too, which he ended up doing. He stuck around for a little bit.
Poor Joseph Martelli.
However, he and I talked, and he said that he would allow me to do an interview with him.
Be a beautiful conversation.
And get to know him even better. And I think that that's great and wonderful.
Got to know him even better.
Hopefully, in the future, he will participate in my shows.
So it's
I will
fucking
most likely
Brett's
make
latest
him a
fucking
moderator
victim.
of the room.
Yeah.
That,
And when you make him a moderator,
yeah,
dude, you guys are gonna hate each. Like, look, Brett, just can you just turn off the fact that you're Brett Keane for a second and just objectively look at the patterns of your life and realize that in 2 to 3 weeks, you and Joseph Martelli will either not care about each other or you will hate his guts.
Yeah, I mean, just look at all of the fucking people that used to be friends with you that now hate your fucking guts. Fucking G-Man, all the people that you brought in that first like religion debate show now want nothing to do with you. Like it's just even people you know in your personal life, like J-Dubs, who's supposed to be your best friend. Like you
His
had
son.
Yeah, you used to call him fucking Brett Keane Jr. and talk about how he was like your adopted son. Even him you've had like 18 falling out with in the last 3 or 4 years. Like this is the like I'm really looking forward to the Joseph Martelli stabbed my back video that's coming.
Way if anybody yells at him or screams at him from the atheist community, he will be able to promptly kick them out of the room and have just as much control as me, who is the master of the live hangouts.
Brett, you ain't the master of shit, dude.
People, Joseph,
wait,
because
you're the master of live hangouts?
I am a Google Plus expert, TJ.
Brett, like we've said it on the show about 1 million times, but half the time when you do a hangout, you start it. Then when even one person comes in, you're like, okay, I gotta go eat a sandwich and take a shit and check out my kids and get Dawn to give me a blowjob, and then I'll be back.
You guys keep this fire
I'll
rolling.
pop in from time to time.
You know, keep the good conversation rolling, though.
You know, maybe I can make my 15 cents on this.
Yeah, the weird socially anxious misfits that are drawn to Brett Keane's videos are really going to fill time well.
I'm here in the,
Is Brett coming back?
Where's Brett?
We're gonna get to the next part where he claims there were a lot of Drunken Peasants fans in his hangout.
I'm sure.
And they had some helpful feedback.
Yeah.
So we'll get to that in a second.
I'm sure they did.
Spidey senses tingle when I'm around you. Something
Oh
tells
shit!
me
I have a
that
French vanilla situation.
You're a good guy who's just trying to do the best you can in life. If
Yeah.
I'm wrong, then God
Or that is
forgive
early
me.
morning vodka.
Yeah, I was going to say, what kind of alcoholic beverage are you sucking down on now, you fucking retard?
As many of you
Oh,
know,
yeah.
You can't smell the vodka on my breath.
Have we talked to our audience about that?
I don't think so. Brett uploaded a video like last week where he was like, all right, guys, I fucking had it. I'm going to let you guys vote on whether or not Brett Keane stays on YouTube. All you got to do if you want me gone is to thumbs down this video. And then he's like, he picks up a beer and he starts drinking it, and you can see the label on it. It's like your dad's root beer.
Yeah.
It's
not your dad's
alcoholic root beer. And he's like, by the way, before anybody starts talking shit, this isn't a beer, okay? Unless you consider root beer a beer. It's a fucking alcoholic root beer.
Right.
Yeah, it's 6% alcohol by volume.
Why would you feel the need to lie about that? Like, what's the problem with you saying, hey, I'm just having a hard root beer real quick? Like, why are you hiding your fucking alcohol consumption?
I don't know.
doing a video series about my.
By the way, that video was taken down.
Of course.
Like
2 days.
Within 24. I thought you said, was it within 24 hours?
It might have been within 24 hours of being up.
At any rate, you know, once it became clear that, yes, people genuinely did just want him to leave YouTube, he's like, damn vote bots, fuck this video. And by the way, if he genuinely believes that atheists use vote bots to downvote his videos, why would he ever make a video like that?
Yeah.
Why enable fucking votes then? If he truly believes he's the victim of some fucking heinous attack.
And I mean, like, did he think for even a moment that the people were gonna be like, you know, we
Stay, Brett,
we don't want
please.
Brett Keane gone.
Yeah, like I saw the video. It had been up maybe 12 hours when I saw it, and the fucking likes bar looked like a Sith lightsaber.
Okay.
Already. Like, it was just, it was fucking red all the way.
These are fucking Brett's fucking half-baked Machiavellian schemes that always fucking embarrassingly like almost movie-like fucking backfire on him. Like he's like, you know what he was expecting? He was expecting everyone to be all like, "No, Brett, we love you, stay," and then instead it was like, "Get fucked, Brett."
Yeah, thank God. Thank you for doing this. Vote down. Yeah, get off of YouTube, you fat fucking piece of shit.
That's why me and Paul Zigo kind of want to make a Brett Keane movie.
Yeah.
But we'll talk about that some other time.
Life. The blessings that I have, as well as my regrets.
What fucking blessings?
Through social media, as well as in my personal life. I still have to take the time.
You know, when you asked that question, Scotty, I was kind of like, well, at least he's still alive. But I'm like, oh, well, actually, in his case, no, that's not a
Okay, we've offered this man literally $1,000 to show his team. and we know he's dirt fucking poor. He fucking lays around a room in fucking abject poverty. And we offered him legitimately $1,000, and he did not take us up on it. That offer.
Brett, that offer still stands, by the way. Show us your fucking mouth.
Yep.
Go give us one of these.
Give us a big toothy grin. Man.
Yeah, and if you in fact, I mean, like, just do it. Honestly, like whatever's in there will give you the money.
Yeah.
We just want to see.
Because it's my contention that you're a 38-year-old man who's completely fucking toothless. Completely not a tooth in your mouth, dude. At least not a visible tooth, not a front tooth.
I know you can't see all my face right now, but Brett Keane is only 3 to 4 years older than me.
Yeah. He's 2 years older than me.
Yeah.
It's almost
I can
unbelievable.
assure you that I look young enough to be Brett Keane's son.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, yeah.
I agree.
So, yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
And to answer all the questions Tommy from the Bronx has given me, which I will continue on my series here at a later date. And
what a riveting series.
Series.
We're all waiting.
Dude, we
we
followed the Brett Keane shit. I didn't even know there was a series. A series.
Answer everything depending on if
You're not
I
gonna
feel
answer
like
shit,
you're not
Brett.
being an asshole. I don't like
Right,
giving
and
assholes
to translate that from Brett's speech, he'll answer any question that doesn't bring up any fucking of the obvious shit that he's pulled in the past. That's how Brett gets around that. But if you want to ask a question about, Brett, when do you feel closest to Jesus Christ? He'll answer that one for you.
Yeah. Brett's a good guy. I love him.
Yeah, because the answer doesn't fucking matter. That's
But if they
why
ask
I'll answer
a genuine question like, Brett, weren't you like an atheist again 2 weeks ago? Or, Brett, didn't you put up a video a couple of days ago asking people to downvote your video because you were leaving? What happened to that? Oh, no, you don't harass me. Banned.
kind of attention. If your question is good or it's fun, playful, that's fine. But if
Gotta
it's
be
like,
playful.
oh, so when did you look in the mirror and find out that you were a Manatee situation? If it's a question like that, I won't even fucking say your name in a video.
Oh, shit, you won't even say your
goes
fucking name, people.
You won't even have the honor of Brett Keane saying your name.
Wow.
Against what it is that you want.
High honor.
Every one of you out there, you want to get seen, you want to get heard. And if you act like an idiot, you get nothing from me. I'm willing to feed you. I'm willing to give you some internet cookies, but you gotta be somewhat fucking average
Brett,
normal.
I don't know if you know this, but your internet cookie jar is fucking empty.
Yeah.
Dude, no, it's empty. It's fucking broken, dude. It's on the ground.
There's not even a crumb in that son of a bitch.
There's literally nothing that you could give to another YouTuber that would be useful to them. Like, everything.
No, it'd be a detriment.
Actually, that's not true. You've given so much to us, Brett.
Oh, well, you know what? Yeah, you know what? I retract it. You're right.
Yeah. But you can't, not intentionally. There's nothing you can bestow upon them. There's only things that can be taken out of you. Like, you're like the shit lemon that keeps producing fucking, like, somehow good lemonade on our show.
Yeah. So I guess if you're talking about YouTubers out there who are looking to cover a fat, irrelevant loser that at one point was popular for a brief spark of moment until people figured out what a fucking piece of shit he was. Like, if that's what their channel's based around, then you're a fucking gold mine. Beyond that, like, you've got nothing to offer. Nobody's asking you for a fucking shout out. What would a shout out from Brett Keane accomplish at this point?
Nothing. It's literally, it's almost like negative I mean, like it just carries like a stigma with it. If anything,
Dude, I would actively like block the channel he shouted out. I'd be like, nope, this channel shit.
Or beyond.
Beyond.
When I was sitting in my live room yesterday, which I've made public over on my God TV radio show.
If it wasn't
you guys
public, no
can
one would
go
come.
watch that now. The 6-hour show that I did yesterday.
Oh, 6 hours.
We had a lot of good
How
Christians
fucking riveting.
in. We had some non-believers in. A couple of non-believers that were in my room were very interesting. I really enjoy a YouTuber by the name of Chance. He and I talk about politics, theology, even discuss a little bit of science. I met some new people. They seemed like they were pretty cool. I enjoyed the company of a person called Rebecca.
Yeah. Just let me make a mental
Rebecca
note of those
seems like
names
a-
real quick
Paul.
because there will be an attack video about those people soon. Chance and Rebecca. I'm looking forward to the Chance and Rebecca diss video that's coming within a month.
Chance is a fucking idiot.
Smart non-believer. That's usually what I prefer. I prefer challenging non-believers, people who are actually smart.
Few
not the
people can
dumbass
intellectually
little
challenge
muffins
Brad.
out there who would be willing to piss on each other's face and stick bananas up their ass just to get attention. I'm talking about the adults out there who can actually handle themselves in a conversation.
Yeah.
I had a lot
Another
of
cheap
drunken
shot at
peasants
TJ.
fans
Just
come in
like
my room.
just like that time you came into to you came on our show. Well, the 2 times, I guess 3 actually. You came on our show, and each one of those times, you of course handed us our ass.
Yeah.
'Cause, you know, you're an adult.
Okay, this is
and we're
the same
just
guy.
immature,
If he said something to us, we would
attention-seeking
respond to what he said. Every time we directly asked Brett a question, it would just be like, huh? Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, French vanilla situation coming on. I gotta get out of here for 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, anybody that watches any of your appearances on the show and thinks you came out smelling like roses is a fucking retard. Like you looked so bad, so much worse than you did before. Every time, it's like stages. Every time you came on our show, you fell to a new low. So what is this like? Yeah, you like confronting people. You like debating. Like when you're given the chance to debate, you clam up and make an ass of yourself.
Yeah, like we couldn't even get you to address any actual issues. All you wanted to do was talk about bullshit drama the entire time.
Yeah, your big fucking trump card was dissing on TJ and Scotty's father, which blew up spectacularly in your face when it was revealed that your dad's a fucking deadbeat piece of shit.
Most of them were illiterate, stupid, uneducated fuck ducks, but there was a couple of them that actually pointed out
Illiterate?
something
Have you ever
to
read
me
your own
that
book?
I've noticed.
Oh, look
but I
at
didn't
yeah,
know.
judging by your writing, Brett Keane, you have no fucking place to call anyone illiterate, dude. Your fucking vocabulary is like on a 5th grade level, it seems.
To give a fuck to talk about was that the Drunken Peasants show. Of course, everybody knows that I think that it's boring and stupid and just filled with a bunch of
Yeah,
fat
but your
bastards.
6-hour live chat is riveting.
That's
right?
a compliment. Thank you, Brett.
But somebody pointed out something to me who states that they watch Drunken Peasants all the time.
Pointed some out.
They said if it wasn't for the Amazing Atheist, the Drunken Peasants show wouldn't even mean anything. Some people have even pointed out if it
Finally, a good point from Brett.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you agree.
Brett finally makes some sense.
Brett Keane in the first place, whenever I used to be a non-believer promoting TJ, the Drunken Peasants wouldn't even exist.
Of course, he's
It's
got to
almost
take
as if
he's got to take full responsibility for it.
I gave you the desire in your heart to be a
Paul.
drunken peasant, Paul.
I
did this to you.
Without TJ, or the Drunken Peasants would be nothing. Or without me, TJ would be nothing.
For lack of a Brett, there would not be a TJ.
Ergo, I created the Drunken Peasants.
For lack of a TJ, there would not be drunken peasants. I created all of YouTube. I am Brett Keane. Bow before me.
I am the architect situation.
Involuntarily created the Amazing Atheist and the origins of the Drunken
There it is.
Peasants.
Involuntarily created you.
The origin of the origin of the Amazing Atheist is I was bitten by a radioactive manatee, and Brett Keane was that manatee, y'all. That's why I got my super atheist powers.
How fucking smug he looks like, yep, I created it.
How about that?
Yeah.
But
Have some more
besides
vodka,
that,
Brett.
Besides stretching the ego out, oh yeah.
Hey, I'm the one that stretched the
Let's,
ego out on episode 200.
Let's talk about
That's
what
true.
the Drunken Peasants fans told me.
Oh, he's got the fucking hot gossip on us now.
They told me that if it wasn't for the Amazing Atheist, the Drunken Peasants wouldn't be shit.
Yeah. Cool. True.
It is true. He brought a lot of traffic to the show.
Absolutely. He's the fucking personality on the show. He's the draw, right?
Right. Yeah, there's
Although
no
I would
denying
say,
that.
I would say at this point, after 233 episodes, like, I mean, if I'm honest, like, it could go on without me. Like, it could pretty much. I mean, like, it could. It's its own thing now. Like, there's people. If you do like a poll, like, who's your favorite drunken peasant? There's plenty of people who say Ben or Scotty or Paul. It's not just TJ dominates in every category. So I mean, it's just bullshit.
That people only watch so they can see what the Amazing Atheist has to say.
There's definitely some people.
I
That's
wondered to myself, is that true? Because there's quite a few other guys on the show. There's Paul Zigo, there's Ben, and there's Scotty. Ben's this guy who wears a mask on his face. Now, anybody that's ever really watched Ben in the past, some people don't know this, but Ben has been on other YouTube channels without the mask.
Some bullshit.
Apparently, he's a musician who plays guitar. And
so you
to be
stalked
honest
Ben,
with you,
Brett. That's
and I'm
wonderful.
being fair, he's not bad.
You fucking creep.
He's not horrible. He's not a Justin Keane. He's not like my brother, Prodigy.
Yeah, of course.
You're not a prodigy,
You're not.
Ben.
You ain't on Justin.
You're not on
Keane's
Brett Keane.
level.
I wanted to tell you that, Ben. You know, just to be honest, like, I've heard you play a little guitar and stuff, and you're all right, but you're not Justin.
You're no
Keane
Justin
good.
Keane.
You know what I mean? Like, it takes a real talent.
It goes Mozart, and then just below Mozart is Justin Keane, and then way down here is you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know, I aspired as a young man.
Ben is an arsonist, too.
Yeah, I mean, Steve Vai, Justin Keane, like, these are the names that you hear when people talk about great, guitar playing.
Yeah, I remember Jimi Hendrix, Justin Keane, Eric Clapton, all the greats.
But he's got some skill. However,
Got the
his
skills to pay
channel
the bills.
showed that without the mask and without the Amazing Atheist.
Okay, what he's talking about. I mean, there were videos of me playing guitar. They were not I mean, they weren't monetized or anything like that. They were just there.
A place to upload your shit.
Yeah, to show my friends and that kind of thing.
I mean,
so he's trying to say that was my attempt at making a real channel.
Your failed YouTube channel, Ben. That was just random band videos.
Honestly, I don't have time to run another channel. Not by myself. I do too much for this channel.
Well, that's that. I was going to say that, like, to correct Brett's statement here. I think the truth is that probably Ben's the one. If Ben just suddenly like packed up shop and left the show, I don't think any of us could juggle the shit he juggles. Like, I certainly don't have the know-how to fucking run a fucking live show and shit. So that's probably closer to the truth that if Ben left, the peasants would be in trouble.
Yep.
Yeah. Sure.
Just alongside him, he couldn't make half the views that I did. If it wasn't for TJ, Ben would be a nobody. He'd just be another insignificant.
You'd be a nobody, Ben.
Okay, are you aware that like YouTube is not the be-all, end-all of reality, and like people can be successful off of YouTube?
But not only
as well?
that, Brett is a fucking nobody.
That's what I was going to say.
Who the fuck are you, Brett Keane?
He's talking about how Ben would be a nobody if this set of circumstances exists. You're currently a fucking nobody, and you have the rare distinction of being one of the rare nobodies that used to kind of be a somebody.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny because we watched a video where TJ pretty much gushed over Brett back in the day.
Yes.
Yep.
And nobody fucking watches Brett. So that totally nullifies the theory that he has here that, oh, well, I'm just lucky because TJ, does a show with me.
Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show everything that fucking Brett Keane accuses other people of, everything he posits about what would happen to other people has either already happening, currently happening, or will happen to him. He's the guy that used to have a fucking semi-popular YouTube channel and flushed it down the toilet because he's a fucking retard. He started making unwatchable bullshit. He started getting a fucking ego about him. He started false flagging and fucking dropping people. And he lost his fucking channel. You're the nobody, Brett. You're the one that's in danger of fucking being completely obscure. Ironically, if we stop covering you.
Yeah, so I mean, like, if anything, you should be thanking us.
Yeah.
You should be on your fucking knees saying thank you.
On your hands and knees.
In time, he is hanging out with Joseph Martelli now.
Oh, that's true.
I don't even know if his knees can support his weight, though, so.
He has not earned any success on his own. He needed TJ. And that's the same with Paul Zigo. Paul Zigo did a little bit better for himself in the beginning when he started.
My little bit better, by the way,
guy.
is something like, I don't know, 30 times the subscriber base that Brett Keane had at his peak.
And you don't even upload even close to as many videos as him.
I average like, what, 3 videos a year?
Yeah. If you made as many videos as Brett Keane, you'd have way more subscribers.
Like, look, I'm not claiming
up until Paul's ego being a part of the Drunken Peasants podcast, Paul's ego's career ambitions were not I'm doing YouTube. It was a fucking hobby and nothing more for him.
I never even tried to monetize my videos. I wasn't interested in the money aspect of it. I had a fucking job and I just dumped my fucking emotions on YouTube. And I got 30 fucking times the subscriber base that you ever had at your fucking peak. Like, who would listen to advice from you? What do you want to be? You want to be like me, wearing a wife beater in a prefab room in a shitty fucking town in Missouri, ranting about how the good old days ain't never going to come again? Like, what do you have to offer as advice to anybody running a successful
captain of the football team. That is Brett, man. Just live it in the fucking past.
yeah. I had one interception.
You know how we could make the Brett Keane show nothing? Do nothing.
Yeah?
Yeah, nothing has to happen to make your show fucking fall off, Brett Keane. It's already the bottom of the YouTube barrel.
There might be a few things below. But
Interesting who told stories. But now he's become a fat, ball-headed neckbeard wearing...
Don't call anyone else fat, first of all.
Fat?
As an insult, when you are a fucking gelatinous blob yourself.
Obese. Morbidly obese. Toothless.
the amount of beard on Paul's face, that's the amount of fat on your face. All right? Like, your heads are the same size when you count Paul's beard.
Yeah, your chin...
You have a beard made entirely of fat.
Dude, he beats Lucas. He beats George fucking Lucas. That's how bad his neck... That's how fucking fat his fucking neck is.
You know, and when he gets old, it's going to look like a fucking rooster comb.
Dude, his fucking neck fat makes me
I don't see
uncomfortable.
Brett getting much older, you know?
Oh, his skin will get more wrinkly.
Oh.
Well, according to
More
that
saggy.
fucking video, that video that he took down, he talks about how, like, I'm battling a raging infection that's probably going to get to my heart and take me out, so none of this matters anyway.
Wow.
Fingers crossed.
Brett.
Wannabe Harley Davidson cheap brand glasses.
All right.
Harley
okay.
Davidson?
Okay.
Harley
I don't
Davidson?
like doing this. There's really no reason to do this, but this is what Brett does. He drags people to the bottom of the fucking barrel, okay? So, not that it fucking matters what brand of glasses I'm wearing, but these are like $200 Ray-Bans. Okay, Brett? So even your estimation of the value of my sunglasses is off by an order of magnitude so large as it's ridiculous.
In other words, Paul's Ego's sunglasses are worth more than your house.
Yes. They're worth more than the prefab room you're doing this shitty video from.
Unlike the Keane.
The Keane,
He's
come
become
now.
basically milking that off of TJ.
The TJ cheat.
Paul's Ego, he originally got a lot of support from me. and
just
that
to
brought him a lot
recap,
of
I would be nothing without Brett Keane, and all of you would be nothing without me. Therefore,
all
Brett
of us
Keane.
would be nothing without Brett Keane.
Right.
Right. That's the whole point.
Okay, and Brett, you only supported Paul and other people because you wanted to butter them up and have them in your confidence.
You
and
do
have
it to
them-
everybody.
and have them as your buddy for your own fucking sake and ego. So don't be like, I supported Paul. No, you fucking tried to manipulate Paul into doing your bidding and being your friend. Instead of actually sincerely wanting to have a connection with Paul, you just fucking viewed Paul as some fucking, like, pawn in your fucking chess game.
I'll be honest with you guys. Like, there was, like, very, very slim amount of time where I never considered Brett Keane a friend. Like, there was never like, man, this guy's my buddy. Like, yeah, I liked his videos for a while. I'll admit that. I used to go into his hangouts, and it was like a polite thing because I liked him, and we'd talk about religion and politics.
Did he ever get you to like trick you into running the hangout? Like,
no, because
like Paul, you just stay here, Paul's Ego. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
There really is a stark difference in the content of Brett Keane back then. Not that it's great. Right? But like back then, when he did these hangouts, he would do stick-cam rooms, and he was there the whole time. You know what I mean? Like, he would run a Brett Keane room, and it would feature Brett Keane the entire time. There wouldn't be this, like, 8-hour span of time where he had to go fucking do his laundry at the laundromat.
Yeah, during a hangout.
But I don't know, dude. I never considered Brett Keane a friend. I was never really manipulated by Brett. I guess I was maybe that one time I uploaded a video for him. Yeah. But he hadn't revealed himself to be an like out and out scum shit by that point yet either. So like there was never a time where I wish he would play the entire recording. In fact, Brett, let me ask you to do that since I know you watch all of these. Play the entire recording. You have me recorded. You have that whole like time that you and I talked after the whole Brett Keane ownage-a-thon that went on. Just upload that. I want people to hear it, Brett.
Yeah. You're mostly referring to the time when you told him that you knew he was recording, and he's like, I'm not recording. That's Paul.
Not only that, but he cut out like huge swaths of me going, Brett, I don't like you. We're not friends. We're not going to be buddies. So, like, if that's the goal of this talk, then we may as well just hang up now. Because I'm not going to be your buddy, and I don't trust a fucking thing that you're doing. And I know you're going to upload this to fucking YouTube, and I don't care. I want to hear all of that, Brett. I know you've got it. You've got the other shit. You managed to cut out, like, a little 15-second blurb of it. Expose me.
Come on, Brett.
Never going to happen.
Upload the transcripts, Hillary.
Use. But Paul's ego is one of these type of people who can't continue to make videos. He can't continue to make content. A lot of the big complaints people had was he never would make anything new because he didn't really have anything to say.
Yeah, that's why.
He needs to be a follower.
No.
That's why, Brett.
It's because he actually had a job and a life.
Yeah. Yeah, and the big complaint that I get on my channel is that I don't upload enough. It has nothing to do with me not having anything to say.
Right.
Paul, you got... Yeah, I mean, like, Paul has plenty of shit to say, trust me.
Yeah, like when like that's not an insult. Like, man, Paul's Ego's channel's so bad, people are clamoring for more. It's like, what the fuck sense does that make?
Gotcha, Paul!
Yeah. When's the last time Brett Keane left for a couple of months and he got inundated with fucking comments going, man, boy, I need more Brett content in my life, man. I miss your bloated ass sitting in front of a fucking badly focused webcam and a fucking depressing fucking double wide in Missouri, man. Where's that?
I need more YouTube drama. Stat, where the fuck is it?
You really think he has a double wide?
Come on, Paul.
I think it's a single
double wide.
Well, he's got 2 kids, man. You gotta have some room.
Brett ain't living
They sleep
large.
under the porch.
I have seen Brett on a couch. You know, you kind of need a double wide to have a couch.
That's his brother's couch.
Oh, maybe.
And then Paul is the type of guy that'll say, fuck yeah, or yeah, man.
Fuck yeah. That's a great Paul impression. Fuck yeah.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm Paul. Fuck you.
And I can't even make fun of that one, Brett. You clearly watched the show. Yeah.
Fuck you.
There's my contribute. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
TJ makes a joke and I go, fuck you.
TJ funny.
Ah, what a piece of shit.
Fuck you.
Once in a while, he's that type of guy. He's not someone who can host a show.
Yeah, you couldn't do it, Paul.
He's not capable of doing shit.
Yeah,
on
ain't
his
got
own.
it.
No.
And then there's Scotty. Scotty's attempted in the past to make YouTube channels, to make videos.
No, I've had one YouTube channel.
Thus brought Scotty.
Boring. Scotty went so far as to comparing himself to a fucking WWE wrestler named Cena, which is one of the stupidest wrestlers that existed. Basically a white guy trying to pretend as though he's black. Has a final move called the FU that's about as
No. First of all, Scotty...
There's so much wrong with it.
Yeah, first of all, Scotty doesn't act like Cena. We did a thing a long time ago and people thought it was funny, so every now and then it comes back.
Yeah.
We took a John Cena doll with a printout of Scotty's face, and sometimes we put it in the camera when he's not here.
And call it Scotty Cena.
Yeah.
It's funny how the truth is a complete 180 from Scotty compares himself to John Cena. Like Scotty willingly was like, yeah, man, I want to be the John Cena heel.
Oh, yeah,
on the
dude,
show.
I love that.
And John Cena's move, it was called the FU like 10 years ago. It's called the AA now.
Yeah,
Well, that's all Brett has is some VHS tapes of wrestling from 10 years ago.
Yeah.
So,
and I failed at multiple YouTube channels, even though I've only had one ever. So
the guy gets.
Thus
The guy has
break
probably
Scotty.
the worst and most boring fucking intro music. It's a shitty rap song that's got crappy noises and horns going on in the background.
Yeah, we all actually hate Cena. So
Scotty,
you're being an idiot right now.
The most exciting thing Scotty's ever done is a drinking contest with Paul, which involves him at the end vomiting all over Ben's fucking house.
Oh, are you a patron, Brett?
yeah.
Are you a patron?
But that's the most interesting thing I've done in my entire life.
Yep.
It was that drinking contest.
That was the highlight.
Yeah, that's the highlight of my life.
Yep.
and you could tell Ben was pissed. And I would be too.
I think it actually was.
But what do you expect, Ben?
It's pretty
you give
awesome.
a bunch of assholes a bunch of fucking gasoline, you put it into their face, they drink it, they vomit all over your shit. What do you expect?
Okay, well, considering that we made like thousands of dollars on that, who gives a shit? This ain't no $1,000 carpet down here.
I'm surprised he even made it to the hallway.
Yeah.
Because you know so much about me, Brett. You know so much about me.
How do you know?
I love how his smug sips of like, yeah.
And yeah, enjoying your morning vodka.
Victory is Brett.
Hold on. How does he know that there's a hallway right outside of this door? Like, Brett, I mean,
whoa.
Are you looking through my windows? What are you
I
doing,
didn't even
man?
think about that.
Shit, is something going on?
Yeah.
Is Brett out there?
Brett!
Brett, where are you?
Come on, Brett! Come out!
That would be an awesome like show if we actually had him here and he came out.
Oh, no.
Then there's Galen.
Galen?
It's not a drunken peasant.
Hold on, Galen is
Galen. Yeah, it's like, what? Galen has not been on here for well over a year.
Yeah, and like not only that, Galen's not even like a big fan of the show even.
No.
Galen's like, it's too lowbrow for me. I'm Galen Halcyon. This show is stupid. It's juvenile.
You know, my retort would be, Galen, at least we make something.
Galen. Oh shit. Galen, you got to come back on the show. Stand up for your honor. Your mouth, I know your mouth is still fucked, but you got to come back.
Yeah, Galen, you got to come back, dude.
It's time, Galen.
Your time is now,
It's time
Galen.
to return.
It's time
Brett
to-
Keane and the Drunken Peasants are both laying down the gauntlet.
Straight Dope said it best whenever he said that Galen is the last of the pecking order. And he knows it too.
Okay, I'm going to tell you right now that's not true.
Galen is the bottom of the
If
pecking
anything,
order.
Galen is like a master fucking... Like, Galen is what you actually wish you were. Like a Machiavellian genius that's got his finger in every single pie. At least when his health is good, that's what he's like. Galen knows everything about... Galen's like the Oracle, practically. And Galen will... Like, I've seen Galen, like, predict how... Like, with the same accuracy that Paul's ego can predict your behavior, Galen can predict almost anyone on YouTube's behavior like that. I'm serious. There's a reason why I take him seriously. There's a reason why I'm friends with him. Because I know that he has tremendous insight into how people work. And a lot of times, what he says is fucking spot on, dead on balls accurate. Whereas everything you say is just like another fucking chunk of diarrhea just falling out of your mouth and splatting on the floor.
Yeah, I mean, I think it bears pointing out that the guy he's mentioning who made the video, who originated this idea of Galen being on the last end of the pecking order, is Straight Dope, who's most famous for exposing Brett Keane and making videos about what a fucking scumfuck Brett Keane is.
He made videos about TJ, too.
Yeah, he did.
Cody Weber.
I'm telling you, his most watched shit was all fucking Brett Keane.
Because Brett Keane's the easiest target.
Yeah.
He's the guy who everybody calls a bitch and says, go make me my fucking macaroni and cheese. He's the guy that...
He's talking about Galen. What?
And
And hold on a second.
I'll tell you what, Galen will go make you the mac and cheese, but it's not because he's your bitch. It's because he likes to
cook.
Yeah, he likes to cook for his guests. He likes treating people well. He likes doing things for people.
And by the way,
he's a very generous guy. How is that a negative fucking attribute?
Is Brett under the impression that Galen is like here with us all the time? I've never even met Galen in person before.
Like Galen.
Neither is Paul.
He lives on the other side of the country. Come on.
That's what we got to do. DP meetup in New Orleans.
I'm telling you, man.
DP Nolans. DP Nolans.
Oh, and then
Gotta
he
happen.
sits in the background and shit watching soap operas while they actually do the show.
not
Now,
what
Drunken
happens.
Peasants fans, they pointed out to me that without TJ,
Oh,
the show
God.
can't make it.
Yeah.
No
So I
drunken
thought it was
Third time
an
you've said
idea,
that.
interesting
No drunken peasants.
Hold on. Okay, here's his ridiculous challenge, and in a moment we will point out how ridiculous it is.
All right, let's all shut up for a minute. Let
Here it
Brett get
goes.
his challenge out.
For the Amazing Asshole. How about the Amazing Atheist? Since he does so many videos over on his own channel, and on top of it he's got to do the Drunken Peasants, how about he get a day off in which there's a show that's called Scotty, Ben, and maybe Paul's Ego Hour.
Maybe
And
Paul's
see if these
ego.
three
Why
stooges
maybe Paul's
are
ego?
able to actually produce an
Okay,
entertaining show without TJ being involved at all.
He's already
no
laid it
guest
down.
appearances, no nothing.
Hold on.
All right.
TJ
Listen, TJ.
All right.
Listen, TJ.
Okay, I'm listening.
goes out, he goes and uses his donation money to pick him up a couple prostitutes and and have a fun night out while they try to run the show. They're going to need Ben, though. Ben's the only one that knows how to actually make the shit work. Like,
at least he knows
how
that
to make
much.
Software work. Without him, they wouldn't know how to tie their own shoes without his help.
That's true.
So let him.
That's the one
that.
right thing you've said.
Let him run the damn show, and he'll participate in the talking with Scotty and Paul's ego.
Okay.
And hell, even throw Galen in there every once in a while.
Yeah, or some guests or something. Hey, Ben, does this sound familiar to you at all? This idea that Brett's putting forward, does this sound like something that maybe fucking happened like months ago and went over really well?
Yeah, actually, there's been 3 episodes without TJ.
Yeah, and they've all done fine.
Yeah.
They've all been okay.
Yeah.
There's not been some, oh my God, no TJ? The fans revolt. Doesn't happen.
Yeah, I mean, of course there are comments that say that. There are people that prefer the show with TJ.
Oh, sure.
But I would say
there are people that'll complain if any of us is absent from a fucking show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, but we've done, like, yeah, it's not the balance of our shows, and they're not our top most viewed shows, but this idea that the show would just fall apart if TJ didn't show up.
I think one of them actually is a very successful show.
The new and improved Drunken Peasants episode 1, where only Paul and I are here, and then we had a few other people kind of rotate in.
Yeah, we had Pimp Monk come in for a while.
That one has like 120,000 views.
Evan LaFlavor was
that's
there.
That's higher than the average DP episode, or at least right around where. Like, I mean, we've had some episodes that are like 270 or whatever.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, I mean, the show can be done without me. I'm not like an essential ingredient. I wish I was. My ego's like, damn right I am.
I think over the long term you are.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think that the show would be the same thing without you on it.
It might not be the same thing, but it could still be a fucking show. Like if I died and I'm like, in my will, it's like Paul's ego's got to take my place and whatever. I think the show could go on. I don't think it absolutely requires that I'm doing it. I mean, I definitely like doing it, whatever. But yeah, I don't think I'm super. I mean, like super essential, especially not at this juncture. Maybe like towards the beginning, sure, because that's how we got the initial audience.
That's where the
surge
exposure
and
came from.
But I mean, like, Brett, like, live in the fucking present.
He
for
has
fuck's
no
sake.
I tweeted him because I tweeted him being like, "Did you do any research on this at all?"
He's terribly misinformed.
I bet
there was. I mean, for fuck's sake, I was sick last week, and they did shows without me. Then, like 1 or 2 shows without me. I think 1. They did a show without me.
We did a show without you.
It went fine.
And when we told because there was one that we canceled. When we canceled that, and we're like, TJ's sick, he can't do the show. There was a bunch of people that were saying, do it without TJ.
Yeah.
They want to see a show with or without TJ.
That got Mr. Saigo banned.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, exactly.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, and now he's about to bet $20. So Brett, you owe us fucking $20.
Brett doesn't have $20. That's the funny thing.
$20. That if they do this for a month,
a month,
TJ doesn't actually show up
for
on
a
the
month.
show,
Yeah, give me a
that
break.
they will die.
I'll tell you why.
So wait, I'm supposed to be gone from my own show for a month,
right?
For the reward of $20.
Yes. Hold on, no, I'll make the deal. What you have to do is pay us because if TJ is not going to get his part of the money if he's not showing up for a whole month. So you're going to have to give us what TJ would normally make to make up for it.
Yeah, and here's what you can do, Brett. If you really want me gone for a month, you got to come to Columbus and you got to let me fist you. Paul went through this rite of initiation.
I did.
This is my counteroffer. I'll leave the show for a month.
Damn.
And if the show remains successful, you have to come here and let me fist you in the ass. So let us know. And Brett, and of course, if you don't want to go through all that hassle, you can always make that easy $1,000 by simply showing us
your teeth.
Or lack thereof.
Give us no. Fuck that. No. I'm not paying him $1,000 if there's no teeth up there.
I don't give a fuck. I'll pay $1,000 either way. I just want to see what's in there.
Yeah, give us a gum shot.
Go like this. I want to see what the fuck is in that mouth, Brett.
Hey, I'll give you guys a challenge. I got $20 here, which I actually don't have because I can't afford kitty litter, but that's not the point. I want you guys to intentionally cripple your show for a month. Like what?
To win an internet bet from a fucking simpleton no one gives a fuck about. That was like TJ. You remember that guy that was like,
Let us have a YouTube war. Whoever makes the most amount of videos wins. That's on my channel, worst YouTuber ever. One of my best videos with one of my worst haircuts.
the King Arthur haircut.
Yeah, it was pretty hideous.
I love the worst YouTuber ever.
That is a great video.
It is really. Good.
I'm not one. I don't really go back and watch my own videos too often.
Oh, sure, whatever. You do it all the time.
I mean, I'll watch recent ones just to kind of be like, okay, let's make sure quality is where I want it to be and shit, and it works. But like as far as older shit, I've kind of like left it behind. But that is one I will actually revisit and be like, okay, I gotta watch that one again. But yeah, I mean, that is the video where someone made a challenge to me, laid down the gauntlet, and said, "You and me are gonna do a YouTube war." And the way you win the war is whoever makes the most videos about the war. I'm like, okay, so the challenge is I have to annoy and isolate and lose most of my audience.
Yeah.
And then I win against someone no one's ever heard of. Yeah.
Great challenge.
I mean, like, this is such an ill-conceived fucking challenge. Brett, why don't you actually sit down and think for fucking 4 minutes about a challenge that actually makes sense, and then maybe we'll consider it.
Oh, I got one. $20 says if you shoot yourself in the head, you bleed out in less than 10 minutes. $20. Just shoot yourself in the head.
Ugh.
Yeah, I think it's time that we move on from this.
Yeah.
Before we do that, we want to remind everyone that is watching right now that may not be a subscriber of ours, please subscribe.
And thumbs us up.
Yeah. We've got 5,285 live viewers right now.
Wow.
Let's see how many thumbs up we have.
We need more.
How many? 1,244.
That's bullshit, y'all. Weak sauce.
It's so easy.
All right, I'll make it easy for you. Give us a thumbs up if you think Brett Keane is a pathetic fucking loser.
Yeah.
If you want to see Brett Keane stop making videos and want him to leave YouTube forever, thumbs this video up.
Yeah.
Dude, there was a question on our subreddit where someone's like, who's the most pathetic DP antagonist? And not a single person had any answer other than Brett Keane.
Well, there isn't. There's no other answer.
No other answer.
The closest that there was to someone saying otherwise was like, I was going to say Joseph Martelli, but
yeah,
Brett Keane.
Yeah.
Sorry, Brett. You suck. You suck bad.
Let's take a look at the likes now. We're at 1,777.
777. It came up again.
Nice.
Now you win a universe.
Brett should start like a segment on his channel where it's called "Advice from the Bottom of the Barrel." Like, I think it would go over really well.
You know, I think Brett, like, if Brett actually made videos about the stuff he really knows about, like how to keep your fucking bitch wife in line, you know. Then people would be like, damn, I need to know this. This guy really seems like he on top of it, man.
I'll tell you what. If we get to 4,000 likes, I will stand up, pull my shirt up, and slap my belly on camera.
Okay.
Let's see if it happens.
He's gonna pull a fucking unfunny comedian, dude. And do the truffle shuffle on camera.
Ben's gonna do the truffle shuffle.
There's hardly any truffle there to shuffle.
Ben just wants to show off his weight loss. He's like, look at all the weight. Look how much skinnier my belly is now.
They never saw it before.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Ben does look way different, though.
Yeah,
like, having been away for
Ben
a while.
has transformed.
It's funny. Scotty's girlfriend didn't recognize me.
Yeah, like, who the fuck is that?
Yep.
Like, Ben picked me up today. It's the first time I've seen him in a few months, and I was like, whoa. Holy shit. You eating, man? What the fuck? He's lost a lot of weight.
And he's got a tattoo.
And that tattoo is looking fucking
I don't think he had that. I guess maybe he had some of it last time you saw him.
Yeah, I only had the flowers.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Ben's tattoo is pretty badass.
And mainly I said that because I don't think it's going to get to 4,000 by the end of the show.
Yeah.
So, people are saying unmask.
You don't get that for like some little 4,000 thumbs up.
No way.
But who knows what could happen in the future?
Yeah, who knows, man.
Episode 238 is supposed to be a big episode. Huh. Maybe something will happen there.
Number 238.
Shit.
Maybe something will happen there. You never know.
What could happen?
The unmasking of Ben.
I don't know. Could be something like that. 238 is going to be a big one.
238, huh?
238.
Scotty's been saying 238 this whole time.
Do not be late.
It's going to be the defining episode.
Defining.
I should have joined the weight loss challenge because I would have won.
You would have won.
Well, yeah. I mean, I would have never agreed to that challenge. I just knew TJ was going to fold. I knew he was going to cave.
I think TJ's lost more weight now at this point.
I'm sure he has. He was talking to me about that on the
virus.
Phone. Yeah, he was like, "Yeah, I got so sick, man. I should have just stayed in it. I probably would have won." I was like, "Yeah, you probably would have."
Yeah, because I was in bed all day and like I couldn't eat shit. Like all I could eat was like pudding because my throat was so fucked.
But you didn't.
And then after that, my stomach was fucked for some reason. But it seems okay now. Hopefully, we'll see.
Yeah.
I ate pretty decadently today for the first time in a long time.
I think it was Ben that said early on that it wasn't even a battle of weight loss. It was
Dude,
a battle of wills.
I still want them fucking little pancakes, man.
Silver dollar Brett Keane nipple pancakes.
Yeah. I'm going to start calling them Brett Keane nipples. Give me a stack of Brett nips.
Brett nip. Give me some Manatee nips.
Manatee pancakes.
Give me one of those hard root beers too.
It ain't beer. It's root beer.
It's root beer.
Even though it's got the same amount of alcohol as beer.
I bet Brett is like a rampaging drunk.
I don't think so, because you would see him drunk on camera more. But
Maybe he is.
And again, how would you tell?
Maybe that's the fucking maybe that's why the quality of his videos has declined so sharply. Like his alcoholism has just spiraled out of control.
I want to explain the slurring.
Dude, I'm pretty sure he's drinking alcohol right now in this video.
That cup is just
Do you
filled
think
with
he does
vodka,
anything
dude.
like more hardcore?
There have, you know
I
what?
mean,
There
like,
have been
maybe pills.
There have been a lot of like these hangout videos that he's done. There was a period of time where he was really pushing this "I've got health problems" thing. Where he'd come in and he'd go, "Guys, I'm sorry if I'm like a little subdued in the situation, but I've been taking some medication for my issues." Like, and I would sit think like, you know, if everything else that comes out of Brett's mouth is bullshit, then what's the excuse for the slurring? You know what I mean? Like, if he doesn't have medical problems, he's probably drunk.
You don't know, Paul.
I wouldn't be shocked.
I don't know. I look at him and I kind of believe the medical problems angle. I don't know.
Well, sure. I can guarantee he has some medical problems. Every fat fuck has got a medical problem.
He is a pitiful specimen.
I just don't think it prevents him from working.
Brett,
let's put it that way.
Can you shave your head and make the Mr. Potato Head meme complete, please? That's all I could say. Mr. Potato Head and a bucket of parts.
You see the title of this Joseph Martelli video? What?
Brett Keane, good looks on the video. Joseph Martelli is Galatians 6:3.
Is he saying Brett Keane has good looks?
Yeah, sounds like it.
Let's see.
Is this the kind of sissy boy you used to meet behind the porn store?
He likes
Joseph?
the toothless sissy boys.
Well,
man.
you know, they can gum the fuck.
Yeah, they give a good gum job.
Yeah, better blowjobs.
No.
No teeth.
Nothing I
in
hate
it.
more than a toothy blowjob, and Brett can give me one.
Come on over here, Brett.
Joseph Martelli here. This is a video response to
No
Brett
limit.
Keane. That was a good video, and usually I don't.
He's talking
sit
about the one we
through
just watched, by the
that
way.
long of videos from any of people that make response videos to me, but I'm thankful that we got to meet each other, and thank you for saying
Love's
how
in the air.
these people
Can
are
you
always
feel
making
love
accusations and different things like that, and they're trying to judge and criticize me even before they know me. And like Albert Einstein
You
said,
don't know me.
condemnation
Hey,
without
hold on. Let's just review something, Joseph. Our major thing that we've ever done to you is we made fun of your video where you said gay people and lesbians should be put on islands.
Which is a derivative idea that's not even yours.
Which is on top of being derivative is stupid because your whole point of it was like, and then they'll be extinct.
No
It's
more
like,
gays.
No, because that's not how they reproduce. Straight couples have gay kids. Gay couples don't have gay kids because gay couples don't have kids unless there's adoption or in vitro fertilization, whatever. So
he has a foolproof plan.
Because we made fun of your terrible logic in that video. You've never responded to any of our counterpoints, by the way. All you've done since then is make vague threats against us, like you guys wouldn't say shit to my face. Yeah, I would, Joseph. If you were standing right in front of my face, I would say the same shit to you. I'd be like, yeah, your video was stupid and you have no ability to reason and you really shouldn't be making YouTube videos about anything.
I mean, he's proven that because he's resorting to threats now.
Yeah, and not only that, he's resorting to something even lower than threats. He's resorting to complimenting Brett Keane.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like TJ in 2008 level cringe.
Yeah, I know you hate us, Joseph, but this is some actual advice. And at one point, you know, if you're not completely crazy, you'll look back and remember me saying this. Brett Keane's gonna fucking betray you. I'm sorry to fucking fill you in, but this new friend of yours that made this glowing video about like what a wonderful person and a brother in Christ you are is gonna stab you right in the fucking back on YouTube publicly. And you know, you'll have heard it from me first, Joseph. So.
Yeah, and me. I back that. I vouch for what Paul is saying. Like, no, this is not even like we're fucking with you right now, Joseph. This is like real life. Like,
it's gonna happen.
Yeah, this is just prepare yourself for the inevitable. Brett Keane is now your enemy because literally, like just go down the line, okay? Go watch our video. Type in Brett Keane on our channel. Go find the one where he brought on G-Man and all his other Christian friends.
In 3 weeks, we're gonna have
not a single one of them likes him anymore.
In 3 weeks, we're gonna have a fucking Joseph Martelli here, Brett Keane. You know, and it's gonna be talking shit. He's gonna beat Brett Keane's
You know
ass.
what we gotta do? We gotta get G-Man to make a video to Joseph Martelli explaining why Brett Keane is a piece of shit in idiot terms that Joseph can understand.
Yeah.
Because I think
that's a good idea.
I think that G-Man and Joseph Martelli, they could communicate with each other because, you know, they know what each other can understand easily.
Yeah.
And G-Man can relay in very simple layman's terms why Brett Keane is a piece of shit to Joseph and hopefully save Joseph from, you know, some future heartache.
Yeah.
When he realizes that the good-looking Brett Keane is, well, a reprehensible scumfuck.
Yep. And G-Man's been exactly where you're at right now. He was once a guy that used to make videos about Jesus and all that shit, and like he knew nothing about Brett Keane. Brett Keane insinuated himself into this guy's life and then shit all over him multiple times. It's going to happen to you too. Have fun with it.
He shit on G-Man so much that when he met G-Man, G-Man was white.
Investigation is the height of ignorance.
Scotty, you were right what you said at the beginning of the show. TJ's racist.
Whatever.
He is racist, dude.
You said I had white guilt too. I can't have white guilt and be racist.
That's why that's why you have white guilt though.
Oh, because I'm racist.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I get it. It makes sense.
These people are totally ignorant. I want them, and I challenge them to come to Niagara Falls and follow my life just for...
I'm going to do a black-only fucking Amazing Atheist event. Only me and my black fans hanging out.
Yeah.
So Joseph Martelli wants like a fucking reality show of his life. Like, we're going to follow him around and just see what his life is like.
He basically treats his channel like that.
Yeah.
Every time he eats a meal, he films like what he's eating. Like, there's literally a video on his channel. And even though it's only from 3 days ago, it's like 30 or 40, 50 videos back because he posts so many a day. And you can find it. It's just Joseph Martelli showing us his ham and cheese sandwich and telling us how good it's going to be and then signing off.
Yep.
Like what is the point of that?
I like when he films the sidewalk.
Or a brick wall.
Maybe that's why Brett Keane likes it.
Or a plaque of the 10 Commandments.
Yeah, that does look like a good ham
Or a
sandwich.
Bible with a gun on top of it.
All I get
Brett
around
Keane
here
can't chew a ham sandwich.
All I
dude.
get around here is chili, no cheese.
Yeah, well, because Brett Keane needs to eat soft things for his toothless mouth, dude.
He needs some super poly grip, man.
You could just see, like, Brett Keane. That's why Brett Keane loves.
Come on,
mac
Brett, get
and
some dentures.
I'll tell you what, Brett Keane. If you don't want to get the $1,000 to show us what you're eating, I just want to see you eat something that like someone without teeth would have difficulty eating.
Yeah. You don't even have to show your gums. Just eat a hamburger in front of us.
Yeah, just eat like a steak. You can't afford a steak. What am I thinking?
Yeah, he might be able to gum like little pieces of steak, but eat something big that you got to pick up and take a bite out of.
Yeah, like eat a hamburger. I'll pay you $100 to just eat a hamburger on camera.
There you go, $100, Brett.
It has to be a big hamburger. It can't be some little McDonald's thing. You know, it's got to be like a big, decent sized hamburger from like Five Guys or
all
somewhere.
the fixins, you know, like
and like
tomato, lettuce, pickles. I want something you got to take a nice big bite out of.
It will be interesting to see Pimp Monk try to eat the.
And you got to sit there and eat the whole thing. And if you can do that, I will. Brett, I'm not lying. I will give you $100. I will give you $100 fucking dollars to eat a hamburger.
All right, we're back on Brett Keane again.
Well, this video is still about Brett Keane.
Kind of.
2 hours. Just see who I am for 2 hours. And I bet any of them don't repent of sin. The ones that are making these accusations and these threats against my life, do they repent of sin?
You're the one making threats.
Hold on. I've not seen a single person threaten you, Joseph.
Nope.
Maybe people have, but that's just backlash from him threatening us.
Yeah, we haven't threatened you at all.
Yeah, none of us have threatened you. You're a liar.
Believe in sin, atheists. They don't even believe in sin. And I'm thankful for your words, though, Brett Keane, because I know life and death are in the power of the tongue. And, yeah, these people have no life to give. They're full of foolishness and hate and sin.
Oh
and
boy,
wickedness.
a guy that literally spends his entire day walking around, filming himself walking up and down the sidewalk and rambling about what he's eating is telling me I have no life.
Yeah, and not only that, he's saying that we're filled with hatred when, like, most of your videos are just you, like, yelling at people who have, like, left comments on your fucking channel and shit. Like, Galen left a comment on your channel, like, will you be attending the... why are you going to Columbus? Are you planning on attending the DP meetup? What are your intentions there? And Joseph Martelli's response was like, fuck you, you piece of shit!
I don't know you. I don't care what you're doing. Why do you care what I'm doing?
You're a piece of shit. Joseph Martelli. Yeah, his comebacks are just like...
I'm not going to the meetup!
His comebacks are like that. It's just like, oh, you look like a sissy boy.
Oh, and you know what he said, too? He said he's not coming to the meetup. He's coming to Columbus.
Yeah, what?
You can't stop him. He's coming to Columbus.
He just so happens to be coming to Columbus while we're having the meetup, but he's not going.
Yeah.
So it's like a 5-hour drive from where he says he lives to Columbus.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't get it. What's the point of coming to Columbus if you're not gonna go to the meetup?
Yeah, and the day he's coming to Columbus just happens to be the day of the meetup.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it's not... We don't have to make these huge leaps of logic to find threats in what you're doing, Joseph.
Yeah, not only that, when you make videos like, the drunken peasants won't touch me.
Yeah, you guys won't
They
be
won't
saying
speak
anything.
to me.
You guys won't say shit to me when I'm in Columbus. In Columbus on the 5th.
Yeah, how could we ever construe that as a fucking threat?
Especially when he then goes on his Instagram and posts pictures of his gun, like on top of the Bible, like, yeah, your judgment is coming.
It's saying if God allows him to go, if God allows me to go,
I'll go. It's like, what?
It's like, no, it's up to you, Joseph.
How could we, they're saying I made threats. I didn't make no threats. It's like, yeah, you did. You made heavily implied threats.
Yep.
I mean, maybe it wouldn't be anything that would hold up in court, but it's pretty obvious to anyone what you're fucking saying.
You could make a gesture at somebody and have it be construed as a death threat in court. So I can guarantee you that if we were the type of people to pursue this type of thing, we could probably get him in a lot of fucking trouble just for the shit that he's done.
Yeah, maybe.
Joseph Fart Smelly.
And it's not like it'd be hard to find him either. Everybody knows his fucking name.
Joseph Martelli. He lives in Niagara Falls, or sometimes he says Buffalo. So it's somewhere in the New York area. Shouldn't be hard.
There is a Niagara Falls, New York.
Yeah,
that's
I know.
Near Buffalo.
And I've looked up the address for a Joseph Martelli in Niagara Falls, New York. It's exceedingly easy to do. So I don't know if it's his, but it's not hard to find. So Joseph, I mean, if we wanted to serve you with a lawsuit, be pretty fucking easy to do.
Or tell the police that he's threatening.
Yeah,
us.
or tell the police on you. I wouldn't do it because I don't fucking take your threats the least bit seriously. I think you're a joke.
Well, especially if he is in New York, because they're one of the fucking tightest on what constitutes a criminal threat.
Neat.
So
yeah, that's true.
You might want to just shut your fucking mouth, Joseph.
That might be a smart thing to do. You might want to stay home, like I think you're planning on doing anyway, because I don't think you're coming anywhere near Columbus on the 5th. But you might want to just stay home and shut off the fucking webcam and stop being a retard.
Live more holy.
I was gonna say,
more...
he can say whatever he wants. Just stop recording your fucking threats to other people and sending it to them.
My friends tell me all the time, Joe, you're boring. Joe, so? I would rather be boring and trying to do the right thing than to live a life of wickedness and foolishness anymore.
Even your old friends say you're boring.
Yeah.
I mean, what does that say about you?
I mean, I gotta say, I don't really think Joseph is boring for the most part. Like, when he's doing this, he's kind of boring, but, like, I kind of find his little videos of him posting, like, 12-second rambles about nothing. Like, I'm eating a sandwich. Anyway, see you guys later. Like, I'll go through and watch all of those and be like, that was kind of entertaining just watching this guy's madness unfold before me.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's when you try to actually sound intelligent or have a point that it's like, ugh, this guy is horrible. Honestly, I like the angry retard Joseph Martelli rather than the trying to sound intelligent retard Joseph Martelli.
Yous don't even have any clue what I'm doing. So you want to make it your concern? No, come to Niagara Falls and talk to me face to face. But when you judge me in court without
Why are you
knowing
so
me,
hung up on
condemnation-
that? Why? What is your what's your fetish for us being in the same place? Like, I don't need to come to Niagara Falls to tell you you're a retard. I'm perfectly capable of seeing that from here.
Well, it all plays into his, like, what constitutes his thinly veiled threats, because the only time that I've ever heard people use that contextually is like, yeah, you wouldn't say nothing to my face because I'll kick your fucking ass. I'll kick your monkey ass. You come to Niagara Falls. Like, why else would we need to be sitting in the same fucking room with you? Every time it's been used that I can remember on the internet, especially, like, why don't you come on down to Fresno? Yeah.
Say it to my fucking face, bitch. Kill you.
Ignorance. Condemnation without investigation, without investigating who.
Oh, another one. Come to Berlin, micro dick.
Yeah.
I'll fight your regressive ass.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to Berlin. I'm gonna beat the shit out of AIU. Beat his fucking kangaroo fucking ass
but
in. I don't give a
TJ,
shit.
hold on, TJ. I thought you liked him.
I do like him. Doesn't mean I don't want to beat his ass.
Now
every
TJ's, fucking pulling a Joseph Martelli.
Got a
You're
love-hate
channeling him.
relationship with AIU.
You're channeling him,
Don't you know that?
TJ.
Sometimes I love him, sometimes I hate him.
TJ wants to fight people on the internet now. You're fucking becoming
I'm
an
gonna
internet,
fight his ass.
internet tough guy, TJ.
It won't even be a fight. I'm just gonna sit on his ass. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna.
I bet you're gonna sit on him.
I'm
TJ.
just gonna wait for the Muslims to inevitably rape and kill him.
Yeah, well,
like the bitch that he is.
If you listen to him, that should be any day now.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna happen.
He's in constant threat of rape.
He's scared.
It's
He's
probably
terrified
happening right now.
His whole thing is like he told me like people from Ohio have no business talking about Islam. It's like because because I have to. Like, basically, what you're telling me is you're not adequately scared and compromised. You're a fucking idiot.
There are plenty of Muslims that live in the area we live in.
Yeah, and I'm not. Guess what? I'm not shaking in my britches over them.
Well, you
fucking
should be.
bitch.
You should be.
But anyway, yeah, I mean AIU's all right sometimes, but other times he just drives me up the wall. He's so annoying.
Love-hate relationship, TJ.
Yeah, I have mixed feelings.
Love you, AIU. I hate you.
I don't know, TJ. I could have swore I saw a tweet where you called his fans racist.
Yeah.
You fucking white
They
guilt
are
piece of
racist.
shit.
I don't give a shit. Fuck
You're a
them.
white guilt piece of
Fuck those little flying monkey bitches. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit, yo.
You don't?
Yeah, just like Joseph Martelli don't give a shit.
Who I am. You don't know nothing about
Fight me, Joseph.
If I didn't confess nothing to these people, Brett, what would they even know? I could have started YouTube just writing my poems and just been like, I couldn't even use my life. I could have used, well, we can't use their life because their lives are boring. That's why they stalk and troll and be nobodies. They can't produce any content. I mean,
This
come on
is
now,
like
look at them.
This
I
is
mean, really,
a total
Brett.
lack of self-awareness.
Yep.
This is like disturbing. Like they stalk and follow me and have nothing better to do. It's like that's what you do.
I
That's
have no
everyone that
idea. Like
you're
this is
opposed
just
to.
that same Brett Keane. Like, why does this happen to so many of the internet's trolls? Like this projection thing. Why is it there's so many people out there that they're aware of their own faults, but only in others who actually don't have those faults?
Because he's so, and my theory is they're so used to being like just in their own minds that they think that like they're actually convinced that they're good people. Like I'm just going out there making these innocent little videos, and they came and picked on me.
No, the truth is that it's hard to turn the lens inward. Like that takes some fortitude to actually look at yourself and to apply your criticisms evenly when it comes to yourself. That takes some doing, and people like Brett Keane don't have that. They don't have the willpower necessary to look at themselves and to realize that they are the source of everything wrong in their lives.
And it's the same is true for Joseph Martelli.
Yep, absolutely the same thing.
Yeah.
Can we really look at these trolls and these even amazing atheists and the drunken peasants and those people? They're so boring and dull.
Yeah,
like,
we're
I
clearly
don't understand
boring.
how these people can
We
even
run a
sit
successful
through
podcast
their
3 days a
podcasts.
week
There's
with thousands
no
of
way.
people watching.
The 5,213 people watching now are
Yeah.
here because they're bored out of their fucking minds.
Bored out of their fucking skulls.
They just
Joseph.
don't even know what to do.
You know
with
what?
themselves.
If they are bored, it's probably because we're playing so much of this video.
Yeah.
No.
Like,
no.
if you-
the arbiter of entertainment has spoken, Joseph Martelli, and he has declared us officially boring. So we're
Joseph,
boring.
okay, so let's just be clear here. Our show, reviewing news and watching crazy videos on the internet, boring.
Yep.
Your show, where you disclose your current choice of sandwich and show off the sidewalks in your city
and ramble in your mother's
riveting,
basement.
amazing entertainment. Okay.
Yeah.
Just clarifying what's good and what's not.
I'll tell you, Joseph Martelli videos that I did watch all the way through that I thought were entertaining were the ones that he made early on his channel, where he talks about how he used to suck sissy boy dick behind the porn store. Now he pretends that he was just joking about that, but there was nothing in those videos. It's the same thing with Brett Keane going, oh yeah, that was a satire. Like a satire of what? Now, you weren't joking, Joseph. You used to go back behind porn stores and let sissy boys slob your fucking knob. If you go back to talking about that, that's entertainment, man. So talk more about like how you used to get your dick sucked behind the porn shop.
You'll win Paul's ego as a fucking sub.
Yeah, I'll subscribe.
I'll subscribe too.
We all will.
Yep. I want to hear these stories. Tell us in as much detail as possible.
Well, and make sure you highlight how you're different now, though.
Yeah.
How you used to like dudes sucking your dick, but now Jesus has burned all of that out of you.
Yeah, let us know. We'll watch.
Yeah.
I could sit through that much foolishness.
Okay.
So thank you very much, though, for the video, Brett.
Get ready for the backstab, Joseph.
5,
Get ready, it's coming.
22. In everything, give thanks, for this is the will of God.
Yeah.
This is the Drunken Peasants post show for episode 234.
Fuck yes.
I thought it was a good one.
It was a good show.
Nice show.
It's not the show.
A lot of blasts from the past going on.
And we covered very few videos compared to what we would normally cover.
It was a video light show, but the banter was pithy.
Pithy banter.
It was a very Brett-centric show.
It was.
It was.
Yeah, there was like a small amount of people that were like, move on. But a lot of people, I mean, like, we had our most viewers during that point.
Yes.
They wanted us to move on.
I think it was, I think it got up to about 5,300.
Yeah, during the Brett part. That was the peak viewership of the show. So don't tell us to move on, because you guys are voting with your fucking eyeballs. Don't act like
Dude, people
you don't like
love to watch Brett get destroyed. They love it.
There were people saying hashtag move on.
Move on. Move on. Drunken peasants.
Yeah, like
Anyway,
no one's ever said that.
We're gonna watch more Brett now.
Yeah.
We will in a second, but let's title this.
We're gonna
shit.
title the video first.
Let's do that. So, do we just want to put Brett at the beginning?
I mean, we probably should. We put something about the 11-year-old shooting a fucking robber that was trying to steal his dirty laundry. That's pretty long, but I liked that video.
Brett Keane.
He challenged us.
Challenges DP.
Yeah, that works.
The Manatee challenges the Drunken Peasants podcast.
What next? The kid. 11-year-old shoots burglar.
That works. Probably
Tier-old, huh?
Yeah.
Tier-old.
11-year-old. Shoots the burglar.
How do you spell burglar?
Burglar, I think.
Yeah, you're right.
Burglar.
Anything else? Fake Sagan returns?
I don't even know if
Fake Sagan moves fast.
I don't think that's a sell.
I don't know if he made the title. You know what I mean? That's kind of sad.
I mean the actual.
I think Will Wheaton. Probably.
Yeah, I would think Will Wheaton is probably better.
Yeah, Wesley mansplains or some shit.
Yeah, like Wesley's mansplaining or some shit.
Shut up, Wesley would be good to put in there.
Shut up, Wesley.
Yeah, shut up, Wesley.
Yeah, shut up, Wesley. Good old Wesley.
Fake Sagan's the undercard on this episode.
Hey, maybe he's just shaking the rust off. You never know.
Maybe. Who knows?
All right, we've got that.
Shake
now,
faster.
as we had predicted, while watching the Fake Sagan video, Brett Keane would eventually
try to cozy up the case.
Yep.
And it has happened.
Yep, here it is.
We haven't even seen it yet.
Nope.
But we're going to take a look.
Hot off the presses. This
Hot
just
off
in.
the presses, yep.
Brett Keane does what everybody knew he was going to do in the first place.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane from God TV Radio. Make sure you check out all the YouTube channels and my description.
No one's going to.
And connect with me through Facebook and Twitter, as well as check out my brother. Yada, yada, yada.
No. Yada, yada, yada.
I
Exactly.
was doing
Yada,
a
yada,
live
yada.
show
Even you
tonight,
know
and
it's
Tommy
boring.
from the Bronx came in and actually informed me that the Smooth Terrorist, a.k.a. Fake Sagan Hardcase Owns, has returned. I'm going to put a link in my description to his YouTube channel. Make sure that you subscribe to him, like him up, give him support, and basically let him know that you're happy to see him back. I am very excited to have him back. He was one of the most interesting YouTubers back in the day. As
Dude.
most of you know, I don't...
Brett Keane looks like Morn from fucking Star Trek Deep Space Nine.
Holy shit, he does!
Dude.
He just needs to be sitting at the bar, but the main difference is that Morn hardly ever talked.
And Morn had teeth.
Yeah. No, well...
Kind
It
of.
would be awesome to see like a Brett Keane Morn at the fucking Deep Space Nine bar drawing.
I wish that you guys could see this right now.
This is great.
He really looks like Morn in this video, and I don't know how long it's been.
Remind me, didn't fucking Fake Sagan shit all over Brett Keane?
Yes, and Brett Keane has shat all over Fake Sagan too. He's done multiple videos about how, look at these atheists. Here's an atheist that was so low he pulled a gun on somebody and cut himself for views. Now he's super, man, I'm so excited. Fake Sagan's back. Hey, old buddy. And I don't know if the new Fake Sagan is smart enough to see this coming. Maybe we'll see a brief Fake Sagan Brett alliance.
Yeah, until Brett reminds new Fake Sagan why...
Old Fake Sagan used to shit in his front yard, yeah.
Yes. Oh, joy. All right.
Personas. I don't like people who wear masks. I don't like people who...
Fake Sagan wears a mask. He was known for that. Gas masks, bandanas. Like, he was known for obscuring his face back in the day. What are you talking
He's
about?
either ripping on me or must destroy all.
Probably both.
Yeah, probably.
I don't like this mask.
Rey Mysterio assholes.
Who are not real. And this guy
Yeah, they're not real like you,
If
Brett.
he had an issue with you, he just straight up told you. He was the type of guy that you could talk with and everything and discuss and work out shit. He wasn't...
You might remember him for all the videos I insulted him.
Yeah.
And said he was a lying piece of shit.
Where I pointed out how atheists are violent, reprehensible scumfucks because Fake Sagan cut himself for views.
Kind of asshole who would try to screw with people.
Yeah,
I,
no,
however,
not
was
case.
surprised whenever my friend Tommy from the Bronx told me that he's converted over to Christianity and believes in Jesus as I do.
That's what
I'll
this
be
is
honest
really
with
about.
you. Most of you out there probably never thought that was going to happen to me. I had no idea that would ever happen with
Brett,
him.
after like year 1 or 2, I don't think I put anything past you.
No.
That just goes to show
Well,
that
I would
God
put one
likes
thing
cool
past him,
people.
like him
making
being
quality
genuine.
content?
Yeah, making
Yeah.
quality content, being genuine, actually keeping a friendship for longer than 6 months. I put all that past him.
That's true.
And he favors the greats. So, God obviously took this man into his hands and is working on a guy who is already extraordinary already. and
You're talking
just,
about someone that's totally
add a little bit of
changeable,
sugar on top.
totally fucking malleable.
I'm glad to see you back, man.
I remember we met TJ and he was like, I was a communist. And then what was he, a libertarian?
Yeah. He was a in the time. No, I think he was a communist before I ever knew him. But he told me he used to be a communist. And in the time I knew him, he was a Democrat, and then he was, I'm too liberal to be a Democrat, so I'm just like a liberal or a green or whatever. And then he became a libertarian, and then he's like, fuck, the libertarians aren't pure enough. I'm an anarchist. And now I hear he's going around calling himself a monarchist. So, you know,
very
it sounds
changeable
to me like he has like some sort of identity disorder at this point, you know? I mean, in fucking 2 years, Case will be back on YouTube like,
Guys, I'm a Muslim now. Allahu Akbar. Peace be upon the Prophet. This is the Smooth Terrorist back again with another total reinvention of my entire fucking personality. Hey, how's it
And I
going?
hope that you join us on the
Good
live
times.
rooms, and I hope you've been doing okay. My Skype is Brett Keane. You can connect with me anytime and everything if you feel like using that kind of stuff. I've been watching your videos over and over. I muted my own live
No, you
hangout
haven't.
and kind of let a couple other people take over. Just so I can watch
Yeah,
it.
you
You always do.
Oh, yeah, that's out of the ordinary, right?
so strange. Oh my God.
I still got to work my way through an hour-and-a-half video that you put up there. Damn, man, you're making movies. But I'm just really happy.
Dude, he's talking to him like a buddy. He's
really
talking to
worried
this
about
guy like
you.
he's
I
his
thought
fucking
this
friend.
was
Like,
gonna
oh, it's
happen.
good to see you. It's been a while.
Worst case scenario. It's just real nice to see you again. As you see, I shaved. I am growing my mustache back.
As you see, I lost my teeth, turned into a potato, and have the hair of a skunk. And
it's like, what?
I went from a semi-normal looking fat guy to a big blubbery water mammal. So, you know, changes, man. You completely inverted your entire fucking worldview, and I turned into a giant blubbering freak, so let's hang out.
I could joke at Tommy. I said, oh, here I am shaved, and the man stole my mustache.
Oh,
Got the
that's some
Harley
funny
thing going
shit,
on.
man.
It's pretty rocking.
Harley?
You're rocking.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I hope everything's going good for you, man.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward.
Do you guys notice how short Brett's videos are when he has to say something nice about
bless.
somebody?
He's like, all right, let me say the 5 nice things I know how to say.
You're rocking. You're looking good. You're sounding good. Yeah, I like you.
Happy to see you, man.
If these two are ever against each other, Brett will be like,
"You and your stupid mustache look like a damn idiot." Yeah.
It's like, you wannabe biker.
Yeah.
Smooth terrorist.
And then there's fake Sagan, who looks like some kind of biker rally guy with his stupid fucking. It'll probably happen too.
It will. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for all these predictions to come true like they literally always do.
I think if I was gone from YouTube and immediately upon my return, Brett Keane made a positive video toward me, I'd probably just quit making YouTube. like that's
oops.
the biggest red flag on YouTube right now is Brett Keane going, "Hey, good content, bro. Yeah, nice to see you." Shit.
It's like, oh, is it that bad?
That's not even like I must be doing something wrong. I'm doing everything wrong at that point.
Oh, you gotta love it, man. You gotta love this shit.
All right, we're back. We're back.
Yeah. Okay, so that didn't work.
Yeah, it looks like
what we're trying to do is we're trying to go join Brett Keane's hangout because Joseph Martelli drove all the way to Columbus to sit in his fucking hotel room and hang out with Brett Keane. So we're gonna go raid their hangout, but apparently when we try to join the hangout, it fucking shuts down our stream.
Yeah, so we can't do both. So we were gonna ask our viewers, if you'd like, to go ahead and go into the hangout
and try to ascertain just why Joseph Martelli is here in Columbus.
I mean,
what is his intention here?
I could try and get into the hangout on my cell phone.
Yeah, try to
Slow
do
it
that,
down
Paul.
a little bit. Your accent's a little heavy for me.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that. For ease of finding jobs over here, I usually list C of E, Church of England.
it's entertaining as always.
Russian Orthodox.
Of course.
You know, doing it on your phone, I don't know. I guess we'll see.
What I'm asking you basically is, do you believe in a God or God?
Oh, God, this again?
Or are you like the non-believers out there who believe that lightning hit a booger on a rock and that's how life started?
Lightning
What's
hit
your
a
deal?
booger on a rock, and that's how life started. I love it.
Well, I was brought up Russian Orthodox, so I
Brett
believe
Keane's
in the Holy
eloquence.
Trinity,
It's the wrong
and
goddamn channel
that is
again.
essential to believing. And
Brett,
getting
like, stop
accepted in
having multiple channels.
No.
All right. Why do they call it Russian Orthodox for? Elaborate, please.
Why do they call it?
Basically, what happened a long time ago was...
Oh, shit, sorry.
Man.
There was when Rome converted...
For us, please.
Yeah, figure it out. Go to Brett Keane's hangout.
Catholicism.
And we'll play it on the show here
which
live.
wasn't really Catholicism. it
Go
was
in there, man.
I think Chandelian.
Back. How'd that work out?
If you're referring to Joseph Stalin. Not well. Well, if not well for the Ukrainians or the Russians.
Come on, somebody.
So you guys probably are not up
Get in
to
there.
bring an atheist up as a leader over there anytime soon, I'm thinking.
Disrupt
Well, I'm not
this.
currently in Russia, I'm in
Disrupt
England.
this boring
But-
shit.
Listen to TJ sending people to attack my channel.
I'm listening.
But
you lost your train of thought a long time
what,
ago.
What basically happened was
It
during
derailed,
communism,
like,
religion was
so
very
100 miles
repressed,
back.
and so it became like an underground thing. And
It's
when
God
communism
TV
fell,
radio.
All right.
religious fundamentalism
Ben, turn this
rose,
shit off for a
which
second.
Is why you see like
Or like at least down to like a fucking whisper.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys, come on.
I don't have my phone.
It's God TV radio.
It's God
Okay,
TV.
cool.
Yeah.
I think I might actually.
Okay, we think Paul might be getting in there.
I'm getting close.
He's getting closer. Paul is navigating the labyrinth to joining this shit. This was not a pre-planned segment.
No, we just heard.
We
it was
fucking
going
heard
on.
this was happening like fucking 10 minutes ago, and we're like, let's go, let's do it. Fucking go talk to Joseph Martelli.
Yeah, we thought we could join the Hangout and stream, but apparently that doesn't work.
What, we're not. You guys are you fucking retarded? Go find a link your goddamn selves. Just go find Brett Keane's fucking shitty channel and fucking go just stupid Hangout. It's
it's in
his
the
God
description.
TV radio channel.
It's in the description to his current stream.
Paul's gonna fucking beat our entire audience there.
They
That's
want the
how dumb they
link.
are.
They're that fucking lazy.
I know. I'm having to install the Hangout app on my phone, and I'm gonna beat you guys there, man.
Sad. Oh man. So fucking sad.
Let's see what happens here.
Paul.
We're hardly going to be able to hear him, even if you get in, though.
Oh, we'll be able to hear him through this, won't we?
Yeah, you could mute me there. I don't know. Fuck.
We'll see what happens.
No. Yeah, we can't mute.
Oh, here we go. Join call.
All right, here it is.
Allow access to my microphone. Yeah.
Yep.
Call error. What?
Call error.
Unexpected. Whatever. Fuck it.
All right. Fuck this.
Man.
Can't do it from my fucking phone, so.
Let's hear if anyone's gotten in.
All
I
right.
guarantee you someone's gotten in.
It's worth a
Cool,
check.
position. And do you watch spider porn?
I hear you there, Chris.
I hear you there.
Okay. So, David, how you feel about that?
Me?
Spider porn.
Actually, no, I don't. I actually don't want to tell you about it because that's
All right.
something you can't unsee.
The Hangout is currently full.
Retracting that statement.
It
would
looks
be why
like,
I can't
is
get
this
in.
the real vegan gains? Let's see.
Sounds
If
like
he acts
somebody
like
from
an
our
idiot,
show.
though, we'll give it to
Yeah,
him.
there, 'cause I
Vegan
guarantee you
gains.
that's not vegan
He
gains.
is very
The real
rude, by
vegan
the way.
gains is not like, yeah, I'm going into Brett
Yeah.
Keane's
Yeah.
chat.
Nope.
He's a sociopath. What do you expect?
Okay, is this the real
He's a-
vegan gains
hold
or
on,
someone
he's a social-
impersonating him?
Maybe he'll boot somebody here real quick.
He's about to boot this kid.
Okay, cool.
It sounds like.
You
This-
sit
All
there and
right.
you click
Since
the
that's a little
microphone
behind,
up
I'll
top.
just keep trying.
I have a question for you. Sorry to interrupt.
Okay, what's up, guy? Clean that guy out.
How do you feel about How would you feel about the mending of the great skin?
The what?
This is the most
Mending of the
lively
great skin.
hangout Brett's ever had.
You're
I'm
welcome,
sorry.
Brett.
All right, you're gonna have to say it one more time. I'm dealing with all these idiots. It's breaking my concentration.
The mending of the great skin.
What about it?
Would you? Are you for it?
Well, what about it? Tell me about it.
Basically, the mending between the Catholic Church and the Orthodox Church.
The Great Schism.
Am I for mending the church problem?
Mending the ties, yes.
He doesn't know what it is.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
One
He's
religion.
clueless.
I know it's going to be
Great
impossible.
schism.
I don't know
What's
if
that?
it's a
Tell me
good
about
idea.
it.
There's
Just
a
refresh
lot
my
of
memory.
denominations that
Give
have
me
their
the
own
a
views
great
and
skittle.
ideologies. Getting
Sounds
along,
good.
yes.
Great jism.
Fine,
Oh,
but I
jism.
don't know if everybody should be under one single
Manatee
hive.
love jism.
Well, it's not going to be a hive
Nom,
then.
nom, nom.
It's basically all under one
Bring
banner.
someone else in.
Okay. What do you think about that, Beck?
I'm
Do you
in.
think everything should be under one deal? I know some people probably call that globalization. The church is connected
All right.
like that.
How
What
much
do you
longer you want to spend on this?
All
He's
religions?
in.
Oh.
Oh, no. The mending of the
Can
great
I
skin,
get
basically
in?
between the Russian Orthodox.
What'd you say, sir? Whose fucking hangout is this? What the fucking fuck?
They're in the overflow room, dude.
There's an overflow room?
I guess. Shitballs. Oh well.
Whatever.
Just the fact that we mentioned it is going to ruin his hangout. Well, ruin his hangout for the night. So whatever. We did our good deed for the day. We'll come back and check on it later and see if he's besieged, which
Maybe,
I think
maybe
he probably
shut
will
it down or something. Is it still going on?
be. Yeah, it sounds like it.
Oh, well,
let's
fuck
play it. Let's see what's going on, real quick.
Anything about the Russian Orthodox?
Huh.
I mean, Orthodox, was they worship Superman, and I'd be like, oh, really? Huh.
He's getting frustrated.
I don't hear Joseph Martelli anymore, though.
Yeah, turn up your audio, Nick.
Yeah,
fucking
Nick.
retard. It's pretty bad when Brett Keane schools you, buddy.
You leave.
Nick. Good job, Nick.
Good. How about yourself, Brett? Haven't I've talked to you in the past, but not in a long time.
All right.
Okay. Well, it's good to see you. I don't recall having a conversation with you. Been a lot of interactions since then, but welcome to the room.
Yeah, no problem. No, but the rumor is that Joseph Martelli is in Columbus. Am I right on that?
Yeah, he's from out here.
He here earlier was behaving real nicely and respectful. It was my first time of ever actually having an audio voice with him.
Oh,
but he
really?
stated
Okay.
that
Before he shoots up your drunken
Ohio.
Okay.
He said he was going to do what?
Yeah.
He's making a lot of threats on Instagram.
He says he's going to shoot up the drunken peasants.
Really? Where's a link to that at?
He didn't say that directly, but what he's doing
Here,
is
I'll get
posting
it.
like threatening pictures on Instagram of
Yeah,
a
he
Bible on
posted
a
a
gun.
picture of his gun on his Bible.
Plausible deniability.
That was,
He didn't say directly he was going to kill him.
Feud they've been having.
He's also making all these crazy videos on his
Yeah,
channel.
he's like, he's gonna be like, I'm gonna be in Columbus soon.
Well, I think that if people feel like that there's some kind of dangerous scenario going on there, maybe you contact the police and have them deal with it.
Oh, no. You see, here's the thing. The drunken peasants would love for Joseph Martelli to come to their meetup tomorrow.
Yeah.
And can Joseph hear us?
Well, I don't know if Joseph's out there listening. He was in here earlier for a little while.
He's not there anymore.
But he's not in here now. Okay.
Brett endorses the actions of Joseph Martelli.
Yep.
Of course he does.
Yeah,
Why wouldn't he?
He's like, well, if there's a real threat, why don't they just call the police? Some pain or whatever, and that he needs to get some help for it. But that's pretty much it.
Oh, that's the reason he said he was here.
Well, anyways, yeah.
He just happens to be here during our meetup to get help.
For his pain.
For his pain.
Well,
He needs the
talked
blood
about
of the
science,
drunken peasants to
theology,
ease his
philosophy,
aching
kind of
heart.
different topics and all that. If you guys would like, I'll throw some questions at you.
Oh God!
I don't know if you realize this, but whenever you're not talking, you got to kind of mute it, or it'll cause like echo.
He's doing the same shtick again. He's going to do the
I've got a pretty good mic here. I'm not too concerned, but.
Now I'm going to interview these drunken peasants, Eric.
All right, well, that's enough of this.
Hey, Brett.
I'm getting bored.
I'm being
getting
told
bored.
in Skype that the
I'm getting
actual
bored,
hosts
y'all.
of the drunken peasants, not the sycophants, but the drunken peasants, are actually trying to get into the hangout. But they gave up, I guess.
Invite him in.
Okay.
It doesn't make sense, though. I mean, wouldn't they have left a message saying, "Hey, Brett, it's me"? Yada yada yada.
All right, I'll tell you what they can do, because I've got.
Oh, here we go.
He's going to give us instructions.
TJ's actually on my Skype, so if he wants to contact me, he can call me up and talk through the audio.
All right, TJ. There's your.
Well, there we go. Do we have Brett Keane on Skype?
I don't have that Skype anymore.
No.
I got rid of it because it was just overflowing with shit. I have a new Skype.
Welp.
Yeah, I mean.
And one of the reasons I changed my Skype is because Brett Keane knew it, and I thought maybe he was using it to, do DDoS attacks. So,
I mean,
giving him my new one would kind of defeat the purpose.
Okay. Yeah, true.
But
I don't care anyway.
I
didn't want to confront Brett Keane. I wanted to confront Joseph fucking Martelli.
I wanted to confront Brett Keane on his support of Joseph Martelli because it seems like, you know.
Dude, are you really surprised? Like,
no, but I just wanted to watch him squirm for a little while we grilled him.
Oh my god, dude.
To put this video out there, say my son is on drugs or whatever, that's part of it.
Who cares? Anyway, Brett fucking answered us. Brett!
All right, I'm right here. What's going on? Hold on
Brett!
a second. Yes.
Brett! No, I'm just happy to see you. We're just trying to figure out what's up with Joseph Martelli, man. You know, I mean, he's kind of weird. He's kind of weirding us out. You know, some people are getting kind of scared, man.
Getting scared? What about?
Oh, you know, he's putting out these videos.
I don't know.
Why don't you explain, Paul?
Let me just give you a hypothetical situation, Brett. You can see if you can follow along with me. Let's say that me. Okay, I all of a sudden made a video and I was like, I'm here in Missouri in Brett Keane's town.
And
I'm at one of his grocery stores, but where's Brett? And preceding this, I'd been uploading things like, I'm coming to get you, Brett. I'm coming to get you. Won't say shit to me when I show up in your town, Brett. And then on top of that, I'm posting pictures of a Bible with a gun in it at the same time I'm posting all this other insane shit. Do you think you might be making like crazy YouTube videos right now, Brett, going, fucking palsy goes threatening to kill me. I'm calling the police. But when Joseph Martelli does it, it's like, come on into my hangout, Joseph. Let's have a rational discussion. Like, what's that about, Brett?
All right, guys.
Yeah.
I have heard from some of the people that have been coming in my room that he made videos like that. I didn't see it. I even asked a guy, can you give me the link to this? And then I go over, and it's just a channel with 6-second videos of Bible verses.
Joseph Martelli uploads about 50 videos a day, so I guess it's forgivable that you haven't seen it, but you are subscribed to the guy, right? Like 90% of the videos he's made in the last 72 hours have been about us, about how he's in Columbus or coming to Columbus.
He lives 5 hours away from us. He has no business being here, aside from trying to threaten us.
Right. Well, if he does have business being here, he hasn't revealed it.
Yeah, and it just and if he does, it's a pretty crazy coincidence that it's happening when we're meeting with our fans tomorrow.
Well, I get it. I haven't seen the videos, and even though we've got our disagreements, obviously I wouldn't want any harm or suffering to happen to anybody. If I see him again and I talk to him, I'll explain what you guys are bothered about, and don't cause any kind of danger or trouble. Perhaps even stay completely away.
Well, he's claiming he's going to stay away, but we're just not sure. Like, we're just very unclear about his purpose here. And you know, I'm not really too worried about it, but you know, I've heard other people are kind of like freaking out, and a lot of people are concerned for our safety and shit like that. I don't think he intends to do anything like that personally, but you know, there's definitely he's definitely made the implications on his channel and tried to keep things vague, as if he could be making threats, but he's trying to keep it, you know, nebulous enough that we can't exactly say, oh, well, here's a defined, clear threat.
I'm going to go ahead and just throw my 2 cents in here real quick, Brett. I think you know full well what videos he's made. I think you've seen the videos. I think the only reason that you're interested in Joseph Martelli is because of those videos. Is it just a coincidence that you and Joseph Martelli discovered each other right around the time he started making I'm coming to Columbus to off the peasants videos? Is that really what you're saying? You just happenstance like, oh, yeah, this Joseph Martelli guy. Yeah, like, come on in, man. I like you. I'm subscribed to you now that you're making insane rants about how you're going to go visit people that you disagree with on the internet. Come on in. I have a feeling, and maybe I'm wrong about this, Brett. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. I have a feeling that you know exactly the videos that he's been making, and the reason you're cozying up to him is because he's against us. Isn't that true?
You guys are familiar with the user Tommy from the Bronx, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm
Tommy
sure.
from the Bronx, he came into my live hangout a couple of hangouts ago. He's actually been in both of them, but one he didn't stay long. And he said there's this guy out there that's doing all this kind of stuff and talking
Okay,
trash.
so you did know.
You were told at least. Oh, so you do. Okay, he said it. Okay, got it.
Okay, so I went over to check out, but I didn't see any videos like this.
Okay, all right. And so you were, but the videos you did see made you really want to subscribe to the guy and be a part of his life and shit, right?
Well, there's people on the internet all the time that I sit there and subscribe to. So what?
Wow, it stinks like bullshit, Brett. So Tommy from the Bronx came over and said, hey, there's this Joseph Martelli guy. He's making all kinds of insane rants about the drunken peasants, how he's going to go visit them. And you went to his channel and couldn't find couldn't find anything mentioned in the drunken peasants, even though every fucking 5 minutes for the last 72 hours, he's been uploading videos about us.
Well, give me a link to one of these videos you're talking about, and I'll check it out.
I mean, whatever. I guess Ben will fucking give you a link. Like, you shouldn't need a link. You subscribe to the guy.
You know that YouTube's terrible on being able to
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. There's a chronological listing of the videos that he's uploaded in order.
Well, he uploads like 50 videos a day.
Yeah, but they're all about us.
No, come on. A lot of them are about sandwiches he's eaten.
Oh, maybe Brett Keane's just a sandwich aficionado.
Yeah, Brett Keane saw the sandwiches. He's like, I like sandwiches too.
That's a tasty looking ham sandwich. I'm going to subscribe to this guy that just so happened to have started some drama with the drunken peasants and make a big old support video towards him.
Oh, you're so angry, Paul. Jeez.
No, it's just stupid. I'm tired of Brett's
tone down the anger.
I'm tired of Brett's fucking obfuscation. I'm tired of him going, I didn't know nothing about it. You knew fucking full well, Brett.
He's like the kid. You come in the house and the
lies are so fucking
the vase is
bald-faced.
broken and he's holding the bat behind his back.
Yeah, the vase is broken and there's his muddy footprints leading to and away from it, and he's like, no, I didn't break the vase, Mama.
All right, here's one where he's standing out front of the Kroger, letting us know that he's here.
Here's a recent video.
Yeah, this is it might even be his most recent video.
Did you send Brett a link to it?
I think Brett, we're sharing screens with Brett.
Yeah, Brett can see this.
Right, let me take a look at it.
All right, here we go.
Oh.
I can't hear the audio.
Hold on, we're gonna fix that for you.
Amazing atheist and the drunken peasants grocery store. We have grocery stores in that.
Did we get that?
Called Tops.
I can hear it now.
Oh, okay.
They came to my city, and I seen that they were making videos at my grocery store. I'd be trying to find them and talk to them and confront them and be like, "Yo, let's settle this." But we know they're sissies. We know it. Peace.
Okay.
I don't even know what to settle.
Yeah, so there you go, Brett. There's Joseph Martelli. Now, he is from the New York area, as far as what he says.
He's from, like, Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
Like, northern New York.
Yeah. So he's 5 or 6 hours away from us. There's a video of him from today standing at a local grocery store asking where we're at. You want another link? You can just go to his channel and click any video. 90% chance it'll be another one about this.
Okay, I haven't seen videos like that, but if you actually believe that there's some kind of trouble, just even a sense of it, I say call the police and say, look, we think there might be an issue at this gathering.
Yeah,
we don't want
we'll handle. We don't need your advice on this. We're wondering why you're harboring a person that's doing this, when if it was happening to you, you'd be screaming bloody murder all over the fucking internet.
I have not seen videos of this.
Well, you
Now,
just seen.
have you shown me?
Okay. All right. Well, fine. Whatever.
So, what does that mean moving forward? Are you going to maintain your friendship with Joseph, or are you going to try to ask him why he's doing this, or why he feels the need to act this way, or what is your thing moving forward on this, Brett? Now that we have presented this information to you.
I guess I could probably say to him that this is not a good thing to do. Don't threaten to harm or hurt anyone, whether non-believer or believer. Don't do it.
It's just a shame for you to reach that logical conclusion. We have to fucking bare ass you in front of everybody on the internet. We got to pull your pants down and show everybody your big ass. Oh, yeah. Okay, maybe it's not a good idea. I'm supporting a guy that may or may not kill a bunch of people. Ugh.
Well,
all right.
Of course, I don't want anybody to get harmed. Come on.
Of course not, Brett. Not you. Not you, the pawn scum of the fucking universe. You wouldn't want any harm to come to anybody. Never wished a bad thing on a person ever.
Now that we have Brett here, I did want to. He posted another like father like son.
Oh yeah.
But I didn't hear him talk about why he's not like his father. Like, what's the difference? Like, why is TJ like his father and destined to be a scam artist, but you're not destined to be like your father?
Well, you sat there and you done 6 websites. We've already talked about this.
6.
And your excuse was,
It gets higher every time.
Yeah. Atheist Scum United, Freedom of Speech Vids, Not Productive. What was the other one? Atheist with the Glasses or something like that. Guy with the Glasses.
What?
Yeah.
Guy with the Glasses was not TJ's website.
Oh, I'm actually a nostalgia critic too.
Oh.
Reveal myself.
And that was an actual website that existed that was successful, at least for some point in time. So that wasn't one of them.
TJ was a content creator on that.
Yeah,
website.
I was on that site.
He didn't raise money to
create that site.
To create the site. Didn't have anything to do.
I think he's talking about thatfatatheist.com, but that wasn't even created with donation money. The site itself accepted donations, but what happened with that is, that was attacked by a hacker, and the webmaster basically got tired of the site being taken down constantly and ended up leaving. There was no way for me to maintain it any longer. But that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, sure.
I wasn't really interested in talking to Brett. We've already kind of talked about all this stuff. But I just wanted to know about the Joseph Martelli thing. I was hoping that we could join your hangout and Joseph would be there and we could talk to him and actually be able to have a discussion. But apparently he left before we found out about it. Yeah.
How about I do this then? How about you guys around on Sunday?
What's that? Yeah.
Yeah, but that's going to be
That's after the hangout. That's after the murder
hangout even
spree.
happens.
After the murder spree. That's terrible.
You know,
Okay.
what
What would be a good day for you? I'll sit there and say, hey, man, come to hang out, talk to you guys, and then you guys come in.
All of this is happening tomorrow. All of this, we have about 200 of our fans showing up in a public place where we're also going to be, and this guy is making thinly veiled threats.
Can you guys? Can some of the Drunken Peasants fans right now go to Brett Keane's channel and download what's up of this fucking, if it's possible? Because I have a feeling Joseph Martelli mentioned all this shit, mentioned he was here to see us and shit, and Brett just oh, okay, Joseph. That's
did
cool.
he mention he was here to see us?
Yeah, he just came in and he didn't say where he was.
He said he was in a motel. He said something about Columbus, Ohio.
The plot thickens.
But
okay.
You do realize I don't know where you guys are from.
Okay.
All right.
Roger that.
I don't watch all of your stuff, and you guys haven't ever sat there and told me where you're from. So how am I supposed to know? He says
Brett,
he's in a hotel.
Brett, we wanted to. We do have you. I don't really care. You obviously are not going to share any pertinent information about this, but we've been trying to help you out, help you make some money. I don't know if you know this because obviously you don't watch our stuff, but we have offered $1,000 reward if you will show us your teeth.
Show your teeth.
Show us your teeth.
Yeah.
If you give us a big smile like this and show us what you got, we'll give you $1,000. And if you don't want to do that, if that's too embarrassing,
Hold on a second.
All right. Gotta think of what you want to say, I guess.
Gotta go get the dentures. I usually don't wear them.
Gotta go wipe these off.
Oh boy. I just get dude. I'm just tired of the duplicitous bullshit. I'm tired of that. I didn't know. This is completely fucking stupid.
Am I able to turn the camera on over here?
Yeah. I'm turning it on right now. Okay, and
so we can see. Let's see the teeth.
Okay, let me see. Let me see. I think that you're getting my mini cam on this. Hold on.
Yeah,
we're seeing your
Bill Hicks.
Your Bill Hicks thing.
Okay, can you see me now?
Nope.
The camera's mysteriously not gonna work. Wanted to do it.
Hold on. Can you try? Let me try reloading.
Okay. Brett Keane reloaded.
No, still getting your mannequin.
All right, let's try this out.
Oh, there we got you.
There he is.
There it is.
Oh, there he's to fake the fucking teeth.
He's showing the teeth. He's not smiling with the teeth. He's just showing them.
You gotta do this though. I want to see what's going on in there.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So you have teeth you can put in.
Yeah.
What happened to your teeth, Brett?
Well, I don't want to get into a big old discussion about that. You got the C. See?
Okay.
All right.
So does that? I don't think that gets you the 1,000, but I mean, no, because we said we wanted.
You're a scam artist.
No, we said we
amazing
wanted to see him
atheist.
do this. He's not doing it. You know, I want to see what he's
Fine.
actually got in there. But I don't know. I'll give you $200 for that. I'll give you $200. I'm totally willing to do
I
that.
agree with you now, Brett. Like father, like son.
All right, fuck
and
it.
You can use this. in
We'll
your-
do. Does that meet the $1,000 criteria in your mind, Paul?
He showed us his teeth.
All right, fuck it. Fine, $1,000 for
See?
Brett Keane.
Trying to scam
Wow.
people already.
$1
amazing
grand.
atheist.
$1 grand
I'm
to
fucking.
the Keenster.
Brett Keane will see that I'm not a scammer. I'm a man of my word. That $1,000 is coming his way. You could buy Dorn and a modest new dress, Brett.
Oh, jeez.
You could buy her several modest dresses.
You could buy some not your father's root beer.
Yeah, why, Brett? Why do you? Why did you? I mean, you were drinking an alcoholic root beer, but you're like, this is just root beer. But it is alcoholic root beer. It was not your father's root beer. We could see the brand. Everyone knows that brand is alcoholic. I mean,
Yeah,
why?
my brother had actually went out and got some food, got some stuff up at Walmart, brought it back, and said, would you like a root beer? I drank it and actually recorded the video doing it, and then afterwards, people were leaving.
Oh, okay. So you didn't know.
Once again, you didn't know.
Is that why you pulled the video down? Because you were like, well, made that mistake about the root beer, or was it because that video was like, vote me off of YouTube, please end my suffering?
Well, it was about the root beer, and it was also because people had pointed out that they were literally using several accounts to do it.
Oh, that's what vote bots. So when you put up the video and you were like, I'm going to show ratings, and the vote bots happened. Okay, all right.
Well,
Got
people
it.
said that they were using accounts on it.
Okay,
That's not
all right.
fair.
That's true. That's true. That's true, Brett. Why don't you put up like a straw poll and make a CAPTCHA for it so people can't bot it and let people vote that way, and let's see how it comes out.
What's a straw poll?
Go to strawpoll.me. You'll figure it out, I'm sure. You can create a poll. Just check the little box that says CAPTCHA.
Why did you decide you wanted to even put that up for like Democratic vote anyway, Brett?
Yeah, I mean, how did you expect it was going to go the other way? Like, did you think, like, even without cheating, that it was going to be like, yeah, Brett, stick around?
No, I was going to give people the ability to get me out there if they wanted to. But I don't want them to do it by cheating.
Why'd you want to even give them that ability, though? I mean, it's your choice whether you want a YouTube channel. I don't see any point in leaving it up to the audience, especially if I had as many haters as you do, which maybe I do ultimately. I don't know.
You probably have more in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, just not for, as many haters as you have for as small as your channels are, is what I'm saying.
Hold on a second. I'm going to stop my own live broadcast. Not through you guys. I'll stay on Skype, but I'm stopping this. Yeah,
Okay.
'cause I'm getting, there's a bunch of people that spam Nazi symbols all over the room. It's lagging me to death. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, good job. They ruined it. I know that's not your responsibility. You didn't do it, but they did.
Well, that's debatable.
Yeah, I mean, I think we might have had something to do with that, but but we didn't tell them to spam Nazi shit.
Yeah. We never said go over there and put Hitler.
How do we know that those aren't the Brett Keane's fans doing
Yeah,
that, though?
it might be your fans just showing their Nazi sympathies.
For all we know. So, Brett, how many videos do you even make a day now? Like 3? Or is it usually less?
There's been a couple times where I did like 2, but usually it's 1.
Just 1 a day now. Back in the day, man, I remember you used to make all kinds of fucking videos, just non-stop, man. That was like one of the things about your channel was it was just like constantly, probably like 5 or 6 videos a day you had back in the old days of YouTube. You know?
That's one of the things that Brett Keane figured out way early before other people did. That constant, consistent content can push you forward, I think.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean,
there was so much fucking Brett Keane material that I, as a dude that enjoyed listening to Brett Keane back in the day, I couldn't listen to it all. You know what I mean? Like I didn't have the time to sit through a day's worth of Brett Keane videos. So I just got
the
little
cool
snippets.
thing too was, you always thought like, oh well, I might not be interested in this one or this one, but this one's pretty cool. So
yeah.
It's like there'd almost be something every day you'd want to watch.
Yeah,
we're reminiscing about the Brett Keane of old, Brett.
Yeah.
What do you think about those days? Like when you look back at there, like. Do you think there's like an alternate reality where like the tables are turned and like you're like the big atheist on YouTube and I'm like the fucking guy with the smaller channels going around like fucking Brett Keane ruined me, he ruined me, and people are like, you suck, amazing atheist.
No, I've said it quite a few times in my video. My wife and I, we cared greatly about you as well as Paul's ego. Scotty and Ben wasn't around at the time, but yeah, we considered you like a brother.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. But that's fine. Like, look, Brett,
apart.
we were never close enough for brotherhood to come into the picture ever. But
you have to understand, in the beginning, there wasn't very many non-believers out there, and it felt like, hey, there's people out there that identify and relate with me. And I felt like you had a lot of charisma, TJ. I felt like you had a good voice, Paul, so I tried to help.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you made a video just recently saying that in Paul's case, it was more like, I just felt bad for him, so, I mean...
Yeah,
But
you just felt sorry for me.
You also made a video saying that, in a indirect way, you created the drunken peasants.
Yeah.
That's just goofy.
Well, no, I mean, what you
sense of humor. Come on.
Well, what you said basically was like, oh, well, I inspired TJ, and without TJ, the drunken peasants. By the way, Brett, we've done several. They've done episodes without me, and they've done just fine. So, I mean, we haven't done like a month's worth because it just doesn't make any sense to do that for $20. But
yeah,
I think you understood. I wasn't meaning that you completely step away for good. I'm talking about like maybe once they get their own show for a little while, just to see how it goes. See if they can actually handle it and shine on their own.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think they've already proven they can. I mean, it doesn't... I mean, I don't want to... I'm an egotistical fuck, Brett. I mean, you understand, but...
yeah.
It's just... Yeah, right, exactly. But, I still know that the show works even when I'm not here. I mean... Scotty and Ben could do a show. Fucking Paul's ego could do a show. I mean, Paul's done fucking hangouts on his own that are pretty popular and successful. There was a time when that's the main thing he was doing. So, I mean, I think that, there's definitely the ability there on everybody's part.
Yeah, when I saw Paul's hangouts from like 2 to 3 years ago, that's how I knew he would work with this format.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why I kind of pushed to have him on the show originally.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, look, nobody here is denying that TJ was a big drawing force in the creation of this channel. He brought a lot of fucking subscribers with him when he came, and he's a central figure. I don't want to do the show without TJ. TJ's an integral, like everybody that's on the show to me needs to be here. If anybody walked away from the show, we'd have problems. So, but yeah, probably especially TJ, because like I said, he's the big name. He's the big draw. If that's your point, nobody here's denying it. But this idea that like the show just goes to shit when TJ ain't here has been proven demonstrably false over and over and over again. We've done multiple shows without TJ.
At least 3. And one of them we did without me or Scotty, and that one I believe is one of the more successful episodes. So
anyway,
yeah, I don't know. And Brett, there was a thing on the subreddit. Oh, by the way, Brett, I don't control the content of the wiki. You've made some videos where you seem to think that like we are the writers of the wiki or something. That's like totally independent of us. We support them. And we're glad, but that's a totally fan-run effort. We have like no control over them or their content. They do their own editorialization.
Nor do we really want any.
Yeah,
like, we want to make sure that like no fucking doxing happens. But beyond that, like what they put up is their own shit.
Yeah, so just
there was some teenagers that came into my room a little while back stating that they're the ones that are responsible for it, but I didn't know if they were just trolling me or what.
I think they are pretty young, so it could have very well been them.
Yeah, probably like late teens, early 20s.
Yeah,
age.
I mean they pretty much they're the ones who control that and do it. We don't even.
I'll go by and read it every now and then, and I think it's fun and interesting. But for the most part, we don't work with them directly unless like we hear something like, oh, they're doxing somebody or something. Then we'll go over there and be like, you need to take this down. But that's pretty much our only level of involvement, and that's just so that we just have that minimum standard of like, don't do anything that's like totally shady, or we obviously can't throw our support behind you.
Yeah,
anymore.
like on anything like unethical.
Is
this OGG software I see right here?
What's that?
Oh, he's talking about this. This is OBS.
Yeah, we're on OBS. We use OBS to run the show.
How come you don't do XSplit?
XSplit, we've had trouble with getting it with our sound to work with our little soundboard there, but yeah,
riveting questioning.
So, well, he wants to know, man.
Yeah,
let him know.
Gotta know, man. Brett, can I ask you just a very general question that I already know the answer to?
I guess. Sure.
Are you willing to state that indeed you are full of shit? Like, are you like? Let me qualify this real quick. All these years, all this fucking acrimony, all the bullshit, all the back and forth, all the videos attacking people's fucking parents and websites and just uploads and the uploads. Like, do you ever just get this point where you're like, man, if I just came out and said, look, dude, 90% of what I've been doing is complete bullshit. I've known it's bullshit. It just, I don't know why, it was an ego thing. I didn't like, not being popular, and it was hard for me to let go of that, but fuck it. Like, I don't want to do this anymore. I just want to be a normal like, does that occur to you? Are you willing to answer that? Like, honestly, I know you won't, but like, I just have to ask, like, does it ever, like, do you ever just want to just let it all go?
I care about my religious beliefs, and I care about doing the type of videos having to do with God and religion. However, like we talked about last time, I do get tired of the videos towards other people, especially about the drunken peasants. I've stated that in my live hangouts before. It's annoying. I'd like it to stop, work things out. I've said that over.
Why don't you stop then?
Well, you guys do drunken peasant stuff at me as well.
Sure. That's our show. That's our show. You've chosen to make your show the Drunken Peasant Show. We feature Brett Keane every once in a while.
Brett Keane, the fifth drunken peasant.
We're not making
channel.
attack videos about you fucking 15 times a week. You know what I mean? Like, you're clearly the one that makes more videos about the other. You clearly dedicate way more time and effort to this. So why don't you just stop?
I guess I could.
All right.
That's
well, maybe you will.
That's one of the reasons I put the video up in the first place, for people to get me off the YouTube.
Well, why are you so antagonistic towards atheists now? That's what I really want to know, is like, because I mean, you've made so many videos like, God forgive me because I don't give a fuck about these atheist pieces of shit, and it's like, why are you so generalizing? I mean, what is it about just atheist? Like, every atheist is just a bad person or something, like, I mean, don't you think that when you look back on like your YouTube career and shit, and you think about all the people who have been your allies, and then 3 weeks later you have bitter, acrimonious relationships with them, and it's like, the common factor is always you. It's like all the people that you originally came in here with, the G-Man and all those guys. I mean, they don't like you anymore. I mean, it's
G-Man, like G-Man and me's been talking back and forth.
Oh yeah,
God.
It goes in cycles.
Yeah.
One thing I've noticed, Brett, because I haven't been around as long as these guys, but I've noticed you go in a very predictable cycle.
Yeah. I've been able to. You say you don't watch a lot of the Drunken Peasants, but I've been able to call like the last 10 major developments in your life, like months prior, and like here on the show I've done it, and in private with these guys that'll verify it. Like I'll be like, the next thing that Brett's gonna do is this, and then like 2 weeks later you do it.
Paul knew you were gonna do the "I'm questioning my religion" thing that you did a month ago.
What?
Your fans keep me up to date on things.
Right. Well, no. Oh, so you're doing it because I say it? So if I say the next thing Brett Keane's going to do...
Okay, the people who watch DP, I didn't even know you guys were actually trying to get into the hangout until someone in the room said, "Hey, Brett, these guys are trying."
Right,
to get
but
in.
that's not what we're talking about.
No. Yeah, that's not what we're. Yeah, no. What does that have to do with anything?
What Paul is saying is that like the patterns of your life and your video making cycle are so predictable that, like, for instance, you'll make a video saying, I'm going to quit YouTube, and you've done it countless times, and Paul will be like, okay, he'll be back in 48 hours, and then 48 hours later, like clockwork, almost as if it was planned, you're back. And then he'll be like, okay, Brett Keane's in this part of his cycle where he is being friendly towards everyone and trying to, you know, say he's done with drama. And then, you know, the next cycle is...
Flagging campaign.
Yeah, there's going to be the flagging campaigns. And the next cycle is there's going to be this. And, you know, it's just like your behavior is like so predictable and cyclical that it becomes kind of easy to see where it's going to go. And it's just like, if other people outside you can see it, why can't you see it? That's like the big question that I think that Paul wants the answer to, if you understand what I'm saying.
You're talking about like the videos where I've stated in the past that I would like to quit or leave.
Well, yeah, but what we're talking about is like your presence on YouTube, right? What we know of you is from YouTube. I don't know you personally, so I know you from your videos, right? Right. There's a predictable pattern to I call it the Brett Keane cycle. That's what it's known as, you know, by Drunken Peasants fans. And it's so predictable, and I've called it so many times, like the next thing you're going to do. Like, I'll be like, okay, Brett Keane's going to make a video like, I'm questioning my faith.
Yep, you did that a few months ago.
And then all of a sudden you were like, Brett Keane, has he joined the dark side? And you're like, I don't know. You know, I'm starting to call into question a lot of things I believe. And I was like, there it is. There it is. You know what I mean? And then there's the like...
My live shows, though.
Yeah, but you've done that a million fucking times, though. Like,
Well,
that isn't the first time you've been like I'm questioning. You know, I smell it. I've just seen it happen, is what I'm saying, Brett, so many times that I can see what you're going to do next.
Just because I believe in God doesn't mean I'm not going to have questions or have doubts sometimes. I talk to a pretty popular Christian YouTuber all the time named Matt Fleck.
It's like talking to somebody that's not even listening to you.
You guys know that I used to be a non-believer for many years. You don't just...
Yeah, that's part of the point. That's part of the cycle.
Okay.
But whatever.
I don't
think I'm gonna, like I said, I knew I wasn't gonna get the answer to the question, but I had to ask it anyway.
Oh man.
Anyway, yeah, keep doing what you do, Brett. Say what you want. Like, I'm a fan. Hey, keep it up. I say that without fucking. There's no irony to that.
Yeah, we just played a video a few episodes ago where TJ talked about how big of a fan he was.
Yeah. Well, you know exactly what we're talking about. You've used it in attack videos against TJ 90 million times, like, the amazing atheist praises Brett Keane. You know the one where he's like, Brett Keane's a man standing on the edge of a cliff being battered by tsunamis.
What about Brett Keane talks about the movie 2012 on CNN, and it's just like a clip of Brett saying 2012, and that's all it is.
Okay, let's see. Where is... you said a poll, right?
A poll.
Straw poll.
A straw poll, yeah. You send us the link to it. We can give it to our folks, and everybody can vote. You can give it to your folks. Just let everybody decide. I don't know. I got to be honest with you, though, Brett. I don't want you gone from YouTube. You know, like, this is not me like trying to get people to vote you off of YouTube. I think they will. I think if you give them the genuine option, they're going to. I won't vote no. You know. There'd be a little chunk of my YouTube life missing if Brett Keane disappeared forever, you know? I like that you're out there, just being duplicitous, wallowing in a depressing place, thinking up your next reinvention. Like, I like that. It's an interesting story to me.
You are fascinated by. Actually, do you want to pitch to Brett your film idea?
He won't say yes.
Oh, dude.
I mean, while I've got him here.
Yep.
Are you listening, Brett? Can you hear me?
Yeah, he said let's hear it.
Okay. I want to do a documentary about you.
Okay.
That's it. I want to act like you're not. No, you're not gonna like. Look, I'm gonna attempt in some way to step back and be a documentarian and put away my prejudices. I just want I want to sit down. I want to interview you. You know, I want to hear about your life. I want to intersperse clips of old videos of yours. I want to talk to you about those things. I want to talk about the story is really in true me fashion. It's more about me because it's going to be me examining why it is that after all of these years I still care what you have to say. So that's really what the movie is about. But of course, the central focus of the movie is you because you're the thing, right? Now, I don't want to do a hit piece on you. I'm not going to come down with loaded questions and bad editing and shit. You know, I know that's probably the immediate concern that you would raise. That's not the movie I want to make. I can make that movie on YouTube. In fact, that movie's been made 1 billion times on YouTube. The Brett Keane's a piece of shit movie. We don't need another one of those. I want the Brett Keane is a person movie. I want to know what's behind the Manatee.
That should be the title, dude. Behind the Manatee.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the link I gave you?
No, but I can take a look here.
Ben is going to pull it up. We're going to take a look. We're going to see what you got. What is this?
Some Twitter status? Let's see.
Knock Brett Keane off YouTube.
Oh, he made a poll.
Okay, it's a poll on his Twitter.
And I'll tell you what, I will put the link in the description.
There we go.
Of this video.
Is that got a CAPTCHA on it so people can't vote bot it?
I mean, they
have to have a Twitter account.
Yeah, they'd have
so
to make fake Twitter accounts.
That's kind of a little bit more of a pain in the ass than just, you know.
Got it. So they'd have to have, well, that'll be the excuse. Sock Twitter accounts.
What do you guys think about the poll, though?
Well, what is it? I didn't even get to read it.
Hold on, I'm linking
put it up on the screen. We can vote on it live.
Yeah.
We only get one vote.
Oh well.
That's okay. We'll decide as a collective. It'll be like troll or not a troll.
I like the
Majority
options Brett created.
I think the fucking one we should vote is pretty obvious.
What, we love you?
We love you. Yeah.
No, not that one. Fuck that. Stay.
We like trolling
you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the truth.
That's yeah. There we go.
Guys, give me 1 second. I have to use rest area. No, not French vanilla situation.
It's a hazelnut situation this time.
So everyone keeping a tally, that's number one.
Yep, French vanilla situation.
Speaking of number one, I want to know if French vanilla situation is shitting or pissing.
I don't know.
Because there's been debate about that. Is he going off to evacuate his bowels, or is he just going to drain the lizard, or what's going on, man?
Yeah.
Is this a bowel movement?
Right back, guys. You can debate it. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Can't you give us some closure, Brett? People have speculated for eons.
So it says there's only been one vote. Hold on.
Those Twitter ones take a while to update. They don't update in real time. They update in little batches and stuff. I do Twitter polls all the time.
Oh.
It might take a while for people to see the link.
There we go.
Oh, there it is.
37, leave fucker. 28%, stay, we like trolling you. 37%, we love you.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, see?
Can you feel the love for Brett? It don't make any sense.
He's just a disgusting, fat, duplicitous piece of shit. But people seem to kinda like.
Oh, man. I think fuck a documentary. Brett Keane should be a star of a sitcom.
Stay We Like Trolling You has gone up even higher.
Yeah, I mean that is gonna win. I mean
that is the truth. I mean that's the obvious choice, you know.
I think people are going to vote for that because
I think so too.
Yeah.
We'll see it update on its own in a few moments.
See, the problem with a video is no one wants to bring themselves to give a thumbs up to Brett Keane on a video.
Right.
But on a Twitter poll, people are like, whatever.
Whatever. Click.
31% though are like, we don't even like trolling you no more.
Fuck off, Brett.
Get out of here.
Hit the road.
So let's examine the options that Brett created. I think Brett realizes a lot by the center option.
Yeah.
Option number 2.
That was Brett's clever little fix for what went wrong the first time.
Yeah.
And
if this poll was, do you want me to stay, yes or no, I have a feeling we'd have some different results.
Right.
But to give the obvious, out choice, yeah. I don't want Brett gone.
Yeah, I mean, why would we?
No.
We've been using that fucking butter for our bread for quite some time now.
Games you love.
Be sure to check out my gaming channel, Games You Love.
I don't know why I bothered to ask the question.
Oh, you should ask him about. Hold on.
That's actually, yeah.
French vanilla. Why don't you come to Brett's asshole? All right, come on.
I don't know, man.
I want to know what fucking French vanilla situation is, man. Me and Chelsea have debated this like 80 times. And, you know. She thinks he's going off to take a piss. I say he's going off to shit his guts out. I think it's just a really fucking quick, liquidy shit.
It doesn't take this long to drain the lizard. Like, he's definitely probably straining one out.
He's got to punch the mirror a few times.
Looking at himself
I've been
like.
sitting here listening to you guys come up.
Oh, sorry, Brett.
Sorry about that. We were still debating.
So, Paul had a question for you.
Yeah, but my question came first.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
What are you doing during the French vanilla situations? Is that like number one, number two? You know what I'm saying?
It's either going to be a shit piss or both.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, thanks.
All right. So
it's either or both.
Could be. It's a mixture.
Hey, man, Brett, as a fellow poor hygienic, fucking eat whatever I want kind of person, you know, I know those feels, brah.
Yeah.
Although French vanilla doesn't do it to me, but there are things that do. There are definitely things I shouldn't eat before I do an episode of The Drunken Peasants.
I drink a lot of coffee.
So, I had a quick question for you, Brett.
All right.
You have released a couple of times audio from a private conversation that you and I had on Skype after the big Brett Keane blowout happened, right?
Yeah, there
you know
is one up there on the where we're talking about the rib issue, and then there's the other one's actually not from a Skype conversation, though.
Which would well, I don't know about that one. The one that I'm concerned with is the private Skype conversation that you and I had, where you told me explicitly that you weren't recording. Are you willing to admit that this was a private conversation?
We have talked on Skype, and also, but the audio that we've got up there, that is not from Skype. It's actually a public recording that you have.
Wow, it's just so confusing talking to you.
Yeah.
You have released audio recently of me talking to you and been like, here's online Paul's ego versus offline Paul's ego. So it wasn't from a hangout. It wasn't anything public. It was offline Paul's ego, meaning it was a what? Private conversation, right?
You were talking about the ratting out one.
No. The ratting out one is from a publicly. It's been up on my fucking channel. It'll stay up on my fucking channel. That's not what we're talking about. I'm talking about the one where you're like, hey, listen, Paul's ego is friendly with me when he's offline. And I'm like, hey, Brett, how's it going, man? Well, that's just the way shit goes, huh? You've uploaded this like 3 or 4 times. You have to know what I'm talking about, right?
I got the video of you being nice in Skype, yeah.
There we go.
There we go. Only took like 2
it only
minutes to
took
get
like
to that.
fucking 3.5 minutes to get a basic concept through your fucking head.
Well, I didn't know
Okay,
which one you were
so it's a
talking about.
Skype conversation. Okay, so there now you know, right? It's the private Skype conversation that you recorded after you told me you weren't recording, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Okay.
recorded.
Okay, awesome. Are you willing to release the entirety of that conversation, since I know you have it? We didn't just go like, hey, man, what's up? Nothing. Yeah, me neither, man. It's kind of tired. My ribs is hurting. That wasn't... You and I talked for like 6 fucking hours. We played WoW together and shit. You remember all this?
Well, that was a different Skype conversation.
No, that was the same Skype conversation. We had one.
No, there was Warcraft, and then there was...
Well, we got back. Yeah, we got back together to do that Warcraft video for your channel. I'm talking about the initial night. That first night, we talked into the wee hours, you and I, Brett. Release the whole fucking thing. I just think it's interesting that you've selectively chopped out that little part of the conversation because it paints me in some kind of duplicitous light, but you leave out the part right before that. The part where I say, Brett, you and I are not friends. We're never going to be friends. I don't trust a fucking word that you say. And I'm going to continue to fuck on you. Because all of that doesn't fit the narrative of, like, Paul's just a nice guy.
The truth is, whenever we're talking on Skype, you are very nice. You're very respectful. You
Okay,
seem
well,
even
release the
very
whole...
caring. But
then
whenever
release
you're
the whole combo.
On Drunken Peasants, you act very, well, obviously you're souping things up for what you refer to as entertainment, but you're a lot different offline.
All right, what we refer to as entertainment. 5,000 people are watching this right now. How many people watch your Hangouts when they're on?
Not shit.
Okay. Well, seems like a lot of other people view it as entertainment.
Brett, I have a much more important and interesting question to ask you. Hold on. Brett, this is I'm not gonna give you. Paul's trying to bust your balls, Brett. I'm your friend in this situation here, all right? So, I want to just give you an easy question because it's just something like I'm curious about. Like, what is the general day-to-day diet of Brett Keane? Like, on an average day, what are you eating? Like, what kind of foods do you eat? And is a lot of it like mac and cheese and stuff? Because, you know, the big joke here is that, like, you really love mac and cheese. And we know you like chili because that's been, like, a thing, too.
No cheese.
No cheese.
By the way, in that video when Dawn brought you the cheese and stuff, the chili with no cheese in it, and you're like, no cheese, was that a complaint or was that just an observation? So those are my two questions. One, what do you eat on a daily basis? And two... were you mad there was no cheese on the
Don't ask
chili?
him two questions at once.
You're right. But I think he can understand this one because it's food related, you know.
Well, I like me some macaroni and cheese.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
He needs some bonus buckets of mac
What
and
else
cheese.
what else do you like though? I mean, do you mostly eat soft food because of the teeth thing, or is it like, you know, you still eat like meat and like chicken stuff like that, or like what? What are you eating?
I can't eat chicken. It'll cause me a problem with my lymph nodes and infection.
Damn. So you have a limited diet then. There's a lot of stuff.
Soda. I can't eat chicken. I can't eat certain type of meats, or it'll make me sick. I'll have to go to the.
But
emergency.
you were drinking a root beer in that video though, so I mean that's a soda, right? I mean that was an alcoholic soda actually.
It looks terrible because of that. I've got an issue with my armpit. I got surgery a while back, and it caused my lymph nodes to swell, and then I start bleeding.
Jeez. So it's almost like an armpit stigmata. So as for the chili thing, like, were you complaining there was no cheese, or were you just observing there was no cheese? Do you remember? I mean, I know it was a while ago.
Well, sometimes when I do the videos, I goof because I know people come over from you guys' channel going, "Hey, did you eat some mac and cheese today, Brett?" And so I'll do a video and go, "Oh yeah, I had me some mac and cheese," just to make them laugh.
Okay, so didn't really answer the question, but that's all right.
He probably doesn't even remember the video in question.
Why did you? I want to ask you another thing. This is like something we get on a lot of people on our show about. Your intro is like so like long for like what you're doing, and it's like, you know, when you turn on a video and it's just like, oh my god, you know, there's like it's like an 8-minute video but with like a 2-minute intro, and you're just like, holy shit. And then even once the intro's over, you get on and it's like, be sure to check out my gaming channel, Games You Love, and my brother Justin Keane is the greatest guitar genius of all time, and God TV Radio. And I mean, it's like, God, Brett, just like get to it. Get to the video. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you ever notice like when I do videos, like obviously the Drunken Peasants, we have an intro and shit, but this is like a 2-hour, 20-minute show. So I think we can get away with having kind of a long intro because we know there's going to be a bunch of shit afterwards. But like when I do Amazing Atheist videos, like I just jump right into shit. There's no intro at all. Like I've experimented with them and I just don't like them. You know, I just want to fucking get to the damn point because I hate when I turn on someone else's video and it's like, all right, guys, today we're going to talk about blah, 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 but before you understand that, you got to understand blibbity bloobity blue, and it's like, fuck this, just get to the fucking point.
My favorite Brett Keane videos, though, are all the ones that he takes the time to like put Lightning Jesus intro, which is already too long, right? The Lightning Jesus thing needs to be sped up or cut down. But then like you'll be like, okay, finally we're getting into the video, and then Dorn comes on and she's like, hey, welcome to the channel, it's Dorn Keane, you know? And I'm like, fuck! Now there's another 30 seconds of this, and then you're right, and then Brett Keane, like, why don't you use that time to pimp the other channels? Like, be like, you know, have Justin come out and with lightning and a fucking volcano behind him shredding his fucking guitar, and be like, games you love, you know, check out games you love, check out Justin Keane, and put an arrow pointing at. I know you can do it.
You know, another thing I wonder about, now that we're talking about Justin, sorry, Brett, I'm gonna let you actually answer this one. Isn't your brother like an atheist? Doesn't he make like atheist music to this day? Like, how does he feel about you being like, fuck atheists now? Or
no, he's actually always believed in God, but he's not some type of guy that's going to go knocking on doors to try to preach to people.
But he's made so many songs that are anti-religion. Like, that was like one of his main things, is like all the songs are against religion and stuff. Is it?
He does have a song called "Killing in the Name of God," and also he's got a lot of songs about death and destruction and environment and war.
Okay.
But, I mean, it's the same with Slayer. Slayer has a couple believers and also has an atheist in the band, but they still talk about war and destruction, death. You know that. You guys listen to Slayer, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've been to a Slayer concert. I've listened to South of Heaven and shit.
You survived the Slayer
I did. I fucking almost didn't. I'll be honest with you. I had to leave the pit, Brett. I had to leave because I fell and I took like 10 people with me, and I'm like, fuck it. I'm a danger to myself and others here. So I got out of there, and I just I kind of watched from a more safe vantage point.
Brett, we saw your rendition of "Christian Woman" by Typo Negative.
Yeah, Ben was pretty critical of that. And I liked your "Nothing Else." Was it "Nothing Else Matters" that you covered? It was like, "Nothing else matters."
Never situations, never fear. So they dub me unforgiven.
Oh man.
My favorite is always "Father."
Yeah.
What kind of father would allow his children to be molested, sodomized, and raped? What kind of father allows his child to starve to death? Yeah, that's a good one.
That was a little Manson-y towards the end there.
I could imagine. I always imagined Manson singing it because Brett's not that. He's not that great of a. Not an industrial.
I gotta
singer.
say that I don't think Brett's as bad as a singer as people say, man.
He can. I mean, look,
there's some character to the voice, but there's like it kind of like the cheese factor kind of pushes it over though. Especially like the more you actually know about Brett Keane, the less it's like impressive, you know. But like if it just came out, I'm sorry, but it's true. If it just came out of nowhere, I mean, it's not like you have some high opinion of me or some shit.
Yeah,
you know.
I think you're a great guy, TJ. That's why I call you a fucking child molester every other day. God.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think they're that bad, honestly. Like, you know, I mean, I've caught myself fucking singing that father shit in the shower, and sometimes I'll be like, I don't know the lyrics as well as you, Paul, but I'll be like, what kind of father?
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah.
I've like caught myself doing it, man. There's a catchiness there.
Yeah.
Whatever. You know, like in an alternate universe, Brett Keane could have been like that I kicked Spider-Man's ass guy. What's that dude's name? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
I kicked Batman's ass.
Oh, you're talking about Wesley Willis?
Wesley Willis, yeah.
Brett Keane could have been like the white Wesley Willis in another universe.
He could have had a contract and shit, man.
Yeah, you know, he could just fucking do concerts and shit.
Something happened to you guys' screen.
Oh, shit. What happened?
I don't know.
It went all gray.
Oh.
Looks okay on our side.
Yeah, looks okay to us. I don't know. Maybe it'll correct itself in a moment. Can you still hear us all right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Right. Cool. So, anyone else have any other questions for Brett or what?
I do. I mean, I could sit and ask Brett questions all night, but I just already know what he's gonna say. Like, I know I'm not gonna get answers to anything pertinent. It's gonna take 20 minutes to explain what I'm even talking about. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Brett. I think we're gonna let you go now. But thanks for coming on. It was pretty cordial for a Brett Keane and the Drunken Peasants visitation.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because you came in here on your own and didn't want want to turn it all into a tax
And also,
shit.
also he realizes he's supporting someone that is making
So
actual threats
he's
against innocent people.
Better be nice. Well, I don't know. I'm not gonna go so. I'm not gonna go so far as to say that Joseph Martelli has made threats, because I honestly.
They're thinly veiled.
Yeah, I can concede that. Veiled,
Well, I have an idea
vague
for you
threats.
guys before you let me go.
Sure, all right.
If you give me a time, I can open up one of these live hangouts. Just tell me when, and I'll tell the guy, look, they would like to talk to you and chat with you about this and work out.
No, I mean, like, if you could get him on Skype, if you're buddy with him enough to have his Skype, and you could forward his Skype information to us.
Literally, it's the first time I've actually got to talk to him in audio was through the hangout. Tonight.
Well, look, you have more connection with him than we do. He's never been in one of our hangouts, so
honestly, if you guys really want to talk to Joseph Martelli, someone has given me his fucking phone numbers. So,
well, he's given his own phone numbers.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, I have contact information on Joseph Martelli because someone who's
we could call him
obsessed with
directly.
him is contacting me, so we could try to actually do that if you guys want.
We can make an outgoing call for sure.
If you guys do listen to that, which I know you're probably going to grab the clip from the hangout, he doesn't say anything about wanting to hurt anybody or commit any kind of
Well,
violence.
yeah, he's very careful not to cross the obvious boundary of the law, but he does talk about how we ain't gonna say shit to him. I'm coming to Columbus the same day you're having your meetup, and you ain't gonna say nothing to Joseph Martelli. And then he's posting pictures of a gun on his Bible and talking about how we can search him when we get here, and like they ain't gonna come see me. Well, you saw the video. He's standing at a Kroger in the same town we're at, going, "Here I am, drunken peasants Kroger, but there ain't nowhere to be seen." You know, so yeah, he's not coming right out and saying, "I'm gonna slit their fucking throats."
All right, I have
Well, if you guys have his phone number and information and all that, and you really think that there's a danger, I would suggest calling the cops.
Nah, I don't think we're gonna do that. But thanks for being on, Brett. We'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
All right, so
all right, here's Brett Keane's video. Paul's ego, who is Brett Keane documentary.
Them brothers always fighting.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane from God TV Radio. Make sure that you check out my...
check my fans on!
What was that?
I think he was looking to see if his fan was on or something, or maybe Jordan was yelling the mac and cheese was done.
I think he was seeing a UFO or something.
No, he wasn't.
I think Brett
How
Keane's...
absurd, TJ. What an absurd
I
thing to
associate Brett Keane with aliens, don't you
I don't know
guys?
why. No, I don't.
No, not at all?
Not at all.
All right.
YouTube channels. Connect with me through Facebook and Twitter. Also, check out my brother,
I'm doing it
Justin
right now.
Keane. He's a
No.
rock star. He does a music channel.
No, hold on. No, he's not.
He's a rock star.
He's not a rock star, no.
No, you can't be a rock star if no one's ever fucking heard of you. I'm sorry.
He's probably going to be doing some talking sooner or later.
Hmm.
Make sure you subscribe to that so you can hear what he's all about.
No thanks.
Also, when I was on the Drunken Peasants, before I talk about this whole documentary thing, I want
Trying
to
to eat your
state,
beard, Brett? What's going
TJ
on?
said on Monday he's going to talk about it's probably going to be on the Drunken Peasants about paying me. He still
I
has
just
yet
did,
to pay
yeah.
for those out there who keep asking over and over and over.
He's not paying you.
No, I haven't got a cent.
I will if he shows me his gums.
If you show, if
But
you show me them gums,
I
Brett.
give him the benefit of the doubt. He says he's going to do it. We'll see.
You're not giving
We'll
the
see
benefit
if
of the
that works
doubt.
out
Get
for me.
fucked.
Okay, so Paul's ego mentioned on the Drunken Peasants when I went on there last.
Is he laying like a schoolgirl, flipping his feet
At
up?
first, it sounded kind of serious, like he wanted to do a documentary about behind Brett Keane. What's Brett Keane about? And then it got kind of goofy, where it was like behind the Manatee. I am in no way interested in just another bullshit hour-and-a-half video where people take clips and try to make me look.
That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, that's not what I want to do. I want to just like come and follow you around. I want to talk to the people that you know. But you know what? To be honest with you, like after like presenting it to you and having you completely not comment about it at all, I've done some thinking about it, and I don't know that I actually need you. So maybe just like never mind, I guess. Thanks for the offer, but
Brett Keane, an unauthorized documentary.
Yeah. Well, now that you've supported Joseph Martelli, maybe I'll just show up and go, "Hey, Paul's ego here, outside the Keane household in shithole Missouri."
I love how much better I've aged than Brett Keane.
Yeah. Well, I mean, anybody can say that. Anybody. Like, there's
Because
nobody
I'm so
alive.
close to his age.
Pat Robertson could be like, well, at least I'm not Brett Keane.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I may have no neck and look like a wise old chimp, but I ain't Brett Keane.
It's true.
There's not video of me on YouTube gumming a Big Mac, so I got 1 point on Brett Keane. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know, Brett. I was serious when I presented it to you. I know for a fact that you would not give me the kind of access that I want, so it's always been kind of a pipe dream. Like, I wouldn't get honest looks at your life. I would get whatever you deemed worthy of showing me, and you would be whatever you needed to be to make yourself look how you wanted. I just want to see you. I'm not going to get that, so... You know, it was kind of a flight of fancy anyway, but yeah, it was presented as a serious idea. I just knew that whatever the excuse was going to be, you weren't going to do it. You seem to have focused in on this matinee thing, as if that's like a horrible fucking title. You joke about it yourself. Hey, it's Brett Keane, the big matinee situation. I've heard you do it. You do it all the time in your fucking videos. So don't act like that's what's keeping you away from the project. What's keeping you away from the project is you don't want to have to reveal a real thing about yourself to people. That's it.
Like an asshole.
Yes.
If he's serious about doing
just
a
in case any of
documentary
you
and he
ask, this is just orange soda. It's not a beer or anything.
Yeah.
Just orange soda.
Just an orange soda, okay? Just so you know.
Orange soda.
There's no alcohol.
Nope, I don't drink. I'm Brett Keane. That's why this documentary would never happen, because that's you. You're the guy that literally lies, like, is holding a beer and feels the need to lie about it not being a beer.
What a classic character.
Unless you count root beer.
Which it is. Well, the version he was drinking was.
Wants to know who I am. Being that he is a self-proclaimed historian of Brett Keane,
yeah,
would figure he wouldn't need my assistance in order to do that, since he already is convinced he knows everything. But
I don't think Paul's ever claimed to know every single thing about you.
That's the thing. I want to know what you don't show people.
Yeah.
I know what you do online. Anybody can go and look and bore themselves to tears trying to watch Brett Keane's back catalog. I want to know what happens when the camera's off. What kind of person are you really when you're not performing?
How
for the
many
camera?
times a day do you masturbate, Brett?
Yeah. Do you? How many times a day do you leave that fucking room you're laying in?
Yeah.
Like, is it once to pee and shit? Do you just have one piss and shit? You know,
even if I laid in a bed most of my day,
I want to know.
I would still get up out of the fucking bed to record videos if that's what I wanted to do.
Sure. And maybe that's what's going on. That's the thing, Brett, is like, what I know about you is what I can glean from your videos, all right? So when I say I'm a Brett Keane historian, really, I'm a historian of the shit that you've given us. I don't know what you're like when the camera goes off. I don't know what your life is like. That's the type of shit, and that's the type of shit you'd never show. Because it would involve dropping the fucking mask for a second. I want to talk to the people that know you and see what they think about you and have them be honest. But that wouldn't happen either.
Brett's a good guy.
Yep.
He's a stand-up guy.
Yeah. Everything I've ever needed from Brett, he's given me. That's what I'd get. That wouldn't be the truth, though. You and I both know that wouldn't be the truth. But I wouldn't get honesty.
This one time at, a fucking 4th of July party, we got drunk and I needed a blowjob. And, the Brettster came through. No.
He showed me the gums.
It's not a toothy blowjob, man.
Paul, he did more than show TJ the gums.
Yeah.
Did we bring the Manatee? No, we didn't.
Oh, fuck.
Well, next show.
Next show.
We're idiots.
We got to bring the Manatee.
Yep.
Apparently, he wants me in that. Most people out there who actually know me in real life, or YouTubers who've actually met me personally, know that I'm a very kind and gentle person. Know that I'm a loving father of 2 wonderful children, married to a beautiful wife for 20 years.
Why wouldn't you want to show that
know
if
that I'm
that's
the type
case?
of guy that always tries to see the good in everybody.
Right.
Like a lot of you out there, I have depression.
That's why he has to
discuss.
dismiss you as being disingenuous and full of shit, because he knows that the rhetoric he's saying now is totally false.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like, that's what I would see. Even if Brett did agree to this on some level, that's what I would get, is the gentle Brett.
So
the kind Brett.
how much money would you have to add to the $1,000 to have Brett give you a gum job, TJ? Like,
I don't know. That's up to Brett.
Dude, he throw the gum job in TJ for free.
For free?
For free.
Yeah.
All I want to do is see the fuckers, you know?
TJ accepting counter offers on the let's see the gums money.
Gum job.
Gum job. Hashtag gum job.
I mean, Brett, TJ does have a micro penis, so it's not like you gotta do much.
Yeah.
Did you just
And
say TJ Brett has a micro penis?
Did you?
Oh, I did?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, shit.
My mind must have just reversed him around.
That's what I thought. Maybe we'll have to watch it. I
don't know.
Now I'm doubting myself.
Ben's like, I don't know, maybe not. Shit.
We all know what I meant. TJ has a micro penis.
I just want to say thank you to the guy from San Diego.
San Diego.
Because he brought us some nice prizes.
Yeah.
Some California
Some great
prizes.
Special prizes.
Special delivery
of
from
all
California.
sizes.
And because of that, I am fucking retarded right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a good place to be.
All right, Brett.
That's a good place to be, especially when you're watching a Brett Keane video.
I get upset, I get sad, but I try the best I can to have a good sense of humor, and I try to be
No, you don't.
open-minded.
No. I mean, like, Brett, who are you?
Poppycock, Brett.
Who the fuck are you describing, Brett? Come on.
The only
Come
dealings
now.
that I've ever had with you privately have been weird, and they've all been taped by you. That's why
How
I
did
want
you
to know what
feel?
you really like.
Paul,
because-
how did you feel when you interacted with Brett directly, just one-on-one? Like,
I mean,
you guys
it
were sitting
wasn't
there.
like this last time that it happened. It wasn't the first time I'd interacted with Brett, but I have seen the stark difference between the Brett. Like, he's always saying this about other people, but it's just like anything else with Brett. Like, one of his big lines with me is Paul's ego online versus Paul's ego offline. Here's what he's like in private. But Brett's really the same way. When you get Brett in private, he's just like, "Hey, buddy, how you doing?" He's big and he's affable and he's funny and he's, you know, receptive to courtesy and shit. But as soon as he hits the video, it's a trash piece. Good people don't do that, Brett. Good, humble people that just try and make their way through lives. Yeah, I struggle with depression, but I try and keep a good sense of humor. They don't, like, talk to people in private and then upload nasty videos about them 24 hours later.
Yeah.
You'll notice that after our private discussion, the amount of Brett Keane videos that showed up on my channel, 0. Because I had a fucking conversation with somebody. You taped mine and cut it up and revealed it. Good people don't do shit like that. And that's just one example. Good people don't take people whose father did something illegal and claim that they're bad people because of that. You do that, though. That's the Brett I want to talk to. The duplicitous, weaselly scumfuck that you portray yourself as on YouTube. I think you're closer to the real Brett on YouTube overall than you're saying you are here. That's what I want to film.
Yeah, I mean, the person he's talking about and describing is essentially not
the antithesis of
I mean,
Brett.
yeah, he might as well be describing his fucking Negaverse clone.
You know,
or
like
something.
this other fucking Brett Keane is describing, like, he's like a fucking Gandhi-like figure, you know, always trying to find understanding and a peaceful resolution. You know, come on.
I'm good. I'm humble. You know, I'm quiet and I have depression, but I try and keep a good sense of humor. People love me. I got a beautiful wife.
I wake up and start sipping coffee and being a friendly guy down at, you know, the neighborhood diner. You know, come on.
So let's watch a little bit of the next video rather than any more of this one.
Okay.
I just want you guys to hear his initial challenge.
This is the gentle Brett
Humble, normal, everyday guy, Brett Keane. Here we go.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane from God TV Radio. Make sure you connect with all my YouTube channels.
Yeah,
and
no one's
also
gonna do
make
that.
Sure that you connect with me on Facebook and Twitter.
Why would they want
also,
to?
check out my brother's channel. All links can be found in the description. I got done watching a video today with Joseph Martelli, actually approaching 200 atheists out there.
Okay, I just want to say that the atheist versus theist thing that you try to keep creating.
Yeah.
I mean, it's such bullshit. I mean, like, we're not sitting around at this meetup being like, "Hey guys, isn't it cool that we don't believe in God?" Yeah.
Atheism. Atheism.
Yeah.
That was the whole no, come on, guys. That was the whole fucking meetup. We were just doing that. Like, God doesn't exist, right? And that was it.
No, he sure doesn't.
We didn't take a poll to see who was an atheist.
I mean, we don't even care. We don't give a shit.
How often do we even talk about atheism on this show?
I mean,
hardly ever.
When there's like a super religious video, sometimes we'll delve into it a little, but no, it's not a thing.
Some of them actually called him a pussy because
that's
he
true.
wouldn't take on 200 people at the same time.
Take on. No.
But the
That's not, first of all, it was probably more like 20 people that came after
And
him.
it wasn't taking them on. It wasn't like we're out for blood.
I mean,
Tommy might have been.
I can't speak to what he would have done.
But the thing is, it was like, no one calls Joseph Martelli a pussy for coming to the meetup or whatever. They call him a pussy because he talks this big tough game and always acts like he wants this confrontation, yet he actually avoids the actual confrontation.
And ran away.
Like, all the time. Like, and then he makes up lies about, like, people tried to shoot him. And it's not like we chased him. It's not like we kept chasing him down the street to beat his ass. Like, once he crossed the street, we're like, whatever, fuck this.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in typical Brett Keane fashion, too, he ignores the fact. He acts like Joseph Martelli just is a normal guy who walked up on this meetup. He completely omits the fact that he had spent the preceding week making insane fucking veiled threats all over. I'm coming to Columbus, and you guys ain't going to do shit. Here's a picture of a gun and a Bible. You know what I mean? Like, he acts like we just react. Like, if Joseph Martelli had just showed up to the meetup, nobody probably would have even known he was there.
No.
If he hadn't have done what he did, if he hadn't have made a bunch of fucking weird videos and threats and like, I'm coming to Columbus, but I ain't going. Like, he said the whole time he wasn't coming to the meetup, and he did.
He walked by the meetup, okay? Technicality.
He walked right by it.
Well, he wanted to show how tough he was by walking by and being like, look, I'm here and these pussies ain't doing nothing. So you know what the thing is? It's like, that's another thing. It's like Joseph Martelli has this fucking dichotomy where he wins no matter what because he walks by and these pussies won't do nothing to me. But then when someone tries to chase him, these pussies need an army to fucking come get me. Like, what? You know, if they don't do anything, they're pussies. If they do anything, they're pussies. Yeah. And you're always the tough guy no matter what. I mean, it's just... And the sad thing is that...
Oh, no, look at this nice guy consorting with this fucking, basically a stalker.
Brett Keane, though, I mean, like, Joseph Martelli at least has the excuse of being a fucking lunatic.
Yeah.
What's your excuse, Brett?
That's really what it comes back to for me. It's like, okay, so here's a video at the beginning of it, Brett Keane supporting Joseph Martelli, who since this video is made... I didn't even think this was going to come up, but we'll mention it, I guess, has said he's coming back to Columbus now. So there's no meetup scheduled. So now the threat is, I'm going to fucking fuck with your personal lives. I showed up to your meetup, and now there's no meetup, so I'm coming back to Columbus. What else can that mean? So are you still in support of this guy, Brett? I think the answer will be yes. You'll just keep ignoring it, like... Joseph wants to travel. You can travel wherever he wants. It'll be a typical Brett Keane. Yeah. But if it was happening to you, like I said before, the last time we were on the show together.
Who travels 5 fucking hours to sit in a hotel room?
Well, think about it,
Walk
dude.
around, talk to skateboarders and fucking homeless people, and then show up at a place
he's clearly
where
ill.
people despise him.
He's clearly an ill person. Like, from what you can see in his videos, he clearly has some delusions of grandeur. He's clearly not well.
Yeah.
And he's certainly, it doesn't support his delusional worldview to have a big, fat, blubber-necked fucking idiot like you backing up everything that he does. Oh, well, he confronted the atheists and they tried to mob kill him.
Because he's a Christian, right?
Your little version of the narrative is actually fucking probably detrimental to him. So you still support him, Brett? Does the shy, humble, keeps to himself, everyman Brett still want to fucking stand up behind Joseph Martelli?
Of course.
The fact that he actually kept his word and said that he was going to go down there and he was going to
No, he didn't say that.
and approach the atheists.
You lying
No,
sack of
he
shit.
explicitly told us he wasn't coming.
Yeah.
Down there. I think people have to concede that he's got balls.
No,
and
no,
it
he
actually
doesn't.
inspired me and influenced me with a great
You're
idea
pathetic.
for a fantastic challenge.
Okay, fantastic challenge.
How would you guys feel about having a friendly sparring match in the city of St. Louis? in the state of Missouri, the Show Me State. That's where I live. I was
What a
wondering
dumbass
if you would
state
be willing
motto
to...
for the show me
As in,
state.
show me them gums, bitch.
Show me the gums, Brett. You're in the Show Me State.
Show me.
Do a
It is a
30-man
dumb
rumble
name, though.
with Brett Keane, as some would call them.
Wait, a 30-man rumble?
Yeah, he wants to fight 30 atheists. It's like, even if he's the toughest guy ever,
Yeah,
by
this
like
doesn't
guy
even-
number 5, he'd be so winded that
Yeah.
like
he wouldn't even make it to 5. You're giving him way too much fucking. That's why this will never happen, Brett. Is because we can look at you and the thought of you successfully even making it halfway through a 30-man rumble is like probably the same level as like, I don't know, like aliens coming down and taking us away to utopia. Like, it's just so nobody's gonna pay to watch you fold in the first round.
I would.
Really?
Yeah, why not?
Why?
Because I want to see Brett Keane actually try to do something.
You know, the other night,
He'd never do it.
The other
Come
night
on.
when I was drunk, I challenged TJ to a boxing match, and I'd be way more comfortable boxing Brett Keane, for sure.
Who wouldn't?
I know.
Oh, yeah.
Look at him. I'd be more concerned that if he did land a glancing blow, I might catch that wart on the back of his head.
I'm making a counter offer to Brett. Brett, I challenge you to a bitch boy slap fight.
Oh, shit. It
All
just
right,
got serious.
here's the rules. You can only slap. And you can't slap sideways either. It's got to be like this. And you're only allowed to move your hands within a certain range. You just kind of have to like slap at each other. And the person who fucking cries first is the loser, I guess, or maybe the winner. I don't know. I'm not sure of the rules. We can negotiate this.
And if Brett wins, he gets a free bucket of KFC.
Yeah. Winner has to pay for the other for the loser. Like, loser has to pay for the winner's like lunch at the fast food place of their choice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. Where's the fucking bitch boy slap fight, amazing atheist?
Put in
For
your-
6 months.
Put in your good teeth.
That's
No.
what
Put in your good teeth, Brett, because we go into Taco Bell tonight.
I'm gonna get something with some crunch on it.
Man, they got Fritos in some of them motherfuckers, Brett.
Yeah, they do.
You probably missed out on that because you lost your teeth before that happened. But put them dentures in, get some good denture glue.
Yep.
And we'll fucking go to Taco Bell together. I'll buy you some fucking crunchy Fritos and shit if you win the bitch boy slap fight. Which, I mean, you might win. Come on.
Yeah.
It's a bitch boy slap fight, man. And Paul's gonna be there, and he's gonna ref and sing the bitch boy slap fight song.
Yep.
And it'll be great.
Yep.
And you get some free food out of it, maybe, or either that you might have to pay for some free food for me. But either way, it'll be fun.
Yeah.
It's good.
I say we sell tickets to it.
Yeah.
Make it an event.
This has just as much likelihood of happening as his 30-man rumble.
Yeah.
Manatee. What I'm interested in doing is this. For every atheist I take down on one-on-one.
Oh my God.
So,
one.
Let's see, 0.
Yeah, so 0.
I mean, 1 if you're lucky.
Yeah.
I mean, don't you understand how winded you would be after fighting just the first person?
Yeah. Look where you're making this video from, and think about the difference between that and fighting a person.
Wow.
I get
first, Paul, so you
$1,000,
go.
and on top of it, the atheist has to cry out towards the sky and say, "Jesus is Lord."
Okay.
All right then. So if we win, what do you do?
I guess that's cheaper.
words.
I guess that's cheaper than some fast food. So sure.
For everyone that I
raspberry.
Okay. What happens if you lose?
If I lose,
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
because I don't have a whole lot of money myself. I'm not a rich guy. If I lose, then the atheists get to pour a big bucket of chicken grease and chicken shit on my head and record it and put
Chicken grease and chicken shit. I'm actually tempted to go to this.
I endorse this event, man.
Do you want to take part in it? I mean,
No,
like
not really.
as a fighter?
Yeah, why not?
Well, yeah. I mean, whatever.
Wait, look, if the only people that are gonna have to worry about it are like the first two people anyway.
So TJ, why don't you be the first one?
I'll be the
come
first.
on. Yeah,
Right,
dude.
no, because I
Fuck
can't.
that.
I can't risk him beating me though.
Oh,
if he wins,
dude, are you really afraid of that? Dude, he's so gonna use this now.
if he wins though,
He's
it'll be embarrassing.
a pussy.
He's
Yeah,
afraid of
Pussy,
Yeah,
pussy.
yeah,
I'm not gonna risk it, man.
You're a fucking
Oh
pussy,
my
dude.
god.
What if he
dude.
gets a lucky shot in
Dude,
there, man?
you are fucking scared of Brett Keane.
I ain't scared.
You're pathetic.
Yeah.
What's
I'm
the
just-
worst that happens,
What?
though? Think about it.
If he knocks me out, man, I lose all my
fucking
credibility.
ban
man.
TJ from this fucking podcast.
Yeah.
Ban TJ. Ban TJ. Ban TJ.
I ain't leaving.
You're
Fuck you
fucking
guys.
banned,
You know,
dude.
Paul's ass didn't
Get outta
say
here.
ban TJ, that TJ sycophant piece of shit.
Yeah, he is.
Fucking Paul.
Yeah.
Kissing
I like-
TJ's ass.
Yeah, yeah. At least
Like a
even
faggot.
TJ agrees with me.
Yeah.
Because I didn't join your
Ben's right.
Because I didn't join your insane locker room chant. I'm a sycophant now.
You are.
Yes.
Okay, ban TJ. There we go.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
ban him.
Yeah.
There you
Welcome,
go.
Finally.
Does that
welcome
work?
to the right side.
All right, fine.
On YouTube. My brother.
Can we let's just get back to the point of this video. This
Yeah.
is Brett. This is ridiculous. This is never gonna happen.
No.
In 50 million years. Don't even just stop. I mean, you're just doing this for attention. You have no intention of following through with this whatsoever.
Make it something attainable, like if I jog for 10 minutes on a treadmill. I think we could have a debate about whether Brett Keane could train himself enough to do that in a short span of time.
I mean, if Brett Keane can't jog on a treadmill, then he can't go one.
No, that's what I'm
in a
saying.
fight.
Like,
I
even
mean,
fighting one
it takes
guy,
way more energy.
Even fighting one guy would be less than a slow jog on a treadmill for 10 minutes, and I think it'd be debatable that Brett could do that.
No, I don't think
he needs to aim lower.
It's not even debatable. He couldn't.
Yeah, you're
Look at
probably
him.
right, but I think it's more plausible that he attains that than fucking fighting
easily,
somebody.
Easily. Especially 30 people.
Tommy from the Bronx says he'll be the first.
There it is. So there's your card, Brett. Round one.
I'll go
Tommy
after
from the Bronx.
I'll go after Tommy.
Yeah,
No
round
one's
two,
going after Tommy,
Ben.
dude.
I'll go
bat cleanup. You know what, dude? If you manage to knock out Tommy from the Bronx and Ben, I'll be number 3.
All right.
I guess I'll be number 4.
There you go.
Scotty will be number 5.
Yeah, whatever.
There you go. Scotty will be number 5.
There you go. I mean, that's how many you've got.
Round 1, Tommy.
Round 2, no, not happening.
Yeah.
No, it'll happen.
For the terms that you presented, if you beat one of the atheists that shows up, we have to go, Jesus is my Lord.
Okay.
And if you lose, we get to pour a giant bucket of chicken shit and grease on your head and film it and release it to everybody.
I'm going to put a little semen in there, too.
We'll beat off in it first, too.
Yeah.
No.
One by one.
Yeah, with those terms, agreed. There you go, Brett.
He said he wants $1,000 for every victory, too.
Oh, 1,000? Oh, he's going against Tommy.
Yeah. Have your 1,000.
Yeah.
If Brett beats all of us, it's going to be like, there might actually be a case for God at that point.
If you don't want to show your gums, TJ's got 1,000 of that. There you go. Can go towards you beating Tommy from the Bronx. Never going to happen. You may as well say, give me $1,000 if I fucking grow a rocket ship out of my ass and fly to Mars.
Can we get the guy that says "Let's get ready to rumble" in a very interesting tone?
He owns
very
that.
expensive. Dude.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude.
fuck,
he
dude.
charges
Never
out
mind.
the fucking Michael Buffer is his name.
Yeah. And his brother is Bruce, the
Yeah.
UFC.
But they're not allowed to even
announcer.
say that.
No one else
phrase.
is allowed to even say that.
Yeah.
They have to say it's fight time.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Something like that. Whatever they have left, whatever's left over.
I think that dude's super rich just from that phrase.
Yes, he is.
Sucks.
And that's his whole
sucks,
career.
not for him.
That's his whole career is
Sucks for
saying that
everyone
one thing.
Yeah.
Showing up.
He says it very well.
One maybe 25, 30 minutes of work. Man, that guy's got the job right there.
Yeah.
Anyway, Brett, not going to happen. stupid to the point of being completely unthinkable that you would even bring it up as an option.
I know. And he was inspired by Joseph Martelli to do this.
Inspired by a guy
Are
that
you
clearly
inciting
has
violence? Are you like...
Yeah. What if Joseph Martelli shows up here and accosts one of us at a supermarket? Is that going to be funny too? Are you going to be like, look, here's Joseph Martelli, who traveled all the way from home to meet somebody in a supermarket for no reason? If it escalates beyond that, I mean, when do you pull out, Brett?
Never. That's why he has 2 kids.
He doesn't pull out.
2 waterheads.
And he's fucked Dorn 2 times.
Oh.
Yeah, both times. Both times we made it.
Wow, he's got some super seed.
Yeah, both times we made it. We produced offspring.
Maybe just beat off. They use like what is like a suction thing.
He conserves his sperm in his pendulous manatee balls for like 10 years, so that when he does fuck Dorn again, it's
like
guaranteed to impregnate.
It's like a fucking explosion. It's a waterhead explosion.
Oh God!
But Dorn's womb has been shriveled by cigarettes. So.
Oh my God! What? Hold on, Paul. What did Dorn sound like when you talked to her on the phone?
Like a gravelly, like somebody that would be sitting in a truck stop diner.
Let's hear it.
With just like, hey, Paul, there you go. And I mean, I'm not trying to be mean, but that's what I remember.
God.
I mean, I guess you can release the unedited version of the fucking recording you have if you want to prove me wrong. But that night, Dorn was like, hey, Paul, how's it going? You know, I've been sitting here at this counter drinking the same cup of coffee and not smoking the same cigarette. You know, just as ash now. Hey, my name's Flo. It was that bad. Like, it was just... So I don't know. Maybe she was sick, guys.
Sounds
I don't
like
know.
Tom Waits with a sex change.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. You need to have Dorn.
So true.
Have Dorn do backup vocals on your on a new rendition of Father, dude.
Yeah, dude.
What kind of father would allow his children to be
Dude, we
molested?
found fucking Dorn's calling in life. Backup singer to fucking Tom Waits.
Yeah.
Or to Brett, dude.
Yeah.
They could be a traveling band.
He's a bedridden situation, TJ.
That could be the name of the band.
Bedridden situation.
Yeah. And he
Yeah.
can sing all the songs from bed they bring on the stage.
I like it.
Brett, are you going to do all these fights from bed as well?
Come here.
I guess it would give you maybe a reach advantage.
You know what, TJ? Brett was flexing. He's a pretty big dude, TJ.
He's huge.
He's fucking huge.
I've got it.
Yeah. I don't know. Dorn must have been pretty sick that night, though, I guess.
Dorn.
Because in his intro video, she's like, hi, this is Dorn Keane. Please, subscribe. And then, like, in private, she's like,
she was, like, sniffing rails or
she's
something.
like an old mob boss. Come here, you. You know, how dare you go against me? I don't know.
Brett heard that when he was watching this video and looked behind him real quick.
He probably did. He was like, huh? What, Dorn?
Shit,
that was just Paul's ego in person.
Do you want to play this one?
Bring me on the drunken peasants and settle this bullshit. Who is it?
The Manatee.
No, man. Play. If you're gonna play a Brett Keane video, play
the teeth
that
one.
Yeah, no, not the teeth one. Yeah, I guess the teeth one would be pretty good too.
Which one were you thinking of?
I was thinking of the one where you fucking
where he's like, "You didn't pay me. Like you're making my family go through the."
Well, I guess we
ordeal."
already covered that at the beginning of the show, anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can play that one. Whatever.
We may as well show the fruits of your labor.
What is this?
This is the gum one.
Yeah,
man.
do it.
Gum.
Let's show.
What are we trying to get done here?
Well, apparently,
What we're trying to get done
somebody
here.
out there on the internet called the Amazing Atheist. The most
Someone out there
moral,
called the
ethical
Amazing Atheist,
human being
who I've
on the
never
planet.
talked about before.
He says that
So
if
obscure.
I, show my gums off, give me some bread.
Wah, 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 wah.
Well, before we do all that, once you
Where is that like the bread you buy at like the gas station or something? It just says it doesn't even have a brand. It's just like white.
He looks so fucking high. I mean, like
he looks high, and he looks like he hasn't worn clothing in like a really long time, and he's just like not used to it. And like the hair, I mean, like I could have swore it was like way closer just recently.
Yeah, I think
it
Brett
seems
is
like his hair grows out at an unnaturally fast rate.
Yeah, I think he's trying to play the sympathy angle right now.
Yeah, you think he's trying to look as like pathetic as possible?
Yeah, because Brett, look at his old videos. Like Brett used to kind of care. Now he just don't give a shit. I don't know. I think he's like playing up the kind of sympathy thing.
Is it like his latest permutation of Brett Keane?
Well, somebody asked me. They were like, "Hey, Paul Zigo, like, why did you believe the kitty litter story?" And I said, "Well, because it seemed real. Like it seemed like a genuine moment from Brett Keane." And the person responded to me, "Do you even know what that is?" And I couldn't answer yes. So it's very, like, there's a possibility that Brett, I'm not saying he's real well off, but that, like, he's not like, he's got a fucking webcam and internet, you know what I mean? And a house. So he can't be too horribly fucking off.
I mean, he has blinds. There must be a window there.
Yeah.
They're not gathered around a trash fire in a cave.
Which is what this getup looks like he should be. I don't think Brett's slovenly looks are commensurate with his money level. I grew up around a lot of poor people that, like, would put this on and look in the mirror and go, "Oh, thousands of people are going to see this?" Nah.
You know, like, honestly, a manatee is kind of like a majestic creature in a way.
It is.
So, I mean, I think he almost looks more like a potato to me ever since he just shaved all the hair. Like, every time I see him, I know I said it before, but, like, I almost feel like here it's even more prominent because it's just like his head is like a perfect fucking oval shape.
Yeah, I mean, his kid is streaming modern video games.
Yeah.
Really poor people don't do Skyrim videos and shit. Like, poor people don't have Skyrim. So this, like, narrative that, like, Brett Keane's dirt poor and TJ was waving the money in his face that I've seen. Like, remember, games you love, go check it out. They've got a streaming PC. And like Brett talks about in his video, I was playing my Xbox, I was playing my PS4, went down to the store and got the kids a Wii U today, just because fuck it. We'll get a Wii U too.
I think Brett Keane is probably just like typically broke, but every time he gets money, he doesn't really use it in any responsible way. He just buys some new shit. And that's why he has shit, because that's just I've seen that pattern with so many people in America. So.
There's a narrative about Brett Keane that I've never like really espoused as one of my own, that perhaps he's just like a big welfare guy, and his money comes from welfare, and he's cheating the system. There's nothing really wrong with him. He's just getting the government cheese. I've heard it like bandied about online about him. I never bought into it, but I don't buy that he's dirt poor either. Like, I don't buy this new sympathetic Brett. $1,000 means a lot to me, so my kid can keep playing Skyrim and the newest games that are out.
But he has, he's getting the money at any rate, so.
Yeah.
What does it matter?
That is true.
I mean, he acts like he's being denied the money.
Anyway, let's see these
let's
fucking
see his
gums.
fucking goddamn gums.
It takes a while for him to get to the fucking point, too.
This is Justin Keane.
Hey, Justin.
You might have heard of Black Death. Brett's been pumping.
Look at his teeth. They're going way too, buddy.
Yeah. Make sure you check that out. Make sure you go to my Facebook Black Death page and like it up.
What brilliant cinematography.
Check out some of my videos and continue to show some support. We're going to get back to whatever this nonsense is with my brother here. And if you guys are picking on my brother,
Justin,
I'm going to come get you.
Justin.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Let's not let that one just breeze by.
Yeah.
You guys are picking on my brother. I'm going to come get you.
Come on down. Get him first. So I know you're serious, and then I can arm myself. Yeah, I don't care. I'm not taking it seriously. Because, I mean, we've been, quote-unquote, picking on Brett for quite some time.
Look at your brother's channel and tell me how many videos about the Amazing Atheist dominates his entire fucking channel. We cover him once in a while. Do the fucking math.
We pick on him, dude.
We stopped talking about him for like a whole month, and he just kept making videos about us.
Brett Keane is like the schoolyard bully, man. So, I think that we're just the ones who go clown on him and make him look like the fool he is.
Yeah, well, he's not really in the position to be the schoolyard bully, in my opinion. But
I think, well, that's what he thinks.
He's not a sympathetic person because everything he's ever said is a lie, and you could just postulate whatever you want about his life outside of that.
What if the truth is that he's a Gandhi-like perfect figure, you know, and he's just a moral saint, but he just can't help but lie and seem like a scumfuck.
Yeah, I guess it's possible, but I'm going to go with he's probably just kind of a scumbag.
He just, you know, in his personal life, he's a great guy, but he exercises his personal demons on YouTube.
Maybe that's it. I don't know. I'm gonna stick with my scumbag.
Yeah, I think you're safer with that narrative, perhaps.
All right, so you guys want to see some gums?
Yes.
This is ridiculous. You know,
it is.
Well, then why are you?
So
doing
why
it?
are you taking part in it?
Yeah, I mean, like if it's really ridiculous, why do it? I mean, I guess the whole idea is like you desperately need this money. So that's why he's doing this whole pathetic angle because he needs to justify.
That's exactly what I was trying to say.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I get what you're saying now.
Ridiculous. Oh, wait, let's hold this up one more time so people will know what kind of bread this is. Paul's Ego White Guilt. Oh.
Yeah, he's even showing off the cheap bread. Like, look how shitty the bread I eat is.
Paul's Ego White Guilt. Oh!
Okay.
What?
Just show the gums. I mean, let's...
All right, so let's do this.
That's racist.
All right. Anybody got anything to say?
No.
We're going to show off my gums, honey bear.
What are we doing? You didn't explain this to her beforehand? You just, like, grabbed a camera. Everybody come in the living room. Or the kitchen.
Gonna show off my gums.
Didn't even tell him that, apparently. Just start filming me. Because everyone acts like they don't know what's going on. Like, what? What you doing? Huh?
You want the mint gum or the strawberry gum?
I got strawberry gum, baby girl. So mic pick up good or not?
Yeah, I guess we'll find out.
Okay. You got some gum?
No. You do.
Really? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wow, this is like a regular fucking Laurel and Hardy fucking routine here, man. This is great. I love this fucking banter between Brett and fucking Dorn here, man. This riveting stuff. Like, yeah, I'm gonna show my gums. You want spearmint gum? It's like, what? Who the fuck, what? Brett, if we ever make a movie about you, the jokes in our movie will be better.
Will you guys do me a favor and sing like a couple bars of the Brett Keane song?
Which one?
Which one?
The one you were listening to in TJ's garage the other day. What do you...
What the father one?
Yeah,
it was like,
what kind of father will allow his children to be molested, sodomized, and raped? What kind of father would allow his kids to starve to death?
Like, that's basically what I remember of it.
That's, yeah. There's not much good about that song. But it is his best song, though.
It is.
Well, say hello, everybody.
Yep, okay. Mm-hmm, yep.
You're not
Brad, remember when I said you could do this video in 5 seconds? You should have taken that advice, dude. Fuck.
There you go. Pay me. Why all the fucking shit?
right,
Why all
here
the
we
lead
go.
up?
All right, let's see in there.
Isn't it ready?
Tilt your head back. So
It is pretty funny, yeah.
All right, well, Justin clearly knew to go right in on his mouth.
Okay,
so there was clearly some kind of pre-planning. So I guess Justin was pretending not to know what was going on. Whatever this, what I don't even know. What are we here for? What are we doing?
So, yeah, I mean, we saw the gums. I feel satisfied.
Whatever.
We know this now.
Yep.
It has been revealed.
And he's been paid.
Yeah, and he's got his money, so...
Wah, 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 wah.
It's over.
It is over. All right.
Not by his metric, I'm sure.
Oh, God. No.
Every day, every video, I guarantee the Brett Keane mantra now, every day, is going to be, I'm just going to pull the money before it comes to me.
Day 2, still no money. Day 2.1, still no money. Day 2.2.
Guess what?
No money.
Check out my gaming channel and still no money. Game, you know, like it's every video till the end of time will be about this. This is the new thing. So have fun with it, guys.
Brett, here's my suggestions for your next video. Tear up your shirt and like get Dorn to put like bad patches and shit on it, you know, and rub some dirt in your face. You know, maybe get like one of those like satchels on a stick. You know,
guys, time for me to hit the old railroads again. Don't have a home anymore.
Yeah, try to look like a character out of like Grapes of Wrath or some shit.
And people think like this is the first time Brett hasn't done this. Brett's already done the I can't pay my family's bills and we're getting kicked out of our home scam. Like that's been done a couple of times in his past. So whatever, the new I'm poor narrative doesn't really have the same sparkle it did the first time I heard it. Let's put it that way.
He's just still poor, man. Brett Keane just can't make ends meet for his.
He's got health problems too.
He's got like serious health problems.
All right, guys.
I noticed that he keeps it nice and vague. What health problems he has?
Yeah, I got this. Well, no, my dad knocked all my teeth out, though. This isn't a health problem. This isn't a.
He took a
case
pair
of
of needle nose pliers and pulled all of his molars out of his face.
Yeah. So either Brett had some futuristic crookedy, like normal person's teeth dentures for the entirety of his career, or his dad knocked his teeth out in 2005.
Paul, have you seen the video that Brett Keane posted that he almost immediately deleted?
Yeah. It was funny how it kind of unfolded because I watched that video. Somebody sent me a link and they were like, "Oh, Brett Keane pwned your ass," and then I watched it. And then I immediately like jumped over to watching a Pimp Monk hangout, and Pimp Monk lost his shit because Brett Keane like said some pretty nasty things about his mother for no reason.
What did he say? That's horrible.
I mean, just
well, we're about
I don't
to see.
remember exactly. Yeah, I guess so.
Let's take a look.
Okay, we're doing Brett Keane.
Yep.
All right, I'm ready.
Get drunk, Scotty. Hey, you got to drive back. Don't get drunk.
Undertaker.
It's too dark to see it, you fucking moron. Turn a light on.
I think the father that punched Brett Keane's teeth out was a Slurpee, or more accurately, multiple Slurpees, like thousands over his lifetime. I think is the reason why he has no teeth. I'm gonna go ahead and throw that out there.
Oh yeah. So Jacqueline, since you're uninitiated, Scotty and Paul offered Brett Keane $1,000 to show his teeth because they both believed he had no teeth. And I said, fuck that. Even if there is no teeth, I just want to see inside his mouth. And he did it. There was some contention at some point, but ultimately he did it, and I paid him the $1,000. I mean, it's in... It's on his Patreon. It's going to hit him in, like, I don't know, a couple weeks.
You know, the biggest complaint he has about that is that he's not going to get the full $1,000.
Yeah, well, he offered Patreon as a payment method before that, so he
Poor
goes suck a
Brett.
dick.
Oh
But
my God, really?
Anyway,
That's a lot of money just to open your mouth.
yeah, I know. And so someone offered me $300 to give them my sweaty, like my nasty socks that I've worn, cause like some fetish shit. I'm like, fuck yeah! Like, why would I turn that down? $300 to give you some fucking shitty socks? I'll do it. Anyway, if any other you people have that fetish, $300 for my old socks, I guess. But anyway, so that happened, and now Brett got fucking pissed, and he's on the warpath, and this is what's going on.
Okay. So you're ready.
Pimp Monk X. He came into my room earlier today. I was having a great discussion with people. You and Tommy from the Bronx, you stopped by. Tommy was telling me about some touring videos that he plans on doing. I guess he wants to come over and have that steak after all.
Yeah.
But you, Pimp Monk X, you kind of cracked me up a little bit because you made a video stating that the thing that really pissed you off about my video was the fact that I invited your mother out to watch you get slapped around. Now, I will admit some of that Royal Rumble challenge, that was a lot of publicity, but there was some...
All right, so the Royal Rumble challenge he's talking about is Brett Keane said that he will fight 30 atheists, one after the other.
With 10 minutes in between each round.
Yeah, and every one that he beats, he gets $1,000, but if he loses one, then they get to pour a bucket of chicken shit and chicken grease over his head. Yeah,
How did
so
you
it's...
come up with this?
I don't know.
He has a lot of free time.
He has infinite free time.
His life is free time.
I think we came up with the idea of the fighting thing, like, or at least the chicken shit thing was.
The chicken grease was us.
The chicken grease was us. He added just shit, so apparently he wants chicken shit in the mix.
Yeah, whatever.
And also earlier he was saying that he was allergic to chicken grease and we would kill him.
Awesome.
How does he know? How does he know? Well, you know what? He's
Well, then how would he even survive the first fight that he lost? I mean,
which would be the first fight of the night, most likely.
Pit Monk, I'm gonna slap you around, dude. You're never gonna reach Pit Monk. There's no fucking way. What was Pit Monk, like 7th in the list or something? If people were gonna fight him?
I don't remember.
Certain people I could see myself mopping the fucking floor with and stomping a mud hole in their ass and walking them dry, to be honest with you.
Who was that?
And besides, one of my favorite movies is Fight Club. And you know how people get. You watch Van Damme, you watch Chuck Norris, and you...
Yeah, he's Chuck Norris and Van Damme, the stars of
TJ,
Fight Club.
TJ, like, I've seen Predator, so I'm pretty sure I could fight a fucking alien in the jungle. I've seen it.
I think that's good logic.
Oh, yeah, I'm good.
Start thinking you can take on the world. I was having one of those Mortal Kombat moments.
Take on the world.
I'm honest about it.
He said he was having one of those Mortal Kombat moments.
What is that? What is a Mortal Kombat moment?
I guess
Brad?
that's when you fucking suddenly and for no reason think you're a badass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like, I've done no physical conditioning. I'm a lazy fat slub who's sat here in front of this fucking webcam for the past 10 years.
No, who has said publicly he's bedridden.
Yeah, but I'm probably a fucking super badass if you scratch just a little below the surface. Take on 30 people like it's nothing.
As long as they come into his bedroom, he'll fight them.
A lot of religious people always have this like super confident attitude. Like I had somebody tweet me the other day and he was like, I bet that I could demolish you in 5 minutes. A stupid atheist like you wouldn't last 5 seconds against an intellectual theist like me. And I quoted his tweet and retweeted it. I'm like, do it. You have the internet too. And then he deleted it eventually.
They always do that. I can't tell you how many times people have fucking thrown down the gauntlet to me on Twitter, and I've been like, okay, here's my little tweet in response to you, and then within 2 seconds they're gone. The original tweet is deleted. Like, oops, sorry, erasing that from history. Why even bother fucking writing to me then? Yeah, I don't know. I especially love it when like fucking some like 17-year-old or something fucking comes and challenges me and I'm like, fuck you, and they're like, I'm only 17, you're picking on a 17-year-old. It's like, you fucking started shit with me. I was on the internet when I was your age. No one fucking held back for my fucking ass. I don't see any reason to hold back. You want to fucking engage in the debate? I'm gonna fucking debate. But that's little to do with Brett Keane and his hatred of Pimp Monk. So let's listen to him trash Pimp Monk's mom.
You know, the Pimp Monk part is okay. It's when he moves on to Paul. That's when he gets
Pimp Monk
brutal.
was pissed about this. But it's really like the Paul got the worst end of it though.
It's right at the end. He says something like, "Oh, you know, I won't have to bring up your stinking ass, nasty ass, fat ass mama," or some shit, like just out of the blue. And then he moves on to me.
Yeah.
We'll see.
But Pimp Monk X, you said to me that it pissed you off that I actually brought your mother up whenever I said to bring her along so she can watch her little Foley get smacked down. I actually use that reference from one of my favorite wrestlers of all, Mick Foley. I don't know if you've ever seen his Mankind or Cactus Jack persona, but he says, Foley's little boy, he's going to go in there and he's going to fight and he's probably going to get tore up. And he goes into this whole fucking deal. That sounded a lot more like Paul Bear. But I found it fascinating.
No, it didn't sound like anybody ever. No one sounded like
Brett
that.
Keane.
I've tried repeatedly to be friendly to you.
Yeah,
I've tried over and over, and I know that you have a conflict.
No, he hasn't.
He called him catfish face.
Well, in all fairness, Pimp Monk is a catfish-looking motherfucker, man.
What can you do?
Where you're trying to impress and make the drunken peasants happy at the same time, try to be nice to me. And if you think that they're watching, then you'll treat me like shit in order to get some laughs out of everybody else. It's about subscribers, views, and business. I get it. I understand how YouTube works.
No, you don't.
Do you?
But the
So, like, when you're banned for life from YouTube and then you keep coming back, that's not how YouTube's supposed to work.
If you knew how to function in YouTube as a business, then Brett Keane's decisions have been terrible. I mean, objectively terrible. Like, let me lose my account so I lose my revenue streams. It's brilliant.
I love it.
The fact that you actually got upset about your mother, when one of the reasons why you and I don't even talk anymore is because you and your buddies couldn't stop talking and dissing on my kids and wife.
Oh, yeah.
But-
Always that old line, that old chestnut.
Always gonna stand behind your family, Brett.
They attacked my family. No, they didn't.
I can't talk about your mother. You hypocritical fucking Mr. Potato Head, catfish face looking motherfucker.
Hey, I started calling you Mr. Potato Head recently, so you can't steal my shit, dude.
He's not Mr. Potato Head, TJ. He's the king of the Manatee. That's how he's known to DP fans
The
all
king
over
of
the
the
world.
Manatee.
King of the Manatee. No.
King.
It's okay for you to diss from my family, but if I put any
Oh my
fucking
God.
value on my loved ones, that doesn't matter. But if it's
Right.
your mommy, who you claim that you want to buy a house for, all of a sudden it's a big deal. There was a reason why I even brought your mother up in the first place in the fucking video.
What was the point of those glasses coming out?
What did he intellectual when he puts his glasses situation on and then he takes them off? When he takes them off and puts them on again, it makes him look like he's smart in a situation.
Okay.
To give you a taste of your medicine, but you're so damn dumb and so lacking in self-awareness. It just doesn't seem to make
I love
sense
that.
for you.
I love that so much.
It's the stereotypical Brett Keane thing, right? He is the poster boy for lacking self-awareness. He is the least self-aware person that I've ever had any dealings with.
Dude,
ever
look at
in
this.
the history of the fucking internet.
Dude, he looks possessed
Dude,
here.
the screenshot, dude. Screenshot. Look at this. This is fucking great. Brett.
Oh yeah.
No cheese.
Chili, no cheese.
No fucking cheese.
Now that I've dealt with you, Pimp Monk X, and I'm still willing to be nice to you. I'm
What?
still willing
Wow,
to say,
you're such a lovely guy,
hear
Brett.
you say those words. Brett Keane, you're right. I should have never fucking dissed on your family, and
No
then I
one's
should have
gonna
never
say
had
that.
to worry about you bringing up my
No one's
greasy
gonna
old
fucking
nasty
say
ass
that,
mama.
you fat sack of shit.
And then we would.
That was it right there.
Yeah, you greasy old nasty ass mama. There you go, Brett.
Yep.
Yeah, wait. I'm willing to be friendly with you, and your mom is a greasy, fast, nasty piece of shit.
Of course.
Been
Can't
cool.
make
We would
up
shake
his
hands
fucking
and have
mind.
go fucking time.
Go on to Paul,
But
Brett.
you don't get that. Things don't register in your head like normal people do.
What?
Then there's Paul's
Are you talking about
ego.
yourself?
Oh, here we go.
Paul's ego
All right,
is
here we
not
go.
capable of making his own fucking content. He was recently on a amazing atheist video that a few YouTubers shared with me, where he goes into the whole mac and cheese thing. And you know what, Paul's ego?
I understand the T-shirt now.
Yeah.
You went into it, Paul.
I didn't before, but now.
Yeah, you do. See how easy it is to grasp in like a second when you've just been exposed to this for just a little while. You're like, okay, everything they said about him, I instantly get. Yeah, the mac and cheese thing. Yeah, we in my new video, one of my newer videos, Eggs 2 Bricks 3. There's a scene where, well, I don't want to spoil it because it is kind of for you DP fans, even more than the Amazing Atheist fans, because there's so many DP jokes in it. But yeah, there's a mac and cheese related scene that there's a little nod to Brett Keane in it. So that's what he's talking about here. But yeah, he's about to criticize Paul's abilities as a performer.
Yes. I feel for you that you do not have the creativity to come up with something new. How long have you been dragging out mac and cheese and the manatee fucking shit? This has been going on for literally months. Nothing new out of Paul's ego
You're
whatsoever.
pathetic, Paul.
If anybody were to walk up to Paul's ego on the fucking street and say, Paul's ego, what kind of jokes do you have today? Manatee situation.
Hey, TJ, we have Paul's ego right here. Paul's ego, what new fucking jokes you got for us today?
situation individual Manatee.
Oh, he got your voice. Spot on with the voice.
He's got you dead to rights, Paul. Oh shit.
Paul's done.
That's
Brett
all you
Keane's
got.
Wife.
Somehow it's still Slade.
You know
though.
what I find extremely funny?
What?
Is that I told you about something personal having to do with my teeth and Skype, and then you ran to TJ. Can I
No, you
ask you
didn't.
something? Did you also
Why don't you
go to
explain
TJ
why
and let
that's
him know
bullshit?
that your wife
Yeah,
left?
let's go ahead and explain. Here's why it's bullshit. Because Brett has released a portion of the private Skype conversation that we've had. Interestingly enough, he's never released the portion where he revealed his toothless problem to me. Let me explain to you how I came to know about your teeth, Brett. I watched you, and I noticed that your lips flapped around a lot, and it didn't look like there was much behind them. And I wondered, like, at what point you lost your fucking teeth, because you used to be a toothy motherfucker. And so I brought it up on the show. You didn't share any fucking special thing with me.
He trusted you!
And you betrayed him.
I'll be honest with you, Brett. Even if you did, even if you were like, oh, something happened with my teeth, I don't fucking remember it. It was a private conversation that was never fucking supposed to be recorded, was never supposed to see the light of day. And I've thought for a long time that you were a toothless fuck.
See,
Like, I've
because
just
you were
watched it.
unemployed, didn't want to fucking work, and you're sterile and couldn't fucking breathe? Did you tell him that? Because I wouldn't mind hearing a challenge put out.
I actually told everybody that, Brett. The only reason that you know that is because I openly shared it about myself. So
That's pretty messed up that he would try to like put that out there. Let's say you didn't want everyone to know that. That's really fucked up that he would.
Right. Well, the thing is, though, is that if I didn't want everybody to know that, the last person that would know about it is Brett Keane.
Paul, you're a donkey. You're sterile, Paul.
Never share anything personal with Brett Keane that I didn't want shared with the entire fucking universe, because it's going to be. I told people months and months and months ago about my infertility. It's not something that bothers me. It's a fact of my life, and Brett Keane just uses it over and over and over again.
Later all the time.
Later in this video, he just makes up a whole. I recently got a divorce, and he makes up his whole narrative of how that went down. So
Let's listen towards that. Did you tell TJ that you're a lazy, sit there and get it up, who cannot sit there and please your wife and can't have any kind of children?
Okay, let's say
what? That's not the same thing.
Let's say all that's true. Let's say all that's true.
Okay, yeah, okay, fine.
What would it matter, like, if Paul came and like, TJ, my dick don't work, and I couldn't please my wife's situation, and she left me. What would I even do with that information? What would I care? It's like, okay, well,
Use it to
I just
debunk
like
all
you
of
because
his
you're on the show, so who gives a shit?
I
You know
genuinely
somebody has
think
no arguments.
I
Sorry.
genuinely think that Brett Keane doesn't understand the difference between infertility and impotence.
He doesn't.
I think he thinks that because I can't make babies, that must mean my dick doesn't get hard. No, the dick still works. The balls, still work. They're not producing viable sperm.
Too much
but-
detail, Paul. No one cares about your erect penis.
Paul.
God, I've lost my appetite.
Oh, shut up, Ben. You know you want it.
Did you tell TJ that? Because I'll tell you what, if I had a choice between being less of the man or just a guy that's got no teeth and shit due to whatever problems he's got.
Less of a man.
You're less of a man now.
He'd rather be.
You're not a real man like Brett.
He'd
Where's your
rather be
flexing
a
video?
toothless
Yeah, Paul. When's the
be
flexing
you.
video coming, man?
I know, dude. I need to strip my shirt off right now and flex for Brett Keane.
I think it's funny to me that Brett Keane thinks that someone's less of a man because they're infertile or something.
Yeah, Paul, you're less of a man because you can admit things that have happened in your life that are serious.
But he's more of a man when he has like zero honesty, like zero virtue in any category whatsoever.
Zero integrity.
So it's like, okay, wow.
All right, let's hear his theory about Paul's failed marriage.
Sure.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, I'd rather be Brett Keane any day of the fucking week than Paul's ego, this fucking dwarf-like looking fucking primate that's sitting over a fucking pan doing mac and cheese after 8 months of the same fucking joke.
Yeah.
How does it make you feel, Paul Zigo, whenever you see my wife's beautiful face at the end of the video, knowing that you could not satisfy?
Okay, you're the only person to ever describe Doran as beautiful. Let's just be clear on that.
Scotty, you bastard. How dare you attack his family?
by your
I've
own,
attacked Brett's family
and that
several
you ended up
times.
getting stuck with an underage girl that looks like a fucking malformed Cabbage Patch Kid.
Come now. Come now, Brett. Not even true.
First of all, she's not underage.
No.
She's 22 years old. You may think she looks like a Cabbage Patch Kid. You know, it's funny. I was laying next to Ashley watching this video last night, and her response to hearing that was to laugh her fucking ass off, because at the end of the person putting it forth is Brett Keane. You see, there's a difference here, Brett, between you and me. You said you would rather be a toothless fuck than impotent, than less of a man. See, I'd rather have non-working sperm than be fucking 38 years old, toothless, graying, and bedridden, laying in my fucking dungeon of a house.
That's...
I'll take non-functioning sperm over never being able to leave my fucking home.
That's one thing.
That's the difference of opinion.
That's one thing Jacqueline probably didn't know about Brett, is that he's 38 years old.
Yeah.
I did not know that. It's embarrassing. I don't understand why he feels the need to insult so many personal things about you. Like, you know that someone has no argument at all for the actual debate that you're supposed to be having when they start insulting things like that.
Of course.
Especially,
Welcome to Brett
you know,
Keane.
Especially since he thought that he was exposing some secret too, which makes it even worse. Like, I mean, you know, great that it wasn't, but that's what he thought he was doing, which is pretty fucked up, I think.
Yeah.
You know, I actually considered when we were having like that personal conversation, like, I didn't consider it during, but like when we were having.
Don't tell anyone.
I was gonna be like, you know, Brett, and reveal some fake thing about myself, like I'm missing 3 toes on my left foot. To see how long it takes him to run to the internet. Paul's a stump foot. He's missing.
Paul, you gotta do that. You still have to do that. Even saying it on this show with him watching, he'll still fall for some shit. Dude, Paul, you have to do that. I guarantee you'll fall for it. I guarantee it.
He probably would. But yeah, Brett, you don't... coming out of somebody else insulting my girlfriend and insulting my ex-wife and stuff, it might be something that gets me all hopped up and angry and shit, but it's you, Brett. It's Brett Keane. It's the bottom of the barrel. I could give a shit less what you think about my personal life.
More like the termites living under the barrel, dude.
Yeah, so whatever.
Do you call your favorite chocolate? Just curious. You see, I can be quite gruesome and cruel as well. I prefer to be loving and kind and gentle with people. But if you're going to continue to be a Paul Bunyan, look, that your only ambition and dream in life is to give up your college and schooling so you can sit on a show for 3 hours, get drunk, do drugs to your vapor pipe, and that's it.
Do drugs to your vapor pipe.
Do drugs
Do
to
some
your
drugs,
vapor pipe.
Paul. Do some drugs.
Did he say do drugs to your vapor pipe? Is that what he said? That's a weird way to phrase that.
I wish I had some drugs for my vapor pipe, yo. Like right now, that'd be nice.
Drugs for my vapor pipe.
And I still believe that the Amazing Atheist is the only one out of that entire group that's got any talent. He's the only reason why that
Hey,
train even...
when he's right, he's right. When he's right, he's right, guys. Come on.
Unfortunately, this position has changed like 3 times in as many weeks. It's gone from TJ carries the whole show to all the rest of the drunken peasants should dump this dead weight TJ and go out on their own. And now we're back to TJ runs the whole show. Like,
if we're talking about who runs the show, it's definitely Ben. If we're talking about who makes the show good, me. Me. Paul, you can't even hear because he's all staticky half the time, you know. Yeah. And when he's actually here, he steals the show from me, but thankfully he's not here. He's got to deal with his shitty Skype. That's like his handicap, man. Thank God for that, because otherwise it would be the Paul show.
I don't think it would be.
He dominates.
But now he outranks you.
He outranks you now. Yeah, see? It's all part of his Machiavellian scheme, dude.
The rest of you are bullshit. You're weak. You're as fake as Rey Mysterio's mask.
Bullshit, weak Rey Mysterio mask.
How's that for some mac and cheese?
Oh, Brett. That was his version. That was like his version of like how you like them apples, I guess.
I just mic dropped on you, TJ. How you like that mac and cheese?
Jacqueline, you're not a Brett Keane aficionado like us. What did you make of that whole spectacle?
I mean, it's amazing to me how many times he flip-flops between saying how nice of a person he is and then saying something horrible and flicking off the camera. Somebody should edit him together saying, I'm a really nice guy. you know, flicking the camera off. I think it's wrong to insult family. Insults family.
Oh, it's been done.
Amazing.
It's been.
You don't
done.
even.
Oh, really?
You almost don't
It's
even
so-
need to edit it because he does it on himself. It's like it's just back and forth, back and forth.
He quits YouTube like once every 2 to 3 months, and then comes back within 24 hours.
Paul,
every time.
Paul, how many times has Brett quit YouTube? You think?
Oh my God! Even Paul doesn't know that.
I don't have an exact count, but it's at least 20 at this point. Like at least 20.
And by the way, Jacqueline, you owe Brett a bunch of gratitude because he created YouTube atheism, according to him.
Oh, he did?
Yes.
Well, thank you, Brett Keane. I really appreciate it. What would I do without you?
The great thing about listening to Brett Keane give a screed about your family and your personal business is this. Like, even if all of that was true, even if my wife left me because I couldn't get it up and I couldn't please her, and I'm less of a man, and I'm dating a Cabbage Patch Kid. If all of that was true, I'm still not Brett Keane. So I still have a leg up. I can still go to YouTube and go, well, I'm not at the absolute bottom. There's Brett. And that's true for pretty much anybody on the planet, too. Like, the worst person in the world. TJ and I were talking about this one day while I was down in Columbus. Like, a convicted could be in prison and be like, man, I've really let my life go astray. But at least I ain't Brett.
Whoa.
You know what I mean? Like, he is the bottom of the scum pond. Nothing that he says could, and that's why, you know, I talked to Pimp today because Pimp Monk got really mad about what Brett said about his family, and Pimp Monk's not really, you know, he hasn't been exposed to Brett for as long as a lot of us have. And I just told him, I said, you know, at least you're not Brett Keane. You know what I mean? Like, remember who's making accusations. Remember,
But maybe that's why Brett. That's the beauty of Brett, though, is that, you know, the entire world can look upon him and be like, well, at least I'm not that. Shit.
That is
All
true.
right.
You just can't refute their arguments, Steve.
Oh.
So you.
I don't understand what they're even saying.
Social inequality, man.
And I'm certainly not going to stick around to find out.
Stupid stuff Brett Keane has said, part 1.
Part 1.
Yeah.
Of what, a million?
Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay.
No one cares.
Yeah. There you go. If you want to talk to this person, write to them.
A lot of people agree with me, both pagan, agnostic, atheist, and Christian alike. Situations. Well, I feel like women are treated like weaker vessels. I believe that women are treated like a weaker group. The new atheist, Richard Dawkins, has stated that we are cousins of chimpanzees, somewhat more distant cousins of monkeys, more distant cousins still of aardvarks and manatees, yet more distant
manatees,
cousins of bananas and turnips.
Bananas.
According to science, according to Richard Dawkins at least,
I don't know what's happening.
All atheists are manatees. They evolved from them. If you
Oh man. What are we watching this? Shit.
I don't understand
Dude, is he
basic science.
wait. Is he claiming that like atheists and Christians are two different species now? Is that where he's landed?
Yeah, I think so.
Atheists are the manatee. Guys call me a manatee because I honestly resemble one. Well, here's Richard Dawkins saying you're all manatee.
Yeah, the only atheist name he knows, Richard Dawkins, done it. He probably knows Hitchens too.
The noble manatee.
you were to ask
in its habitat of a hovel.
years where the atheist believes that he actually
It seems like the room he's in now is different than this room.
Yeah.
No, I think he's just shooting it from a different angle. I think he's like we're used to seeing him from this way.
But I could
When
have
he's
swore
just
it
the
was
corner.
more like a wooden thing going on. I guess maybe that's just a finish somewhere or something.
evolved from a rat. They're probably going to tell you, well, that creature doesn't actually exist anymore. So therefore, they're not actually a rat. They just simply descended from it. But if we were to look back in our family tree and we were to find out that we came from a slug, wouldn't that also mean that we have slug in our blood?
Going back far enough, we all have a common
Which is
ancestor with a
interesting
slug.
because If you were to do a search right now of my name, Brett Keane.
Jesus.
I don't understand evolution now, even though I used to make, well, well-structured pro-evolution arguments. Now I'm like, are we part slug? Well, technically, yes.
Are we?
All life has a common ancestor.
Oh man, Brett. It's too difficult for Brett. He just doesn't get it. You know, he magically somehow forgot how evolution
but then
works.
how did the
But you gotta believe
where'd
it
the
on
common
faith.
ancestor? Where'd the first common ancestor come from?
Came from God.
The first one.
Panspermia.
Put some pan in your sperm or some sperm in your pan.
You're going to find that
God.
atheists repeatedly have made videos calling me the
Repeatedly,
king
yes.
of the manatee. That's
Okay.
right. They
No,
refer to
no,
me
no.
don't-
You can't dress it up. I've never seen one video. No, I'm not even going to let you get away with that, Brett. You don't get to dress it up. I've never seen one video called the king of the manatee. You're just the manatee. I'm sorry. If you go to YouTube right now and type in the manatee, it's all about you. Even the videos that are actual manatees, you go in the comments, and it's all like, Brett Keane. Have you guys gotten this on Twitter?
Yes.
Screenshots from manatee videos from YouTube. Our fans have flooded them with references to you. So it's just, you're not the king of the manatee. You're the manatee. So anyway.
Yeah, if there is a manatee king,
Like, if
you,
anyone-
you are but another subject.
Like if anyone knew anything about us, that's how we would refer to this guy, the king of the manatees. I mean, what?
Yeah. Yeah, you guys remember that
He's
classic
fucking
time where
delusional.
TJ was like, Brett Keane is the king of the manatees. Yeah, me neither. That was in episode to be determined, Brett. It's never happened. You fabricated that out of your mind to try and dress up the manatee thing, and it didn't work.
Oh, I love it. Okay, shit.
King of the manatees.
Now it'll probably be a thing.
They called me.
All the pro Brett people will be like, hashtag the king of the manatees.
Hey, Brett, TJ.
King Brett of the manatee house. Long may he reign.
is the master over manatee. Now, if that were true,
the master over manatee.
their claim of
He's like a low rent Aquaman, dude.
That would mean that I rule over them.
No.
Because they're over
Yeah. In your fictitious world that you've completely pulled out of nothing, that would mean you ruled over them. Yeah, it would.
Okay, so yeah, if
based on the total false premise,
if Richard Dawkins meant we are literally manatee, and we called Brett Keane king of the manatee, and of course we're authorities on that. That's an actual official title. Ipso facto, he is our king. Bow before King Brett.
Yeah, in your fantasy world, that is the way it goes, Brett. But in real life, the only person that's ever called you the king of the manatee or the master of manatee is you.
I think some of the cameras are frozen.
Really?
Yours is not, but it looks like me and Ben's is, and I don't think Scotty's is either. So that's weird.
That is. Now it's installing device driver software for some reason.
Neat. Device driver software in the middle of the show, 'cause why not?
Wah, 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 wah.
Let's see if did something get. Well, I don't think anything got bumped or anything.
No, it did happen as Scotty got up though, so maybe Scotty caused it to happen.
I don't see how. Hold on. Oh.
What happened?
Oh, what?
The red cams of death.
Dude, is it dead?
Oh, shit.
There may be a way to fix it.
Yeah, dude. Maybe. Me and Ben's cameras have died. They've turned red and died. That commie Ben. He's wearing a Lenin shirt. Of course the cameras go red.
Vladimir, come here. I don't know. You are one that knows about computer.
Oh shit, now it looks like Paul's camera just froze.
Oh.
No, it unfroze. It's okay.
Good.
Wait, it's acting weird. Weird shit is happening over here, guys. Weird shit. The show has become possessed, dude.
Oh, okay. Well, now, okay. Yeah, we're good.
The Drunken Paul podcast.
Dude, I'm pretty.
Paul is not drunk.
No.
Yeah, wrong.
No, I'm just high.
Brett hacked you.
Yeah, been hacked by Brett.
Whoa.
TJ's camera just is
cool. My camera is now flashing red.
Guys, I can make a shadow puppet. Look.
Look, guys. A shadow
I don't even see you.
My camera just dead, dude.
My camera just dead.
My camera
It killed.
just dead, dude.
Dead.
Camera no work. Camera no work. TJ stupid now.
You've always been stupid, though.
TJ no longer
now.
able to maintain facade of being smart.
Maybe if we all convert right now and pray to Jesus, it
Okay.
will fix itself.
Jesus, Lord, I know I've
Go
done
on.
some things in my videos and shit.
Said some wrong stuff, man.
Yeah, I led people astray. Probably damned a lot of souls to the eternal fire.
I'm one of them.
I'm a bad person, Lord. I've done some bad things.
He has.
But forgive me and bring my podcast back, Lord. Please.
Come on.
I pray this humbly to you. Father, into your hands I commend my spirit. He's not listening. God, you piece of shit.
It didn't work.
I knew I couldn't count on you.
You tried, TJ.
I knew it wasn't going to work.
It's all that matters, TJ. You attempted it.
That's why I'm an atheist, because God never answered my prayers.
Oh,
This
man.
shit is bananas.
And who knows, dude? It's one of those things, dude.
God not real.
Who knows, dude? It's one of those things, dude.
I mean, what, dude? What do you... Let's feed Paul a bunch of weed and then milk him for his riveting commentary.
That's the challenge of the night, dude.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, I'm doing my best.
That's the challenge of the show. This challenge is what happens when the entire cast gets stoned, and the answer is the show goes sideways, man.
Dude, the show's gone
It just
haywire.
falls apart
Yeah.
at the seams. Everything.
I don't even know, dude.
It goes off the rails on a crazy train of like, what's going on, guys?
Even the computer is stoned.
The computer's
dude.
like,
what do I do with the webcams, man?
Dude, who voiced the computer on Star Trek? Because that's an underrated performer there. you
Majel
know?
Barrett?
Yeah, man. She should be considered part of the cast. She's in every episode.
Yeah?
This is bullshit. We need to fight for her recognition.
She's dead.
She's
Well,
dead.
even more reason to fight for her
Dead,
recognition.
TJ.
Dude, I don't know what's going on. Something's going on with every USB shit is just dying in general.
So we may need to take a break and I don't know, I'm just like trying to tell the people we may need to take a break and refresh restart the computer maybe or refresh our USB drive our USB shit.
There's some technical difficulties right now.
Yeah.
So what?
It's all an elaborate hoax.
Fuck you, TJ. You
They're trying to
shit.
cover up Atlantic City all over again.
Okay, so now we have TJ's camera.
Oh, I'm back, kind of.
shit.
They can see my entire
I'm
fatness.
just gonna turn my camera off and we can go on.
No. Don't show them how fat I am. Don't show them how fat I am.
You are fat.
Oh, no.
Give them full screen, TJ.
Yeah, full screen, TJ.
No, that's just a recipe for more shit to go wrong.
Full screen, TJ.
The lights of success are so bright sometimes.
Shut up, Paul.
Can you stand the close-up? Can you face the reductive power of the close-up, TJ?
No.
Can you take it full screen?
No, I can't.
That's what I'm asking you.
Leave me alone.
Do it, TJ.
Why are you so mean?
Can you exist in the spotlight?
I don't know.
Or do you wither? Winter rose.
What is going on? Shit is shut up, dude. This is
Oh my
TJ.
God, what the
If you could see this, Paul.
Yeah, I can't.
If you could see this.
I know.
Oh my God.
I think it's this one.
This is great, dude.
We're just gonna say this show was attacked by gremlins,
Yeah.
dude.
The gremlins.
Brett Keane sending his believer bots after us, man. He's like,
dun, 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 dun,
believer bots, ho! Stop those peasants in their tracks. Attack the USB. Red cam of death. Yes. First, your cams will freeze, just like your hearts when you experience the terror. And then, your podcast will be over.
I love
it. The sad thing is, I'm pretty sure Brett Keane has actually envisioned that in his mind.
Yeah, dude. Oh, you guys are gonna love this.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane.
Oh, it is, huh? Never
you
heard
know,
of you.
there's people out there who have stated that I got paid by Christians, and that's the reason why it is that I was a believer.
That was stated by you, actually.
You said that, Brett.
A long time ago, many years ago, I was having some problems.
Cool.
With
Now you can stop it. Sorry.
A home that fell through.
Yeah.
A bank wanted to basically foreclose on my house.
Because you didn't pay the mortgage.
Due to a person that I trusted that I was paying rent to in order to rent to buy. We ended up losing our place, and we ended up out in the street, me and my kids and wife. I ended up praying out to God, asking...
I don't remember Brett ever being on the street. There was never. Was there any like this big lapse in time, like the street time,
Do you
Brett,
really
where he was
believe
gone
his
for like a month or
characterization?
two?
A guy that doesn't work, like, oh yeah, you know, I was in a rent-to-own deal. It's like you probably just didn't pay. You probably were evicted for non-payment.
There was never a gap in his video making during this time. In fact, it's funny. I think TJ was going to point it out earlier. It was him that insinuated that charity from Christians is what convinced him to kind of pray to God. He made a video being like, you know, I was losing my home situation and I asked for help. And it was real hard for me to ask people for help. And the only people that gave me a dime were Christian people. And that just led me to think, well, maybe they're right. And I prayed and our house was okay. There were two house things, too. He plays it now like there was just like one time he asked for money for his house, but there were actually two separate occasions for separate different reasons why he went and asked for donations to save his house. But there was never like a, well, Brett's gone for 6 months, must be living on the street here. No, he always had internet, always had his roof over his head. So
Paul, you know what it was? He was probably just reading headlines about people losing their homes and shit. And he's like, no, I can turn this narrative into something that people feel sorry for me because people will be able to relate to that, like genuinely relate, like, oh, wow, I lost my house from, you know, someone close to me lost their house.
That's surprisingly plausible, Scotty, because I think this happened like around 2007, 2008 when the big housing crash was happening. So I wouldn't put it past what kind of suffering's going on in the world? Oh, people are losing their homes. Okay, guys, got this weird situation. You know, I think it's probably true. Actually, I never thought of it that way, but good catch.
There was a God that would help. There was a church a while back that ended up helping with the deposit, but after that one time of helping, I have never received a single dime, a penny, from any religious group out there or religious people at all. In fact...
What? Basically, Brett Keane is like, you know, I'll sprout your ideology for hire. And it's like, you guys ain't paid the bill in a while, and I've been doing a lot for Christianity. I attacked the Amazing Atheist like 482 times.
He preaches the word in all of his videos, but the word is actually that TJ is a scammer.
Yeah.
Yeah. He talks about all these wonderful, like, I think in this video, he talks about how, like, I spend my time making Bible videos, making Christian videos. No, you don't. Nobody, you're unidentifiable as a Christian vlogger. You're a drama vlogger, Brett.
Oh, shit.
Like, own it.
Own that shit.
I've got shitloads of religious people on my Skype. And rarely do they ever say hello to me, or God bless you, or I've been praying for you, or
Jesus. And he
God,
not only does he want to be butthurt, not only does he want to be paid with money, he wants to be paid with constant attention too. It's like,
You never say
How
hi
you
to
doing,
me.
Brett? Never asked me what my situation is like. You know, come on.
You know, the funny thing is, like, Brett Keane has been on my Skype before, and I'll write him every once in a while and say, how you doing, Brett? And it's always like, get away from me, you piece of shit. Ah!
Yeah.
Like,
I like the one where he called you a fat ass.
Yeah, you're fat ass. It's like, oh my God, Brett.
Yet he still doesn't block you.
No, he's blocked me several times. He oscillates between blocking me and unblocking me. And I'm supposed to always know about it, too.
Otherwise, you're stalking him.
Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I'm blocked from his Twitter, sometimes I'm not. He, like, oscillates. Like everything else in his life, it oscillates back and forth.
So let's hear. So now he's questioning.
Yeah, he's always questioning.
You need a friend to talk to or any of that kind of thing. You'll notice in my hangouts that from time to time G-Man or Jesus Freak will show up. Or
Oh man, that sounds like a real party to me.
G-Man or Jesus Freak, dude. that is like them godly bros.
Can you
tag
imagine
team
the
right
trifecta
there.
of that? Like, the scintillating, exciting commentary of Brett Keane, the raw sexual energy of Jesus Freak, and the impeccable logic of G-Man all in one place.
Look at the screen.
Look at him, yeah.
Even Brett Keane is captivated by this idea.
Look at the intensity in those eyes. Look at the fire. Look at the drive. Look at the passion. I imagine him standing on a bank of rocks while the waves crash against his taut, muscular body as his big, muscular pecs heave forward as if to say, I can take it, ocean. Poseidon, bring your wrath down upon me.
His strong fan of a tail flapping at the water, strongly swimming down to the bottom to feed on the algae. I can see.
Darwin's deity. Even Nephilim Free used to come in. And I remember Nephilim Free spending hours and hours not giving a shit about anybody else, just talking about how he doesn't like evolution. Having guys like Pillbox in who interrupt everybody, including the host, which is me, just so he could argue about evolution and the...
This guy literally leaves these hangouts. Oh, go ahead.
I used to go into Brett Keane's hangouts when Nephilim Free would go in there, and he's acting like Brett. Brett's now trying to paint it like he was rolling his eyes, like, man, I wish Nephilim Free would get off this anti-evolution shit. The reality is, he took part in it. He advocated for Nephilim Free and constantly pushed the conversation when Nephilim Free was there to more shit. He would egg Nephilim Free on and support everything that he was saying. So this idea that he was just tired of Nephilim Free droning on and on is complete utter horseshit.
Of course.
I mean, he brought Nephilim Free into a Skype call with us.
Yeah, this is my friend.
Nephilim Free.
Some of you out there may not know this, but I don't find any entertainment or interest whatsoever in talking about the shape of the Earth, or how old the universe is, or is the creation account a metaphor, or is it real? Did we evolve from primates and all this? I could really give less.
Yet you've definitely made videos on every single one of those subjects.
Yep. Advocating for every... Oh, well, what are we, a slime ball? What are we, an amoeba? Are you related to this weird-looking fish? You remember that whole cycle a month and a half ago, Brett?
Yeah, and also, like, you go a few years back, and it's like, yeah, evolution, these stupid Christians just don't understand evolution, you guys. It's like, you know, he's been on almost every side of every issue, and now he's on the side of, like, I don't care. Yeah, go ahead.
He's released another part to this that I watched in between the Hangout and this, where he says some pretty funny shit too. But I really get the feeling that this is Brett trying to gracefully leave Christianity. Like I think he knows better than to just drop it and come out and go, well, I'm an atheist now. So this is him going, hey, you, because now the enemies are other Christians. If you watch his newest video, he's like, you guys are always, since I said I'm questioning, you're hounding me. And I don't need to be hounded. I know how to make my own mind up in the situation. So, you know, so now his enemies are the Christian. I think he's really trying to slide his way back towards, well, I'm an atheist again.
The fact that he even still thinks that, like, this atheist versus theist debate is still like a hot ticket YouTube thing anyway.
Of course he does. He's so out of touch, dude. He's so out of touch.
And it's like, it's not like old YouTube where there's these like strong lines of like all us atheists are on one side and all these religious people on the other. Like since then it's gotten so much crazier than that. But he's still acting like this is like old YouTube back in 2007 and shit. Like, yeah.
That was the last time he was actually a player in YouTube of any kind.
Because apparently that's the only YouTube he understands.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the rest of YouTube for him has just been like attacking you and other people. That's it.
That is it. For the most part.
Occasionally he tries to do a movie or game.
I think I've noticed that he gets more views on his gaming channel than like his regular channel.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, because some people might accidentally stumble on that and think it might be good.
Yeah, it's the
Games,
clickbait potential. It's like, oh, look, Fallout 4. Oh, God, what the fuck is this? Let me find another video of Fallout 4. That's why he's got views there.
As far as I was ever concerned, evolution could very well exist, and there could
Oh, my
still
God.
be a God.
You said the opposite.
I don't have a problem with accepting evolution, even though I feel like there's still a lot of questions out there that I have.
You've made videos.
But
What
that's not
questions
even
do you
the main
have,
problem.
moron?
You get guys like Darwin's deity who came in just yesterday.
Yeah.
After I just got done talking to Nadia in private on Skype. A lot of people said, Brett, you need to talk to her. She's depressed. She's extremely feeling horrible. And I spent time
Save her,
with her, and
Brett.
I even invited her into my room. And Darwin's deity, a God believer, I don't even know, he came in, and the first thing that he said in my room was, Brett, don't eject me. If you feel like I'm talking too much, and you don't think that I can have my self-control, I'm kind of adding that to it, then just tell me and I'll stop talking. And as soon as he seen Palm Jam step into the room, he started calling Nadia Owen. I don't get off on making fun of people who are transgenders or homosexuals. I don't think jokes like that are funny.
Yes, you have all of this,
dude. You've made so many videos like being like,
I mean, like,
shoved a banana up his.
You do this all the time. Like I love this. Like you're gonna learn the real Brett Keane here. Here, this is the definitive edition of who I actually am. I've decided this time, guys. This is the real me. The real me is a nice guy who everyone should love and feel respect and admiration for. I just act like a douche on the internet because, you know, Satan or something.
And it disappointed me, and I even called him a piece of trash, and I ejected him out of my room. I had just got done talking to her.
He fucking
listening
defends
to how
the
depressed
helpless.
and sad she is to hear him do that. I've had my disagreements with Nadia, and I even made a shitty video a while back. And it did
What a
not make
shock.
me feel good inside. It did not make me feel like a good person for what I had said about her, because I was angry at the fact that she allowed so many people for so long to continue to treat me like absolute shit.
She allowed it to happen. You allowed it. You didn't stop the Nadia. Betrayed me.
I mean, if anyone was given the task of like, you have to be the shield that defends Brett Keane, like we will all fail at that task. It's impossible.
Like all of his complaints center around like, what
ridiculous,
did you do for me? What'd you do for Brett, huh? And it's like the expectations he places on people that even have association with him is just crazy. Like, they have to give him money, they have to pay attention to him and act like they give a shit about him every single day. Like, how are you doing, Brett? What's going on, Brett? God bless you, Brett. And not only that, they have to defend him from criticism. And they can't even associate with anyone who has a negative opinion of him. It's like, oh my God.
Yeah, this is just to be his buddy. That's fucking ridiculous.
After I came in our room, so I kind of took it out on her, which I apologize and I feel was wrong of me. But now we're going to get to the meat of this whole thing. The point of the title of this video that you're looking at. I tried with all of my heart to believe. I've tried everything I could to have faith. I really did. But I find more and more I'm just arguing with people, and every once in a while it seems like somebody finds some kind of hope or reason to open their mind, but usually it's just constant over and over arguments. it doesn't make me feel good. It eats me up inside. And I admit that even some of the non-believers out there that come up with some pretty damn valid topics and points that remind me of things that I thought about whenever I was a non-believer. I really wanted to believe. I really wanted to have faith. But I feel like, unfortunately, I've lost it. I think it was a lot easier.
God, you're such a liar.
Oh
Dude, it's just non-stop fucking lies. Lie upon lie upon lie. Exaggeration.
Lie upon lie. Oh my God, it's just like, I'm just gonna kind of sit here and sadly tell you in this very
Brett,
sympathy-inducing
no one believes
voice
you.
that, you know, I've always believed the things I'm saying now, even when it seemed like I didn't, I did, and, you know, what is it, what? Like, you have no consistency of character. No one fucking even knows who the fuck you are.
If this was a one-time change, if like he had been one thing his entire fucking existence on YouTube, and then was like, okay, I'm having doubts and shit, we might look at this and go, okay, maybe this is genuine. But the fact that this is now the 4th fucking time, by my count, that Brett Keane has gone from atheist to theist, back to atheist, back to theist. Like, I don't understand what he thinks he's accomplishing with this video.
I don't either.
Who knows?
I don't get the back and forth, like...
There's nobody that is going to allow you to worm your way back into the atheist community unless you're willing to be open and honest about what a bullshit artist you've been. And even then, I think you've probably worn your welcome out in most places. So there really isn't even an atheist community to worm your way back into anymore. So what is this? Just say it. Just say
he's living in the past. Honestly,
bullshit.
you know what the crazy thing was is like Brett kind of did discover this fucking thing that was kind of working for him, where when he dyed his hair black again, and he was like, I'm the 5th drunken peasant, and then he just kind of like started making like videos on news stories and shit. I'm like, you know, Brett, you're never gonna be like popular doing this, but you might get like 1,000 followers or so, you know, because like even people on our subreddits and shit were like, man, this is kind of cool. This is kind of like probably the best Brett Keane video. Not just saying much, but yeah, it's there. And he just totally squandered that. It's like you were getting positive response for that shit. I don't get it.
I first started out because I did have a Christian who was very kind, an older woman who used to kind of talk with me and help me to be able to move along. She knew I was a work in progress. She knew that I was really seriously fucking trying hard. But unfortunately, I don't have her to lean on anymore. I haven't had her to lean on for a very long time.
We all need someone to lean on.
And of course, it's someone else's fault because he really needed that in his life, and it was.
It's always someone else's fault with Brett.
You should have been there for me to lean on.
I had this person that would coddle me and talk to me whenever I needed it and be my fucking personal fucking counselor. And when she passed away, none of the other fucking Christian community stepped up to take the role of being my parent. Like, Brett, at some point, it's time to fucking defend your own position and not run to somebody else for answers on shit. Maybe that's maybe that really is the problem. Maybe this lady dying just like made you actually think about the shit you're saying.
Do you think he actually... I mean, like, is there any, like, possibility that when he's doing this, he's, like, genuinely in his life just switching between these beliefs, like, this crazily often? Because, I mean, I think the far greater chance is just, like, his attempt at some fucking manipulation that he just doesn't... For some reason, he can't recognize how clumsy the manipulation tactics are, even though everyone else can fucking not only see them, but easily describe them to others. And it's instantly obvious to everyone. Like, we had Jacqueline Glenn on the show. We watched a Brett Keane video. She instantly was like, what a piece of shit. You could just tell. It's easy. It's totally transparent.
His scumfuckery is, you know, blatant and obvious, dude.
I mean, he'll sit there and just fucking contradict himself in the same video. He'll do things that just make no sense given the fucking things he states about his worldview, which you don't even know what his worldview is that fucking moment. or what his worldview
It doesn't
really is
matter.
under the fucking
If you've learned anything about
facades.
Brett Keane, the actual details in particular don't really matter. It's all just like fluff he has to say to try to elicit some sort of like response.
One of the great things about that other video Paul was talking about, the one that follows this, is he opens up like, God creates a lot of shitty people. There's a lot of sociopaths out there that have no empathy for other people. I'm just like, you mean like you?
He goes on to talk about me too. He's like, there's this particular atheist out there who thinks like he's a historian situation about me, like he can predict. And then this is how he paints the predictions that I made. So like, he'll come in and say something offensive to me, and I get mad. And then he goes, see, I predicted he'd get mad. It's like poking a bear with the stick and going, I predict the bear gets... And it's like, no, Brett. I'm talking about the cycle of your fucking life. Your presence on YouTube. Me being a tiny little part of that. Like, everything you do has been done before. It's not just like, oh, look, I made him mad.
Yeah, I mean, you've made very specific predictions. Like, Brett made a quitting video. You're like, he'll be back in 48 hours or 24 hours, or whatever you said. And then it was great because he was back like that down to the gnat's ass. Like, almost like he just intentionally came back to fucking make your prediction come true. But I don't think he did. I just think it was a nice little coincidence. But, man, that was great. So many, we know... he's on this phase. Next comes the doxing phase. Next comes this phase. It's all the same fucking bag of tricks you've seen a million times before. And you've just seen the shit show more than most of us.
Help me with that compassionate, merciful side of me to continue to seek God. Because unfortunately, her daughter ended up telling me that she fucking died on the floor from a heart attack.
Okay.
She was like a damn mother to me, almost like a mother, grandmother, whatever you want to call it. And since then, there's literally been no real support. There's been nothing. In fact, I've had Christians who actually argue with me. So what damn translation of the Bible do you go with? What church do you go to? How do you interpret this passage? Or if you don't believe this, then you can't be a true Christian. I felt like any interactions I've had with Christians, you've made me feel like I wasn't doing something right, or I wasn't...
Oh man, he was persecuted by other Christians.
They argued with him, Scotty.
They actually asked him questions about his faith. It's like, I'm a Christian situation. It's like, okay, so so are you a Catholic? Are you a Protestant? They start asking him all these different questions, and he goes, well...
It's because he's trying to fucking be in that... Like, I don't understand it. The same Brett Keane who used to be able to think on his feet enough to call, like, preachers and pastors and argue with them and just record the calls and put them online. They were pretty popular at the time. They weren't horrible. But now this same guy, he's trying, someone asked him a question about his supposed faith, and all he can do is like, oh, they asked me my interpretation of some passage, and I'm like, what? I didn't study for that class. What? I didn't expect we'd have to actually talk about Christian stuff.
The only fucking Bible Brett Keane is reading is like the fucking one of the ones with pictures in it. I mean, come on, this dude doesn't even fucking know his shit.
He reads like Bible coloring books.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. We've seen his channel. Like, he's not like one of those guys like really entrenched in like let us read all these passages
back when he
interpret.
I'm telling you, back when he was an atheist, that he used to fucking use Bible verses all the time.
That's what
he
I'm
was
saying.
all up in that Bible. Now he's a Christian. He never fucking mentions the damn Bible.
Brett Keane, his biggest failure is that he fails to realize that the common denominator in all his problems is him. Like, every ideological group that he joins, they end up treating him badly, right? When I was an atheist, they treated me like shit. Became a Christian. Now we're getting the Christians are treating me like shit. None of them are coddling me. They're asking me questions and making me back up my claims and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I can see a timeline 10 years down the future where Brett Keane becomes a Buddhist, and he's like, everybody's trying to tell me how I'm supposed to achieve nirvana. Like, everybody else can do their own nirvana, but like for me, the nirvana has to be a certain thing. So it's you, Brett. You're a piece of shit, and people don't like you because you act like an asshole.
Yeah, in pretty much every respect. And you have, like, as far as we've seen, like, other than maybe just like a stupid sort of like, look at that crazy critter and what he's up to thing. Like, other than that, the entertainment value from that, there's really not much redeeming about your existence that we've ever seen. And even if any of the stuff you're saying is genuine and from the heart, there's no way we would ever even know it, because it'd just be drowning in bullshit. But it's hard to believe anything you say is from your heart when literally it's all changed. You've been back and forth on all of it 100 times. Like if you're at this point, Brett, if you are genuine, you have like severe mental issues where you're schizophrenic or bipolar or some shit. Because no one changes their mind this much on their entire ideology. You know, I don't meet people who goes like, yeah, I was a socialist and then I was a fascist.
Dude, Brett's
and then
he's one of those people that just has to lie and lie and lie. And it's like if you've known anyone like that before, I mean, I have known a couple people that they constantly lie, and they're all like this essentially. Like, they constantly lie. Everyone knows they're full of shit. It's like, that's not what you said like 10 minutes ago. Yes, it is. I've always said that. And it's like, you get so sick of them.
You're forgetting about me, TJ. I was a Christian, and then a socialist, and then a communist, and then an anarchist, and then an atheist, and then an anarcho-syndicalist, and now I'm a monarchist Christian. So, people do change, TJ.
Is that Case?
That is Case.
Yeah, Case.
You know,
and that's accurate too.
Do you think we should just
at least Case cycled through a shitload of different beliefs? Brett just keeps bouncing back and forth between two, like a fucking pong ball or something. Just beep.
Do you guys?
Christian.
Do we want to do this
Atheist.
battle? It's time for the Manatee.
Why is BB-8
it's
there?
BB-8, dude. What the fuck?
He's got a droid from Star Wars in his intro.
The kids love the BB-8.
Mr. Repton is coming in his pants. Oh,
This intro gets more and more absurd. So if you dissect it there, it's like Brett Keane with BB-8. There's a raven in the background. Everything's on fire, and a nuclear explosion happens. Literally everything the opposite of a Brett Keane video.
Gentlemen, my name is Brett Keane from God TV Radio. Make sure you check out my
And his
gaming
name's on
channel,
fire, too, now.
Games You Love.
Games You Love.
Okay, so Dusty, since you're not familiar, what he's doing there is he's parodying a parody of him.
He's like I said. Yeah, I'm in on the joke, guys. Like, you're still not, Brett. You can keep trying.
Poor guy.
Look at this ridiculous picture. I just want to point that.
Look how happy TJ is, though. He's a happy guy.
Awesome pick.
I like
So
it.
jolly.
I really do look like a young Santa there, you know.
Young?
Yeah.
You're in training.
Well,
Middle-aged.
young for Santa.
You're a middle-aged
I'm
man,
saying.
TJ.
Like Santa
You're
looks like
middle-aged.
100 or something.
No, actually, it is. Like, you look happy, but we're...
I'm faking it.
It's so phony. Oh,
I was still just the same curmudgeonly, hateful fucking side that I've always been.
This was for like a video.
Don't
wasn't
worry.
it?
Don't worry.
I was worried.
It wasn't true. I've never been happy.
Without the situation.
Shut up, Brett. Come
Also,
on.
make sure you connect with me on Facebook and Twitter, all you individuals.
Still not in on it.
Still doing it.
Yep. Not gonna
Without
work.
the individuals.
Individual situation.
Make sure that you connect with me through Facebook and Twitter.
No one's gonna
And
do that.
also-
No one gives a shit, Brett.
Check out my brother's music channel.
Oh, definitely won't do that.
All right, so like I said, I would have done this a few weeks ago, TJ, but
Okay.
I just
That's a little
received your
backhand thing.
pledge. And I also got help.
I want to point out that before making this video, Brett Keane, for almost probably like 2.5 to 3 weeks, was like, the amazing atheist promised me $1,000. He's a scammer. He's probably not going to pay me. And he would do 8-hour Google Hangouts with other people that hated TJ, and they would just talk about it for 8 fucking hours.
Okay, well, it's so obvious. He's not deleting it because he wants to make amends. He's deleting it because he looks like a fucking moron for saying that for like hours upon hours, like, TJ won't pay, TJ won't pay, TJ won't pay.
You guys are missing out on one crucial thing.
What's that?
Brett no longer cares about any of that stuff. The only thing he cares about now is like,
Oh, the
I'm going to
money.
spend my $1,000.
That's true.
And that's
From some
like the
other
extent of it.
Believers out there. A lot of you have offered a lot of support and contribution, and I really appreciate it. Because of what you've
But you've
done,
been
the Amazing
outbid.
Atheist, I'm going.
This is thanks to the fact that some of you guys actually out there are actually donating to Brett Keane now. Brett Keane is now torn between being an atheist and being a Christian to the point where he says he's now going to defend both positions simultaneously.
Yeah. This payment going through, like, it's not. This is not a coincidence that TJ's payment going through coincides with Brett making a video called "In Defense of Atheism," Part 1. Like, it's just like every time money changes hands in the history of Brett Keane, the ideology also changes.
It's awesome.
Shameless.
He panders like he's the biggest fucking panderer because now he sees if he rides the fence, there's people like that. He knows like, oh, I can get more money now.
Brett
That's just his
Keane,
strategy.
YouTube soldier of fortune.
Just follow the money with Brett. Oh, everyone sees through it, but it's still just funny. It's like people almost just like the people giving him money obviously see through it. Brett, it's just more like a passing amusement. Like, oh, let's give the monkey money and see what it does. You know.
Like less than a month ago, Brett was making videos called "Atheists Are Immoral, Baby-Raping Psychopaths, Serial Killing Maniacs" by Brett.
Whatever he has to do to get attention.
Yeah, like, and now he's like, oh, well, I guess atheism's pretty cool, you know, I question things myself. I mean, like, nobody makes that kind of ideological leap in a week. It just doesn't happen.
Sure
What's
they
the
do.
common factor? What's the common factor? Money.
Maybe
the
he's
last
gonna
time
ask it
Brett
so much.
The last time Brett did this, he e-begged for his fucking house. His house was going away. My house is getting taken away. And the only people dumb enough to believe him by that point were a bunch of Christians, so suddenly he had this great conversion. Now, TJ, an atheist who he's been saying is a immoral, scamming piece of shit for months and months and months.
And worse, he's called him worse
And
things
worse,
too.
pedophile.
Yes,
I
yes.
mean, like, he's gone all out. Now, thank you, TJ. All is forgiven. Yeah, yesterday you were a pedophile, but now that them greenbacks came through, you're an alright guy. It's so fucking transparent.
It cleared my bank account, TJ. You're a great guy.
I wish I could just, I'm basically just hiring Brett Keane to espouse my bullshit.
You would do it.
I'd just be like, Brett, here's what your agenda is. Here's all the videos I want you to make, and here's your little $500 stipend. Go forth, Brett. Go forth and make what I've told you
Fuck
to
that,
make.
dude. 2 months supply mac and cheese and a fucking like 5 games on Steam, and he'd do it. Fuck 5, probably 2. Like,
And
2.
here's a vibrator for Dorn, so she don't bother you while you're gaming.
So she don't bother you.
Posting you on my featured page and my friends
What
and
honor.
family section.
Dude, I bet you've already
It's
seen,
worth it.
I bet you've already seen a ton of new subscribers.
You know, dude.
Oh, we're on it too.
I was wondering where that big surge of subs
Yep.
came from, and now we know.
The reason why
Rode that Brett Keane wave to success.
I think you gained, what, 5,000 yesterday, TJ? 5, 10,000 maybe?
Oh, yeah.
I'm
So
doing
many
this
subs.
is because
Subs
you
just
actually
pouring in.
fulfilled all of the rewards on Patreon. In fact, because you have fulfilled this, you can even interview me. That's one of the rewards.
Cool.
But you are permanently going to be on my front page as the Amazing Atheist.
Permanently,
as well as
wow.
Drunken Peasant.
My question is Paul also allowed to accompany TJ?
No, this is gonna be
a one-on-one.
It's gonna be a one-on-one thing between me and Brett, and we're gonna hash out our differences, and I'm gonna get to the core of who Brett Keane really is as a man.
Yeah,
I'm
good luck with that.
gonna be the one that finally does it.
You're gonna crack the nut, dude.
Yep, I'm gonna
amazing.
get him. I'm gonna get him to fucking. You know how I'm gonna do it, Paul? Because I've realized I'll just fucking make up some shit that sounds convincing, write it out, and give him $1,000 to say it in the conversation. And then I'll have that moment of closure. Here, Brett, here's what I really need to hear from you. Just a frank admission of who you really are as a person. Thanks, Brett. Okay, yeah, here's your $1,000.
Man, it's like you and Paul are
Go buy a new
You guys are
Xbox,
so
Brett.
fucking tormented by Brett. It's so obvious.
Brett is like the ghost of Christmas past for us, dude.
Like, you guys really are. Like, I hear you guys talking. It's like, man, I wish Brett, just.
Can you imagine Brett in that
I want to be
fucking
free of
hooded
Brett!
dude?
No more Brett, please!
Brett is a hooded figure.
it's fucked up. Like when TJ and I are in the same room together, there have been times. Like I remember we were having a conversation where we were like, time to put Brett to bed, time to give Brett a rest for a while, and we were both like, yeah, it's time. And like 15 minutes later, we're like, man, it's Brett, man, it's fucking Brett. Like it just comes up, like it's like, and it's so applicable.
Oh, dude, especially when you're around, Paul.
Yeah,
Paul,
it happens
oh God,
in
Paul is such a
person.
catalyst. Yeah,
In person, we have had long.
I'm not saying he's the catalyst every time.
They should have been recorded and made into videos.
Not everything needs to be a video, Ben. Come on.
Ben's
Dude,
like, oh, wait.
you make way more videos than I do.
Capture everything into video form.
I don't. You do that way more than I do. I don't know why you're
That
saying.
is true.
Yeah, you're like, nah, everything.
Dude, you're a
Now
fucking
you got
YouTuber,
video.
TJ. What are you even talking about?
Dude, this is all I do.
Shut up. Yeah.
TJ, like you're constantly like, I'm on my Instagram now. I'm on my Tumblr. I'm on this. I'm on that. I'm telling everyone about me. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I exist. I exist. Follow TJ.
Wow, I'm depressed now.
Pay attention to TJ.
It's funny that he lacks self-awareness so much.
No, I don't lack self-awareness, but I usually am able to pep talk my, what I'm doing is really valuable on some level. Somehow. I just need to delude myself a little bit, and then when Scotty just comes
me
along,
who does it. I'm the one that wants
smashes
everything made
it
as
all.
a video.
Dude, I mean, you have to be a narcissist to do this kind of thing, dude.
it's true.
Especially for TJ, like, where it's just pretty much him. It's like, you have to be a narcissist.
They say that about a lot of comedians, too.
Yeah.
If it sees my channel, will see your channel.
Mm-hmm.
You came through with the money.
Yeah,
You
I
were a
did.
man of your word. And
Thank
everything
you.
that I've said about
I'm just
you
imagining
about all
Brett
that
like just stroking
scamming
his
and
dick, looking at his
bullshit and
bank balance,
everything,
like it's actually
it's
there.
over.
All right.
As far as I'm
well, yeah. Thanks, Brett. I'm glad.
Oh my God, it's there.
I'm glad that you see now that I have in fact paid you the money that I
You've been
promised.
fucking paid, dude.
So you're good.
Brett did just say that all that shit he said about you before with the scamming and everything, all of that's over now. I want
Null and
everybody to
void.
remember that. It's
Sure.
all over.
How long is it over, Paul? Take your guess.
This is a tough one because I don't think he's ever received $1,000 for his work before.
So
we're in uncharted waters.
Oh, cool. Maybe I'm gonna create a new tangent of the Brett Keane cycle.
You did.
You might have interrupted it, but I mean, it'll still be the Brett Keane cycle, but it just might be an extended period of him trying to walk the path between the two ideologies. Like, I don't want to say it's going to happen overnight, because I don't think it's going to. I think it's going to be a few weeks, maybe even a couple of months, before we start to see Brett do a heel turn again.
Cool. Brett, Paul's ego is giving you like months of credit. He thinks you can keep this face turn thing going for a whole few months.
It's fucking marked. It's June.
Let's
6th.
see if you can do it.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. By July or like August, July or August.
You know what would be great?
What?
If fucking Brett came out in his videos dressed like John Cena because he's like doing a face turn. How much Patreon donation money would it take for that to happen?
I don't know, but Brett, now that Brett knows I'll pay him money, he's probably gonna be like, "How much you want for that Cena thing?"
Yeah, you know what? Have his brother remake Cena's theme song, like a metal version of it. Bum, ba, dum, bum.
All right, what would we pay to see that?
I don't know.
Is there a dollar amount? I'm not coming out of pocket completely if you guys want to see this, dude.
So I don't want his brother to make a rockin' soundtrack. I want his brother to play the theme song on a kazoo, dude. While Brett's like
He's gonna come out like this.
No, dude, I think it's better. I think it's better with the rockin' thing because it's like he always tries to do that. It never works. You know?
Okay, but not only does he have to come out as fucking Cena, he has to do like a fucking little Cena talking thing. He has to do a fucking little he has to come out and actually fucking sell it.
Oh yeah, and he's got to learn modern Cena. He can't be talking like old school Cena.
Right.
We got to send him a few current ones so he can imitate it as close as Brett Keane can imitate shit. All right. We'll figure out what we're gonna bet. Brett, make us an offer. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, we want you to turn face. We want to help you in your face turn.
And we want you to be Cena.
Yeah.
I want you to be Brett Cena. I think this is gonna be your most popular channel. Dude.
I think so.
Brett Cena. This is stick with the peasants, kid, and you'll be a star.
Yeah. Your name in lights.
Brett Cena. I can see it. Do 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 do.
All right. So I have this video that Brett Keane made. We're not gonna be able to watch it all, but we'll see.
We rarely do.
It's called John Cena Challenge Situation. So he's trying to embrace the situation thing.
Situation.
But then, you know, he made that video where he's like, Paul, you can't even come up with a new joke with a fucking situation and mac and cheese.
Individual Paul. Paul's ego.
Brett and I are cool now because he got money from somebody that I'm friends with. So
yeah,
we're cool.
Jewel.
Shocking.
My name is Brett Keane.
All right, Brett.
From God TV Radio. Make sure you check out my gaming channel, Games You Love. And also connect with me through Facebook and Twitter. Check out all my YouTube channels. Comment, rate, subscribe. And also check out my brother's YouTube channel if you dig rock and roll. Today I'm going to be creating the Amazing Atheist Sim. And also I'm going
Why created? He's right there, spitting image already. Dresses like him and everything.
That's me.
Yep.
I'm going to be responding to a challenge that TJ and the Drunken Peasants put towards me. The challenge is basically they want me to do some kind of Cena deal. It's been a while since I watched WWE, so I don't know what Cena does.
Seaman?
Seaman?
John Seaman?
It's a fucking Freudian slip,
Yeah.
Brett.
I don't know what Seaman does.
John Seaman, really big and muscular Seaman, yeah.
I'm not sure what Seaman does.
I remember his music. I'm not sure if the theme song is the same, but whatever it is, I'm sure my brother could pick it up and play guitar. No problems there. Also, I was told to do some kind of Cena pose or something like that. If you don't mind, can you give me like a specific YouTube link to a video where you want me to do exactly what it is you're talking about?
Yeah.
And show me the theme song that you're wanting to be covered in heavy metal.
Okay.
That way I can make sure that I do the challenge properly.
What is... Okay.
One Genie Leray.
Joe
babe,
Okay,
it's
so
the
now I'm gonna
blurb.
start working on the amazing
Brett, you have to turn down the Sims. It's too fucking loud.
Yeah, dude.
Like, turn it down all the way.
Especially if you're gonna drone like. It's like what?
I'm gonna do the Drunken Peasant Seaman Challenge.
Huh.
Okay, I'm gonna skip this part.
Doomba. Doomba.
Oh, see how fat he's making you already?
He's making me fat.
Oh, you're
Yeah, I want to see the end result. Oh, there I am.
Not bad.
Oh wow.
It's actually not so bad. Whatever. So, what is going on here?
He's gonna make you into a sim, but eventually he.
Hairline needs to go way back.
Maybe they don't have one that goes far enough back.
I don't know what you're talking about, Scotty.
Man, make sure you guys support this riveting work on Patreon. I sit silently and make Sims look vaguely like other people.
Rich. Oh God.
Your donations have funded this awesome chain graphic around my fucking picture down in the bottom right. You can tell how fucking hard I am. Rivets and chains, man. That's Brett Keane in a nutshell.
TJ. Oh God, yeah, oh yeah, that's perfect.
There's me. I'm gonna move you in there. That way your character gets to know me, and then I'll move him into.
You guys get to know each other.
Oh damn!
So he took off my character's shirt and then moved me into his house. All right.
I see Tommy from the Bronx too.
Create any YouTubers out there? Let me know.
All right.
I do
Yeah.
plan to get around to doing a G-Man sooner or later.
Doing G-Man.
Also,
all right.
I'm going to be doing a J-Dubs.
Yeah, he's doing a lot. He's doing a lot of guys.
Are they friends again? I guess they are.
Move in.
Oh God.
You're moving in, dude.
Please.
Why the hell does Tommy look so skinny?
People can't see this, but
yeah, it's
he's moving his TJ sim into the same house as him.
I'm moving into the Keane household. That's weird.
This is like a weird reality show at this point.
Oh man, even Brett looks bored with this shit. Just look at him. I guess you guys listening can't, but
I thought he talked more about the challenge, but I don't. Maybe
he's
he
just
doesn't.
looking real sad.
Yeah.
And forlorn. I guess he already spent all the money.
Okay.
All right, fuck this video, dude. Come on.
This sucks.
Yeah, this video.
This is garbage.
Brett, get your volume right.
This is fucking shit.
Apparently didn't use that $1,000 to up the quality of your videos.
So, in The Sims, Tommy, Brett, and TJ live together.
Okay. All right. I have a better video then, since
Yeah.
this one
is floundering. It's failing.
Have you seen the Palsy Go visits Brett Keane's house?
No,
let's take a look.
Oh my God.
Here we go.
Brett Keane made this.
Individual situation.
So like Tara
Paul.
probably has no idea about any of this. It's so hard to explain to
Probably
people. Yeah.
She's lucky. She's lucky.
Oh yeah. Okay. How do we explain it?
I mean, Paul, can you give her like the abridged version?
As the Brett Keane historian, Paul.
Give her the abridged history of Brett Keane, like super quick.
There's a guy named Brett Keane on YouTube who makes really shitty videos. He used to be okay back in the day, but recently he just kind of like says whatever he thinks is going to get him the largest audience and the largest amount of donations. And we've covered him a lot on the show because I don't know why we've covered him a lot on the show. It's hard to do an abridged version of the Brett Keane shit. It's hard to.
It's hard to understand. It's hard to understand. Well, it's hard for the uninitiated. Let's just fucking take a look.
All right. So this is a video that Brett made of Paul visiting Brett Keane's house, and I want to say that Brett Keane does the worst impersonation of himself, of you doing the impersonation of him.
This is gonna be great.
Let's take a look.
Oh, by the way, Brett Keane's brother did do the John Cena theme music, like a metal version of it.
Where's dude? Wasn't BB-8 a part of this ridiculous
Yeah,
intro?
where's BB-8? Come on.
No, not anymore.
Oh, that's lame, dude. That's like the only thing I like.
I noticed Jesus is back though.
Yep.
Brett, bring back BB-8. The only good part of your intro was that. Yeah, no one gives a fuck about Jesus.
BB-8 should come on the screen and destroy Jesus.
Oh, gonna see how the Brett Keane is doing.
You hear this?
What the fuck is this?
He talks like you're a fucking caveman or something.
I know.
That sounds nothing like Paul. It's not even close.
He's trying to. He's trying to sound. Oh, what is it? Okay, go ahead.
Or open the door.
Bro, he's asking for people to call him
Come on,
again, too.
what's wrong with your door situation?
A little stuck. Paul's ego, how are you doing?
Oh, individual.
Hey,
What kind of situation
How you
we
doing?
got? Doing good,
Well, have a
individual.
seat.
Oh, situation.
Let's film in a dark fucking
here we
dank
go.
house.
My chair's all out.
That's because
Wow,
you've got
it's
a
so
fat
dark.
ass.
Man, wherever he sat
Yeah.
down on was groaning.
Looking for some mac and cheese situation.
Oh, come on, Brett. Oh.
Yes, yes. Mac and cheese.
I do actually.
Oh, this is
He's
so
got that
cringy.
right, though.
God, this is fucking cringy. It's so terrible. Wow.
It's,
What is this
No, I
shit?
do want mac.
Oh, God. This is Brett Keane.
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question, Tara. I don't know what this is.
This is madness. This is Brett. This is Brett. This is this random weird shit is Brett.
Yes.
No, usually it's just him sitting in bed going,
But you know what? But you know what? No, honestly, he does shit like that. He randomly does shit like weird shit like this, though. He does do that.
He wants some mac and cheese for.
Because I hear you and Dawn make the best mac and cheese.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
So you come all the way over here for mac and cheese? I thought you wanted to do a real documentary of Brett Keane, who the man is.
I'll
who
come
I
over
am
here.
And what I'm about.
Yeah, I'll come over here for that, but I also want some mac and
I
cheese.
see.
How does that sound like you at all, Paul?
I
How
don't
does
know.
that sound
It
like you?
sounds like he's almost doing baby talk. Like I heard you what
Yeah.
Like what is this?
What is happening?
I don't know.
Oh,
Dude.
this is hideous. Play more.
Okay.
You want my wife's awesome mac and cheese.
Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. Yep.
So, we're going to have mac and cheese, and we're also going to talk
This is
about
riveting,
the
Brett.
situation.
This is brilliant.
Chili
All right.
situation.
Now, why is the situation so important to you?
Because a situation's a situation.
Oh my God, it's almost unwatchable, man.
Once again,
wow.
Brett, you're not in on the joke. You are the joke. You can't be simultaneously in on the in joke and the subject of the fucking joke. You can't. It doesn't work.
Why does he have like infomercial looking shit all over his video?
That's just how he rolls, yo.
Yeah, he puts his phone number out there for people to call, but if people call, he'll say he was being harassed. Well, if certain people call.
It's wonderful. Here's my number, but if you call me, you'll be in some trouble, individual situation, individual mac and cheese.
By the way, I just want Brett to know that he'll be hearing from my lawyer because I consider this defamation of character. Okay, you cannot use my name and imply that it's me that's speaking. Okay, Brett. So you'll be hearing from my lawyer soon.
And it sounds just like you, so people could become confused.
They
Dude,
could.
it's a fucking dead ringer for Paul. You hear the voice? Is that
Let's
Paul
see
there?
if does this go anywhere at all?
Say this every 5
Fuck no, it
minutes.
doesn't.
Don't you think this joke gets kind of old after a while?
What's wrong, individual?
Don't you think even people with the lack of sense
Oh, I can't stand this fucking video. It's so fucking bad.
Yeah, it's bad.
Bored of hearing the same fucking joke over and over again.
Apparently not situation.
Yeah, Paul, you know what he's getting you so fucking hardcore right now, dude. Don't you fucking feel it? Brett Keane is burning your fucking
You've been
ass.
owned. You've been
Dude,
pwned.
roasted. I've been roasted,
The roast of
burnt to
Paul.
a fucking crisp. Yeah, it's over, dude.
Dude, I don't think I've ever seen.
Dude, I literally want to smash this fucking monitor right now. This is so fucking bad.
I don't even think I've seen an attack video that's so horrible before in my life. Like this attempt at attacking you is like the most.
This is the worst
pathetic thing
satire
I've
ever
seen.
I'm
Wow.
actually reconsidering that question you asked me from Tumblr earlier. I think it is time to quit while I'm ahead. I think it's over.
It's time to go.
I can hardly blame you.
Time to pack it in. Time to pack it in.
Dude, Paul, who could blame you after this video, dude? You've been destroyed.
Let's move on.
All right. Here's part 2 of Brett Keane's series where he does the worst impression of an impression of him ever. It's like Brett just kind of talking your normal voice.
Dude, this is Brettception, man.
I think he's just trying to do a Paul's ego
It does
impersonation.
not sound anything like him.
It does, though.
It does?
It's a lot better in this one, dude. It's more spot on. He took notes the first one.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
But we have BB-8, the only... Oh.
BB-8's not in it anymore.
Dude, what the fuck, man?
I don't know. It was one of the coolest things about it, but
Yeah.
Jesus is back, and
well, yeah,
I don't know.
We have
what
Jesus.
This is
I
horrible.
kind of want to see Jesus and BB-8 chilling out, you know.
Yeah, BB-8 should circle Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's real great, Brett. Okay.
What the fuck?
All right. Hello, everyone. Me and Paul Zigo here. Hello, individuals. And he said he wanted to basically
It's spot
do
on.
a real documentary of Brett Keane, find out who I am,
That's
find
right.
out who the man is behind the God TV radio.
This is just bullshit that he's trying to fabricate. Like, if you did come to his house to make this movie, that this is how you would behave the whole time.
Well, I do want Brett to know that I rescind my offer to make a fucking documentary about him. I've thought of a better idea. So I don't need. Turns out I don't need you after all, Brett.
Hey, we thought of a better idea. Come on.
Well, yeah, I didn't want to reveal too much about it. I didn't want to get too deep into it. But yeah. We've got better ideas, Brett. Turns out we don't need you. So yeah, you can.
And Brett Keane superstar. So I figured I would do so.
You figured correctly, individual. Let's do it.
Paul,
so
stop
funny.
talking over the video. Paul,
Sorry,
we're trying to watch this Brett Keane video, and you were just fucking talking over it. I can't hear it, man.
Oh, I'm sorry, individuals. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to create a situation.
Okay.
Dude,
Paul,
Paul
go ahead and
Paul
ask your
doing a
first
fucking
question.
impression of Brett doing an
My first
impression of him is
question
better than
French
Brett's.
vanilla.
Paul, I don't want to talk about the French vanilla situation. I thought we were going to be serious.
Oh, come on, individual. You're breaking my heart situation.
We've already discussed
This is unwatchable.
This is so terrible.
I'm sorry. This is like, I know it's Brett and we're supposed to make fun of him and everything,
Brett,
but like,
can you just go back to being a fucktard like always?
this is what is
Come
this?
on, man. This doesn't work.
Like, I don't know what to do with this. This is just like hideous and painful. This is like watching a feminist
I
slam
know.
poem or something.
French vanilla.
How far is he fucking falling,
Paul.
dude?
Yeah, but
She did-
everybody wants
I
to
think you
know
need to pull
about
the money back from TJ. I think it's time. Look what kind of content we're getting.
I'm actually kind of offended that I'm supposed to be finding this funny.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I hate to say this, but I liked you better when you were attacking us every fucking day, bro.
I know.
Go back to that. Like, if you're not going to go back to before then when you were minorly good, then at least go back to what worked for you.
This is an attack. This is supposed to be an attack against you, though.
it is.
Yeah,
He's
trying to say like that that you would like conduct yourself
this is how
this
you would
way
act.
if you were to do this.
This is how you would act, Paul. You wouldn't respect Brett at all, is what he's saying.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty clear. He's basically saying like, if Paul's ego came to my house to do this documentary, this is how he'd act. He just keep bringing up the same old shit because he can't come up with anything new.
Situation individual, situation
Dude,
individual.
Brett, you would not. Okay, let's be honest. If you and Paul sat down to do this, you would either just have to totally lie, or because there'd be so many times he would pin you down into shit like, well, hey Brett, remember you did this, and he would just have to fucking just pivot so much. It would be unbelievable.
Yeah, that's why it's not happening, Brett. It's not happening because there would be no way to get an honest answer out of you about fucking anything.
We give him truth serum.
That's about it.
We could.
Just inject that shit into him. Get him all loopy.
Hook him up to a lie detector that like shocks his balls whenever he lies, dude.
You know what's great is that time he lied about his father knocking his teeth out.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't really think about it at the time, but like, you know, he literally had to like just drag his own father's name through the mud just to tell that lie, and it was like no problem for him.
Yeah,
I guess he didn't really care for his dad at all anyway, but still kind of weird that you would just lie about your own father.
All right, so you guys want to go to the next video. This video's done. You don't want to watch this. This is unwatchable. You
Yes.
want to watch the video that's next instead.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that the next one's going to be...
Yeah. I don't know if I want to swallow that poison
Probably,
pill or not, dude.
probably feminist slam poetry or Mario.
Nope. Okay, Paul. Here's an installment of the Brett Keane series.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Saga. Brett Keane saga.
The saga continues.
I'll turn this down.
Once upon a time, dude.
Oh my God! This intro just gets worse and worse and worse.
In the kingdom of Brett.
Maybe spoil countdown.
What is going on? Are we, is
Now
Brett
it's
now,
open with a
Brett
fucking
Keane video?
Is Brett
Yes,
trying to do
yes.
like a Slender Man intro or something?
I don't know, dude.
Yeah, what is going on?
Oh man!
There's fucking-
You know what this? You know what this vaguely visible, ghostly picture of my face needs?
Oh, look at that! That was the best. No, Ben, go back. Go back. Dude, that's a screenshot. That was. What was that?
It looked like Brett Keane trying to do like the fucking Captain Morgan's pose. The like.
Yeah.
Like, look at this. I'm so epic. The lightning strikes behind me, man. That's exactly what my videos project.
Is he eating a piece of fried chicken too? Dude, it looks like he's about to eat something.
Dude, somebody Photoshop and put a big fucking turkey leg in his hand, please, please.
If Brett's still in the chat watching, this is probably the greatest intro you've done. Thank you very much.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that will make it better, like a Renaissance Festival turkey leg in his hand.
Fucking lightning bolt really does strike you, Brett.
My name is Brett Keane. I want to start off this video by stating I apologize to Paul's ego.
Hold on. It's funny because the rest of this video is totally berating to Paul.
I apologize
But
to
he
Paul's ego.
apologized at the beginning of it.
In my last video to him, not the mac and cheese song situation that's over on my other channel, But on this channel, towards the end, things got a
Do you
little
think it might be
personal.
a problem, Brett, when you have to explain to people like which fucking video on me in the last 24 hours you're talking about? Like, maybe you need to. Like, holy shit! Not the one on this channel, and not the one on my second channel, not the one on Games You Love what I did, but the one. Oh my god, dude!
Up his wife and saying I was going to leave out of the video, like his wife did him.
That was really
extremely
ignorant.
wrong of me.
Really
You know,
ignorant situation.
I love that
I
Brett
actually like Paul.
puts me into shit like this, but my wife didn't leave me, Brett. I was the one that instigated the divorce, Brett. I left. So this whole
That's not
video
what
now.
happened, Paul's ego. She left you because you're infertile.
Yep.
You couldn't have any babies with you, Paul. You're impotent.
I think that Paul has some potential. I think that the guy actually, if he really were to put what little of the mind that he has left into something,
What little mind?
He could really
Is
grow
Paul
up and
losing
be
his
somebody
mind? I didn't
special.
realize it.
Isn't that right, Paul?
I appreciate all the nice situations.
No, I'm serious, Paul.
Well, it's a really wonderful thing of you. That you're a nice guy,
So-
Mr. BK.
Today, I decided to spend some time trying to help Paul.
Oh, you are. What are you going to do, situation?
I talked to him earlier today over a hot cup of coffee.
Because you know what, dude? When I need help with something, the first person I go to is a toothless fucking layabout living in Festus, Missouri. Yep. If I'm looking for advice, it's gonna be the guy that's been fucking hammering away at the same try at YouTube fame for 10 fucking years. Yeah.
Man, these are even better. Check this shit out.
Fuck you,
Paul.
Oh my god, dude.
What is that? It's like pure delicious.
We did, even
It's
though
like
the wife left.
chocolate-covered raisins.
Oh my god.
He's got a new girlfriend. She's about 15 years old or something.
Yep.
I want to tell you.
I'm in on the joke.
I want to tell you that's like. Yeah. I mean, you're like accusing him of committing a crime that he's not actually committing.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, fucking Brett has threatened Paul with jail so many fucking times. So many times. Paul, you better get ready for your warrant. You're gonna go to jail.
I think just turned 15 or birthday or whatever.
Yeah.
And that's not good.
What do you mean
Just
it's not
turned
good? What's
15.
wrong with the situation, particular individual?
Yeah, but it's not good, Paul.
What's the problem?
Why is it not good? Because
watching
he's
a bad man call it
just
Chris
turned
for the Cosmo.
15, Paul. That's why.
So?
No, Paul. No, Paul. So, no, what's that here?
I don't understand your problem.
Hold on, everybody.
I want to know what his. Well, honey, I'm talking to Paul's ego right now, and I'm going to try to help him get hooked up with.
Dorn is there.
Brett's gonna help.
A woman that's sophisticated, logical,
Dorn.
intelligent. Someone that's he's not used.
Listen to what Dorn says in a moment here.
Okay.
You mean someone like me? There is no other.
No,
like me.
no. Sorry, Dorn. No.
What? Dorn? Really? There's no one like Dorn. Like, that's not a good thing. That's a bad thing.
I think I'll stay.
Every Brett has his Dorn. All right.
I want a smart
I'm
woman.
gonna try to get him hooked up. That's some good tea.
Yeah, I want someone who's yeah.
And
It doesn't even match up. It's not. It's like it's so badly put together. Like
It's really bad.
oh god.
I like how his impression of Paul is barely distinguishable from his own voice.
What do you guys? This is like, dude. I thought it was Pixar. This is seamless. What are you guys talking about?
get him away from these underage drunken
Recording the
peasants
entire
girls
thing
and
and then
such.
I'll have this stuff
You
in later
really
on.
think
So
you
that-
can help me, situation?
Help him
Okay.
be the man that he should be.
Help him be the man that
I want to be the.
Thanks, Dorn.
Dorn.
Thank you,
Dude,
Dorn.
Paul, you're not man enough for Dorn, dude.
Help him be the
Brett,
man that he
Dorn
should
is
be.
wrecking people.
Dorn is trying to imply something here.
Please, Brett, tell me how I can be in a horrifying, loveless, abusive relationship. Please show me the ways. Show me the ways, Brett Keane. Show me the way. Hey, Brett, can you give me some advice on how to rack up some domestic violence charges? Because I've been trying. Piece of shit.
The man that I can be.
So, how are we going to be able to do this? Oh, there just so happens to be a woman walking down the street right now, Paul. Go talk to her.
Help me be all I can be.
Well, I know it might be weird for you to go up to her, but you're already weird, so that's something she's going to have to get accustomed to anyway.
That's true
Sick
situation.
burn.
Go on, Paul.
You're gonna go.
Come on,
Paul's gonna
Paul.
go talk to this woman.
Okay, he's going.
He's going.
Camera's not moving.
As soon as
Well, the
he gets
camera's
over
not
there-
gonna follow him. It's just we're just gonna
Smash
wait
the
for it
shit
to
out of
happen.
him.
Okay, no, this is okay. Pause it. Pause it. This is so laughable. If you know anything about Paul, like especially with strangers, will be like your best buddy, kind of like I'll talk your ear off, especially if he doesn't know somebody. So Paul has no problem talking to people he doesn't know. That would never be an issue for him at all. It's laughable.
Oh, he's almost out of the picture. Okay, grab the camera. Let's go.
Okay.
Whoa. So riveting.
Brett moved. Brett
I know.
moved.
They're like inside of like a mosquito.
1
tent.
hour
That
later.
wasn't nice.
Is that the He-Man?
Castle
Yeah,
Grayskull.
yeah.
Is that,
I'm getting
is that
tired
Castle
of your
Grayskull?
jokes,
Yeah.
He-Man? What the
This
fuck?
is pathetic.
Yeah, the font choice as well is great.
It's happening at Castle Grayskull now.
Well, Paul, you guys are pretty impressive digs, though.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Paul. I was just joking around on the whole running off on you thing.
Okay.
I do plan on helping you out, though.
I want to be all I can be situation.
Paul, I think what we're going to do is one of the ways to help you out is get you a job. Ain't that right there?
A
Get you
job? I already do a job.
Get a real job like Brett Keane, right, Paul?
Yeah, I know. From the mouth of Brett Keane, a man who literally has never worked a day in his life at anything.
Paul,
Oh
he
my
is a
God.
published author.
Published
Oh,
author,
he has
dude.
health problem. Author, musician, all-around Renaissance man, Brett Keane.
Philanthropist.
Laying
many
under
titles.
a mosquito tent in his pestilential swamp of a backyard in Festus, Missouri. Man, how can I be more like you,
In
Brett?
front of his trailer. In front of his trailer, no less.
I think it's behind his trailer.
Oh, behind his... I apologize. Behind his trailer.
I don't think it's a trailer, though. I think he does have a house.
It looks
I
like
already
a
have
trailer.
a job, Mr. Keane.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Speak up.
Oh, what's he good at? I mean, in real life, what's he good at?
He's
What are
not,
you good at?
He's not really good at anything, but we can get him.
Oh, she wants to know what you're good at,
Oh, good boy.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I'm good at, Dart. Come on over. I'll show you what I'm good at.
Dude, this is just so on its face.
Come
over and cuck me, Paul.
Yeah.
What is Paul good at? Paul's good at nothing. Gotcha.
Brett's such a nice guy.
You know, get him
So
moving
funny.
furniture or something. You know.
You're a big boy.
Good,
Can I
bouncer.
have a cigarette, baby? Yeah, I mean, he can be a bouncer, but he's kind of.
So, Brett, what
he's got little
is your
arms,
job?
though.
What is your
He's like-
profession?
You got little arms. You can't be a bouncer.
Yeah, I got tiny little arms. Tiny, stumpy little T-Rex arms. Man, all I ever dreamed of was being a bouncer, but these flappy little T-Rex arms, man, I can't do it. I guess I just got to be on a podcast for a living then.
Otherwise, you'd be fucking unnatural at it.
One of them pear-shaped type of guys. He's got the little bald head on top and then the little tiny shoulders and starts getting wider on the way down, but it's all good. I think they're you
You're literally in the middle of a fat joke against me, and you're belching like the most disgusting fat pig that I've ever heard.
Dude, he's drinking like a 30-ounce fucking coffee. You know, it's probably loaded with fucking that fake sweetener shit that he loves, like the French vanilla shit. He's smoking a fucking cigarette. I mean,
And
it's lazing around.
I am not going to be happy with my life until I'm sitting under a fucking mosquito tent with no teeth, puffing away on my 90th cigarette of the day. Man, teach me how to live, Brett. Teach me how to live.
He's trying. If you just shut up.
Show Paul how to live again.
I don't know.
You're saying that you do have a job?
Yeah, I do. I work for the Drunken Peasant.
What's your job?
I said I work for the Drunken Peasants individual.
The Drunken Peasant situation. That's your job? Yeah, but you always say that I don't have a job and other people don't have a job.
Yeah, Brett, the
that do
difference is
YouTube
Drunken
videos.
Peasants is a successful fucking show, and you get like fucking 10 views on your videos.
Yeah, that's because you don't have a job, Brett. I do. I'm employed. I am currently employed, and you're not. So that gives me a position where I can go, well, at least I've got a fucking job, unlike Brett Keane.
You sitting on video cussing and talking shit all day is a job, then I've been working a job for 10 years on YouTube.
Well, there's one
there's one difference. Yeah,
there is. I get paid, Brett. I actually get money for cussing and talking shit on the internet all day. You don't get a fucking dime unless somebody feels sorry for you and pays you $1,000 to look at the ruin that is your fucking mouth.
The desolation.
Oh, it's different than doing YouTube, sitting there smoking dope and cussing people out on fucking.
Speaking of smoking dope, let's play the Vader music.
Let's fucking smoke some dope, dude. Talking about smoking dope, it's just got me in a mood.
Yeah. All right.
Day of the job.
Yeah, but I make money and get views. You don't.
Valid point.
Wow, you know, he's presenting a strong argument against himself. Situation.
That was like a killer blow.
Yeah, even his like paper doll cutout of Paul makes better points than he does, dude.
Yeah, it's like he's literally being defeated by.
I don't make any money.
His
doing
fucking
YouTube.
like, insulting impression. Like, he's so dumb. Even his insulting impression of you can outwit him.
Hey, you know what? No,
it's
fuck
crazy.
that. Fuck that. Many a truther said in jest,
How the
Paul.
fuck is that possible?
Many a truther said in jest, and even Brett knows.
$1,000 watch.
Talk shit will get you a job.
Yeah, but people like me situation.
Plenty of people hate Paul too. So what?
You're not an individual who's popular though. Not as popular as me.
You know, I heard from somebody once that Paul's done so many drugs that whenever he dies, they can roll him up as a giant joint and smoke him.
I hope so.
Is that true, Paul?
Sweet.
I can't wait for Paul to die now.
We're gonna smoke some Paul tonight.
Where did that even come from? Why is that a topic of discussion?
Paul.
But it's awesome.
If I keel over, I want you guys to go buy just like 1,000 rolling papers and put my big fat and just blaze me on the show, dude.
Sweet. Yeah, Paul, you should start eating like a big Whataburger meal every day.
Too late.
Holy shit.
2 a day. 2 a day.
Hasten the
There's
day.
really no human nutrients in the guy.
Whataburger is awesome.
Hey, be
How
careful.
about we start here? Paul, adjust your diet, adjust your food intake.
All right.
Oh my God!
What?
Mr. Mac and Cheese motherfucker.
Advice from this blubbergumptious
Dude, Brett
necklace.
Keane's diet advice now.
This chili needs more cheese.
Lord, how do you keep that wonderful, beautiful physique you've got? Change my diet. Oh.
Dude, I'm just seeing like a fitness thing. It's like
also
you can
giving
go from Paul to Brett Keane. It's like I'd rather be the first one. Like it shouldn't be the before. You shouldn't want to be the before, Brett.
He's also giving you health advice while he's smoking a cigarette.
You realize that as you're like telling me how to lose weight, people can see your big flabby fucking swinging down below that small puby looking chin beard thing that you keep. You're you. Do you remember that you're you, Brett?
Apparently not.
I think it's like his mind.
Eat your vegetables.
I think it's just that when he looks in the mirror, when he looks in the mirror, he just sees like this fucking muscular Arnold Schwarzenegger-esque physique looking back, and I'm like, yeah.
Eat your vegetables, Brett. Brett, you didn't get fucking fat eating too many fruits and veggies, dude.
Pizza is a vegetable.
Oh, pizza's a vegetable now? Okay,
Mashed
well.
potatoes is a vegetable.
Deep fried mashed potatoes.
It's got a career as a life coach. I can say it's gonna turn it around. It's gonna be his new YouTube thing: life coaching with Brett Keane and Dawn in the background.
Eat the vegetables.
Take some vitamins.
So what did you think about Don's mac and cheese yesterday?
That was some good mac and cheese, individual.
Good, huh? Yeah.
How long does this go on for, by the way?
It goes on for 8 minutes.
No, basically 9.
Yeah, 9 minutes.
There's basically 9 minutes of this.
This is so pathetic, man. Like he had okay. Because think about this. He added all this shit in later, so he's literally sitting outside talking shit to himself, essentially. Well, I guess Dorn was watching. She was like the voyeur in the thing, like getting off to it. Yeah, Brett, tell Paul off.
Tell him off, Brett. Tell him.
You're so smart, Brett.
I gotta point out again that the fucking picture of me that you put up that you're pretending is me is beating you in this fucking argument. Like you're like,
it's
like
great.
you actually made it say, well, at least I get paid. Like, yeah, at least I get paid. That's what I'd say if I was there. So
he's arguing with himself, but yet at the same time owning himself. Like this is fucking. It's a mind fuck.
I mean, this clearly isn't scripted. He's just sitting out there talking to himself and then dubbing in some loosely sort of like tenuous links to what he's saying afterwards.
I feel like almost any other person doing this video, it would actually be better than this.
Oh yeah, I can imagine almost anyone else
Most
doing a
people
better
would fucking
job.
script it, you know, and edit it like to some level.
Even if I didn't script it, it would come out better than this. I'm pretty sure, but I don't know.
I believe that.
you mean like when we sat down and did eggs too, and you ripped on me for like half an hour just off the top of your head? Yeah, you're right. You could do better.
Oh yeah, I'm back into some tuna situation, right, Paul?
Hey, you need to stop making fun of my voice situation, you particular individual.
Well, Paul, it's hotter than Satan's asshole out here. I think I'm gonna go in. Now, if I let you in, you're gonna quit digging in the cat litter, right?
I'll quit digging in the cat litter.
There's no cat litter. You can't afford kitty litter.
Oh, drop the fucking mic, dude.
On, so make you some mac and cheese. You don't even have to eat fucking
Oh, I
cat
love
litter.
mac and cheese.
Hey, I made stew.
You made stew.
Homemade beef stew.
You like beef stew?
You guys
Beef
are
stew,
awesome
chicken.
sauce.
Oh my god, this is so painful.
Awesome sauce?
You guys are awesome.
I don't think
You say, Paul, you do say that all the time. Awesome sauce. I mean, he did get that spot on.
Paul, I can really imagine Brett's life now. I'm just thinking about it. Just like him sitting around, like him and Dorn just sitting there all day, just being like fucking Paul's ego and the amazing atheist, like that, like just talking about that shit and having their frequent smoke breaks. They go out there and they smoke and they talk some shit, and Brett tells her fucking his harebrained schemes and all the videos he's gonna fucking do against all of us and shit. Mainly you and TJ, of course.
Has he made a video against TJ since you paid him? Because I feel like everything's been Paul.
Yeah,
Paul's not paying him.
He did Ben. So he made a video a while back saying he wasn't going to rip on anybody else but me. And then he just did a Ben video. So I think a TJ video is a couple weeks away. TJ will be sitting next to him, beating him in a fucking argument, too.
The truce is only temporary, Brett. It's only temporary.
Situation.
All right, so we're gonna have some beef stew, Paul. Come on in.
Yeah,
I am a patron of Brett Keane's, though. I give him.
That's why I told him he's on notice.
I do give him
You
66
fund this
a
quality
month.
content. Because
I
of
do.
you, this video is possible, TJ. Because of you.
Because of me, us sitting here. Well, I mean, he'd make the videos no matter what, but
Yeah.
Yeah, but it
might as well
wouldn't
give
have this degree of
him. Might as well give him
budget
some
behind it,
thanks for all the fucking shit he's given us over the years.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
We've spun some gold out of this shit.
All right, so moving on, we actually have a new intro for a new segment. Here's the intro for the new segment.
Cool.
Individual situation. Check out the beautiful asshole.
The individual Brett Keane segment situation.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow, I can't believe that exists, dude.
Someone made it and sent it to me, so it's like, what can I do?
It's beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, it's a thing of beauty, that's for sure.
All right, here's the video.
Hello, ladies.
Oh, I think I know what video
my
it
name
is.
Brett Keane from God TV Radio. Make sure you check out all my YouTube channels and connect with me through Facebook and Twitter.
Holy
and of
shit.
course, when you get an opportunity.
Didn't he used to be thinner?
Yeah,
maybe a little bit.
I don't think I've seen this guy's face for the past 4 years. So
You ain't missing
You've
much.
been missing out. He's been missing out, man. Look at the bask in the glory that is Brett Keane, dude.
I didn't even know he was still alive.
He is.
He barely is, really.
He's bedridden.
He's a shell of his former self.
Which even then was not even.
Check out my brother's YouTube channel where he rocks out for everybody.
For everybody.
You know, I figured I'd do a video for Scotty Cena or whatever the hell he refers to himself as.
No. Scotty Cena is a doll with a piece of paper with Scotty's face printed on it, taped to it. Scotty does not call himself Scotty Cena.
Dude, that's so sad. You actually had to break kayfabe to explain this to Brett.
I know.
That's sad. Like, who does that really need to be explained? Yeah, you know, with Brett, I guess it has to be.
Yeah. It's so dumb. Anyway.
He's not really important enough or valuable enough for me to spend any time doing
but you are,
funny
Brett.
animations
But you are.
that I've been doing recently. He did
I'm
point
no
out
Paul's
something
ego.
fascinating on the Drunken Peasants, so he admitted that I haven't done any videos towards the Amazing Atheist.
No. I was
got a
saying
video where the
because
Amazing
TJ gave you money, you haven't made any videos. And Paul, you're the Brett Keane expert. Has he made any attack videos on TJ yet?
Yes.
Oh, he has.
Yes.
Okay, he's back. He's back.
He made one of those animation videos like he did with me, where TJ is lusting after a banana. And so
he made a mac and cheese one about you, Paul. I saw that one.
He's made like 8 about me, one about you, Ben, one about Scotty, and now one about TJ. So the cycle is complete. You know, let the attack videos begin.
When he was in the chat, I knew by doing this I would goad him into making this video, and I already knew what he was going to say, but I'll let the audience see.
Atheist talks, and then my brother starts jamming, but I don't actually speak out towards the Amazing Atheist. And to be honest with you, at this current time, I just haven't really felt the need to. But I will respond to you because you did drop the gauntlet.
I dropped the gauntlet!
I've never really... I probably have said some things in passing about you, but nothing really relevant or important, at least as far as I see as value.
Wait,
I haven't been so blessed.
He thinks that at some point in the past he said something relevant and important.
Maybe.
But if you want to know the truth, Scotty, and I hope that this doesn't offend the Amazing
I would
Atheist,
love to know the truth about you, Brad. Sure.
because I know you guys are brothers. You're in the same genetic pool.
He hopes he doesn't offend you, TJ.
Brett, we're all in the same genetic pool. You fucking idiot. God, you're stupid.
Doesn't that make you
I
sad?
see you as a dumb, obnoxious kid who is living and probably going to die in the shadow of your brother. The Amazing Atheist.
Well, even a broken clock is right twice a day, guys.
The
You
thing
know
I
what
love
I'm saying?
about this too is I knew he was going to go this route because he has attacked me before in a video, and that's exactly what he said before. Like, you're living in TJ's shadow. And my response is TJ's pretty fucking big and fat, so pretty much anyone that lives near TJ lives in his fucking shadow. In my defense.
True enough.
Whether you like him, whether you hate him, whether you respect him, or whatever the fuck.
Is this
you
a
got going
Cena
on in your
promo
mind,
thing? Do you love him, TJ? Do you hate TJ?
There's no way to really devalue
I used to like
him
TJ, but he was
as
better
an
in
entertainer. He's
2011 was my year.
Yeah, I agree.
a guy who
that's
actually
perfect.
has thoughts. He has ideas. He makes videos and
You actually have thoughts.
puts forth his part.
Me have thought. Me make video.
The best thing about this is, in order to insult me, he has to suck your fucking dick. He has to be like, TJ is a brilliant individual. You know, any other time, he'd be shitting on you hardcore. But now to insult me, he has to act like you're some great guy, like you're a consummate entertainer, and I'm just living in the fucking shadows of TJ.
And I'm sure that you
Brett
are in
Keane's
the
ideology is
background
very flexible.
editing and probably helping him on advertisement and getting your brother out there. But if I recall,
what are you drinking, Brett?
A while back, you were trying to make videos yourself. So was
I wasn't. No. I wasn't trying to make videos. I actually did make videos, and if I recall, my channel was more successful than yours, pretty much. I mean, like at the point I stopped doing it because I just lost interest.
Galen, and if I recall correctly, Galen's subscribers moved up very, very tiny. He didn't really go anywhere.
Well, it's
and
because
I
Galen didn't
don't
make
think that
videos.
you went anywhere either.
Yeah, because I decided not to
And
do
I
it.
think the issue is because most people, whenever they watch you, they don't
Okay.
see you as being real. They don't see you
What do
as
they see me as then? I'm an animatronic? What?
I thought you were a hologram.
Oh, I'm a hologram. Okay.
Oh, dude. Brett look at this, dude.
Oh man.
What's different about this from normal?
Pretty much nothing.
It's just fun. His eyes are like rolling back into his head. That's pretty fun.
It looks like he's wafting something into his nose that smells
Yeah.
really good.
It does.
I was gonna go with mini stroke, but okay.
being
That
true
works
to
too.
yourself. They see you pretty much, how would I put this? Like a parrot that literally sits in the shadow of your brother.
Literally, yeah, literally. That's what he was talking about.
I literally sit in the shadow of TJ. Well, I mean, he's fat.
Yeah,
he's tall.
I think Brett means I think he means it metaphorically though, but he said literally.
He's so fucking dumb, dude.
I don't know.
Hey, Brett, you know what? I have a challenge for you, Brett. Okay, here's my challenge for you. I challenge you to a push-ups contest. Let's see how many push-ups.
Oh yeah.
You can do, Brett. And actually, I have a $1,000 challenge. I've actually thought about this, Brett. If you post a video in which you admit you're a lying, scamming piece of shit, and you leave it up for 1,000 days, for each day I'm going to pay you $1. But you have to make it to that 1,000 days in order to get any money. But the video needs to confess. I want interviews with past friends of yours that you've betrayed, and I want them to tell you the true story about Brett, and I want you at the end to admit everything they're saying is true, and you're a lying, scammy, manipulative piece of shit. And that's about it. So just do that, and you got $1,000 after 1,000 days. But but it has to be kept up the entire time, Brett. Featured on your channel trailer and featured in all of your videos, all your other videos promoting, like, see Brett Keane's video, "I am a scammer," and more.
Dude, I wish this dream would come true because that would be hilarious. But he'll never do it. He'll never do it. I don't know. Maybe he will. Maybe for $1,000, maybe Brett will fucking come
But
clean.
it has to be clear he's sincere. It can't be like this is a joke. It has to be like, Brett, you're serious about this.
1,000 days is a long time to wait.
Yeah, over
though.
like 3 years, you know.
Hey, if he wants that money.
Okay.
What happens is when the drunken peasants is going, and anybody can watch and see for themselves, and most people already know this, so I don't have to remind them. But the Amazing Atheist has a tendency to pick soft, weak, loser-like people.
Like you! Brett! Do you have any fucking presence of mind? What you just said? I mean, really, do you not get it?
It's like 2 years and 9 months. So like over that period of time.
Okay, but this is literally the weakest attack video. Like, I couldn't even possibly be mad about this video. Like, even if I was like, he's right. Even if I was just like, yep, Brett's right, spot on. Like, this is so weak.
To do the show. And it's kind of like the guy who's trying to get a girlfriend in the mall. He realizes that if he brings a bunch of people that are extremely ugly and stupid along with him, he'll end up having the light shine on him.
I don't need to bring people with you who are stupid to the mall.
He's trying to say that we're like the ugly friends that
Yeah,
TJ
yeah.
keeps around to make him look more attractive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're ugly and you're all stupid.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Brett's right. He just fucking figured it out.
He got it.
And that's what you are. You're pretty much the chauffeur. You're the guy that walks along. And whenever the smart guy says something, you'll repeat what he says or say something really fucking
So you're the
stupid,
smart
somewhat
guy.
in the context of.
Oh, he's dissecting the show now. So basically, now everyone's just TJ's parent. What did TJ say? It's like, Brett, have you ever watched this show? We give TJ tons of shit. I disagree with TJ all the time.
Yeah, Brett, have you ever watched this show? I give TJ tons of shit.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you,
There
Thank
go.
you,
See
Parrot.
how well that works? Look how compelling that makes your show.
It is compelling.
What he's talking about. And then maybe, just maybe, you might get thrown a little crumb or a cracker here and there.
A cracker.
Crackers. I'm literally.
I actually pay Paul in crackers.
Yeah. He
Paul,
said
you want a
like,
cracker?
A sleeve of saltines per month is what I work for.
Yeah, TJ mashes them up and mails them to
Yeah,
Paul every month. Time to pay Paul.
Inside of TJ's house, he has a giant perch and a feather suit, and Paul comes in and puts on the feather suit, sits on the big perch, and there's like newspaper all over the floor. Paul just like takes a dump like while he's sitting on the perch. It's awesome.
Yeah. Feed him crackers.
I show up and I'm like, hey TJ, what's going on? And he's like, does anybody hear a little birdie? I thought I heard a little birdie. It sounded like a little birdie was here. And he makes me put the feather suit on and sit on the perch before he'll speak to me. So now you know my life.
That's a dark, horrible life.
For years, the Amazing Atheist made videos over and over and over again. But you didn't. You didn't have anything to say.
It's okay.
I've had nothing to, you know what? The truth hurts. I've literally, since that time period, since the last video I made, I've had nothing
I don't
to
even
say.
think you've even had an opinion since then.
No, you come up to me, Scotty, what do you think? I'm just kind of listless, like...
I will say this, though, all kayfabe aside, this is actually true. Within 5 minutes of showing up the last time, I had a ball gag in my mouth.
That's true.
So that is actually true. Like I walked in to the conceptualization of a Mosif Jartelli video and 5 minutes later had a fucking ball gag in my mouth and was tied up in your garage. So that is
That's
pretty
true.
close to the bird cage.
It's actually like, yeah.
It's a lot less involved, though, so...
It's not as elaborate, but yeah, it's on the same level.
And when you finally started getting videos going, people were shocked to even know that TJ had a brother. They figured he was one of the kind. And apparently, after watching and listening to you, that's exactly the case. He's still one of the kind, and you're just kind of dribbling along.
It's okay,
I'm
Scott.
dribbling along.
I know it's hard for you to confront these dark, harsh truths about
You
yourself.
know, yeah, TJ, it really is. You know, oftentimes I found myself at odds with Brett and disagreeing with Brett, but, you know, sometimes you have to face the truth, and the truth hurts. You know, I've just been dribbling along like a listless, you know, fucking ball just rolling down the street with nowhere to go, nothing to say, no real opinions. I've had no thoughts since, you know, the last video I ever made.
You haven't, dude.
I mean, Brett's got it. That's why I stopped making videos. I just ran out of ideas. I was sitting there like, I'm writing my ideas down and just hit a blank, and that's where I've been ever since.
Just reached the end of himself.
Nope, got no more thoughts. Time to hang it up.
Yep. I mean, look at Paul's video making. He knows what it's like. I mean, Paul gets an idea maybe once every 6 months, and he makes a video. But that's really it.
Yeah.
If you're lucky.
In between there, never an idea.
Yeah.
Never a thought about anything.
I'm not saying this to be cruel or mean to you. I'm saying this because
you care about me.
If
Oh,
TJ
thank
did
you.
not exist,
If TJ did not, my
you
life
would
would be
definitely
great.
have no fucking presence on the internet. You would literally not be known.
So what? That's
is this
I
an
don't care
intervention
about
or a
it.
roast? I can't tell if this is a badass roast that's totally gonna cook your ass, or if it's supposed to be like legitimately helpful to you. This is my sincere
I don't
advice. You have
know,
to have
man.
more thoughts. You have to just force yourself
I
to
know,
have
I'm
more
trying.
thoughts.
Dude, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. What the fuck else you guys want from me? I'm trying to have thoughts.
Think, Scotty.
I'm trying.
Think.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
It's sad.
It's hard to have original thoughts when you're literally a parrot.
I know, right? You're look.
Yeah.
I'm
I've
like,
tried
okay,
it
look.
before. It's fucking hard, man.
Dude, I fucking look, guys. I fucking have tried this shit. I was the second fucking born kid. I was like basically the insurance policy kid. You know, they don't put any time into that kid. They're just like, all right, your older brother's the important one. Just follow him around. You know, don't annoy him too much, and we'll feed you half as much as him. Like that's all I ever got in life. I wasn't sent to school. I didn't get shit.
Feed you half as much as him. There was
All
a
true.
feeding scale in your house. Like she'd weigh out the mashed taters, and Scotty only got 1 scoop for every 2 TJ got.
Look how big TJ is compared to me. Do you deny it? I mean, look at this fat motherfucker. He ate all the damn food. I'm just the insurance policy. That's literally all I was.
Backup kid.
TJ would piss your bed, Scotty. Your bed.
He would, and get away with it. And my parents would be like, clean up the bed, Scotty. Scottsworth, clean the bed.
Wow.
That was my fucking life, Paul. That was my fucking life. And Brett has fucking revealed the truth. After all these years of hiding it. Hiding in TJ's shadow. The truth has come out. Revealed by Brett again, who's foiled this. Brett, I didn't want anyone to know this, Brett. I didn't want anyone to know about the truth about me, but you've done it, Brett.
You've been You've been revealed, Scotty. It's okay.
My life is over, man.
Your life is over.
My life-
Did it ever really even begin, though, Scotty?
It didn't, dude.
Did it ever really even begin?
And it's always been Brett that's revealed it, man. Thank you, Brett.
Brett's an astute observer of you, Scotty.
What's he doing here? It's a great face he's making.
Individual situation. Check out the beautiful asshole.
The individual Brett Keane segment situation.
Beautiful. So beautiful. It makes me feel things I haven't felt in years.
Here's a very recent video of Brett's. It's "Do I Still Believe in God?" So what phase are we in right now, Paul?
I don't even fucking know anymore. Like,
really, you don't know?
It's vacillating. Like, I don't know, dude. He's an atheist one day. He's a non-believer. Now he's a believer. Now does he still believe? I don't know, dude. He's in some new phase of like hyper switching back and forth between things.
What world are we are when Paul doesn't even know what Brett Keane is now?
Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, I'm an atheist. And then the other days of the week, I'm either a Christian or agnostic, depending on my mood.
Is this an old video of his?
No.
No, he's going back to this.
He's just going back to this intro. That's all.
The final Jesus.
Wow, a golden fucking voice. Sing us a tune.
The final Jesus. I'm Egghead, and I really suck. I'm Egghead. Please shoot me in my head until I'm dead.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is Dawn Keane, Brett Keane's wife.
Dawn
Just wanna
Keane,
let you
Brett
know,
Keane's
ratings
wife.
are available,
I actually
but the
take
ability
that
for you to
disgusting
view the
fucking
ratings has been
manatee
disabled.
seed in my
Comments are
wretched
on.
whore's body.
So be nice, and you'll be approved.
No.
God bless and have a wonderful
No one's
day.
going to be friendly. Just die.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My
Yep.
name is Brett Keane.
Yep.
There's many people out there that have been wondering if I'm an atheist or if I believe in God.
No
one wonders or cares.
Not very many people, and no matter what you say, the people that do wonder, most of them probably will still question it.
It's not gonna. It's not like you can provide any resolution on this fucking thing anyway. Because I mean, like, whatever you say in this video, you'll be saying something different in a day or two, or week, month at most.
And to be honest with you, I'm still open to the idea of God.
Okay.
We live in a world where mankind is convinced, at least some people are, that we live in a universe that has almost supernatural origins, that somehow an energy source came out of nothingness, out of non-existence, and created 200 billion light years of space, time, nature itself.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if anyone's gonna get to the fucking heart of these matters, it's gonna be Brett fucking Keane, dude.
Yeah.
You know, if there's ever gonna be a person that's gonna come up with the insight that gives us a whole new fucking vantage point as to our place in the cosmos, it's definitely going to be the fucking Manatee, dude.
The Keenster.
Yeah. All these years I spent debunking Christian arguments on YouTube, and I'm ready to unveil the truth of the universe. It were God what done it. There we go.
I'm talking about everything around you. We ourselves have become like gods. We are able to manipulate matter and energy.
You know, not you really. I don't see much godlike about Brett Keane. Maybe you kind of embody the duplicity of Yahweh or something. I don't know.
And be able to.
I guess if Brett Keane was a god, he would be a lot like the God of the Old Testament, you know? Always contradictory in his desires and shit. One day he wants a bunch of people dead. Next day he's like, you love each other. Come on. No killing. Kill those people. They don't believe in me. It's like, getting mixed messages.
Invent and create things. And when it comes to the time period of the universe, how long it exists, how long the planet itself has existed, we are actually very young. We're a very young life form compared to the time scale of the universe. So knowing this, I don't have a hard time wrapping my head around the concept that if somehow life forms like ourselves came into existence, whether we came from a primordial soup or you believe that we came from a creation account of some specific religion out there, the idea is no matter how you look at it, everybody in a way is right. We came in.
No. No. Everybody is not right. It doesn't even make sense. If any one religion is right, then every other religion is automatically wrong. They might be right about some things. Like, if it turns out there's a God, then they might be right that there's a God, but when they say God believes this, this, and this, they might be totally wrong. He might actually believe the opposite, as some other group has said. So, no, they're not everyone's not all, we're not all right. Maybe the answer is everybody's right.
Into existence, we've adapted over time, we've evolved, and
oh, did we evolve again? Neat.
Yeah. I mean, I could have swore that like 2 years ago when Brett was first on our show, he tried to disprove evolution.
Yeah,
it was a lot more recent than 2 years ago that he was like doing the whole like, was your granddaddy a fucking fish? Do you have gills? Do you have a fucking, are you a fish?
Yeah,
it wasn't that long ago. But now we evolved again. Neat.
He's come full circle.
He's been doing like figure eights for fucking years now.
certain way, whether you want to say on a psychological level. Some of you might even be convinced that we actually at one point in time came from a physical property. Okay. Like a primordial soup, an ooze that came out of the ocean.
Ooze. We were ooze, you guys.
That's the secret of the ooze.
Secret of the fucking ooze.
And then evolved from many different species of creatures into the Homo sapiens that we are today.
What? We evolved from many different types of creatures? What? And I guess, I don't know.
Whether you believe in a god or not, that concept is controversial. That is extremely crazy when you think about it. The idea that somehow these little fucking bubbles appeared out in space and then took upon physical properties and became planets. Bubbles. And that there's literally billions of stars even farther on than we can imagine. And so,
in the beginning, there was bubbles.
Bubbles and the space. And the bubbles, they became planets. Oh my god.
And then there was a huge pop.
Cosmology filtered through the mind of Brett Keane. You gotta love it.
Somehow we just came into existence. Because the universe and all of its patterns and all of its properties came into place in a coordinated, symbiotic relationship with everything around us, including our environment. And here we are today.
Okay, but the end result was you. So, not really that impressive.
So if you believe that, if you're actually convinced that there's other life forms in the universe, and you're also convinced that you're a life form that came from a less complex organism for billions of years, 4.5 billion years of the Earth, then you really shouldn't have any kind of difficult time imagining that if there's one universe and there's many universes, and that would be the multiverse, and that there's been literally trillions, perhaps even unlimited amount of life forms that have existed, and the ones that are older, the ones that have learned how to survive, the ones
Yeah, in one of those alternate dimensions, you might even still have a YouTube career. You never know.
Yeah, Brett Keane's bigger than PewDiePie in an alternate reality.
Some world where people are like, yeah, I'm gonna go check out some Keen Star videos.
Just listening to this like meandering fucktard wander his way through a video. I don't know why I've spent so much of my life doing it. Like watching this video makes me sad for the amount of time I've spent watching Brett Keane, because it's just like, I can't even fucking do it, because it's just like he just touches on things like, if there's one universe, then there's many universi. That's the multiverse. You know, like, what are you even talking about? What's the topic of this video? Bubbles, and then ooze, and then the multiverse. So God, right?
Learn how to transform and manipulate matter. They have what would be the power
than
of
meets
God,
the eyes.
the attributes.
It sounds like he
Autobots
is.
wage their war against
We don't
the
know
evil
what's beyond this
forces of
universe.
the Decepticons.
There are no boundaries. As far as we know, there is no limits, there's no walls. This just goes on forever. And we already can see somewhat, we've got a little bit of a taste of the code work and the structure and how life can come into existence, at least in our hemisphere.
Hemisphere?
Hold on, what?
Our hemisphere?
I mean, there's two. What?
Just don't think about it. Just don't think about it.
Life exists in both hemispheres.
I think he just means our planet, I guess.
Does he mean like the habitable zone?
Yeah,
like,
maybe. I don't know. The Goldilocks zone? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's what he's talking. I don't know. He's crazy. Who knows? Who fucking even knows?
So knowing this, believing that there's some kind of figure or entity out there that might have been involved in the matter and energy, life and light as we know it, is not that controversial.
Okay.
Not really. So that's why I'm open to the possibility of there being a God.
You know,
Oh, he's a God believer now.
You know, I was watching this and I'm like, what the fuck is different about this video? I realized he's actually sitting up and he's not like laying in a bed.
Yeah. He's still in a very dimly lit room.
Yeah, way better light is required here.
Yeah, I mean, like, I just don't understand. Like, Brett, like, do you have lights in your house or what? Did you forget to pay the power bill? What's going on here?
He had to buy kitty litter.
Uploaded this on his
I completely
generator.
understand why many of you out there have a problem with religion. I understand why it is that you get disappointed and you feel disrespected.
Disappointed!
And you also feel like there's psychopaths out there, con artists, people who lie about faith healing, people out there who kill in the name of their particular ancient religion. I get all that. I understand that. But that for no reason is an excuse or justification on why you shouldn't be open to the idea of other entities.
Brett, if you thought you could make $1 as a faith healer, you would do it. All right?
Yep.
So don't act like, oh, these faith healers out there, you know, they're a bunch of lying scammers. It's like you would do that in a second. No one even doubts for a moment that you would do that if you thought it would be lucrative in even the slightest degree. Just let me lay my hands upon you, and now you're healed.
I just gotta convince people to let me lay my big warty hands on them.
I'll just tell them Jesus is in the wart.
I hear the phrase all the time that God doesn't make mistakes. Well, I'm sorry to say that Brett Keane is God's one fucking mistake.
That is one mistake, but it is a mistake.
Every mistake.
Other
Jesus.
forms of life. Just because we have a certain ethical structure or background, just because we have it in our head on what we think is right and wrong, just because we live in a certain environment where we need certain things in order to exist, This doesn't dictate that other life forms couldn't live in other environments or even live out in space itself. You know, science has already shown us that there are some life forms that actually live out in fucking space that are defined as life. But not all life forms.
Oh my god.
This is
oh my god.
Droning, meandering, awful, horrible, unwatchable.
This is hideous, dude. This is fucking hideous. This is painful. Every moment of this is just like grating on my fucking nerves. Like, oh my god, get to some kind of fucking thing resembling a fucking point. Oh, God, you suck. How can you be this bad after so many years of making YouTube videos? How can you, I mean, like, how? Like, you'd think by accident you'd make some good shit, you know? By accident you'd fucking stumble upon some sort of interesting point, but no. No, never once.
In this video, I'm going to give an imbecile's eye view on modern philosophy. Like, oh, God, just touch on buzzwords that you've heard on the internet. Multiverse. Primordial soap. I remember that one because I like soap. Oh, fucking dunderhead, dude.
Our soup of the day is the primordial. Oh, yeah, that sounds good. Oh.
Brett, go back to eating your mac and cheese.
Yeah, like Brett's ever been to a fucking restaurant with a soup of the day. Never mind.
Well, I'm pretty sure Burger King's gonna get like $1 million, or like he's gonna be Burger King's newest customer because
Burger King is too hard for his toothless mouth, dude.
Well, they came out with Cheetos and mac and cheese, or
Yeah,
mac
they
and
did.
Cheetos.
Mac and Cheetos, dude. Yeah, that's like Brett's fucking dream come true.
It's like a Cheeto and it's mac and cheese.
It's mac and cheese inside a Cheeto. It's the ultimate food. Truly, humanity has reached its apex.
What?
We're done with this. It's horrible. It's wretched. You love it. We can't tolerate another second of it.
Wonder what kind of situation we'll find ourselves in today. Paul. I think you're gonna like this situation, Paul.
The revenge of the Manatee, Paul.
Okay, I don't want to spend too much time on this video, but we'll play a little bit of it because I wanted Paul to comment.
Oh, Paul, what are you
Oh, bullshit! This video is gold.
This is golden, man.
Yeah,
All
Ben,
right.
you're wrong.
Okay,
We'll
okay.
see. We'll see.
All right, it's just because like Sargon will have no idea what the fuck is going
Yeah,
on.
no one ever knows what's going on when we play Brett Keane videos. Whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna play
Oh,
this. No.
Terrible music my brother made.
Yeah, that's.
Look at him. He's
It's
like,
the Brettster.
yeah, tough.
The Brettster.
Yeah, Brett Keane in the house.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
Goes on.
Yeah. So, do you want to give Sargon the quick rundown, like
so
the
epic,
the abridged version?
Brett
really
Keane.
quick?
Brett Keane's a scumbag.
There's not. It's impossible.
Yeah, there's no way.
Paul's ego situation.
So, as you can see, Sargon, that's actually Paul when he shaved his beard, and this guy is gonna. This guy's gonna make Paul talk. He's doing an impression of Paul. It's almost.
Paul, I wanted to point
It's
out.
spot on.
I wanted to point out that he gave you like a few fucked up teeth, like it's an insult.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like
I
Brett,
know.
you don't have
Like-
any teeth. Even if you give Paul like 7 teeth, it's like it's still 7
Not
more
to
than you
mention,
got.
Paul has
Yeah.
all of his teeth. Look.
Yeah, if there was just one yellow tooth hanging out the front of my mouth, it would be one more fucking tooth than you've got.
Today I'm gonna do some predictions on my crystal ball about individuals. I see that Brett Keane, sometime within a month, he's gonna upload a video, and it's gonna say God TV Radio on its situation. I predict that he's gonna have
Gotcha, Paul.
silver gray like hair in his video. I can sense it.
I love how his hair is silver gray-like.
Yeah.
Also known
like a
as
beautiful
gray.
cloud.
It's
no,
not
actually,
silver.
Silvery cloud.
Actually, it's half silver and half shoe polished hair dye black. So
The spirits are telling me this. I just know.
Brett, the problem is that Paul has actually made
wait a-
tons and tons and tons of predictions about behaviors you would do, like very specific things, not just like, Brett will be in a YouTube video, like, how many hours will it take till Brett, makes another attack video like this, and he'll be right about what you've done. So it's not like this is just like some far-fetched shit that Paul's been pulling out of his ass.
I still remember the time that Brett made that 500th I'm leaving YouTube video, and we asked Paul, like, how long till he's back? And Paul said 48 hours, and then 48 hours later, to the dot, Brett Keane uploaded his return.
Yep.
I'm back.
Second, I predict that Brett Keane is going to have some kind of rock and roll music playing. Perhaps in an intro.
Oh my god, I don't even know. I
rock
don't
and
even
roll
know.
plane, dude.
I don't
It's
even
gonna
know
be
how to
awesome.
comment. I don't even know how to comment on this.
I know, that's what I was saying.
You're being destroyed, Paul.
Anyway, so this is Brett Keane's latest cringy piece of shit.
Yeah, it's a pretty terrible video. Oh man, I was looking for this video that we played on the show one time when we had Brett Keane on. We didn't get all the way through it. I thought we'd watch a little bit of it, but I can't find it. It's one where it's an old video when Brett was more edgy, and he was talking about like the sexual shit that he was into.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And Paul was like imitating the video. He's like, "I like a doggy situation."
Yeah, he was on a big like kick at that point where he was like, I don't talk about sex. I don't go on the internet and put all my business out there like you idiots and blah blah blah. And then that's only one of the videos that I remember.
I
him
specifically remember, and I wish it still existed. I remember there was a video where he pretended he was asleep, and then he pretended like he was having a dream that Dorn was fucking him in the ass with a strap on.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
He really did it, and I don't know if that's like a personal fetish of his or what, or he was just trying to be funny or whatever. But he did do that.
Dorn fucked the teeth right out of his mouth with the strap.
Hey, maybe that's
on.
what happened. Maybe Dorn was tired of him biting down on the strap on, and she just fucking took a hammer to those fucking yellow pieces.
Oh, you know what? This might be it. Hold on. Let's see what this is. This may or may not be it, but this is going to be ridiculousness. Oh, hold on. This isn't it, but this is good. This is when he had teeth.
Good. What
Yeah,
a
he's
handsome
chewing gum
motherfucker
even.
I am.
No.
So there are those teeth that his dad
Oh, look.
apparently knocked
So
out.
those are his dentures.
No, those are real.
Yeah,
No,
those are his
because
dentures right there.
You froze it at, it's a shame people can't see it, but you froze it at the perfect time. This was during the time where Brett had clearly 2 front teeth, but he was missing like canines and shit.
Yeah,
you can see it.
see that. You can totally see that.
There are thousands.
Yeah, he looks like a rabbit.
Thousands of YouTube
I was thinking like we're like a rat, but
videos out there.
So this video is perfect for illustrating how his dad came in and methodically punched 1 tooth at a time out of his mouth.
Over the course of several
He's a
years.
Shaolin master. He's like, he can fucking knock 1 tooth out at a time every time Brett displeases him.
Hey,
Why
Brett,
does he-
I'm coming to visit. Oh, okay, Dad, but last time you came, you flicked a tooth out of my mouth. I'm not going to do it this time, though, Brett.
Why does
Shows
he
up,
feel the
punches
need to
him again.
lie about shit like this? I don't get
It's
it.
Brett. What are you talking about?
It's the stupidest shit ever. It's,
All right.
I mean, but there's no reason. There's no fucking reason.
All over the fucking place, from past to present,
The fucking
and most
place.
likely the future, where people have spent a great deal of time talking about meat.
Oh, yeah, you can
That's
tell he's
right.
missing teeth by the way
They
he's
make
talking.
videos with
He's chewing something too. I don't know if
I'm gonna
it's
tell you
gum
something.
or tobacco,
Situation.
but he ain't chewing it no more.
imagery
His
in them.
cud.
Some people
He's chewing
take my
his
fucking
cud.
footage and then they narrate over it. There's people who cut my videos, stop it, and then make their own clip afterwards and talk about it.
So what?
And a lot of people probably are very curious how it is that I managed to get thousands of fucking human beings to make thousands of videos about me like this. If I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not exactly sure how that is possible, how that even happened, but it did.
Because you're such an exceptionally interesting individual, Brett.
Yeah.
I'm not even saying that sarcastically.
It's all Paul's ego, and you have to.
On some level, you are. On another level, you're quite boring.
Huh?
But it's kind of a confusing thing.
I've looked at myself in the mirror, and I've
why would you do
theorized
that?
about this. Is it because my stunningly good looks?
Come on, Brett, you're so
After
fucking
watching
hideous.
a lot of people on YouTube, seeing the stupidity that goes on out there, I started to realize perhaps it's my intelligence.
Yep.
No.
This just gets more and more laughable as it goes.
That's it.
No,
That's it.
no,
Brett.
I think the trail has gone cold in what you're wondering why people watch you, Brett. I think the trail has gone cold. It's definitely not your stunning intelligence.
What are you talking about, Paul?
But it is, Paul.
It's my fucking charisma. I'm a brilliant human being.
I'm a human
Maybe
being.
that's it. Or maybe it's my beauty and it's the way I talk and my intelligence all combined.
Wow, yeah. That's it, dude. It's totally it. You stumbled on it.
I just keep looking at his fucking 2 teeth. It's like, Brett, what the fuck did you do? Did
No,
you
I
just
know.
take, like,
This is my thing. This is why immediately when he started spewing that shit about how I told Paul Zico about my teeth, I watched him for like a year and a half only have 2 front teeth like goddamn Bucky O'Hare, dude. Like
Bucky
I know
O'Hare,
for a fact,
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a
I know for a
throwback.
fact his father did not punch him in the face, dude. And that's why he lies about it. Somebody asked earlier. It's a lot more interesting, and it allows him to play the victim.
Yeah, I
than
guess he
just
never
saying,
missed an opportunity.
I didn't brush my fucking teeth for fucking 16 years straight. Like, that doesn't sound as good as my dad punched me in the mouth when I was
on
little.
his diet of fucking Mountain Dew every day?
I thought
I've
Mountain
had
Dew
a
was
lot of theories in
mouthwash.
my head on this. Because seriously, why else would anybody make this many fucking videos about me? Let's see. I don't know any of these people personally. I've never met them. I've never sat down and had a cold one with them. Hell, I'm not into drinking, so don't expect me to sit down and really have a beer with folks.
Still lying about that.
Let's just
Brett,
beer.
the reason people make so many videos about you is because you lie so often and so brazenly, and it's so easy to just demonstrate that you're lying that it's almost irresistible. Like, we're just in awe of, like, how you could just sit there and just tell us things that we know aren't true, and then, like, you're so dumb you expect us to believe them. I mean, I just don't get how you think. I don't understand how you think anyone is stupid enough to fall for your shit.
And I've never talked to many of these fuckers on the phone. I've never had a pizza.
Well, now you do because you put your phone number at the top of your
then they harass him.
with them. I've never went walking around the mall. So why is it that they're so interested in me?
Why do they personally have to know
If it's not because
you?
of my good looks, if it's not because I'm fucking brilliant, then it must be because there's something about them that they're lacking or that they feel
Why?
they need from me in order to complete themselves.
No, you're a jest. You're someone to be made fun of.
What could that be? Now, I've watched a few of these folks,
Your narrative
and
is
some of them come
retarded.
off kind of retarded.
Yeah,
Kinda
just like
stupid.
you.
A lot of them stutter. Some of them fucking sit there and call a lot of names. Don't seem like they're articulate enough to make a point or be able to defeat me in debate, which would explain why a lot of them don't bother coming into my chat room.
No one
to deal
can beat
with
you
me.
in debate.
All I can think watching this video, I'm not even listening to him anymore, is how much I wish we'd had this video the last time he was on the show when he put forward the dad knocked my teeth out line. Because I would love to ask Brett if he had a custom pair of dentures with only front teeth and a fucking big ugly gap in the bottom teeth. Like you had, like, what?
I do have a reputation for bending people over my knee and spanking them.
How
And
kinky.
funny enough, I'm not even into corporal punishment.
Ah.
I'm not a supporter of that.
Okay.
I guess I just naturally, epically whoop ass.
Yeah. Wow. So the parade of delusion today in Brett. On this particular day, Brett was just full of, like, the most insane, insipid delusions about
He's like,
himself.
it's because I'm so sexy. It's like,
He's like literally just going on, and like I don't sense any sort of like sarcasm or like wink wink nudge nudge. You know, this
No.
is all just like totally serious. Like, I'm brilliant and I'm beautiful and people respect how fucking I kick ass all the time and no one can beat me in a debate because I'm too smart. It's like, what?
I don't know.
By the way, Brett is also agoraphobic. And from the reflection in his sunglasses, you can see he really, really hates big, wide open spaces.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a big field in front of him. You can see it.
Yeah.
He detests that, though.
I don't know.
He's
most
really
of you
uncomfortable
out
right
there,
now.
And 90%.
He's like standing at the edge of the woods with a big field in front of him.
None of you have never
Yeah.
even bothered to watch your videos. It's just I see my thumbnail, I see my picture on your fucking video and some stupid ass title, and I figure, just another pathetic fucking loser that could be out trying to get a date or have a relationship or barbecue with their fucking family.
Oh, you know, in that video, Paul, that we played on the show where your teeth are all fucked up, you know, and he's doing your voice.
Yeah.
He says you're unemployed. It's like, what? I mean, like, really?
First, like the obvious falseness of that aside, Brett Keane is the last person on the planet that should ever criticize somebody for being unemployed.
I know, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, Brett should show us his resume.
I mean, like, if you were like, sorry guys, I'm quitting the show, gonna go get a real job at McDonald's, it's like, would Brett Keane like think that's more of a legitimate job? You know?
No. Oh, he would shit on Paul. Paul, the only job Paul's goes qualified for is fast food.
I'm sorry, Brett Keane's resume, by the way, would just be like a blank sheet of paper. There you go. Here's Brett's resume. You gotta open up any fucking printer on earth and just pull out a fucking blank sheet of paper, and you got his resume right there.
It'll say 5th drunken peasant on it.
Oh yeah, of course. And published author.
But all they can do is make episode after episode about me. But like I told Straight Dope out there, I'm an interesting, captivating person, so if that's what you got to do, that you don't have an identity or content of yourself, and this is how you get your views, then fucking ain't. Oh, by the way, I wonder if this might piss you off enough and your little ego can't handle it, that this will end up making you make thousands more videos, folks. Oops. Can't touch this.
Oh my God, Brett, you're just too cool for
Can't touch
school.
this. What do you think of that? Isn't that beautiful? Peace.
God, you're so pathetic. I mean, really? You can't touch this. You can't even edit out the fucking end where you're just like turning the camera off.
I love that sigh. That the most beautiful moment of that video was that sigh after he was on. Even I know I'm full of shit situation.
All right. I'm sorry, TJ.
Yeah.
Individual situation. Check out that beautiful asshole.
Oh, yeah.
The individual Brett Keane segment situation.
All right, we're going to play a few parts of 2 different videos. The first one here is the Amazing Atheist stealing other YouTubers' content.
Yeah. I love it.
Yep. I'll turn this down, you know. He makes some interesting claims.
Yeah, he does. Very interesting, given the fact that, like, less than a month ago, he uploaded a video thanking TJ for being a man of his word and saying, man, I ain't gonna talk about you no more, man. I'm done attacking you. So, let's see if he's got anything new.
You know, the funny thing about this is, too, this video is all about me stealing his work, but the only reason he's doing this is so we keep covering his ass.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
My name is Brett Keane from God TV Radio. Make sure you check out my website, godtvradio.com. Tons of exclusive content. You'll also get to see my wife, my sister, my brother, my friends and family members all joining in on some of the exclusive, interesting, entertaining material that's on my website. Also, check out all my YouTube channels. Everything that you could possibly want is there. You'll find it. Some people have been asking me that are fans of the Drunken Peasants, usually teenagers and children who get a hold of me on Skype.
like how he tries to push this narrative that all of our fans are just like a bunch of children.
Yep, that's all they are.
Yeah. It's not like we haven't gone to like 5 different cities around the world, and the majority of them had to be at least 18 to get in, and we happened to fill pretty much every venue.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys are, but Ben, you're forgetting the Brett Keane Superstar Mega Tour. We went to about what was it, 130 countries.
It was all sophisticated adults at that too. College graduates.
They're more like soirees when Brett goes to an event. I mean, come on.
Soiree.
Lots of like postgraduate people, you know, professors.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Even though internet weirdos, you know.
Yeah.
The creme de la creme.
Yep.
Made it abundantly clear I do not want to speak to teenagers or people who are under the age of 18. Sadly, that is the type of fan base that Drunken Peasants has. But they have questions, and some of them are somewhat polite and ask me, Brett, why have you started making videos up again about the Amazing Atheist? Well, I am more than willing to explain this to you. It's very simple. When the Amazing Atheist did his original challenge to me, I did what he asked me to do. And repeatedly he said he wasn't going to pay. It took a month, and then finally he paid, but he did not pay the entire deal. He did not give me all the money that I was owed for the challenge.
Yep. I actually did. Patreon took its share. Before this fucking happened, and you can go back to whatever episode of the Drunken Peasants and see this, you said that Patreon was an acceptable method to pay you. I paid you through Patreon, and Patreon took their cut of the money. When you signed on for a Patreon, you agreed that they were allowed to take that cut, so fuck you.
But the reason why I made a video saying thank you, blah, 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 you're a man of your word and all this shit, because I simply did not want to argue and fight with the fucking prick anymore. I didn't want to have anything to do with him. So I went on my way. But since then, he's made a t-shirt about me, he's taken more content and put more of my videos up on his channel without my permission, along with many other YouTubers out there who have contacted me and stated that they are going to probably DMCA this fuckhead for stealing their videos.
Yeah.
I know that
is that your way of covering your tracks when you try and pull some shit, Brett? Because if a DMCA hits this channel, everybody knows who it's coming from now. Because we know that when you say some nebulous people contacted me and said they're probably going to be filing a DMCA.
They're just going to sit there and file a DMCA.
Oh, I love it.
One of these little drunken fans had content up on their YouTube channel, and TJ were to steal their videos, put them up there, and make fun of them.
Stealing their videos.
It would be all over. There'd be a war out there.
For the umpteenth time, Brett, your videos are publicly viewable, and what we do is protected under fair use for purposes of commentary, critique, and parody. We take clips of your videos and we laugh at you.
Yes.
Deal with it. We don't have to get a signed form of consent to show your blubbery ass laying in bed, flapping your gums about some stupid shit. We get to do that.
Yeah, it's not a problem. We could do it all day long.
It was your video. But because it's me, or because it's Jenny McDermott, or because it's Anita.
Okay, so you just lumped yourself in with two of the most hated people that I can think of.
Oh, Jenny
McDermott and Anita Sarkeesian.
Yeah.
By the way, on the subject of Jenny McDermott, I said to this guy I was going to talk
Another
about this.
DMCA, like, you know, threatening her.
This guy, where is he? His name is Pluto Coffins.
Interesting.
That's the name of
Interesting name.
Name of his YouTube channel. Anyway.
Okay.
Jenny McDermott has he made a video about her. She DMCA'd that video. Then he made a video complaining about her DMCAing that video, and she flagged that one for bullying. So he's got 2 strikes on his account, all because Jenny McDermott false flagged him, and she's not even supposed to be on YouTube. Her ass is supposed to be gone, just like Brett's ass is supposed to be gone. I mean, like, these fucking scumbags that have been kicked off of YouTube 30 fucking times just keep on coming back.
Yeah.
Brett loves to
Brett,
hammer away at the terms of service and how people are always violating the terms of service. His existence on this website is a violation of the terms of service.
Clearly. Yeah. Brett, when they kicked you off, you were supposed to stay gone, okay? And you've come back, and they've kicked you off again and again and again, and you still keep coming back.
Yeah, Brett, you've misused YouTube according to their terms of service several times, and probably how many the actual number is probably beyond fucking count. So you shouldn't be on this site according to you.
Oops. Sorry.
No problem.
Or someone you don't like, or because you think the Amazing Atheist is cool, you give him a pass on something
No,
that
that's not
clearly
what's happening.
violates community guidelines
fucking
and
stupid.
YouTube terms of service.
There it is.
True.
I've already
There it is.
personally contacted YouTube.
Sure you have.
You've personally
haven't.
contacted them.
There's no like, let me dial this number. YouTube, how can I help you? Hi, this is Brett Keane. I run a channel that shouldn't even exist on your website because I've been banned multiple times. Hey, can I talk to you about fair use of my content and how I want to get it taken down? Well, yes, sir. That's what we're here. There's nobody to talk to at YouTube, retard.
Yeah, look, I'm damn near getting that fucking silver play button or whatever the fuck color you get for $1 million.
I think it's gold, isn't it?
No, I think gold is like $5 million or some shit. I don't know.
No. Silver is the one that you get for 100,000, like we have on the wall there.
Oh, is that silver?
Yeah, the gold one is 1 million.
Yeah, so-
and then there's like a diamond one. It's like what, like 10 million? Yeah.
Whatever. Anyway, I'm about to get one of those fucking things, and even I can't call up YouTube and have a fucking conversation. So I know your fat ass doesn't. I talk to YouTube about this.
I was thinking, TJ, we should do like a fucking crazy 1 million subscriber celebration.
Yeah.
To celebrate.
Yeah, that's what you do at a celebration.
Yeah, I mean, like, to celebrate a celebration.
Yeah.
We just celebrate because there'll be a celebration
Yeah.
in which they'll be celebrating and you'll be celebrating.
It'll be celebratory.
Okay.
Man, pass that fucking joint, dude. You've been babysitting that shit for like 5 fucking minutes, dude.
I just pulled it out of the damn ashtray. Fuck you,
Bullshit,
bitch.
you did, bitch.
And I am going to go through the process of having this whole entire show.
Haven't we heard this before?
Yeah, of course.
Haven't we heard this speech?
It's a
the
cycle.
cycle continues.
Brett, yeah, we're real scared. We're terrified. We're shaking our boots. I'm sure that this is.
Oh no, yeah. Listen
an
to
imminent threat.
Listen to the next part. That's the best part.
I'm
Moved,
shocked
and
he
I don't
hasn't mentioned a
fucking care.
lawyer yet.
Why am I doing that
Oh,
for?
it's coming.
Because
I've
every
already
time they
talked
made
to
a
a
video
lawyer. I'm
towards
sure it
me
is.
or
I haven't
used
watched
my
this. I don't know.
content that attacked me, I have a huge fan base come over to my channel and attack me. And not only do they attack or insult the shit out of me repeatedly and then go after my brother and my wife,
and my
go over
family.
the games you love and insult my son who is trying to make gaming videos, including my friend J-Dubs. You fucking bastards actually will flag my videos and DMCA me. You think that it's okay for him to grab my content and use it, but if I make a video replying or responding to some of the accusations or slander or bullshit he said at me or other YouTubers, then you think that I ought to get knocked down, even when I'm nothing close to the cruelty and meanness that comes out of his show.
Oh my God,
dude! You've literally come
Right.
on here and said, like, Paul, you know, you're an impotent fuck. They'll never be a father. You never have a life. You know, and you're unemployed. I mean, Brett, you have no fucking limit to how low you'll stoop. So don't take this morally moral high ground with us.
We're gonna play another video in a second here where he sinks just as low as he claims we have. I mean, yeah, we'll play that one in a minute. We'll just play a little bit more of this.
His entire show is built on the foundation of taking other people's content. Do you know how many users out there have lost their fucking channel and lost millions of subscribers because they take other people's videos and then present it as their own?
Who?
Yeah, like Leafy, man. He's always using them clips from other people's videos. That's why he's taken down.
Who did it
you know?
happen to? Yeah, like
There are like multiple million subscriber channels that do what we do.
Yeah, what about
Every day.
like Nostalgia Critic? He uses clips, right?
Oh yeah, constantly.
He uses clips from movies.
Okay, yeah, and come on, dude, you don't even you're so full of shit.
Dude, if you take away fair use, you pretty much kill a YouTube right there. Because if you can't use other content, like I'm gonna review a movie, but I can't mention the movie at all or show you anything from it.
Better shut down games you love, Brett, because you're using other fucking content you didn't make. Did you make that fucking game? Nope. Can't show it. Tell your son he's got to find a new hobby.
What a dumbass.
Yeah, Brett, did you create
And they
Fallout
claim
4?
that it's a reaction video, or they claim that it's them just simply watching and...
By the way,
it's not claiming.
I found out what that Fallout 4 mod shit was with Brett.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know about. I didn't want to bring it up because I didn't think anybody would know what the fuck it was. But yeah.
Brett is he's created. He's purported,
stolen.
He's purported to create mods for Fallout 4.
Yeah, right.
All of which he stole from other people and slapped his name on.
Yeah. So what happened is like he took them from the PC and he ported them over to the Xbox and he changed the name too. He's so dumb that he can't even claim like ignorance. He can't even be like, oh, I just thought I was helping people out by bringing these great mods over to Xbox, because he changes the name. If the name is like, lootable pianos or something, he'll name it like pianos are lootable with 2 exclamation points. So, so he's clearly, and then he's pushing donations to his Patreon for his work on these mods that he's just basically stolen from somebody else and slapped his fucking name on. Does this ring a bell to anybody? Part of the Brett Keane cycle, stealing other people's shit and just haphazardly slapping his fat fucking name on it. All I gotta do is just take this whole fucking piece of content and put my fucking name on it.
Yeah,
so
but he's mad at us, though. He's actually stealing things, putting his name on it, and acting like he created it. We're watching stuff that was made by Brett Keane, and we're commenting on it.
And
we're
most of
critiquing
and most of it's about us anyway. Most of the stuff we're critiquing is about us, like this video.
Yeah. I mean, it's ridiculous. He's so absurd. He's such a fucking hypocrite. He knows he's a piece of shit.
All right, let's watch this one really quick. This is Amazing Atheist Self-Destruction.
Oh, damn.
Cool. My terrible fucking music. Okay. GodTVRadio.com. What a piece.
You're an e-bagger, TJ.
Oh, this intro is so painful.
I love all the people who want donations. Yeah, Patreon too, but yet criticize people for doing the same thing.
Mm-hmm. There he is.
Brett Keane from God TV Radio. Make sure you check out my website, godtvradio.com. And when you get a chance, you can support me via my Patreon if you like. Today I figured...
VI?
VI?
VI, my Patreon? Okay.
VI.
That's how you spell... That's how that's pronounced. Thanks, okay.
I would tell you guys an interesting story about why it is the Amazing Atheist and Paul's Ego and the Drunken Peasants hate Christians. And also I'm going to explain to you why they don't give any more of a fuck about atheists out there that they do about Christians. Many of you probably don't know this, but the Amazing Atheist, it is well documented that his father scammed thousands of young people out of diplomas.
Young people?
Young people? No.
Most of the people who bought degrees... Oh my god, he looks fucking possessed. Look at him. Fucking look at him.
Shot.
I mean, you know what? I've already explained this shit to him. I've explained this shit to him to his face. Why am I bothering to explain it again? Everything he says is bullshit anyway. Ben, let's screen cap this. This is too rich. He looks like someone just came in his fucking ass. Oh.
There are literally over 1,000 people
situation.
out there who got ripped off because the Amazing Atheist's father pretended to be a Christian running Christian schools all around America,
back there make it
where
look like
he
there's
and
some
his
creepy
people
fuck, like, lurking in
decided
his
that they were...
You see this shit?
Yeah, you're right. Like there's a fucking demon just in the closet watching over him, telling him what to say.
But this is so stupid. It's like, literally, he's saying, like, our dad did some fucked up shit, so you should feel really guilty about it. It's like, or you're a bad person because of it. Like, Brett, we've already been over this. TJ had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I was 12 when my dad went to jail for this stuff.
Younger, probably.
Yeah,
Dad
so...
was a fucking wife-beating, child-beating, deadbeat piece of shit, too. So there's that. Apparently, that punched all the teeth out of your fucking mouth.
Yeah.
Going to pretend as though they were going to give false credentials to people who went through all kinds of work and labor.
No, once again, you're an imbecile. These people knew that these degrees took no work to do. That's why they wanted the fucking degrees, so that they could go to employers and be like, look at this.
I have a degree.
So if anyone was fucking exploited, it was not the people he was selling the degrees to, it was the stupid fucking employers that hired people from a bullshit, bogus fucking university. Okay? You get that straight? If you're going to talk about my father's scams, at least get his scam correct.
No, he drained the meager bank accounts of 18-year-olds who just wanted a diploma.
Yeah.
Like, what? In what world would that scam even work?
Yeah, none. And Brett should know that. Actually, I guess if Brett was a smart enough scammer to know that, he wouldn't be living like this. See, I think what Brett's pissed about is he fucking sees everything that everyone else is doing as a scam, and that when they're successful, it's like they're better scammers than me, even though I'm the most duplicitous fuck in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Here
but
he
you're
is
also the dumbest.
lambasting you for being a scam artist when we just talked about how he's literally taking other people's shit and slapping his fucking name on it.
And then trying to convince people to donate to his Patreon because I'm developing these mods.
Yeah, look at all the work I put into this leatherworking mod. Give me some money on Patreon. If that's not a fucking scam, Brett, what is it?
Why would you put your name on is what I don't understand. Like, I mean, like, if you were going to do that, if you're going to pull the scam of like, yeah, I'm going to fucking convince people to donate to my Patreon for some mods I really didn't make, why put the name Brett Keane
Isn't
on
it obvious?
dumbass?
Because it's Brett. Because
obvious.
Brett wants fucking credit.
Yeah, I know. Because he wants it. It's not enough that he makes the money. Yeah, he wants people to be like, Brett Keane is great.
Yeah, he wants that recognition. He wants somebody out there to think he's the best at something. And so he can't resist. He can't resist slapping his name on something when he steals it.
You're like a serial killer that goes around signing your name on your fucking victims. You dipshit.
All kinds of time to the education system.
You know what? You know what, Brett? You want an accomplishment? You have accomplished a few things. You are the dumbest fucking piece of pig shit to ever fucking slither your way onto this earth. Okay? Like, you don't you wouldn't have the moral high ground on a fucking jackal eating a baby, all right? Fuck you. You piece of shit. How can you be this evil? How can you be this fucking rotten to the goddamn core? You're literally the worst fucking person ever. I'm trying to figure... You know what? That's why I'm so fascinated with you. I've just figured it out. It's because you're literally the worst fucking human being I've ever encountered in all my fucking existence.
You can go back in time and kill Hitler, or you can go back in time and kill Brett Keane, you know, as an infant. I gotta think about that one.
I've met some scumbags in my life, but every scumbag I've met but Brett Keane has a bottom. You figure out their scumbaggery, and you go, okay, that's his deal. Every time I think Brett Keane has hit bottom, he fucking mines his way into another chamber below it. Like, there's no end to the sewer that is Brett Keane. Like, he just produces nothing but shit. And he everything he accuses other people of, he's guilty of.
Okay, and we need to put a wall of separation between Brett Keane and Jenny McDermott, because if they ever fucked and had a child, that child will be the Antichrist.
I think you're gonna say, like, just build a wall around Brett Keane. Let's just keep Brett Keane to himself. Just like his internet will just like he'll think he's uploading stuff, and we'll just build like fake versions of everything, so Brett can just be like cordoned off.
Stand him out in the middle of a field, and we'll start building a wall about 2 feet away from him in every direction. And he'll be like, there's no food in here. Toss in a pack of mac and cheese. Be like, you'll be fine.
You know what, dude? Knowing Brett, though, he would find a way to get somebody to bring him a fucking megaphone and throw it over there, and we'd have to listen to him out there in the fucking field going,
Fucking TJ's a scammer.
Oh, but I mean, just until he starves to death, though.
Yeah.
Because we're not putting any food in the wall, you know?
There's always just enough dummies to support Brett Keane. There's always just enough
So
stupid
true.
people to prop him up, dude. If we did that, somebody would find a way to get his fucking fat ass mac and cheese. It would never work. Because there's always one dummy.
Man. Well, maybe more aggressive solutions can be found. I don't know.
The final solution for Brett.
They were then giving a fake piece of paper. This is called a diploma mills. You can type it in.
A diploma mill. Okay, hear that, guys? It's called a diploma mills. First it's singular, then it's plural, all in the same fucking sentence. Isn't that wonderful?
Oh my god! You know why he did that? He doesn't even understand why it's called a mill. So he thinks the mills is like.
You're right.
He thinks that the name is like, oh, it must be the name of the lawyer that created the law, Lawyer Mills, Diploma Mills.
Oh,
he doesn't
Jesus.
even make he's so dumb. He's so fucking retarded that he doesn't even know why it's called a diploma mill.
Oh my God! What a stupid shitheel.
Thomas Kirk on the internet and take a look. There are so many fucking cases of this that it's unbelievable that many of you don't even know about it. Now, how does the Amazing Atheist actually tie into this?
Yes.
Why would he have hatred towards Christians for this? Because the Christian churches out there, whenever their sons and daughters got fucking ripped off, they actually sat there and sued the piss out of his father. But it didn't.
Wait, I hate to break this to you, but the diploma mill he was running was part of a fucking church. Because that was part of the scam, because religious institutions in the state were exempt from those laws of having to actually be accredited and shit. That's where the school was located in Louisiana at the time, which had favorable laws. And our dad actually built this really big church.
Brett can't get through a sentence without face planting. Like every sentence we stop, and it's just a total fucking fabrication or a face plant.
It's just because he doesn't care about facts at all. Like he's just like, yeah, close enough.
Those are inconvenient things to Brett. Facts are just inconvenient.
Stop there. You see, if you watch some of the older videos by the Amazing Atheist, also known as T.J. Kincaid, he's actually admitted that he worked for his father. He worked in one of the schools with his father directly, knowing what his father was doing.
No.
He also...
Okay, no.
No, you worked at like a call center, right?
Yes, I worked at a call center.
That was after the whole like diploma thing, right?
Yes.
Years and years.
It was
and
like
years
after your dad went to jail and everything, right?
Yeah, like years and years later.
Yeah.
We're talking like 10 or 15.
17-year-old TJ was in a three-piece suit standing next to the old man's desk like, boy, I'm going to teach you about this empire.
Even if my dad's later businesses were scams, which, knowing him, they probably were, I was answering the phone, okay? I wasn't involved in I wasn't in the boardroom like, yeah, rip them off, rip them all off.
Like father, like son.
I was fucking like, when I worked for my father then, I was like 17. He had me in a call center fucking calling people. That's what I was doing.
Oh, no, you were behind the scams. You were just writing the scam material. Like, this is how we're going to get more suckers.
Actually, I was already developing scams of my own because I just used the fact I was the boss's son to get other people to give me their fucking leads so I didn't have to call people.
Sounds like you.
It actually is kind of like father, like son. You know?
I'm sure you were adored by your coworkers.
The TJ racket.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was supposed to be watching them too, and I'd kind of, like... let them get away with shit as long as they gave me leads. So it was like, there was mutual benefit.
So you might as well subscribe already.
Yep.
You know?
Just in case we get hit by that Brett Keane damn CIA.
Oh, yeah, right, dude.
Speaking of which, I think it's time.
The time has come.
Situation. Check out the beautiful asshole.
The individual Brett Keane segment situation.
Yeah. Rock
I
on.
love that he's got a big church. Dude. That's the best.
So this is a 4.5-minute clip from a recent Brett Keane hangout. And someone joins the call and tells an interesting story regarding TJ.
Oh, wow.
Here it is.
You don't have a webcam?
All right, Dean, do I know you as somebody else?
Yes. I'm Dean Bryan. I'm from Louisiana.
All right. Well, how do I know?
All right,
Oh,
so
wow.
I'm gonna say immediately, no, you're not.
I'm from
Louisiana.
He's from Louisiana, dude.
Born and raised in Louisiana.
He sounds just like anyone I've ever met.
That's like how I would say it.
Yeah,
I'm from
Louisiana.
You said that northern as
Yeah,
hell, dude.
there's really, you do not sound like you're from Louisiana.
You don't sound like you're from my part of Louisiana, anyway.
No, he does not sound it. But let's hear. Maybe we'll hear more of it.
Maybe he's dropped the accent in the intervening time.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe so.
Oh, you.
I just found out about your channel the other day.
Okay. All right. Well, Dean, we'll give you an opportunity. I'll just have to set it to where if you do something weird, people won't be able to see it and hear it. Just for a while until I get to know you. You understand? I got a lot of trolls, assholes.
This sounds like a Brett Keane plant, dude.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
at first he wasn't even doing a southern accent, and now he is doing one. He's like, I'm from Louisiana. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
now all of a sudden he's Boomhauer or something. He's like,
I tell you what, man. Yeah, that all right, man.
Oh yeah, I can totally understand. I can understand your proxy.
It's all good. So,
Okay,
Dean,
that's
while
not a
Brother
Louisiana
Brown
accent.
helps away from the
This is
computer,
bullshit.
tell me a little bit about yourself. You're from Louisiana. What's it like down there?
Pretty crazy, but crazy thing is, I went to high school with T.J. Kirk, whatever.
You did. How'd that work out for you?
It was pretty disgusting. He was the worst.
It was pretty disgusting.
So he went to high school with me, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, this sounds like fucking fake ass shit.
Oh yeah, it sounds so fake already.
I mean, like,
he's not mentioning any of the high schools or anything.
Here's
either.
the problem with this already. Like, no one I went to high school with ever fucking would have even known me as anything other than the tall, quiet guy.
Oh, just wait until how he describes you. It's fucking ridiculous.
Person I ever knew.
You
He
actually went to high school with him in Louisiana, and he was the worst person you've ever known. Out of all
Listen
the
to this leading.
Dude, that's so ridiculous.
Listen to this fucking leading.
Okay, Cheetah did not really communicate with anyone. There's no fucking way that Cheetah would have been the worst fucking person.
I was the most asocial person, and I mean, like, Brett is like coaching this guy through this fucking story. I mean, this is bullshit.
Oh, it's transparent, dude. It's transparently somebody that Brett Keane is affiliated with that he
I
got
know.
to make this fucking call in and make these spurious claims so he would have something to use against you. It's so transparent, dude.
I want to hear the rest. Though. This is great.
This is probably the same fucker
This
that
is
made
great.
that message from me.
Oh yeah.
people in high school, he was the worst.
Yeah, he would always come in, be rude to the teachers. He would always be rude. Spat on one of the teachers' faces one time. It was pretty gross.
Dude, you were so full of shit because you know what? There's no way in Louisiana TJ would not have gotten in trouble for that, and I would have fucking heard about it. There's no fucking way.
Did they have corporal punishment in your school?
Yes.
Yeah, so TJ would have got his ass whacked for doing something. Probably would have got the cops called on him too.
Oh yeah, there's no fucking way that would.
At the very least, I would have been suspended for like 15 days
Yeah,
for that.
there's no fucking way. This dude, yeah, he's officially entered bullshit territory. He did not go to school with TJ.
Wow. Goodness gracious.
Wow.
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 That's a
you're not even, dude, Brett, you're not even fucking surprised. You're such a fucking bad fucking liar, dude. Wow, TJ committed, whatever the guy his name is, TJ committed a crime and he did a lot of bad stuff. I'm shocked.
Wow. Read the next bullet point.
you. The lines I fed you, you're delivering them just like we planned.
Yeah.
Wow.
Read that next bullet point that I sent to you. Wow. So TJ spat in the teacher's face. Wow.
It was right around the time my dad knocked out my teeth.
Wow.
Sorry
So
about this, but,
were you in the same class with him, or he was just you seen him from time to time?
we had like one class with each other, but then
each other? That is Louisiana. Thick southern accent.
Oh god, that's such bullshit.
We went to school with each other. That's not how people from
grade
Louisiana
grade
talk.
A bullshit.
then he dropped out. But there was a rumor that he dropped out because he raped somebody.
Damn, really?
Yeah, apparently he raped someone at the high school, but I don't know who it is, but
I have no evidence, but apparently that happened. Dude, you didn't go to school with TJ. You don't even know the name of the fucking high school. What class was it even? What teacher was it? You know, like, there's all records of this stuff, so if you did all that, then we could verify what you're saying.
So here's what we're supposed to believe. Somebody called up Brett Keane's hangout on the whim, just discovered Brett Keane within the last couple of days. I just found out about you. You heard him at the beginning. And just happens to want to feed Brett Keane a bunch of negative information about you. Brett, this is so fucking transparently concocted by you that it's sad that it even exists. It's super fucking sad that this exists.
I mean, they're right about me being a rapist, though. I mean, I have raped.
Okay, literally, if it was anyone but Brett Keane, I would say it was beneath them. But Brett, there's just no low for Brett, so it's nothing can be beneath Brett.
No, there's no bottom floor.
People are saying that this is slander.
I would say yes.
Unfortunately,
no evidence.
but of course, it's not Brett saying it.
It's not Brett.
It's Proxy saying
That's
it.
why it's not Brett Keane saying this shit. That's why it's little fucking
anonymous Proxy. Yeah.
Dean Bryan, you know, random guy who called in my show said this stuff and then never appeared again.
Yep.
It's like whatever.
Rape somebody he was accused of it, and then he disappeared.
My goodness. You're saying that the Amazing Atheist was at your high school, in your area, and he actually dropped out of high school
what area
because of
is that even?
accusations of rape. These are your words. I didn't say this.
How transparent is that?
Done.
There it is.
It's done.
There it is, dude. Like, it's you don't even have to fucking comment on it, Brett. It's so fucking. I want to imply that the Amazing Atheist is a rapist, but I don't want to subject myself to legal problems. So let me get one of my crazy cronies to crawl in and pretend he went to high school with Oh my God, Brett. Just stop.
I'm not saying
dude.
it. Dude, it's the Brett.
I just want to make it clear I'm not the one saying
Dude,
this,
there's
guys.
nothing beneath Brett. There's nothing.
And like, if you know, people are out there like, well, you guys criticize Brett all the time. We criticize things that he openly does, like this. Like having a shill come on and pretend that he went to fucking high school with TJ. No follow-ups to corroborate that evidence, by the way. No, like, which high school? What year did you graduate? Blah, 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 blah. What were some of the classes and the names of the teachers at the high school? No, just like, oh, just out of the blue, I'm on a hangout. Somebody joins and has this hot info on TJ. And it's not me saying it. These are your words.
That's pretty rough. I assumed today, whenever I opened this room up, we were going to talk about things like Pokemon and Skyrim. I had no idea.
You didn't. What, Brett? You assumed,
Bullshit.
You assumed that chat was going to be anything but TJ's the fucking piece
you might
of
as
shit.
well. You might as well just be like whistling, like.
Yeah.
Old innocent Brett.
I was just sitting here minding my business.
Dude, he lays it on so fucking thick, and it's like, I thought today we'd be talking about Pokemon Go, and someone just happens to bring up the Amazing Atheist, whom I hate.
You know, every other day I spend the entire hangout situation talking about the Amazing Atheist, but today I was thinking we'd be talking about Pokemons.
But then this new information comes to light.
Brett, Brett Keane is a fucking movie character. He's basically like a movie antagonist. How ridiculous he is! Like his schemes that never bear any fruit, that are so transparent that a fucking blind person could see them. I mean, come on, Brett. We saw right through this. Like within like 2 seconds, like this is bullshit.
Yep.
Listen.
It's sad how you guys will defend a rapist like TJ. Just because, yeah.
This quickly in the first.
Really?
So, are you sure?
You pay
how
Paul a lot,
do you
TJ.
know
He's
for
gotta
a
defend
fact that it is the same guy who is the Amazing Atheist now? How do you know for sure?
Because because I do remember seeing him, and then I found him on YouTube or whatever.
I do remember seeing him.
It was disgusting what I saw. He was so rude to you, and he's such a rude person.
Oh my
God.
He's so rude to you.
He's
it just
so rude.
keeps on coming, dude. The hits keep on coming, Brad.
His proof is he remembered that he saw you, and then he saw you on YouTube. So that means he went to high school.
No random person is just gonna find me and be like, "Look how rude he is to Brett Keane."
No, that's what happened.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
and then
what
call
happened.
Brett and be like, "Brett, got some info on this Amazing Atheist character. He's so rude to you." Yeah, he's a rapist too. Oh, he's a rapist. I'm not the one saying that.
You know
guys.
what?
This is this guy saying
There
this.
have been people I think that did know TJ in the past before all this YouTube shit that have contacted him. And it was obvious, like, and TJ instantly was like, "Oh, okay, I remember that person" or something. This is like so like fucking nebulous. Like, I remember because I saw him. How can anyone believe this? And then the reason he did it was because he was being so rude to Brett Keane. I mean, like, Brett, why would you think anyone would follow this? Do you think like the people who actually do watch your shit are just fucking mentally retarded that can't like put two together?
Well, yeah.
Well, they are.
Brett will
They're
never
watching Brett
realize.
Keane, so.
Yeah.
But I mean, but you know what? A
his
lot of Brett
name-
Keane fans. Oh, go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, Brett doesn't realize his name is synonymous with dishonesty now. And nobody did that to Brett. Brett did that to himself by lying and cheating and cajoling and refabricating history to fit his narrative over and over again so much that not a single fucking person trusts anything that comes out of you, Brett. And for
Nor
good
should
reason. Look at this. Early on, before we even knew what was going on, we were like, TJ said it first. He was like, this sounds like a Brett Keane plant. And it turned out to be correct.
I mean, we don't have
Holy
100% proof, but I mean, I think everyone, even vaguely
Anyone with a
familiar
brain
with
stem.
this, is like, you know, this is pathetic and fake.
He's crazy. He's spreading this crazy stuff around, you know. So I have to expose him.
You feel like you have to expose him. Did
It sounds like a fucking script.
Yeah,
It is a script.
It is.
Dude,
I feel like I have to expose the truth. He raped someone. Do you have any evidence? No, but I know I saw him.
This guy is sitting there with a piece of paper full of bullet-pointed fucking like a bullet-pointed list of everything he's supposed to say.
I know.
And it's so obvious because Brett Keane just repeats what he said to like clarify it further.
It sounds like the acting in Plan 9 from Outer Space. It sounds like that bad.
And it's all hearsay too. He's like, I think I might have potentially heard someone say that TJ was kicked out because he was like he raped somebody.
It's like
Yeah,
no.
If you were writing a script for a movie where somebody was having a fabricated conversation, it would sound exactly like this. Like,
Yeah.
it just completely to the letter. Like, he's doing this crazy stuff, and I feel I need to expose him. Like, what?
Exit stage right.
Somebody actually called the police on him for this rape accusation.
No, not really. It was just maybe there was like a settlement. You know what that is, right? Where like the two families or whatever,
Oh
like
my
when they,
God.
you know.
Where do we live? Like, okay, I will give you 3 goats for your son raping my daughter, and he shall marry her on the 3rd day of
No.
spring. You know, like what?
No.
That's not how it works. You don't just like come to an agreement if someone like commits a crime.
Yeah,
like-
they do that in like civil cases, right?
Yeah.
Well, in some countries they do things like that. Like I think it's like Pakistan or Saudi Arabia, or like Middle Eastern countries. You can like pay blood money or something.
This ain't.
But no, not in America.
If there was ever a serious accusation and investigation of a rape involving TJ, he would have what you have, Brett, which is a fucking criminal record.
Yes.
Settle it with each other.
So you're saying
Each
that
other.
his family had enough money to actually be able to settle out of court on a rape?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
how
it's
the
gonna
legal
go
system
back to the
works.
whole scammer thing.
I want to hear the rest. Is that it?
Yeah, I think that might be it. Yeah.
It's over?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, that's an airtight case against you, TJ.
Well,
someone saw you, so you're guilty of rape.
I've been exposed. Obviously, I have raped many people. Paul can attest to this. I did fist him on the show.
He did.
Against his
He
will.
did. Against my will, yes.
I am a sexual predator, and yeah, it's all true. Everything that guy said is true.
Yep.